A Halloween no views.
What?
No one watches.
No one watches.
They don't watch these. They don't watch these.
We'll make it anyway.
There's gotta be, I thought to myself, Halloween-y, horror, indie films all over the internet.
Oh, sure.
Let's take a look at 3.
Okay.
We're gonna start with Demon Box,
Okay.
which has 261 views, and that's about what an average episode of No Views gets. Luke Butler.
Luke Butler. Okay, Luke.
This is 6 minutes.
Okay, live at IKEA.
Shooting surreptitiously at IKEA, you think?
Probably. I doubt they got permission for it.
It's shot well so far.
Yeah, this is nice. There's our
Our lead.
lead, attractive young man.
Nice visual idea showing the length of the aisles.
Yep, some classic shots here, some classic cinema shots.
Slightly foreboding.
I like it. Like it so far.
So far, it's like the best movie we've seen yet.
Good use of focus. Oh, nice.
Like, oh God. Not the box.
It's a little funny.
Do we think we have a comedy horror on our hands? Nice idea, you know?
Very nice.
The way it goes
This
into
is
the house.
pretty well done.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Nice lighting in the apartment. This could look really bad otherwise.
Yeah, they've done some interesting things with the lighting to make it not quite as boring.
This is all like what you want to do when you make a movie.
Yeah, this is like all the steps you want to take.
Like, I'm definitely interested in like what it is about the box that's, yeah, like
Yeah,
that
look at that nice, this is a Dutch angle, slow Dutch.
We found a good movie.
Yeah, we did. Good job, Brad, yeah.
It's not necessarily good yet, but it's
No,
like,
but
it's got all the makings.
It's got all the makings.
Kind of a hackneyed joke, you know, it's hard to get the IKEA furniture together, but
Yeah,
a little time is wasted.
Yeah.
And that was a good gag.
yeah, it was funny. So now he has to go to the directions, you know, it's kind of an easy to digest plot.
Yes, coherence.
Yes,
We've talked about
coherence.
this on the show.
It is highly coherent, in fact.
Need a hand.
I like that the paper's crinkly, you know.
Nice font choice, that level of detail.
Yeah. That was an interesting little shot, too.
Like, I'm like him, I want to see what the rest of it says, you know?
Yeah.
And he's also, by the way, like, he's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes? Where did I put that?
I'm surprised he's not, like, shocked by it, but maybe that's, like, the internal logic of the story.
Yeah.
He's more concerned about the chair than about the spooky
Yeah.
manual. I actually like the music choice. He's getting encouraged as it goes on. There's a lot to be said for just like taste.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't
This time in
look like
italics.
the picture.
Dude.
What?
Now you see, he was able to make it seem over vibrant and kind of scarily white
Yeah.
by keeping everything kind of underexposed in the last scene.
That's right. They could have lit the apartment to look like this all along, and then it would have been,
Yeah,
you know.
there'd be no stark contrast.
Yep. I feel like they could pick up the pace a little, but they're trying to build some dramatic tension, I understand.
There's definitely an argument for not picking up the pace. Because by this point, some serious threat has been introduced.
Yeah.
And you don't want to just give the rest of it away.
I like the pages changing themselves.
Yeah,
out.
that's cool.
And then I slows them
Put
up.
my table. Demon box.
You know, it's building sympathy for like
this
a manual. Nice. Paper cut.
Little
One digital
VFX.
effect. Cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, that was great. Very good work.
And that was a 6-minute video, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very short.
That's what a short film should be.
Yeah.
In terms of its scope, in terms of how much time you spent on the setup, the intermediate, and the payoff.
Let's just go right to the next one. This one is called The Table. It is by Freestyle Flicks. It has 9 views. This one's 4 minutes.
Like some kind of group or licensing agency. The Table.
Nice, modern-looking horror title. Yeah. What's with all these like decent movies all of a
This
sudden?
thing is ancient. That's the point. It's an antique. And what's with the hole in the middle?
I already told you. It's for a lazy Susan. Or a plant holder. I don't know. Come on, let's see if this thing pulls apart, huh?
You know, like when actors like right away give themselves away as being like bad and unwatchable.
Yeah.
They're not that. I don't think.
No, they're not the most talented, but they're good. They're solid.
I recently went to a film festival and like these guys are better than what I saw.
Yeah.
Nice shot idea.
Yep.
What the hell? Dude!
What am I supposed to do with this?
This is the second furniture-based horror movie?
Yeah. Did you like search?
No.
Did Frankie find all the furniture-based? Is it just furniture-based horror stories that don't get watched on Vimeo?
I'd say it's all of the videos that don't get watched on Vimeo.
Dude, put your head up through.
Again, nice shot.
Dude! You're a dick. Pull it back open.
This is what a good short film does, especially a horror film, is like it takes turns.
Yeah.
It introduces threat, removes the stress of the threat, reintroduces
I
it.
can't get it.
I'm not sure I like the slow pan for these shots.
Yeah,
We're kind of building tension now.
the glider stuff.
Yeah.
Like stay static, maybe.
Stay static. And all the angles are really nicely shot except for the one facing them. It could have used something to bring it up to the level of the other angles.
It feels like it wasn't significantly relit.
Yeah. Whereas these are actually lit, and this looks really nice with the back and the background.
That glider worked well because you were bringing her into frame.
Yes.
I take it you didn't bother.
She's good too.
Directions first?
It's in Spanish.
I actually like all the actors.
French.
You took French, didn't you?
Yeah, in high school.
So what's it say?
They have to figure out how to like take a table apart, just like the last movie.
Put a table together, take a table apart.
I swear to God, I did not plan it this way.
It's kind of a fun idea, but
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, it's sort of a classic trope of horror of like the item that you don't know enough about that you thought was innocent is, that's a
Yes.
very like. Hide the mechanics within the table. Oh, dude, that's like kind of frightening.
yeah, it is. The art style.
Now these are all. I mean, this is shot better than a lot of things we shoot.
What's happening?
Yes.
Is he doing anything?
It's got clear intent behind it, clear decision making.
More gliders though. I don't like unmotivated gliders. I don't quite get that. Whoever did the art design on the manual did a
A+.
really excellent job.
This might be a little too on point for me. I can see what's going to happen. Like he's going to lose his head.
And this one's shorter.
Maybe it's going to like challenge my expectations about that.
What the?
Is that the inside of the table?
See, by this point, if you're him, you're pretty frightened, right?
Yeah, that was kind of what I was expecting, but they've given it away in advance. going to be he who does it to himself.
No, don't push the button. No, don't push the button!
Cool. That's what you get. If you were programming a horror festival,
Yeah.
and you wanted to just kind of like warm up the audience.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
both of these would be really good for that.
Yeah, they would be.
Simple idea, quality execution.
Yes.
That's probably the best that can be said. We're 2 for 3.
This can't continue.
So hell.
This already looks with the aerial. Maybe I'm judging too soon after the last two.
I mean, this has 23 views. This is by Dual Team Production. This is 4 minutes as well. Okay, so
Dual Team Production presents a film by.
it's gonna be shitty. I can already tell because film is not capitalized. Like you can just tell like when the grammar. Well, all right.
Okay, you got a nice shot of some barbed wire. Open this up.
Okay, that's haunting. You know, especially if they took it and they didn't steal it from somewhere.
It's a little cliche to open on scary stock footage, but oh my, that's grotesque.
Oh my god. This is like kind of nightmarish. Not that one so much. That's like kind of low.
It was lit too low.
Yeah. That looks like it's supposed to be from a different movie.
Yeah, you're uneven tone.
Yeah.
Like a callback to the Psycho Shop, but there's no
Blood.
No blood. This isn't scary. This is just relaxing and calm. Cooking some tea.
Yeah, what happened
Very
to
nice.
what happened to corpses?
Yeah.
That was our first twist. Was there some kind of a drug addiction?
A drug addiction, yeah. This is very like, it feels a lot like shots that are pulled from
Requiem,
Requiem, yeah.
except slow motion.
Yeah, same thing. Again, but you're kind of all over the place tonally here.
This is a problem we've talked about in the past, which is when the quality of your shots are not balanced.
Yeah.
So you have like a few like really money shots, and then you have some shots that are like really amateurish.
Yeah, and you need to kind of level them out and make them all look kind of consistent. See, like that fiery ring that was really amateurish looking.
Yeah.
But this pull in, and this shot's beautiful.
That's
it's a beautiful shot.
Really awesome shot.
But this just seems to be like a spooky stock footage festival so far.
Well, maybe it would get into that festival. Spooky sock footage.
Like sick rat.
Ew,
ew.
This is supposed to be some kind of like satanic language. It's probably just like Danish.
Yeah. This is like, ugh.
I mean, given the drug addiction and then all of this stuff, maybe it's like a look inside of like the, you know, someone's personal hell or something.
Yeah, and I can appreciate
See, that's
that.
amateurish.
Yeah, because that's the thing. This is my big problem with
It's
this is
awesome.
not. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Look at the way it's rotating.
It's like expert.
Yeah, it's like wow.
Yeah.
And even this one, I mean, this looks like stock footage to me, but
Yeah, do you think that they asked people to like go out and like collect stock footage and
or either that or they bought stock footage and intermixed it with some of their own stuff.
I have to suspect, and what the is that? Why would you put that in your otherwise beautiful stock footage movie?
This is sending me all kinds of. It's not coherent, right? That's what we.
That's for
the big
sure.
thing is coherence is.
I mean,
not
it is
here.
impressionistic.
Yes, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You can do that. It's just it has such an again. That's an amateur-looking shot, right?
Yeah.
In this kind of panoply of very beautiful shots.
Remember that like
And-
a post-apocalyptic movie we watched, like the military one,
Yeah.
kinda? That had similar problem. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it had that particular problem of inconsistency,
Yep.
shot to shot.
Certainly feels a lot longer than the last one with the 4
Yeah, and this
minutes,
is actually our shortest. Hell.
hell.
Okay, not good.
No, is that it? Or is
But a
there-
few really excellent shots, like the kind that you might like frame.
Oh yeah, like that one where the axis was panning through the forest. That was beautiful. That was
Yeah.
like a really solid shot. But it could have just been a piece of stock footage.
I have to believe that they didn't take it.
No, I have to believe. Yeah.
A film, capital, lowercase f.
Lowercase f, capital ILM.
I guess we'll try to review all 3 at the same time.
Sure.
Is there a strong narrative? Does the film create a compelling world? How well is the story told?
The first one especially created a very compelling world for me. The second one created an interesting world. Third one created no world.
The second one would be a good like day 4 of the festival kickoff.
Yes.
Like we're still watching these movies.
That IKEA one you could put on opening night to warm up the crowd.
You could. Are the films original? The IKEA one a little?
A little bit, but it's kind of got a lot of really rehashed ideas. Sometimes tropes are what makes a film accessible. Like, oh yeah, IKEA furniture is hard to assemble.
Also, if you're trying to improve and you're trying to really get your craft down, maybe go with a trope.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I've ever even heard of a table that kills like that. That's a cool kind of horror idea.
Are the characters fully developed and interesting?
From the IKEA one, you got the impression that here's a guy, he's a normal guy, he's not going to look at the directions.
The second one could have been a really excellent short film if it did subvert expectations in some way.
Yes.
Instead, it was just like, this table's going to cut your head off.
Yeah, I could read that really early on. Where in the IKEA one, I didn't really know what was going to happen.
And then finally, general impressions. Were you like impacted by any of these movies?
The IKEA one, I might like download and throw on my Plex in a horror folder.
It could have embarrassed itself with its VFX too.
Yeah, and it didn't.
It didn't.
It had really nice VFX.
They made sure they were good.
Yep.
I would accept both of the first two into a
I'd say
festival.
the first one is a strong pass on. The second one is a less strong pass on.
Yep.
And the third one is no.
Although, if there was anything that impacted me, it might have been some of those like haunting shots.
Yeah, that incredible pan shot. That was just, it was gorgeous.
So we hope you've enjoyed the horror Halloween episode of No Views, and that you have a happy Halloween, and you stay tuned for lots more Red Cow Halloween.
Yeah! Look at that cute jean jacket.
We're at some kind of pumpkin festival?
Oh, what is this, Frankie?
This is a primary school that I went to.
Did you went here?
Yeah, I went
didn't
here.
know that.
Kindergarten and first grade.
Oh.
And chances are she will. All we know is that they have pumpkins here.
Where did you hear about this festival, Frankie?
Nina told me about it.
Oh.
Facebook.
Well, we're going to find out. I think we're a little on the early side. I think we might have to wait to let it develop. There's certainly a bouncy castle of small child proportions, which Chloe has gone right to.
All right, has she got her fill?
Yep, she's all done. She's got tickets. She got some cider.
It's a little weird how much space there is between things. Like, there's no volume of people you could fill with the space.
I wonder if this is like sort of filling the void that the Harvest Festival left.
It kind of feels like it a little bit.
I mean, it's an agricultural town, so it's like pumpkins and turnips and squash.
Getting the lay of the land, I think you could have used a couple more things here. An animal petting tent. That really feels of fall to me.
And
like
then it
a
smells
sheep
like
and a
straw
cow.
and- yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice, really nice idea. It just feels a little empty. You know?
Right.
Did you know that Westport had a ladder truck that big?
I did not.
I did not. There are no 7-story buildings in Westport, and that could easily service a 7-story building.
These baby horses. I've had this kettle corn at the farmer's market down the street, and it's the best.
That's me.
That's you, Ray.
That's a cute little camera you got there.
John, you got a gallon bag of corn.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Is it pumpkin pie Pop-Tart flavor?
No, it's none of those flavors, Nina, and I'm glad.
She called the seagull a duck.
Oh, well, hey, you know.
We saw these at the Westport Fair, didn't we?
Did we? No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Did you ever do sand art at like fairs and stuff when you were a kid? You try to like layer it and make it look pretty. You buy like a bottle in the shape of like a bunny. Ducks? Oh, these are ducks.
In summer. The Pumpkin Festival doesn't so much have a bunch of pumpkins. It's just pumpkin themed, really.
Yeah, there are some pumpkins. I mean, more than no pumpkins.
There's probably like a total of like 15 pumpkins.
Ellen and left, and a right and left grade. You gotta see.
When I was at this very school, they made me square dance.
Do you feel like you could do it now? You think you could pick it back up?
No way.
Not a single mac and cheese from the Fancheesical food truck.
Yeah, it's usually mostly a grilled cheese affair.
Yes, which is fine.
Like
My trouble with food trucks is they're always too expensive. $10 for grilled cheese.
And the wait ends up being ridiculously long. We don't have fast food trucks in the area. I feel like every time I've been to an event with food trucks, the line is there for like hours.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough process to optimize. But that's probably one of the reasons their menu is, well, their menu is pretty complicated, actually.
You blew your load on popcorn?
Yeah, I kind of want cookies too, but I've already bought popcorn and I don't need that much sweets in the house, you know.
Oh my God, there's a spider. We're scared.
I haven't been in the school maybe since I came here.
Whoa.
That very classic school look.
Yes. These tiles last forever.
All right, it's pretty cute in that cafeteria. I believe some kind of.
Oh. Okay, I would like this when I was a kid.
This would be great.
This was the cafeteria.
Yeah, there's a lot of like Words.
I'm only focusing on obesity at the moment.
What are these words all about? Like all about exercise and moving?
It's just like words about fitness or against fitness.
Yeah, but like qualify? Oh yeah, that's, qualify for a race.
Some of the words are not children's words.
Yeah, like zeal. What, like
Non-dominant.
Non-dominant, manipulative, kinesthetic. I barely know what that means.
I would run the risk of being the kid who doesn't go outside and just stays in here and watches the peanut cartoon.
Yeah, and it looks like other things might happen in here eventually, like some snacks, and it just seems like a great kid's room. Is this a triple function space? Is this a gym plus auditorium plus cafeteria? It's got like the nice wooden floor of a gym. It's got the tables for the cafeteria and the stage.
Back to this.
The dancing's good here.
I mean, we got here a little early.
Yeah.
I think the pancake breakfast is really what's happening now, and later there'll be more other activities.
It's fun. It's cute. I like it. I think they could have compacted it a little bit, but it's not that bad.
Do you want to try a little bit of the popcorn on cam?
Maybe it's a good thing to take your kids to and let them run around like crazy and get their energy out.
Oh, it's really good.
Nina, have a little.
I concur.
It's nice and light and sweet. Not heavy. It's not like overly sugared. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's not stale at all. It's not like hard.
No, super fresh.
Pumpkin Festival.
Like you don't need the money. Left hand, right hand. Like you'll never get hurt. You ought to be home when you...
Frankie, today we have a special guest. We don't know who it is. We're going to reveal him later in the show. Today on Pirate Pizza Review. Who could I be?
Aha!
It's Pirate Junk.
Hey, are you excited to try pizza with us?
Oh, I sure am.
Well, then put on a hook.
How am I supposed to eat pizza with a hook? This hook has no interior grip. Oh, that does have an interior grip. Do you like pizza? Yeah. Because we got vegan, gluten-free,
Why'd you invite me when you got crab pizza?
So this is cheese lover.
cheese with the Z again.
I mean, the whole point of if you see Dea on anything, it means that they're using Dea cheese.
But this one you might be more happy about. The Screamin' Sicilian.
Oh my, does have a beautiful mustache, doesn't it?
I'd call it cultural appropriation if I knew better.
There's a lot of branding here that's going on that it's Bessie's Revenge cheese, Screamin' Sicilian Pizza Co. So what is it exactly?
It's a pizza. But you see, that's what we do here.
It's got a lot of cheese.
Illegal in some states.
Get the hell out of here. Inside of the mouth of the box,
Yeah.
you'll see 2 spots of mozzarella.
I'd call it heavy cheese.
Yeah. So today's episode is for cheese lovers, both with a Z and with an S.
With an S. The story goes around the edge of the box, which is terribly inconvenient.
Illegal in some states are individually rolled, never pressed, stone-fired artisan crust struggles to hold the heaping pool of our tongue. Poppin' secret recipe tomato sauce, which we craft from the finest tomatoes available. If you think you can handle this assault on your taste buds, bring it on. Gathered and harvested by the farmers of the land, from the finest purveyors in American dairy land. And then it repeats.
Ad nauseum.
We got the oven preheated, 425, 475. It's probably because of the gluten-free crust. Maybe they're trying to brown the cheese with a Z.
One of the toughest things about frozen pizzas we've found in one episode, that crisping frozen crust requires heat.
Oh.
Strange color.
It looks of cheese. Like someone gave a description to a government agency about what cheese was.
It kind of looks like the cheese was like overcooked and then re-hardened.
Yeah.
It's brownish orange.
What is the unladen weight of that pizza?
20.80 ounces.
That's a heavy pizza.
That's a Screamin' Sicilian.
It's got like a pull tab.
Yeah. I like that noise.
That is a quality. It's a pretty good pull tab noise.
Hi, Baba.
It's not distributed. There's a whole area of the pizza.
This happens. This is what happens with frozen pizzas.
Welcome to Pirate Pizza Review, buddy.
Some settling may occur.
Well, wait a minute. What are these pans for? You don't put pizzas on pans.
I do.
What are you talking
You're not
about?
supposed to.
What are you supposed to put them on?
Directly on the grill thing.
Really?
Yeah.
You just let the cheese drip into your oven?
How dare you?
Come on to your show. What does it say, Zach?
It just says cook it. See, for a softer crust, bake on an oven-proof pan.
Oh. Do we like a softer crust?
No.
It's so generally understood the way that frozen pizzas work, they don't even give you directions anymore. See, like this one says, place pizza directly on middle oven rack.
What if you're new to frozen pizza?
Then you best not try. If you defrost them and then do that, it will ruin your oven. This is especially hard with one eye.
Don't do it.
Well, join the club.
Do you like that? You like that it's got grips?
I like that it's almost puppet-esque.
We're doing this?
We're doing it. Put it right on, Zach. Don't burn your precious.
I can't see.
Maybe lift the eye patch when handling the stove. They just expect people know that.
Stupid plastic. Now we deal with the dead bake. We usually sit and watch, movie trailers.
Pacific Rim Uprising trailer.
Oh,
I haven't seen
God.
this.
Let's see it. I'm going to have 2 eyes.
Here we go.
It's red alert.
Klaxon. Generic
Something's
klaxon.
going on.
Generic klaxon.
Explosions.
Big feet.
Giant robots.
Eye shots. Oh, the action stops.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, Finn.
We found a new actor. Now we get to put them in everything.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it might have been Cuba Gooding Jr. for a minute, but he's disappeared.
Do you ever find that like you have a lasting image of a celebrity from a very old movie, and you assume that like in new movies they'll look that way?
Yes, I couldn't be less excited for this film.
Well, I didn't really care for the first one, and I know a lot of people. There's a little bit of a cult around the first one.
Yeah.
The robots look cooler.
It just looks like a big fancy robot film with a lot of CGI.
I mean, that's the thing is like I just get exhausted while I'm watching these
Suitable for
movies.
18 to 25-year-old males.
What I would watch would be a One Must Fall movie from the old DOS
yeah.
fighting game.
OMF, Zach.
Maybe Uwe Boll can direct it. He seems to get all the video game properties that no one's heard of.
Yeah.
How about a turtle game from the Apple II?
Ooh. Logo.
The logo. Hide Turtle. Hide Turtle for 90 minutes. Ooh, sassy robots.
Sassy pizza pirates. It's Halloween time. I've been finding live performances of Nightmare Before Christmas music. Danny Elfman puts on concerts.
Sure.
I don't know if you knew this.
I did not.
He has some of the original voice actors doing reprising their roles in Nightmare Before Christmas. One of them is Oogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie.
By, I think the guy's name is Ken Page.
Ken Page.
And boy, is it sassy. Check this. There was a comment on this video that was, that guy's suit is brighter than my future.
What have we here? Santa Claus. Oh, I'm really scared.
Kind of reminds me of like a Colonel Sanders almost.
Yes.
He's given a really good performance.
And this is 24 years after that movie came out.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Just might split a seed now if I don't die laughing first. When this boogie says this trouble comes in hand, you better pay attention now, cause I'm the boogeyman.
Whoa. They did a really nice job with some of the performances. Danny Elfman does the singing voice for Jack Skellington. I don't know if you know that. He kills it. He did Jack's Lament. There's somewhere deep.
I didn't know. That's actually Danny Elfman?
Yeah.
There's something out there far from my home.
And he does one of the 3 kids that kidnap Santa Claus and
Yeah.
want to chop him into bits and stuff. If you listen to the lyrics, they're like, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna take his off, and we're gonna eat it and feed it to a bug and then puke it out.
Let's pop him in a boiling pot, and when he's done, we'll butter him up. Bury him for 90 years, then see if he talks. Tie him in a bag, throw him in the ocean, feed him with a stick. Lock him up for 90 years, chop him into bits.
He does one of those kids. Pee Wee Herman does one of the other kids. Catherine O'Hara, the mom from Home Alone, does one of the other kids. It's kind of fun to see Pee Wee Herman go up there and be like, I've got another plan to catch this big red lobster man.
It's so cool that they're able to reassemble so much of the cast to do those.
24 years later. It'd be like if we, 24 years from now, got in pizza costumes.
Yeah, and
one more time.
We'd probably be able to hydrate pizzas by then.
Grandma, when it's ready, could you just shove it in my mouth?
Don't you be a smartass.
Are you looking forward to them at all?
The cheese one might be good.
Is cheese a vital ingredient in a pizza?
Oh yeah, it is. You're not having a pizza. You're having like...
Original pizzas were marinara sauce and the crust.
That's true.
Well, come on. We know what we're talking about here. Pizza.
So we got 4 minutes left. They're probably not even going to be done.
No, because we got dual pizza in there. Dual. Douche. How many other languages can we say the number 2 in? Ni.
Yeah.
Dose.
Deux. French.
Yeah.
We should know German between us.
Eins, zwei,
Yeah, there we go.
Whatever. Cool runnings.
Yeah, cool runnings.
They used the Swiss used the German count.
Genius. I learned an alphabet song in Spanish in high school,
Yeah.
and I remember it to this day.
All right, sing it for us.
A, B, C, D, E, F, I, H, K, J, K, L, A, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V,
I vaguely
W, X, Y, Z. The alphabet is easy to learn. It becomes very American after that. Speak in English, it's way easier.
The alphabet is easy to learn. Speak in rhythm, each letter gets a turn.
If there's one word I can always remember in Spanish, it's equipaje.
What is that word?
Like a luggage.
Oh.
¿Dónde eres la biblioteca?
That means bibliography.
No, library.
Oh.
Where is the bibliography?
You're always grading papers?
Yes. ¿Dónde es la biblioteca?
How does the Dewey Decimal System work in Spanish?
When I hear that, I think one thing. And that
Obsolete information?
No.
Conan the Librarian.
Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System?
In elementary school, we were all kind of like spontaneously invited to the cafetorium to watch a miniseries called Tomes and Talisman. And it was about the end of the world, and all digital technology is gone. But this was in the early 90s.
This primitive species from the dark star solar system found Earth perfect for their favorite pastime, the disruption of all communication and data technology.
In order to figure out like the aliens that killed us all, the kids need to learn the Dewey Decimal System and how to function in a library.
Oh my God.
Hope, Leonard, 300 light years from home.
That's the right book.
And in the right place.
Follow-up story to that, I had some memory of IMDbing it once and finding out that the voice of Catwoman was in it at some point. I was at Rhode Island Comic Con and the voice of Catwoman was there. And I walked up to her and I said, Tomes and Talisman? And she was like, and you're supposed to like pay for a picture and stuff. And I'm just like, Tomes and Talisman? So she brought her phone up. She's like she was looking at IMDb. She was like, I really don't think so. And I was like, you have to learn the Dewey Decimal System to figure out. And she was like, I did a lot of like educational stuff.
Hassling the poor woman.
Yeah. And of course, like her handler was like,
move along, sir.
She seems interested enough in what you're asking.
So I'm not going to set this down, but I'm just about to. They're done.
Well, yeah, they are done.
Yeah.
Get the day out of the way. I just take the whole pizza to my couch and bring a pair of scissors and cut pieces off.
Scissors?
Alexa, get me a scissor.
I've never used scissors on pizza.
What? So this is Dea cheese.
I don't think it's that bad.
When you consider that there is no dairy here.
It's okay.
Their marinara sauce is pretty good. I think their bread is pretty good.
The bread's all right and free crust.
But the cheese just doesn't agree with me. Salty, sour edge to it.
Does it taste like the macaroni and cheese?
Yes, it does, I think.
If somebody gave me this and didn't tell me, I would just think it's a lower end frozen pizza.
I may not know.
Dairy and soy free.
Would you like to try it?
Water, tapioca starch, brown rice flour, white whole grain,
the crust I actually
flour.
like.
You don't like it? It doesn't have everything you don't want to eat.
I mean, there's nothing good about it.
She's gonna say it tastes like mucus.
It does.
I mean, I am going to finish it, so I guess it's better than my initial response was.
So how much was this, if I can bring economics into the picture?
You think Frankie and I tracked that stuff?
The rich white man's anarchy.
Yes.
What all a box of mac?
Can we try the real pizza now?
I'm taking this huge piece right here. Just look at that. That looks like a pizza.
It's okay.
The other crust is better.
Yes.
The other sauce is better.
The cheese isn't even that flavorful.
So in terms of overall quality, Dea actually sort of wins. It's just that the cheeseless cheese.
Yeah, there's no flavor in it. There's no herbs. The cheese needs more salt.
$5.98.
It's about a $5.98 pizza.
So wrap us out.
Well,
John's going back into his pizza hiding.
if you're going to try either of these two, I would actually recommend trying this.
Do you want to dance with a slice of pizza?
No.
The Cheese Times says this is a Halloween special you can't miss. Box Max, Maxtory Science Theater 3000. Premieres Sunday, October 22nd, only on Red Cow.
Honestly, I cannot believe that. That's ridiculous.
I've lived in New England all my life.
And you have never, not one time, come to Salem at Halloween?
Nope.
Your parents like Hitler?
Yeah, my parents were both Hitlers. What kind of parent takes their kid to a place where a bunch of innocent people were murdered anyways?
Good ones.
Right. So you haven't heard from her in 3 weeks?
Nope.
3 weeks, and you haven't heard from her?
Hide nor hair.
What'd you do, man?
I don't know. Why does that have to be my fault?
I don't know, tradition?
Oh, fuck you.
Whatever. Either way.
Yeah, either way, I should just knock my shit off and move on. That's kind of the general consensus these days. It doesn't matter anyways. That girl was a total lush. Do you know who Giles Corey is?
The original drummer for Molly Hatchet?
He was this dude who they accused of being a witch, all right? What they did was they put a board over him and started adding rocks, and so they would crush him until he confessed.
Oh, gross.
Right before he's about to die, like at death's door, they give him one last chance to say, okay, I'm a witch, it's fine. Guess what he does? He just yells out at the top of his lungs, more weight! And then he dies. That's pretty fucking metal.
Yep. Well, so I'm going to LA at the end of the year, like after the new year.
Fuck. That's like telling someone you have cancer. How long do you have?
I'm serious. I have a job offer.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a kid at my school. His dad's a record executive. There's this guy in a boy band. They want to start a solo career for him, so they're bringing me out there to play guitar, and then we're going on tour. It's a really great opportunity.
To what? Play shitty music? God, my streams would be so crossed if I had to do that shit.
You know, believe it or not, Mark, this isn't about you.
All right. It sounds good.
Doesn't sound like it sounds good.
It's a waste of your talent.
This from a guy who works shitty job after shitty job.
Okay, so we start a band. No, I'm serious. I got some stuff that I'm working on that's not going to fit with my old band, so I'll call the drummer from Crankshaft and
Mark,
then he...
come on. Come on, man.
You're going to get lost out there, kid.
I need a job, Mark. I don't want to bag groceries. I'm a guitarist. I want to play my guitar.
So play your guitar. Nothing says that it has to feed you.
Look, Mark, I'm really trying here because I respect you a lot, but I just don't fucking understand you sometimes.
Look, when you showed up with my albums, my EPs, that was kind of a big deal for me. You know, my shit had hit a total stranger, and it mattered to you. You know what, fuck it. I didn't get into this to impress strangers.
You know what, someone has to listen to it though. This stuff doesn't just exist in a vacuum.
Yeah, sure, they'll listen to it for a while, but then they'll move on to the next weird and obscure MP3 that they find.
Look, I'm still gonna be listening. I just don't think it's as complicated as...
Yeah, it is. I've been at this for a long time. So I guess there's not really a chance of us starting a band?
Maybe a month ago, but I don't think it's gonna happen now. Look, I'm looking forward to your next record.
More weight!
Hi and welcome to Scavenger Jumps. There's no Frankie and no Nina and no EJ on this episode. Zach, you are the senior ranking participant. You guys have both never played Matt, or as the internet has dubbed him, Manservant Matt.
I recognize me without my butler gloves.
And Keith of, Australian fame. Today we're gonna have a little bit of a theme to our episode because we're coming up on Halloween. Select the item that I will think is either the most spooky or most best Halloween themed item.
Give me the exact rules so I can meet them just barely.
So you'll go off with the cameraman and you can go anywhere on the property and find one item. I will look at each one. I'll try to figure out who got that item.
What if the item is too big to bring back here?
You must be able to carry the item.
All right.
Keith's going first.
I first want to take a look at the barn of disaster. Every room is just
of disaster. Some Jurassic Park plants.
What makes them Jurassic Park?
It's kind of big, and I see Dr. Sadler being like, they shouldn't be eating these.
Is this West Indian lilac?
Oh wait, I didn't realize just how disastrous this was. There's nothing spooky here except for the fact that this exists. They've got an exercise machine that's probably never been used. That's a little spooky. Never to be used. I feel bad I'm being mean. I'm sure that exercise machine will be used. Is this really the Hall of Mac?
That's the Hall of Max.
This has got kind of like a
creepy.
Halloween-y creepy thing.
Yeah.
My only concern is he's just gonna be like, this was one of my sister's books. Got an HP server. It's very loud. Advanced Visual Basic 6. I had this when I was younger. I recognized the guy's mouth with the sandwich. It is kind of creepy. I'm sticking with the book. I'm probably already cursed holding this.
I'm gonna show you the thing that I was originally intending to do, but doesn't meet the requirements. I'm very familiar. I spent a lot of time here at John's house helping him out. What is the spookiest thing here that I can think of? So every time John's put me to work in the yard here, it's like an abandoned chicken house. His grandfather used to have chickens. It used to be a lot more livestock around here.
I can make him come back here.
But it doesn't meet the requirements of the game.
We'll change the game around a little.
Today?
Yeah.
Just this once?
Yeah.
But then how is he gonna choose? Because he already, well. All right, I got the item. Close your eyes.
Okay, my eyes are closed.
Not this.
Trying to think where I want to go. I'm afraid to move it. It'll probably fall apart. This actually is a good idea.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do this.
So Nina is going to be the official item hander-outer. Spooky item number 1. Isabel. All right, so here's the item. Allendale, Daughter of Fortune, a novel from Oprah's Book Club. Purchased at BJ's. The cover price was $26. It was $14.59. I don't know whose this is. Shall I read a small excerpt? When the tiny newborn appeared at the Summers' home that March 15th, Mama Friesa, who served them as cook and housekeeper, argued against keeping her. If her own mother's abandoned her, it's because she's cursed. Better to not touch her, she said. But she could do nothing to dent her patrona's determination. An excerpt from
Count John.
Isabel. I assume this is one of my sisters, or maybe even my mother's. Let's see. Is there a copyright there? 99. I have only a vague idea where this is. If I had to guess, I'd say it was on the bookcase near the bottom of the stairs in the living room. I'm gonna go with Zach. This is a Zach item. Keith. Okay.
It was in your sister's room.
My sister's room. I was
on the
way
floor.
off. Okay.
Yes.
She does look kind of spooky.
It's got
there.
like Lizzie Borden, the ghostly filter on it.
And she's cursed, we learned.
And she's cursed.
She's cursed.
Had you ever seen that book in your life?
No.
Well, you may have.
Item number 2. Oh, this is quite a construction, isn't it? This was in the piano room next to my father's desk. In the 50s in the US, it was really kitschy to have a lot of Americana in your house. This is a replica spinning wheel that my grandparents had because their house was decorated in that kind of new colonial style. It has a foot pedal piece that was probably still inside, and you could use the spinning wheel. This is one of those possessions of the house. It's owned by the house. Nobody is claiming ownership of it. We thought for a long time that it was a real antique, but then we saw one on Antiques Roadshow, and it's totally a replica. It has the same marks as that replica. I mean, it's kind of spooky though. I'm gonna go with Zach. I think this was your pick.
There's a name on the other side.
Is there?
F. Young.
F. Young. That is no one that I know, but very spooky. You know, the name F. Young. Could be Fran Young. Could be Francine Young. Any of those three.
Frederica.
No, John.
That leaves Matt, and Matt, I think you need to take us on a field trip.
Am I gonna have Nina do it?
Okay, let's go.
3 mistakes.
I made mistakes.
Oh, look, the Rose of Sharon is blooming from the
ashes of fire.
This is the $5 Rose of Sharon I bought in the spring, and it is just now blooming. How lovely.
This is kind of a spooky little path. This is pretty spooky. Holy cow. It's gotten a lot spookier since I was last out here. There's some vines there that are outrageously thick.
It's like they've been going at it for 20 years or so.
I don't know what Matt's trying to accomplish, really.
Legend says that EJ lives back here.
This is really spooky scary, I agree.
I want to get in there and see if there's any, like,
Barbecue?
No.
It's going to be filled with doom and gloom.
up in his room. We used to have chickens. We stopped having chickens about 20 years ago. This was the coop, and then we had a playpen. Every day someone would come out to open it up and close it up. The winter we had to bring them water every few hours because it would freeze and then they'd die. What happened?
There's like a little noose in there.
That used to be on top of the chicken coop.
Haunted windmill. And I'm hoping that by placing this back onto the top of the coop, that it opens up some kind of trap door revealing the chicken gold that's been hidden.
Or maybe
here.
it's one of those horror movies turned sci-fi where it starts spinning and it turns into a spaceship.
Yeah, and then or it like stabs me with like spikes that extend.
Yeah. Thank you for putting me back together, and then it kills you. Manservant Matt doing his stuff.
Yeah, doing all sorts of acrobatics and.
What are you doing?
This is actually where I live. And John just has me come out to do chores. So.
Ew.
All right, good night, guys.
Good night, Manservant Matt.
A strict diet of cobwebs and bamboo leaves.
You should tell us what's your favorite and also what's spookiest.
My favorite item is probably the spinning wheel, but the spookiest, definitely the chicken coop. I think in terms of the winning, Matt, you have selected the spookiest item.
You win Halloween.
Official judges may look back on this episode and say it's disqualified. If that does happen, Zach is the winner. All right, so that's it for this episode of Scavenger Hunt. Have a happy Halloween, and we'll see you next time
on Box Smack. Hey Red Cow Herd, it's October and I'm at my favorite place to be in the world during October, Salem, Massachusetts, home of the Salem Witch Trials, Halloween capital of the world. Last year you saw us walk around and explore the Halloweenery. This year we're going to talk to the characters of Salem, Massachusetts, people who love Halloween so much, they're here all throughout the month of October. So light a jack-o'-lantern, get a hot cider, it's Halloween.
I don't love Halloween. My name is Captain Snitch. My wife often calls me things that rhyme with snitch. And I've got a son. He's a son of a snitch.
3 snitches.
Look into my eyes.
Talking to the original German Dracula, Nosferatu.
This is year number 8. My infection is on 6 of the 7 continents. I'm waiting to spot a penguin walking by, and then I will have them all.
Tell us what's inside.
You'll see life-size movie monsters made by Hollywood special effects people. They go from the 20s to now. Everything from Nosferatu to Freddy, Jason, zombies, aliens, werewolves, the whole 9 yards. A lifetime of collecting is inside. In October, on select weekends, we have a haunted house. That's when the collection and the monsters come to life.
You have the Boris Karloff Frankenstein, you have Bela Lugosi, but there's some deep cuts inside. Like there's Tim Curry's Legend, and there's the Swamp Creature.
Oh, Meg Mucklebones.
Meg Mucklebones, yeah. You'll keep going, oh my god, that one, and oh my god, that one, and oh my god, that one. It's amazing.
Yes.
And for, I think, $10 or something.
9.
As
I put up 4 fingers, it's $9.
I am here as a sea shanty man, and I try to get people to come to our museum, Salem Museum. It's all about the history of Salem. We start with the founding and go up to the Great Fire of 1914. We do touch upon the witch hysteria, though we don't focus on it. We have a lot of rich, non-witch history here in Salem.
We do psychic readings, whether it be mediumship, tarot cards, palmistry. We also do seances, but those are usually only June through October. I live here, so I got pretty lucky. All I have to do is a 5-minute walk down.
This town is full of devil worship and witchcraft. I'm officially recognized by the town. I've got a fancy badge there.
Yeah.
And even last year, I was given a patch by the police department in recognition of my good works, removing witches from the town of Salem. The people who claim to be witches outside of Salem come into town very excited. Then they meet the witch finder, and suddenly they do not admit to being witches quite so readily.
Take it from the Witchfinder, folks.
I do Night of the Living Dead, George A. Romano's not
No. So Sir Dennis the Dead Guy, come to Salem, Massachusetts.
I'll be on YouTube. I'm known as the Salem Sax Offender. I'm here to stay, and I'm not going away. I played in high school and gave it up. Then I partied my whole life away. Then I quit everything. I'm, 11 years ago, over 11 years ago, and my whole life's changed. So this is like 7 or 8 years of experience.
And they're all made by people who work in film and television. Some of them are actually screen-used items. Some of them are pieces that are made actually by the artists that worked on that movie. I started collecting when I was a kid. I saw this amazing home haunt. Those of you who have home haunts will know what I'm talking about. I saw this amazing home haunt that changed my life forever.
In South Australia, I was born. Heave away, all the way. In South Australia, around Cape Horn, down South Australia. All the way, you roving kings, and heave away, all the way, all the way. You'll hear me sing when bound for South Australia.
Captain Snitch, what's the spookiest tune you can play on a sax?
Well, first of all, I gotta hear it because I play with my heart. I hear it through the iPods. Werewolf in London, the Addams Family, and the Monster Mash.
Give me a little Addams Family. Favorite horror movie before we go?
A House of Wax with Vincent Price. Yes.
3D.
Yes.
Well, there's someone with a bag of popcorn. Close your mouth. It's the bag I'm aiming at, not your tonsils. Here she comes.
Give the people what they want.
They're all it's Joe Sachs.
Salem stemmed from the codfish industry, then grew from private into privateering, and then luxury goods. So those three aspects of Salem made it one of the most wealthiest towns. The first millionaire was made here in Salem.
Wow. New England history.
There we go.
With Captain Snitch.
Cheers.
I briefly considered the premium pocket and then decided no. We're at the Roger Williams Park Zoo in Providence, Rhode Island. A Halloween spectacular with pumpkins. I actually went the first year, Frankie, and it was cool. And then each year they've been building it and growing it. It's well renowned in Massachusetts and Rhode Island and surrounding areas. It is very managed. The kind of things they've done are the things I would do. Like cordoned off places you're not supposed to go, have people parking you, have too many staff. That's like they had 3 people out front when there was really no reason to.
They had a woman in a pumpkin costume to let you know pumpkin's here.
We have a time, we have to be at the door. If we're not there, we're out of here.
We should probably go get in line.
When ordering the tickets online, they were really clear about the time you got to show up.
Yeah.
As Run DMC might say, you got to come correct.
Is that what he would say? They got a proper triple line philosophy, Frankie. They switch which line they're actively herding people into as these lines fill up, and then as they empty them, they refill them.
So you can get a zip ride here, too.
No, thank you. I wonder if they're using a quality symbol scanner from my corporation.
All set.
Were they using your scanner?
No.
You can buy fudge and cupcakes and caramel apples ahead.
This is where it begins this year? This is totally different. Nothing like previous.
I kind of want a soft pretzel.
They could use more chairs.
I got a pretzel. They tried to get my ID for it because they thought I was going for the pumpkin spice beer, but I was not.
Nay.
She mustered the courage for a pretzel.
No, there's no pumpkins.
No pumpkins.
There's a couple of lazily strung openings.
So how do they kick you out once it's 7 o'clock?
They just tell you politely.
Oh, so they clear it between?
We haven't even seen the pumpkins yet, and they want us to commit to the We Have Enjoyed This Experience space for their photo shoot op.
These are sponsor pumpkins.
There are people trying to get out. So far, your suspicions have been confirmed. We're just moving in a single line through the experience.
John's way up ahead of us.
He's walking real quick. He's like, pumpkins
I gotta
my ass.
establish a grueling pace or I'll get really awful. Honestly, it's much easier for me to walk that fast than it is to go at this awful pace.
Excuse me, John, but if this is the pattern, you run in front of us and then find a seat.
Yes. We're still on the establishing route. We haven't gotten to the pumpkins.
No, it's a long walk to the beginning.
I can purchase another super pretzel on the way.
There's some animals out and about.
A few, just a couple. Most of the elephants are going to bed, I think.
It was like only $3 for a water as opposed to like normal 4 at most events. This thing sounds like
it's physically scanned into 676379.
Nice. Come on, jazz up this line. Get it!
No opening act, no MCs, no clowns on the line.
You ready for some pumpkins, people?
Ding tang, walla walla bing bang. Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. That's about all you get. Look at that line back there.
He knows what he's doing. How much for the horns?
They're $6.
$6? I can't expense that on my business card.
They're churros. I should have held out for churros.
It's a field dunks. It's a dunks you have to pay a fee to access.
You talking about my dunks?
I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you. Talk like you. A real-life replica of
Reminds me of-
Man-7 Knott's chicken coop.
Late at night, you can hear him whispering,
Do you have any jobs for me?
Cut your grass, brush your fupa.
John's found his next seat.
John looks like an employee because of the orange shirt.
He just needs a lanyard. We made it.
Yeah.
25 minutes in.
Frankie, I'm always a fan of the little pumpkins, like this little one right here that has a pumpkin carved into it.
Don't need no money.
Don't need fame.
Don't need a credit card to ride this train. Come on, everybody, come with us.
There's a whole dinosaur section coming up.
They say you can clone a whole dinosaur from this pumpkin. Cemetery Taylor.
Juranger. Oh, we've got an Egyptian set.
Dinosaurs to Egyptians. I got it.
We start at the beginning of Pumpkin Earth, which is the remedial pumpkin.
I was asking where the Donald Trumpkin is.
Next, Roger Williams Park Zoo brings us to the Pumpkin East. So subtle in its motions.
They got a nice cock pumpkin over there. I mean rooster pumpkin.
Oh.
The year of the rooster.
We're entering middle pumpkin Earth.
You think Gollum looks like he just took a big old fat?
He ain't no thick boy.
My wings are a hurricane. William Shakespeare's pumpkin?
Botticelli's Venus in a pumpkin.
I thought you said something else.
They didn't quite capture the Mona Lisa.
No, receding hairline.
With a nice big zit.
The riddle of the night is where the hell is John?
Composers.
As we continue through Pumpkin Earth.
What is with Porky's breasts going right up Bugs' ass?
Kind of ruined my pumpkin night.
Enjoy the Jack-O-Lantern Spectacular presented by Citizens Bank.
So I've been sitting here for a moment, and I had two people come up and like explain to me why they wanted to go through the gate here. I nodded them through.
Oh, so you didn't even tell them you weren't an employee?
No.
You should have said, I'm gonna need to see your ticket, ma'am.
It's my fault for wearing orange, trying to be festive in the season. I thought it was fun. I'm a big fan of those huge carved ones they save for the end there. And I actually really like the displays of the pumpkins tied up in the trees. I thought that was really
pretty cool.
I like pumpkins.
There she goes.
Hi, my name is EJ Massa. Recently I was on a shoot with the Ninja Assassin, the new 4K recorder from Atomos. I used it in conjunction with the GH4's new vlog update, and I wanted to share my thoughts on both of them. But before we start, I wanted to address the rumors that I've been murdering dogs in the neighborhood. This is completely false. I mean, Where would I have time to murder 57 dogs? It's ridiculous, that's what that is. Anyways, the Ninja Assassin is superbly built. It has a beautiful large screen. It's much easier to see everything in the frame, it's easier to nail focus, and it prevents cuddling with your director while you're hovering over the built-in LCD screen. Although, I kind of miss that. Most of the shoot was indoors, but I did bring the Ninja Assassin outside to see how it would fare in direct sunlight. And there was some glare, but it was completely workable. It wasn't a black magic pocket situation. Don't you think the owners of the dogs are partly to blame? I mean, maybe if they took better care of their dogs, they wouldn't have gotten murdered. I don't want to blame the victim, but it's probably completely their fault. The Ninja Assassin has this rubber cover which seems inspired by the rugged, lacy hard drives. Not sure if it does anything to protect it. Seems a little flimsy to me. And it hides its true name.
Like a ninja.
The monitor is loaded with video tools and display features. And they're all accessible with a very responsive touchscreen. It's got zebras, focus peaking, false color. You can punch in and nail that focus. It's got various waveforms.
Do you like anamorphic D-squeeze? Of course you do.
Best of all, you can load in your own lookup tables. It's especially helpful for vlogs so you can see what the hell you're doing. There's no BNC inputs on this model. It's HDMI only, but it has audio inputs, a headphone jack, this one for tiny things. It uses standard SSDs, which is nice. It also uses these standard Sony batteries, which is also nice.
And it's got this flap here. Flap, 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 flap.
I rented the Assassin, so they gave me a lot of things that actually didn't even come with the unit, like a battery, and maybe even a battery charger don't come with it. So you'll have to factor that into the price if you buy one. There's only one battery slot, so you'll have to swap out batteries quite often, or use the AC input. I don't even know what a dog looks like. Is this a dog? I don't know. How can I murder 57 dogs if I don't even know what one looks like? If you combine it with a GH4 via HDMI, you can record 10-bit 422 ProRes. Let's take a look at the footage I shot with a GH4 combined with the Ninja Assassin. As you can see, we were trying to emulate a 4:3 look using the GH4's anamorphic update. To color correct, I simply slapped on the Vlog LUT provided by Panasonic on their website. And then I adjusted some of Premiere settings in their new Lumetri color effect in their 2015 update. I think Vlog over any other GH4 profile has much nicer skin tones. And just overall, the image feels more film-like and versatile. Without the 10-bit 422 Assassin, I think the GH4's Vlog internally has too much banding and blocky color noise for my liking. The Assassin helps with those problems immensely. Although you may see some banding, I hardly noticed any in the shots we filmed for this short. A helpful tip to reduce noise with Vlog is to shoot at ISO 400 and shoot to the right of the histogram. Vlog can get really noisy if you underexpose it. Overall, the colors and image of Vlog with the 10-bit recorder are very good, and in my opinion, I could see myself using it for future serious projects. I would highly recommend the Ninja Assassin, not only as a recorder, but as a field monitor too. If I were to give it a grade, and I don't usually grade these things, but fuck it, I'd give it an 8.5. Losing a few points for the only one battery slot and not even including a battery. I wouldn't necessarily recommend Vlog with the internal codec because of the harsh banding and noise. Just use like the natural profile or something. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is that murdered dog blood? No, it's just regular dog blood. You see, I was just out gardening out front, and a dog blood truck crashed in front of me and got dog blood on me. This is just normal, ordinary dog blood, not murdered dog blood. So just put that to rest. Now I'm gonna go do something else. I'm not gonna go out murdering dogs, if that's what you're thinking. So goodbye. If you want to check out where that footage came from, you can click that link for a spooky Halloween episode of Box Mag. Or if you want to see more reviews, you can click on those other ones. Hey, why don't you subscribe? Be a pal. Be my pal. We'll be pals. Forever. The monitor is completely loaded with video, shit, displays, features, tools. I don't fucking. But before we start, I want to address the rumors that I've been murdering dogs in the neighborhood. Hi, my name is EJ Massa. It's almost Halloween, and that calls for some spooky Halloween recipes, starting with a spooky cocktail. First, I'll pour a glass of whiskey, place a little tissue over it, and draw a face on it. Ooh. Then throw that garbage away and drink the whiskey. Okay, fine, that was a little half-assed, but what can I say? I'm not very good at being creepy. How about a more fall harvest themed episode? Yeah, we'll get a cornucopia going here, and that's perfect. And what's more harvesty than apples? I'll make a nice hot mulled cider to get us started. This isn't really my own creation. I thought a cider cocktail would be fun, so I googled the recipe. I didn't say that I was an original boy. I'm not an original boy. First, we're gonna mull some cider, which for my purposes means dumping spices into 2 quarts of fresh apple cider and boiling it. You'll require 1/2 cup of brown sugar, 1 teaspoon of whole cloves, 1 teaspoon of allspice berries, 2 cinnamon sticks, 1/4 teaspoon of salt, and a dash of nutmeg. And get used to these spices because we'll see them later. Pour the cider into a pot and dump all the spices and sugar in with it. Put the fire on and bring it to a simmer for about 20 minutes over low heat. We'll pour this into a mason jar through a tea strainer. This is actually a great, easy gift idea. Just make some of this stuff, put it in the mason jar, wrap a nice festive bow around it. And if you're really generous, you can give them the rum as well. I'm not generous. I'm gonna drink the rum. I'm gonna drink it. Speaking of rum, I'm gonna be using this locally distilled rum called Bully Boy. Gotta support your local businesses. That's important, right? It's actually not a bad rum to drink straight. It's sweet, fruity, not completely smooth, but for the price point, you don't expect it to be. It's aged in used bourbon barrels, and you can tell. It's best served with an ice cube, and it really brings out the whiskey undertones. Pour a shot or 2 into your favorite mug, pour in some of the hot apple cider, and like all of my cool weather drinks, you have to garnish it with a cinnamon stick, and my oh my, this drink tastes like fall joy. It's like jumping into a pile of leaves near an apple orchard while a ghost possesses your sister. And then she goes on to stab a guy behind the Cumberland Farms, but it wasn't her fault. It was the ghost. It was the ghost. Now, you can't have a fall harvest without a pumpkin. How about a pumpkin cheesecake made in the Instant Pot? I haven't done an Instant Pot recipe in a while. I got this recipe idea from Dad Cooks Dinner, and of course the pumpkin cheesecake recipe is adapted from Kraft's website. I just took the 2 recipes and I smashed them together. Why are we even using the Instant Pot? Well, I was taught by Alton Brown to use a water bath in the oven to ensure even baking. So the steam inside the Instant Pot takes the place of this water bath, and quite frankly, it's less unwieldy. To get started, I'm going to crush 4 graham crackers using a little drinking glass. Then I'm going to melt 2 tablespoons of butter and mix that into the crumbs. You'll need a springform pan that's small enough to fit into your Instant Pot. I'll have to link mine in the description below. After greasing it up with cooking spray, line the bottom of the pan with the buttercrumb mixture. It's best if the crumbs start to creep up the sides a little. Now it's time to get out the stand mixer. You know, I knew the moment I became a boring adult is when Christmas came around. I asked for, not a video game system or the latest new toy, no. I asked for a KitchenAid stand mixer. We'll need 2 packages of 8-ounce cream cheese that's been softening on the counter for about an hour. Add those to the mixer and put it on medium gear. Add a 1/2 cup of white sugar a little at a time. Add the eggs 1 at a time and beat until it's nice and smooth. Then we'll add 1/2 cup of canned pumpkin. I'm using that kitschy labeled 1 pumpkin that Junt used in the Halloween episode. Add a dash of ground nutmeg, a dash of ground cloves, 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon, and give it a spin on low. Once it's all nice and incorporated, I add a 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla and a heaping tablespoon of sour cream. And give it a good mix by hand. And try very hard not to drink this delicious, rich, cheesy liquid right out of the bowl. Just pour it into the springform pan and give it a little jiggle to make sure there's no air bubbles. Get out some heavy-duty foil and wrap it tight around the pan. Place the little steam rack into the Instant Pot, pour in 2 cups of water, and carefully lower the foil cover pan into the cooker. Lock the lid, and I like to cook at manual pressure for 40 minutes. Now, I have an 8-quart Instant Pot, so if you have a different brand or if you have the 6-quart, you may have to experiment with the time. I think with the 6-quart, it's closer to 30 minutes. It doesn't really matter if you fail with cheesecake, because even if you do, it's a delicious failure. When time is up, let the Instant Pot naturally come down in pressure, take the cover pan out, immediately open it, and run a knife around the edge of the pan. Let it cool down for about an hour, then place it in the fridge overnight. Now the moment of truth. Oh, and it's perfect. I decided to make a little pumpkin spice syrup to go with it, but I'm not sure I recommend it. The recipe's in the description below. I probably could have reduced the syrup a little more, and I don't think it added too much to the cheesecake. But the cheesecake was very, very good. It would not be out of place on a Thanksgiving dessert spread, and it's a pretty easy dessert to make. But I'm not going to leave the special there, no. I'm going to make a huge chunk of meat. Specifically, the 6-pound brisket flat. What's that got to do with Halloween, you ask? Well, you see, it's a cow, but now it's dead. Spooky. That means my house is haunted by a cow ghost, and a pig ghost, and a pig ghost, and a pig ghost, and a regular ghost, which is the ghost of a man. What? The show is Fall Harvest, not Halloween? Alright. Well, whatever, I can do whatever I want. It's my show. Make a hunk of meat if I want. You'd be surprised how hard it is to get big cuts of meat like this flat. I mean, forget about even getting a Packer brisket. The Northeast just doesn't care. Sometimes you'll ask a butcher to prepare a Packer brisket for you special, and they'll just laugh at you. You can go to the hip artisan butchers, but prepare to spend a pretty penny. But I got this brisket from my local Whole Foods, and it looks to be of pretty decent quality. For those of you who don't know, the brisket is the pectoral muscle of the cow, so it's going to be very tough, so you need to cook it low and slow for it to be tender. So that means, yes, I'll be using the slow and sear on my Weber kettle. I did it! I got the Instant Pot and the slow and sear into the same episode. Yay! Those are the two gadgets that I use. This brisket is fairly well trimmed, but I took off any hard pieces of fat and little patches on the side, and on the flat cap side, I shaved down a thicker strip of fat. Most people recommend leaving a 1/4 inch of fat, and this seemed fine enough. Now I'm going to dry brine with kosher salt. So I sprinkled a ½ teaspoon per pound of brisket and rubbed it in. And then I covered it and put it in the fridge overnight. Brining the meat not only adds flavor, but it also increases the meat's ability to hold water, so that means moister meat after cooking. The next day I rubbed some olive oil on the guy, just a friendly oil rub. We're friends here, nothing weird. Friends can massage each other with oil. I'm going to season both sides pretty simply with garlic powder, paprika, and plenty of coarse black pepper. No exact amounts, I just feel it out. I have the slow and sear set up for low and slow with a bunch of chunks of hickory because I like it nice and smoky. Put in the temperature probe, and then I'm just going to let it coast at a pit temperature of around 250 degrees Fahrenheit. After about 4 hours, I started to hit a stall, which can occur in 150 to 165 degrees. In my case, it happened in the 150s. This is when, after, climbing steadily, the temperature just stops and sometimes holds there for hours. I believe what happens is that the moisture comes to the surface of the meat and then starts evaporating, which cools down the meat. This causes the temperature to hold steady. You can power through the stall, but I need to move on with my day. So at the 5-hour mark, I took my brisket off and set it on 2 crisscross layers of foil. Poured in a cup of beef broth to help maintain the moisture, and wrapped it up tight. Then I put it back on the pit. Wrapping helps the meat not lose any heat, thus getting out of the stall quicker. Many people don't like wrapping because it ruins the bark, and some people really like the bark. No, that's not what I'm talking about. No, doggy, nobody likes that. 3 hours later, and the internal temperature is now 195 degrees Fahrenheit, and if it's done, the temperature probe should slide through like butter. I took it off the pit and let it rest for an hour. Some people wrap it in towels and put it in the cooler. I just leave it tented in foil. Unwrapping it, and it looks great. It's got a nice jiggle to it. And cutting it open, holy cow. Look at that smoke ring. So big and bright, and look at all that juice. The meat has a good pull to it. And more importantly, how does this glistening piece of meat taste? Oh my god. Tender, moist, smoky, beefy, delicious. Fuck it, we're done here. So I hope you liked my grab bag special, an unfocused mess just like my life. And make sure to subscribe and comment and do all those lovely things because you're lovely people. Until next time, bye.
Look at all this.
Milk and cereal, milk and cereal, cereal and milk, cereal and milk. Nina and I were in a Target, walking by sort of like where they demonstrate their seasonal foods.
Yes.
One after another, pumpkin spice, apple something, fall flavored, bat shaped. And we said, you know what? We want to try them all.
Whoa.
We didn't stop at cereals. Caramel apple Hostess cupcakes.
Pumpkin spice Twinkies. Cookies and Scream M&Ms.
Yeah, a bunch of those suspiciously flavored M&Ms.
The candy corn and the pumpkin are probably going to be terrible, but the cookies and cream might be okay.
The first episode we ever did of John's Cart was at Target, right? Was it not in that episode that I was already talking about pumpkin spice fatigue?
Fatigue.
You know why these exist?
Insanity.
It's because there's pumpkin spice fatigue. So this is a different fall idea we've now embraced. And I'm excited about this. This is going to be fun.
Nina and I spared no expense. Spider paper balls.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
We also have almond milk for the vegans among us.
Yes. Are these cereals vegan, like in a general sense?
I believe most of them are. Yeah, this one's fine. Contains soy. These are not vegan. These are all U2.
I'm kind of intrigued most at the moment by pumpkin spice Cheerios.
Okay.
Because I think there's going to be the most amount of pumpkin flavor in that.
It shows some of the spices, so we're talking about cinnamon, pumpkin puree, and cloves. Oh, cloves.
We believe that real food tastes better. That's why pumpkin spice Cheerios is made from real pumpkin puree, cinnamon, nutmeg, and clove.
Okay. I'm intrigued to see what the baby thinks.
Yeah, she's going to be testing with us.
Oh, that's great. I assume in dry form.
Yes.
It smells of Cheerios plus just a little bit of sweet cinnamon.
Gloria is chowing down on them, but she never eats sweetened cereal, so this might be just the sugar.
All right, here we go. Mmm.
It's not as sweet as I feared it might be.
You know what it reminds me of? The pumpkin version of apple cinnamon Cheerios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might actually be the same base recipe with just with pumpkin in it.
Yeah.
It's not a fake flavor, but again, I find it very cinnamon and clovey. I'm not getting a lot of pumpkin.
It's pretty nice, actually. I kind of wish it was a little less sweet.
Pumpkin and clover, over and over.
Gloria is loving it. It's great.
So recommended for this fall?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a cereal eater at all, Frankie. I don't eat cereal anymore in my daily life. Are you a cereal consumer?
Normally, every morning. Special K, Cinnamon Life, Reese's Puffs.
Sure.
The one that doesn't appeal to me at all
That appeals to me the very most.
is Frosted Mini Wheats Pumpkin Spice.
Look, I love Frosted Mini
I
Wheats.
love
Oh, they're a bit coarse, aren't they?
Oh, they're coarse.
You always have to have the sugary side down on your tongue.
You have to do like a base layer of mini wheats and keep them wheat side down and just have them in the milk.
If you organize your wheat like I have done here.
This is too much work for a cereal. Organize your wheat. Like, you know what I do with cereal? I put it in a bowl, I put milk on it, and eat it.
Look, but you're getting the beautiful experience of mini wheats.
How ridiculous. How would you do this with a whole bowl, John?
You don't need a ton. They're very dense.
What he's talking about, in case you can't see, every one of these wheats, sugar side
You
up.
have to give them 30 seconds to soak as well.
Right. Anyone who eats mini wheats knows this and does this just without thinking about it.
Here we go. Pumpkin spice mini wheats.
I'm not even tasting the pumpkin.
No, it
spice.
tastes kind of just like regular mini wheats.
A tiny hint of cinnamon, a tiny hint of synthetic pumpkin.
Yeah.
Let me just say, I would much rather have the pumpkin Cheerios than these.
The baby rejected it.
It's not bad, but it's really not capturing the spirit of fall. Is there actually any pumpkin in it? No, there's not. It's just the same ingredients with cinnamon and ginger.
They have some kind of recipe for pumpkin spice mini muffins with mini wheats involved.
No. That's weird.
Yeah, no.
Let's go on to this one while we're just
going down the line.
Life is one of my least favorite cereals.
Least favorite things. The back of the box has fall festivities. So you got some mazes.
It's a really kids-oriented box where these two are both adult-oriented. There's nothing different in it at all.
Nothing different in it at all.
Nothing different in it at all. It looks like a week Chex. Is that what life always has been?
Yeah. I wake up every morning going, life's nothing but a week Chex.
Let's try some pumpkin spice life.
Gloria's eating hers in little tiny pieces.
Yeah, she's reading and eating, being very much like a dad on a Sunday morning.
This pumpkin spice is the most subtle thing.
Cinnamon Life is like way more flavorful than this.
Yeah.
It's like I'm eating regular life in a room with a cinnamon candle burning.
As you complete a bite and swallow, you'll get a little.
And let me just say, I've never had Life before, the cereal. Never had it. I go to Chex. This is an inferior Chex. It's getting mushy so fast.
That's true, although I like that about
Yeah, you have to eat
Cinnamon
your
Life.
cereal quickly in the morning. I don't like rock hard cereal. Like, I do like my cereal to get a little bit mushy in the milk.
I'd say that was my least favorite one so far.
Yeah, me too.
It's Life.
The pumpkin spice Cheerios are still my favorite here. Okay, so why don't we go to the Special K's next?
Okay.
Let's do apple crisp. And let me tell you, I love a good apple crisp.
Yeah.
Base Special K, it's kind of boring.
We do a lot of the cinnamon pecan.
Yes.
And the vanilla almond.
It smells strongly of artificial apple.
Wow.
Special K apple cinnamon crunch.
It's kind of like the Apple Jacks flavor mixed with a Total type cereal.
Yeah, this is not as good as their regular flavors.
Special K is a big buck cereal.
Except the Special K flavors, these flakes are a lot heartier than the normal Special K. Should we do the pumpkin spice Special K?
Yeah. Yes. No one just does pumpkin without a spice.
Have you ever tried plain pumpkin puree?
No.
It's something else. You want spice in there. This doesn't have as much of a fake pumpkin smell as the fake apple smell.
The spice smell is really nice.
Yeah, it's not nearly as artificial.
Gloria is attempting to fall asleep in her high chair.
Whoa. I just got like a little tasty globule of spice or something.
I'm getting mostly sugary flake.
For me, it's ever so slightly spicy in the way nutmeg is.
Yeah.
Like it's spicy. I've never had a spicy cereal before.
Pretty funny what we're doing.
The pumpkin spice is just like barely present.
This flake is so boring. My daughter fell asleep. She fell asleep with the flake in her hand. Crunchy wheat and rice flakes with nutmeg, allspice, ginger, and cinnamon clusters. So the flavor is all in the clusters. So if you get
didn't
none,
clusters.
Yeah, I got one at the end.
Between the Special K's, I kind of like the apple cinnamon crunch more because
Really?
it was.
it had more flavor.
Yeah, all right, it's Frosted Flakes time. One of the sweetest cereals on the market.
They're great. Speaking of sweet, they're really trying to go for the pumpkin pie sort of thing.
Yes.
There's like a very busy back breakfast crack.
Breakfast crack. Ready for your spicy pumpkin breakfast crack? Here it is.
Do you support the way that I do that? The way I open a cereal box?
I actually think it's superior to my way. I open the top fully. Take it out, roll it up, and clamp it. I don't leave it in the box.
Oh, I do. And then I just roll it down.
Whew, it's really synthetic.
Stinky? This is fun. We should review cereal all the time.
It must have been expensive for you to buy all these cereals.
Nina and I were in that sort of spendy mode.
Yeah.
I just started throwing them in the carriage without talking to him about it. I was just going to eat them at home.
All right, pumpkin spice frosted.
And I do like Frosted Flakes.
I'm not thrilled with this.
It's mostly just Frosted Flakes, once again. With that, just a little hint of spice.
Right, but it does the opposite. It leads with it for me. Like
Yeah,
I
it
taste
goes
it in the
from it.
beginning, and then
Yeah.
it goes away.
Just because hot coffees have nice pumpkin flavors doesn't mean that cereals have to.
No.
But the hot coffees, you just pump a little shot of flavoring into them.
I remember Frosted Flakes being better than this too, like on a general level.
My parents wouldn't buy me Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
So they would buy Corn Flakes, and I would take the table sugar, and I would dump a lot in, like a serious amount of sugar into my Corn Flakes, and then I'd mix it up.
I mean, I used to do that too. My mother only used to buy Rice Krispies. So I'd always end up at the end with like sugar in the bottom of my milk because I put so much in.
Me too, and I would actually like scoop it out and eat it.
I wouldn't. I'd wash it down the drain.
This is the last of our cereals.
I mean, this is just gonna be good.
Yeah, it's just gonna be, you know.
On the back, there's a scavenger hunt, though. Is there a little word hunt? Spooktacular word hunt is what it says.
Spooktacular. I like to eat the peanut butter first.
I like to eat the peanut butter first. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
My eyes went right to Famscat.
Red Cow Entertainment's Famscat.
Famscat.
Famscat. All the commercials in our day had that voice. Come to McDonald's and get the Halloween Happy Meal.
Now you can get McDonald's Happy Meal pails for
Halloween!
There's a pumpkin pail, a witch, and a ghost.
What? That's not a vampire.
No.
What is that?
It's like a Vincent Price clone.
Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood.
I mean, this cereal certainly smells good.
Dude, have you not had Reese's Peanut Butter Puffs?
No.
This is the
We might need to have a show where we just introduce John to the concept of breakfast cereal.
I have had like maybe a dozen breakfast cereals in my life.
Yeah, most of them are in giant bags.
Cinnamon Toasters, by the way, are the best.
This is an important detail about John if you don't know. Bagged cereal.
Oh, it's the way to go.
You never want cereal in a box, I suppose. Tasty Flakes, puffy rice.
Cinnamon Toasters.
They're awesome. It's a little less like the normal cereal and a little more like Captain Crunch peanut butter.
And they look more like bow ties than bats.
You don't love it?
It's quality. But Frankie, my favorite is still the pumpkin spice Cheerios. I'm gonna try a little bit more to confirm it's my favorite.
Yeah, that's why.
Yes, the best.
You like Cheerios in general?
No, but this is really fall to me. This is really like bringing on the fall mood.
You'll see John at a pumpkin festival with a big bowl of pumpkin spice.
It like legitimately like makes me happy that fall is coming.
We're not done. We got plenty more to go.
We're not done by any means. There's some cool glasses up front.
Yep.
Oh, there's
No,
cereal-themed glasses.
We've got M&Ms and we've got confections and we have milk. So I'm gonna have a glass of milk.
Yeah, hand me one too, would you?
Do you care which character you get? One of them just has Blueberry, one just has Frankenberry, and one has just Count Chocula.
I got these from the novelty section of Target.
I like the one that has them all.
Why were these Halloween-based cereals like in and out of production all the time?
I mean, Count Chocula is an all-year-round cereal,
Right.
isn't
Well, we couldn't even find it now.
it? Frankenberry definitely did, and I think even Blueberry.
I thought those were more seasonal. Count Chocula was the only one that was around all the time. I would really like you guys to try the Twinkies. I'm dying to eat
Really?
them.
We got to end with M&Ms?
We gotta end with M&Ms. Wow, when did they start individually wrapping Twinkies?
All right, so these are what? What are we even doing right now?
Pumpkin spice
Twinkies.
I don't know if I've had a Twinkie in a very long time.
Do they smell pumpkin-y?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A very little bit.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's not so much the pumpkin is that bad. It's just that Twinkies suck.
The spongy outer area.
It doesn't taste like cake.
The spongy outer area.
The fupa.
It's supposed to be cake.
The fat upper area.
Yeah, that one.
If you had to describe what is supposed to be cake as the spongy outer area, then no, it's not good.
The fat upper of the...
The middle just tastes like low-quality marshmallow.
It does.
Differently colored, which is disconcerting.
Gray.
So the cake is both dry and like overly moist.
I only had one bite and I don't want another.
Yeah, it was not good.
We're gonna throw the whole box out.
All right, onto the cupcake. Ooh, yeah, the apple reek is
The cake seems a little better quality than the.
Should we dive
the
in?
other one? I guess so.
What is this? Caramel apple cupcakes. Okay.
Yeah, and it tastes like that. Did you get a good smell of this sucker?
Ooh, it smells very caramelly.
It's certainly a much better flavor profile than the Twinkie.
I mean, you're eating more than one bite, so success.
The cake is better quality than the Twinkie by far.
The upper sponge area.
Actually, yeah. It's got a cream in it as well that is pretty apple caramely, like pretty fake apple caramely.
I used to love those lollipops, those caramel apple lollipops.
Oh, yeah. It's your basic Hostess, like, junk food, right? This is real junk food.
I do need milk. I'm glad we have these nice commemorative glasses.
Gloria's taking a nice commemorative nap.
Yeah, definitely need milk to go with this. It's really, like, strongly flavored all the way through.
So the M&M flavors are white candy corn.
What the hell's a white candy corn anyway?
White chocolate candy corn is what I'm guessing. This is going to be great.
No.
Oh, no.
I have CD burning software that does that if it fails. Really? The woman goes, oh, no.
Oh, no. More white pumpkin pie.
What do you think this white stuff's all about? Hashtag M&M so white?
Maybe. White chocolate doesn't have a lot of flavor in it. You have to kind of add your own flavor in.
Even the next flavor is dark and white chocolate, cookies and scream.
Which I guess are the most interesting. I think you should dump a bunch on Gloria's head.
Just to show her that if you fall asleep at the slumber party, you get bullied. One of each color for you.
For you.
This is for you.
These are the white candy corn.
Everybody knows that colors in M&Ms don't
Ooh,
matter.
they smell egregious.
Ooh, they smell awful. It smells like like nothing but sugar. It's made using the peanut butter machine at M&M's. This is a peanut butter machine.
And I love peanut butter M&Ms. The inside is very hard, and it is pure sugar.
Ugh, gross. I'm not going to eat them.
Yeah.
Delightful.
They remind me a little bit of Cadbury, kind of that finish, the Cadbury finish.
Yeah, I mean, there's white chocolate in there, but it is so saturated with sugar the whole way through.
It doesn't even taste like a candy corn to me.
The flavor I mostly got out of it was white chocolate and some over sugary bursts. And I did not
Maybe a little bit of malt.
White pumpkin pie?
What the hell's a white pumpkin?
I mean, there are white pumpkins.
Yeah, they're colored white, but do they taste differently?
No.
Again, I think it's just telling you that there's white chocolate.
I'm trying to get a read on it.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to center in on it. It tastes more like a white chocolate M&M.
Yeah.
And then there might be some pumpkin.
But let me just say that the experience of a white chocolate M&M is very discordant.
Discordant?
It's like you're in another world where there's a lovely M&M shell and there's like something wrong inside. It's lousy quality, it's oversweetened, like almost all American chocolate is.
Yep.
It's probably mostly soybean oil.
These weird M&M flavors that you see all year round, they're all bad. Oreo keeps coming out with crazy new flavors.
Yeah.
They're all good.
All right, so these are the
Pure black.
The cookies and scream. No, they're black speckled. There's no different colors.
Yeah, there you go.
They're dark and white chocolate.
How unusual.
How unusual.
The sense that I actually get from them is that it's made with more like dense cocoa powder.
So John, we've really kind of with your head here. It's been a lot of flavors. But at the end of the day, there's nothing but nothing. At the end of the day, there's just pumpkin Cheerios with pumpkin flavored oats.
Pumpkin flavored oats.
And pumpkin puree.
Let me tell you, the only product of these I would buy is the pumpkin spice Cheerios.
Not the Reese's Puffs.
No. I couldn't abide those.
Shan't. I don't think anything here I would repurchase.
Really?
Yeah. Not one thing.
Not even the Reese's Puffs?
Well, I'd prefer the other ones. You know, it's like I don't really mind the Special K's, but I prefer the cinnamon pecan, you know.
I thought you were liking the bats.
No, I changed my mind halfway through the bats. Life was pretty crap. The Frosted Flakes was like a perverse Frosted Flakes. The Twinkies were god awful. Like I don't ever want to eat a Twinkie again. Cakes, I guess, would be okay if I was in preschool. And then the M&Ms, the only one even tolerable were the cookies and cream, and they still pale in comparison to the peanut butter or the peanuts. Yeah.
Like I say, when I go to the supermarket, I'm gonna buy these.
Did she seem to have a favorite?
She loved the Cheerios. She did eat a bunch of the Life, actually. She was fine with it. And then she fell asleep halfway through one of the Special K flakes.
She's got like a big full tummy now.
Look, I'm feeling fall now.
Yeah?
I'm starting to.
Like you're ready to just walk into like a corn maze or
get a pumpkin and plant it outside my house. Buy some mums.
Have all this apple picking everybody's always doing. We'll skip that.
You ever desire to go pick your own fruit, be a migrant worker for a day?
No, I don't.
I don't get that. She and I go to an orchard and we're like, some of them and some of these and some of those and some of those.
Do you go to Nookachok where they have them in all baskets?
We've done that.
Whatever you like.
We've gone to Dartmouth orchards, and you get your cider.
I hope you have a great fall with you and your family and your sleeping baby.
And your weird friends.
And your weird friends, and your weird M&Ms, and your disgusting Twinkies.
And Femscat.
And Femscat galore.
Well, last time we were here, we tried a lot of Halloween treats.
Yeah.
The problem is there's more.
Oh dear. Well, oh good.
There's criteria. We want Halloween-based cereals. We have two classics, of course, Frankenberry and Count Chocula. We couldn't find Blueberry. Now, we could do this all day with like Halloween shapes. We wanted to go with anything that was uniquely flavored or uniquely designed for Halloween. So we found two Cheetos varieties, Bag of Bones, Flamin' Hot.
And this is Bag of Bones white cheddar.
So I'm not sure why, like for Halloween, I want something flaming hot and cheesy. Like if there was like a Halloween flavor, what would you say it is? Pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice.
Apple.
Apple.
And then maybe
apple.
chocolate. But not flaming hot cheese.
No, but I mean, what are you gonna make? Pumpkin spice Cheetos?
And then finally we have a third.
Hershey's caramel apple filled milk chocolate.
That sounds like it's right up your alley.
Yeah. The only thing is Hershey's chocolate's really kind of lousy nowadays. It got way worse. It used to be a lot better. Now it's got tons of sugar in it. I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dessert.
I think I had Count Chocula once or twice when I was a kid.
Yep.
I don't know that I've ever had Frankenberry.
I don't know that I have either. Maybe like a long time ago.
So you want to just start with a nice chocolatey cereal?
Sure. We still got our lovely spider bowls.
These are all marshmallow-based cereals.
Okay.
We picked this up on the way here.
Yep.
And we can't figure out if it's 1%, 2%, or whole.
It's whole. The color of the cap tells you what type of milk.
That's what I thought, but I've been married to a vegan for so long. Don't they say that when you don't know the cost of a gallon of milk, you've lost touch with the common man?
How much does a gallon of milk cost?
I don't know.
Little skull heads.
And I like that the marshmallows are kind of Halloween colored.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
It's good.
It's a lot like Cocoa Puffs.
It's got a strong corn taste to me, which kind of reminds me of Captain Crunch.
But the marshmallows are good. The milk is turning to chocolate quickly.
Yep.
The back of the box says, everyone's invited to the Monsters Bash. How many familiar faces can you spot in the crowd? And I can easily spot Cuckoo the Cocoa Man.
Yep.
Pillsbury Doughboy, a leprechaun. Oh, you know.
Lucky Charms.
What's his name, though? Lucky. I don't know who this is.
Nope.
These must be all owned by the same parent company, General Mills?
I would assume so.
These are like seasonal only.
I'm kind of excited for some Frankenberry because I like me some artificial strawberry flavoring.
Do you love Strawberry Quick?
I haven't had it in so long. I need a little milk. I drank my milk because it was a little chocolatey. It didn't get nearly as chocolatey as some other cereals.
Cocoa Krispies?
Yes, Cocoa Krispies, for example. That's like just a tool to make Cocoa Krispy flavored milk.
You bought the milk, which was white when it started, but it's chocolate now because it's Cocoa Puffs, and I've been sitting here for 9 hours.
Same cereal shape.
I like it. It's very, very fruity sugary.
It reminds me of just eating Crunch Berries from Captain Crunch. It doesn't taste like any actual fruit.
Rooty Tooty, fresh and fruity?
Mm-hmm. You have white marshmallows, a nice blue marshmallow, and a purple marshmallow. These are too sugary for breakfast. I mean, cereal in general is too sugary for breakfast. I kind of like these more than quite a few of the cereals we had last time.
We're gonna try the Flamin' Hots.
Oh my God, they're super red. They look like they're gonna burn me to a crisp.
I had like Flaming Hot Cheetos recently, and yeah, the whole thing was unpleasant. They're very light.
Ooh, baby. me.
Ooh baby, ooh baby.
They're not bad, but they're too hot for me.
It's all the pieces of a skeleton.
Well, except the hip. Most of the ones I have here are chest.
I don't know anybody who wants to just snack on something horribly spicy. I have to like stop.
I think as you probably ate more, the spice would come way down. Like you'd get used to it, but they're
still pretty hot.
These look more my speed.
White cheddar. This is also a bag of bone shapes.
I love how they're super fresh.
Maybe because it's seasonal, they only made them not too long ago.
Okay, milk chocolate filled with caramel apple. Let's try it. I hope the apple isn't too like outrageously artificial. I wonder if you put two of these together, do they make a proper sized apple? Does it make like a real appley apple? Too sweet, man. I don't know what it is.
I don't want it to go like very dark or anything. Just not so sweet.
I like the sweetness level in the Frankenberry, but this is outrageously sweet. The caramel is actually nice and the apple's nice. It just all needs to be pulled back.
I'm just getting a lot of apple and chocolate.
And I bet they do the same product in Europe, and I bet it's probably a lot more to my palate. Lately, I've been going to a lot of German chocolate. Ocean State chocolate.
Really?
Yeah, they get all kinds of weird-ass chocolate and they sell it at a discount.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
I buy quite a bit of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want some more Frankenberry.
You need some more milk?
Let's keep doing these. Just gonna buy us products and we just eat them? Fine. Sounds great.
Frankie, today we have 1, 2 pizzas on Pirate Pizza Review.
He always counts the pizzas.
Today we got Mama Coates's,
Daddy like.
the chicken parmesan, and a cheese stuffed crust 3-meat pizza.
Yeah, a fan sent these in. His name is Jonathan Hunt. These are Aldi brands? Are they Aldi brands?
Yeah, that's what the email said.
So, so this looks like a kind of a more standard pizza with your sausage and your pepperoni. And over here you've got like
Fancy pants pizza.
rising crust pizza with white meat chicken, mozzarella, Romano, Parmesan, and Asiago cheeses, and tomatoes over a marinara sauce.
Sounds pretty busy.
That's a busy pie. And is it anything besides...
Oh no! Stuffed crust.
Warner!
I know, Werner. I'm never going to. He's assumed the fetal position.
He fainted away at the mention of vegetables.
You okay, buddy? You need some orange juice? You having a diabetic moment? Buddy? Yeah, so there's more meats than meets the eye.
And we only have 2 eyes, standardly.
Speak for yourself.
I think maybe the beef topping is chicken and beef.
No, the pepperoni is made with pork, chicken, and beef. And the sausage is made with pork and chicken. So you got like pork, chicken, beef.
You got your microwave option, you got your stove option.
We're doing it in the stove.
This is the annual question.
Okay. We're not putting it
Did
in
somebody
the microwave.
preheat?
It's preheated. Question, do we have pans to put these on?
Pizza pan. Aluminum foil if you want to put them directly on the rack.
Okay, we can do that.
Aha.
Then. Lovely kitchen stuff.
Pre-foiled the stove.
Look at the concentration of pepperoni here.
They collect up in the middle a bit.
Piss poor.
Do you like when pepperonis kind of stack up? Where you're like, ooh, that was like 3 pepperonis.
I don't mind that.
But in the end, what's more important? How it looks or how it tastes?
Well, you eat with your eyes first and primarily.
Well,
or eye.
Ha ha ha. Ah, good one. Ha ha.
In fiction, we always think pirates lost their eyes. They did it intentionally, like to improve their night vision.
No, mine's gone.
Unfortunately, Zach has to do all the cooking. I just get to do the banter. One of these days, Zach's going to edit an episode.
That is not happening. See how they stick together? Half the time you try to pull them apart and then they rip. And then you got ripped pepperoni, which looks even worse. I also have bad depth perception.
I thought it was to improve, well, maybe not depth perception.
It's been a while since we've shot one of these.
What have you been up to?
Gosh, I had a huge year of professional development and new friends, and all kinds of things have happened.
Me too.
But no, I think you've been stuffed in my studio. We've seen you.
When I'm not searching for booty, yes, I do a lot of downtime at the studio.
I was chasing booty.
Booty, yep.
Big pirate ass.
Big round pirate booty, and I cannot lie.
On the topic of eyes, I was in a movie called Abo the Hue Monkey, and there was this prosthetic I had to wear, and one of my eyes was completely covered in foam. And it was like pretty tight too. So you couldn't open your eye or else it would start to get foam flakes into your eye.
Oof.
And then it's glued in. You'd spend a whole day only being able to see out of one eye. You feel pretty darn blind.
Like a pirate.
Like a pirate. Do you guys ever, like when you wake up in the morning and like there's too much light coming in, like you keep one eye closed for like...
Oh, I sleep in a completely dark room.
You're hung up with a bunch of jackets, creepily, for a year.
Recently, they put up for auction the original Leonardo. It's an absolute
horror show.
Yeah, it's his rotting carcass.
Yes!
I was talking to Freddie Williams, one of our fans, about it, because he actually draws Ninja Turtles for the comic book series, Batman versus Ninja Turtles.
That's awesome. Oh, well, his eyes are yellowing.
Yes, and they're not quite centered. The skin around his teeth have rotted.
It's dried and peeling back.
Freddie was like, that really evokes a loved one who's dying.
Oh.
Yeah, like some nightmarish vision of like, I used to know you.
Makes me think what's going to happen to me 20 years from now.
Oh my God, what was he gonna sell you? You beat me all.
It was expected to go for $15,000 and no one made any offers at all.
Yeah, I mean, where would you put it?
Bury it deep, deep underground.
In a rocking chair that's motorized.
Because I can't stop rocking, I believe was on the Ninja Turtles 3 soundtrack.
What was the main song?
The main theme was... The video was genuinely bizarre and nothing what you would think it'd be.
On my own, like Tarzan boy. Well, at least the Ninja Rap is about Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And like the Ninja Turtles dance to a song about Ninja Turtles. This is like Tarzan boy. Is this the first time we've ever talked about Ninja Turtles on the Pizza Show? Not even as it relates to pizza?
That's a great question.
I don't know.
Do you want to dress up like a pizza?
Do you want to dress up like a pizza and play with
Maybe if I...
grown-up men?
Do you want to wear this as a costume?
Love pizza.
She's not having Pete.
Mommy. Love pizza.
You love pizza?
She got a pizza cape.
Bye-bye. Are you excited for anything that's coming up?
No. Well, there's The Gentleman, trailer 1. Has anybody seen that one? Let's take a look.
Play a game with me, Ray.
I don't want to play a game.
Oh, please.
No.
I said play a game with me, Raymond.
Right. Is that Charlie Hunnam?
Guy Ritchie, director of Aladdin.
A character.
Oh, boy.
Sweet Mary Jane is my vice.
Sweet Mary Jane.
I am not for sale.
Is anybody compelled yet?
He's a hungry animal.
Is this guy doing like a Jack Nicholson impersonation?
Yeah, he's got kind of like a deflated Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
He's picking up on a little Michael Caine, actually.
Has indirectly started a war.
Thank you.
I'm going to live each day with a thankful heart. I don't even want to finish the trailer, let alone watch an hour and a half of this.
It's probably like closer to 2.
Yeah, there's no way they're calling this thing at 90.
So it's just like mafia and the guy's trying to... I don't understand.
Yeah, it's cool. It's real cool.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, it's really warm.
Hugh Grant. That's been Hugh Grant this whole time.
That's...
He disappeared into the role.
Yeah. Good job, Hugh, I gotta say. Because I had no clue it was you.
Yeah. There's a movie called Portals. It's a sci-fi horror movie trailer. It's Halloween time.
Let's do it.
Daddy, are you sure we're safe?
As long as I can see your face, we're safe.
Look out!
You know, that's happened to me so many times.
911, what's your emergency?
911, what's your emergency?
Someone's taking revenge on call centers?
That'd be sweet, actually. They're taking out all the annoying call centers in the country. And then the world. You think we were human? You think we were ever human? Well, your alternate plot has distracted me entirely from the trailer. I'm watching the movie that I want to see.
I'm like plotting it in my head. I'm not even watching that.
Yeah.
That's like one I would even skip on like on demand when I'm like...
I'll watch anything.
Yeah. I need background noise, but not this background noise.
So have you seen any recent scary Halloween movies?
Well, I saw the It Chapter 2 finally. The first one and the second one. It's just so ridiculous and convoluted. Like, why is he a clown in the first place? To what extent can fear defeat him? Like, it seems like it's a plot convenience.
I do wish some things were explained a little bit better. Probably all mapped out in the book, but...
I doubt it, because I think most of the dumb plot elements come directly from Stephen King. But the story was quite good. Like, I thought it was actually a really good drama. Like, they should just remove the horror.
What did you think of Bill Skarsgård?
Yeah, look, anytime an actor goes for it, I'm excited. Nicolas Cage being like the top. Did I tell you, I watched this movie called Vampire's Kiss this year. Have you seen this?
See Dad?
Hi. You want to see Dad? Oh, I'm out of here. You guys got to carry the show.
Bye.
Oh, God.
Are you hungry?
Not particularly, no.
Well, funny, I can't eat pizza because I'm, as I've said,
a puppet.
Lactose. Yes, that too, but I'm also lactose intolerant.
Didn't we have a vegan pizza?
We did? And I missed it?
Yeah, that was before your time. That was, one of the old episodes.
Before me time.
I don't know, that's looking very undone.
The edges are starting to brown, but the middle seems pretty gooey.
Okay, so Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas Cage.
Oh, yes. We might need to remove that foil, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's keeping the heat from, like,
Okay.
circulating properly.
Oh, because it's like, it's only doing the edges? And now, we're gonna have a real crisp crust.
Do you have, like, a spatula? Watch out,
This is a
Pete.
disaster.
No bueno. See if we can slide
Oh,
it here
no.
under the pizza.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's not happening. Stop. Yeah, I think we're screwed.
We're just gonna have to...
Put it up for auction for $15,000 and no one's gonna bid? Rookie mistake. How did we manage that?
I don't know. But look, I'll tell you this much. Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas Cage.
Where he eats an actual cockroach.
That's true. He was like 25. This is like 1989. He plays like a yuppie who believes that he's turning into a vampire. And boy, does he go for it. You've probably seen clips. You just put it in the right file. You know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. And he does that.
L-M-N-O-P, Q-R-S-T-U-V-W-X-Y-Z! Ha!
There's a scene where he's crying. He challenged himself to cry while saying the words boo-hoo. His goal was to freak out his co-star by opening his eyes as wide as he possibly could.
And you have to do it. You have to, or I'll fire you. Do you understand?
Because I'll fire you. I'll do it. That director was just like, please. There's sort of the scene where he finally does think that he's a vampire, and he's running down the street yelling, I'm a vampire! 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 And they shot a lot of it in public, so it's Nicolas Cage freaking out in public.
Do you have a favorite Nicolas Cage movie?
Face Off.
Is that also your favorite John Travolta movie?
Yeah, probably.
Imagine if we faced off.
Yeah. Well, you got my face, I got yours.
Yes.
So I was having to act like you.
Let's try it. Go for your best impression of me.
All right, so it's like Matt doing a pirate.
Your suspension of disbelief leaves something to be desired. Channel your inner pirate through my piece here. Go.
How did we make a rookie mistake, like putting the pizza on top of the foil?
Not bad. Now let me see if I can try a Frankie impression. Hey, Glow. Hey, Glow. Who's Daddy's little girl? Nina? 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 Glow. How is that?
That was really good. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is not working.
All right, we have to take emergency steps. Imagine how happy John will be to find out that he was not involved in a kitchen disaster. Oh, he's coming in.
Are they melting through the racks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Increase the temperature to 450.
Yeah, we're pulling them.
It's too late, yeah.
What's the strategy here? The whole rack? We should have a sheet here, right? It's just a little gooey. It's still good. It's still good. There. The disaster has been mitigated. Get out of here, you! We can't eat this?
No.
Could a microwave salvage this shipwreck?
No.
It's just super gooey.
It's
This one looks fine. Would you agree?
No.
My favorite style of pizza is caved in.
That's the best part, I was just gonna say.
What's the best option here?
Straight into the trash.
There's no way that reached proper temperature, by the way.
What the hell do you know? At the very least, I want it off this rack.
If we just put pieces on the cookie sheet, and then can we continue to...
Hey, who are you again?
I'm sorry. If we put bits and pieces onto the cookie sheet, and then cook it, could it... Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Do you need some assistance?
I want this pizza, like, out of the equation.
This is like we're in college all over again.
It really is.
Mom, I know it's 2 a.m. I'm just calling to ask you, how do you cook a pizza? Shipwreck! That's okay, it all ends up in the same place, right? Doesn't matter how it looks.
Aldi's pizza. Okay, that looks great.
Jesus Christ.
It's become a crepe.
I just want to know who's to blame.
Here's the finger. Where should it point?
I want a slice.
You want a slice?
Yeah, give me a slice.
It's hot. It's very hot, so
Ooh.
it's mostly bread.
Okay.
That pepperoni slightly underdone?
I'm just gonna sit here and drink my coffee.
Yeah, it's pizza. Actually, it's pretty good.
Chicken parmesan.
Chicken parmesan. It tastes like chicken parmesan. Hot 79. Not bad.
Okay, cutie pie. No, you're gonna make a mess all over your puppet. A minute ago, Gloria was going, there is a Muppet in our kitchen.
What?
Pizza in a cup.
Pizza in a cup. Pizza in a cup. I want a piece of pizza in a cup.
I'm eating a pile of it. Thank you, Muppet in my kitchen.
Daddy.
Oh, you want to have some? That is where I draw the line. I trust that these are pretty good pizzas. You sure you don't want to even...
No.
Where's your sense of adventure?
We're canceled.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the last one.
I just wasn't pulling the numbers, huh?
Your planet needs you.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Away!
I'm going to use my new Mac presentation dish.
I've noticed a lot of this around your apartment. What is this particular?
We don't have to talk about it. Basically, I've just changed my dining set over to this set entirely.
So what's the story behind these anyway?
This is called Village from Plotscraft. But they stopped making this in 2005, so I had to order all the pieces on eBay.
It's kind of like a Rorschach thing. I'm sorry, I got really distracted. You've been talking about your dishware for the last few episodes?
Yeah?
I didn't know there was also a clock.
Look, I got a lot of other interesting pieces. I can introduce a new piece every episode. This is a garlic keeper. Its sole function is to store garlic inside, but also keep the garlic aerated, but in a dark environment where it won't sprout.
Oh my God, you've got more of these Rorschach things.
So this is I don't know how the hell you're supposed to use it, but it's a Plotscraft potpourri holder.
A soup tureen?
It includes a ceramic ladle. The rarest piece of the set by far.
I can't believe that didn't arrive damaged. Yeah.
I bought this locally, which is why it didn't arrive damaged.
Frankie, today, pizza.
How can you ignore me?
So we have a special guest again today.
Unveil!
We all know who it is, though.
After 3 episodes, John has become something of a regular guest star.
Yes.
Yes.
We would be remiss in our responsibilities to not acknowledge the presence of Pirate
Pizza Pete.
Pizza Pete. Of course, puppeteered by Matt.
There's bits of foam to form the head first. Then I sewed on this Pirate of the Caribbean wig, and then gave him a little handkerchief, hot glued on his hat, stuck in a plume.
When you stuck the feather in, did you call it macaroni?
Hey, this is a pizza show. No talk about macaroni.
Go ahead. Back into character.
Okay. First pizza, Funny Farm.
We've done Funny Farm goat cheese mac on the Box Mac show.
Yeah.
And I was shocked to see that they do a pizza type.
Remember when we used to always go to the Healthy Grill? And I always used to get the little goat cheese pizza round. Loved them. It was delicious.
Did it have actual goat on it?
Very little. Well, cheese.
Back in his day, they put actual goats on it.
Yeah, they put real miniature goats on it.
How do they scream? It's more like... Exactly.
That be it.
We have another pizza, somewhat on Junt's recommendation.
DiGiorno Rising Crust 3 meat.
It's not delivery. It's this thing.
John told me his frozen pizza is the meatball marinara.
Yes, that's my favorite frozen pizza.
Couldn't locate it for this episode.
It's a tough one to find. It's so popular it sells out fast.
What's so good about it? Meatball marinara pizza?
It's just a basic pizza, but the crust is excellent if you cook it right. The taste is really great.
When you and I go out for pizza, you always go for like something a little different a lot of the time.
Yeah, because I'm kind of tired of the basics, you know.
Yeah.
I want to try something a little different. Your booty is on the stove there.
My booty. Oh yes. Here's me first, love.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say his butt was actually on the stove.
My booty's on the stove.
This is his
My booty's on the stove. Merchandise from the front of Savers. Arr.
And then of course me second love, me rum.
You do like pizza, don't you?
I'm actually allergic. You know why I don't like pizza?
I'd like to hear.
'Twas an oven that did this to me hand.
Let's take a look at this pizza.
Is that what we do on this show? I'm kind of losing my bearings.
Pepperoni, sausage, and beef.
Beef.
Pepperoni made with pork, chicken, and beef. Sausage made with pork and chicken.
Now, this sounds like a pretty delicious pizza to me.
I just want to point out that they're owned by Nestle.
Yes, and the Nestle logo is on the back.
Yeah, hiding in plain sight.
And I've never bought it because I fear it might be a little oily. Usually I go with mine that has a little less meat, but maybe they've got the oil under control.
You got something against oil now? First it was sugar, now it's oil? So sweet.
It's so sweet. It's so oily. Very nice, easy to open.
Unless you've got one of these things.
And then it's useful later.
Well, also, I've got a dead arm, so that's...
I gotta get the other arm to do the dramatic demonstration.
Yes.
So we've decided we're doing oven, not microwave today.
Frozen pizza in the microwave would end in sadness.
Nestle makes the very best. Sadness.
This pizza, crispy, thin crust, and
It is
boy, is that
the thinnest. I can barely see it.
bread arrives partially cooked. So you just finish the bread in the oven.
Do you guys want to watch a movie trailer?
Sure. What's
Every year we watch
Tradition.
a movie trailer. A Dog's Way Home?
Is there nothing coming out for Halloween this year?
There's one thing I know about the world. It's not the little things that matter. It's the tiny things.
Oh, do you want a tiny piece of cheese?
It's like a pit bull.
Cheese is
It's gonna grow up to maul everybody.
Oh, the dog talks.
Female dogs? What a bitch. Is that Ashley Judd?
If it is, this is gonna be a crazy ride.
Oh, look, the dog's doing dog things.
Oh no! What's going to be the problem? What's going to be the core
Dog cancer!
Yeah, massive tumor.
Complications when she got spayed.
Dog hospital.
Is it a support dog? So the dog ran away and got lost.
Oh, that's the conflict. That's the core.
It's also that kind of music.
Yeah.
Wake me up when it's all over. If I never hear that song in a trailer again, it'll be too soon.
Even better than a tiny piece of cheese.
Wow.
Disgusted by this movie. It's so saccharine.
Too sweet.
Yeah, you want to talk about things being too sweet.
So it's Homeward Bound, but with one dog.
With one dog. Can we throw this movie away?
And like the owner's hot.
Of course.
Of course.
Movie hot.
Like, how did the dog get so lost?
That was so sad.
You're obviously the key demo.
You're the one quadrant it's targeting.
The pirate dog quadrant. Yes. Which has always been a pretty obvious and precise quadrant.
The trailer gives you the entirety of the movie.
That's true, actually. We all know about service dogs.
Yes.
I learned recently about support dogs. I know a person who creates the cards, and he had to make ID cards for the support animals. There was one for like an iguana and like another lizard. Somebody who was overhearing it, who had headphones on, takes them off, and he goes, "Why are you making cards for lizards?"
There was a story in the news about a woman and her support squirrel on an
Squirrel,
airplane.
I heard about this.
Help me understand like how like you're otherwise mentally and emotionally healthy, but the squirrel keeps you in check.
It's a sacred bond between
Squirrel?
woman and squirrel.
If he had a backstory, I mean, what would you go with?
This thing.
This largely defines me. Is there like a young flying boy in tights that you have a contentious relationship with?
Not yet, but I'm open for applications. Are you free?
He doesn't really fit the type.
You don't want to see me in tights.
He's not the lady boy, the lost men.
Yes.
The lost boring Chuck.
Peter Pan Dish Pizza. My actual arch nemesis, yes.
What was his beard made out of?
It was made, a friend of mine named Joanne, and she gave me some of her fabrics. I tried to fashion myself to look as much like your little illustration that shows up in the title as I possibly could.
I thought the illustration looked a little bit like Zach, too.
This is the situation where there can be only one, need we consume one another?
Yeah, maybe if you guys get into a portal together, a la The Fly, you can be half puppet.
Yeah.
The puppet.
I don't want to be half puppet.
Matt's already half puppet. He's been trying to merge with the puppets. Mate with the puppets.
Oh dear.
He's inside me right now.
They need much more time.
I'd say they're clearly raw. I'm disappointed. I thought you were going to show up with a Somalian pirate pizza.
Oh, well.
Hey, I'm the captain now, and like that. I thought I was going to be Tom Hanks. Some kind of Boston/Southern accent. Well, excuse me now. This is my boat here.
I don't know. Here, I'll call him up. I'll get him up here, all right?
What did the clock in the Peter Pan mythos have to do with anything? A clock was thrown into the alligator's mouth.
That's how he knew the croc was nearby.
So it's like an alarm. But then
I wouldn't think you would actually hear the clock.
Well, also there were flying kids, so attention to small details, right?
Unless he was farting like ticks. Huh? It sounds like a fart clock. The character Hook, like hated clocks and like would smash up clocks because they reminded him of the alligator. The crocodile, excuse me. I have no idea what the difference is. I would think he'd be grateful for the clock in this situation because it would tip him off.
I believe it was a Pavlov's dog situation where every time he heard the clock, He feared for his life.
His PTSD would kick in.
Yes.
The crocodile is like barely to blame here. Peter Pan cut off this dude's hand. Rude, by the way.
Well, he was trying to kill him and his friends, so.
Did Pan show good form when he did this to me?
I Captain. Cutting your hand off was only a childish prank, you might say.
And then he fed it to the crocodile.
Cool.
I mean, the crocodile's gonna eat whatever you throw at it.
Yeah, it's a crocodile.
And by the way, he's in the sea, not on your ship.
Yeah.
So like, should this particular crocodile come along again, first of all, if you really are that vindictive and you hate it, like you could just kill it. And then I don't see why you should be mad at the crocodile. I think you should be mad at Peter. Cut his freaking hand off.
Yeah.
Cut his little flying legs off. I did get a pizza tote bag.
Arr, 'tis a beauty.
It's a pepperoni tote bag.
Pepperoni pizza is probably one of the most iconic pizzas.
Yeah. What be ye favorite pizza?
Well, we're local. I like the Charisse.
It doesn't look done to me.
Looks all white to me in the bread.
Do you remember Carmela's?
Newport.
Oh, the steak. The steak bomb. Yeah.
It had like steak on it, American cheese, American shredded cheese, onions, and some kind of sauce. Was really good.
Not Your Average Joe's used to have a steak pizza that was really good.
Yeah.
Went away. Came back eventually. It's a completely different pizza.
Completely different pizza.
Pizza makes me break out in hives. Hives!
You got another trailer?
Yep.
40 years ago, on Halloween night, Michael Myers murdered 3 people.
That's how long this franchise has lasted.
Before any of us were born.
Yeah.
Dr. O'Dwyer, time to have your head smashed in with my new hammer.
Dr. O'Dwyer, time to have your head smashed in with my new hammer.
What the hell did you do that for?
I'm sure if he had a subwoofer, it would be woofing right now.
So I can kill him.
Just kill him then.
With my thinned out lips.
So I can kill him.
I need to protect my family.
You have no security system, Karen.
Mom, you need...
I wonder what the significance of the 40 years is. He's probably like, you know what? I should probably go check on my family. I mean, so how old is Michael Myers now? He's gonna be like 60 and like crotchety.
Yeah.
How many times can you make the same movie?
Well, that's a good question.
Same thing with Transformers. Jesus Christ. There be no pirate movies, but there be a nautical movie coming up. Can you guess what I'm talking about?
Aquaman.
Yes, even though the DC movies are terrible.
Shite.
That one's done.
That one's done.
P-roll.
Did they make any promises on the box about the goatee aftertaste? I'm just curious.
No goaty, twangy taste.
Goatee during.
Do you want a piece, Matt? I know he can't eat it.
I cannot eat pizza. However, I will shove a piece into my neck if you don't mind.
What is with this crust?
It's paper thin.
Saltine cracker crust.
Yeah.
There's no goat twang, that's for sure, but...
I don't even want to eat, like, finish this one. I've done it. I've burned my tongue.
This one, we actually need to let cool or it's going to ruin us.
So here's a question. Who do you think will be more popular with the ladies?
You were a trash bagger. I think you obviously have laid a few more puppets.
I absolutely have.
You've got kind of a Hugh Hefner, Grand Emperor Snoke.
Ah, yes.
But Trash Baguette has his own dumpster.
Different clientele.
Okay, now you're just wrecking the pizza that we gotta eat. We're losing the integrity of this show.
When someone be kind enough to wipe me hand.
No, thoughts.
I love it, but... I love the crust in this pizza. I think the sauce is really good. The meat's very tasty. It's not too oily. I love a fluffy crust.
I'll tell you what, I bet this reheats really well.
It does.
Well, there you go. So DiGiorno beat the pants off of Funny Farms.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right off them.
So we're going to continue eating this pizza.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to see them next time, which will be 1 year from now.
Yep.
Next
See you
time
next
on
time.
Pirate Pizza Review.
Why, Chunt? Why?
How do we feel about those kinds of things for Halloween? Like nuclear things and exposure to chemicals and natural disasters, because I've sometimes seen in haunted houses like nuclear waste exposure and creatures, but they don't really strike me as Halloween horror.
You're going for like sci-fi horror.
I think it's all kind of
Aliens.
the same bucket. I think it's just different, aspects of it.
You're thinking of stuff that goes like,
I'm thinking of aliens. I'm thinking of science experiments gone wrong. That doesn't really strike me as Halloween, but I guess it's.
Well, what about The Fly?
Well, I mean, The Fly is also body horror. I mean, I'm thinking more if the creature already shows up as is and
Like
is trying to
Toxic
attack people.
from Toxic Avenger.
Like,
Wasn't Halloween, was it?
No.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, The Blob, again, any alien movies.
I think all it all just becomes general horror.
You bring
especially
up a good point. I think that, but like Halloween has also become like the designated time to celebrate and enjoy like campy movies too. Like
Yes.
not even necessarily horror movies, just like I mean
Rocky Horror.
Birdemic. Yeah, so Rocky Horror. I mean, I guess it has its sort of like inspirations from Well, there's Frankenstein, but there's also like old like Fred Astaire movies. I don't know. So
Like Abbott and Costello Meet the Mummy.
yeah, it's kind of like for some reason camp and B movies get celebrated. Like I feel like you could go to a midnight screening of The
horror
Room.
and horrible.
Yeah. Like you could go see The Room,
Yeah.
and it would be Halloweeny enough. It'd be fine.
It'd be fine.
So just like low production value equals Halloween.
Well, could you also dress up as the characters when you go see the room?
Yeah.
Wasn't I remember
Costume
there
element.
used to be
Toss a football.
local productions of Rocky Horror. Wasn't it always around Halloween? Wasn't it
Oh yeah,
Halloween night.
So he was involved, and Nina and I were also involved. I played Dr. Scott. You were always crew /
Yeah, I was just like
Transylvanians?
a Transylvanian.
Yeah. So this year we did it at UMass Dartmouth. This year they got a Facebook group together of all the alumni from going as far back as possible, and they were promoting. They wanted to do an alumni show, and they're doing it on the 27th. And they were
I'll go and be involved in that.
as recently as last week. They needed a Dr. Scott still, and they were like, "We need someone who played Dr. Scott." And if I didn't have this red cow thing happen and make it, this child thing happen.
Yeah, this child thing.
Child, you're constantly trying to scare.
Yeah, like let's scare the shit out of you.
Come see Daddy in a pair of nylon stockings.
That'll do it. Yeah. You press my button on the floor. For the thrills. Well, you should. If you're not in the Facebook group, you should. I should invite you then, maybe, just so that you're at least aware of whatever it is
I'll be
they're
involved.
on about.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's too late now, but
Nina was also a Transylvanian. I'm not sure we've ever told the story. We were in that production when we were seniors in high school, and you were supposed to be an enrolled student of that university. And we just showed up because it was like an open campus. There was no security.
They didn't really
They
care.
don't care. I guess. I don't remember admitting to being a high school student.
It just kind of wasn't disclosed.
Well, I mean, I wasn't 18. And
Well, like at one point they all wanted to go out like drinking, like as a cast.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, like we can't even. We're not even 20-year-old students, 19-year-old students. We can't even figure out how to do this.
I was in the show while you were in the show too, right?
I don't think you.
Because I remember.
Oh yeah,
seeing
you were crew. That's right. That's
I remember
right.
seeing you at rehearsal because we would reherse in one of the classrooms.
I remember
on the
you
campus.
doing. I remember you doing callbacks.
I mean, we are
that year.
4 years older than them.
Yeah.
You were of the appropriate age.
I think I was in the pre-show, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I do.
This was like in 2000, 2001.
This is 2004 for me.
Oh, yeah, I might have come back for a while, but yeah, when I first got involved, it was like 2000.
I want to tell a story about Matt. Matt wasn't in the show that year, but he would come back and visit at the rehearsals.
Oh, that's what it
And
was.
you were asking me something about when like the Transylvanian rehearsals were going to be. And I was like, oh yeah, we don't need to come to these things, but we only need to come to the last two, blah, blah, blah. And you were like, yeah, I know, I've done this before. Like you kind of like gave me the attitude, like shut up with the information. I know how this works. And I was like, okay, sorry. It was weird.
Well, 16 years later, if I was really that rude about it, sorry.
He hasn't aged.
Sorry.
The only reason I remember is there's no grudge or anything. It was just probably like, other than like the 10-pound stuff, like the only interaction I ever really had with you. And I was like, this is bizarre.
By that point, we had to have been in the throes of 10 pounds. I mean, we had like 2004.
Probably. I might have been just trying to be like sarcastic. Like I know I'm a seasoned vet. I've done this, for 2 weeks. So
I remember like that was one of the first times I was around like a lot of theater kids, and I just remember like during downtime they would like it was a common thing for there'd be like a fat girl and like a gay guy, and they'd sing at each other a lot. Like they'd look deep into each other's eyes and sing, and they thought that was really they thought that was really funny. Neither of them were attractive enough to be in the show. And certainly there's no romantic chemistry. One is fat and one is gay. Anyway.
I'm going to use my new Mac presentation dish.
I've noticed a lot of this around your apartment. What is this
We
particular?
don't have to talk about it.
Are we on a road trip?
We're on a road trip. We're going to go buy some falsgraph. It's several hundred pieces worth and take away 9 boxes.
I cut to some clips in the Halloween episode that they've surely already seen by now, where when we were cooking, I said a weekend in Fairhaven. Because I was making fun of. Well, I was piling on with Ashley about mispronouncing raviolis as raviolis. And I said weekend in Fairhaven. Then I cut to like 7 clips of somebody saying Fairhaven, and surely the broad audience has no clue what I'm talking about, or the significance of those clips. So I'll explain them now. So we live in southeastern Massachusetts, and there's a town out here called Fairhaven. And Fall River is a town nearby. Zach lives in Fall River. And the Lizzie Borden murders happened there.
Yes, very famous for that.
As a matter of fact, the little estate there is right at my bus station that I take every day. Oh. It says Borden in bushes.
Is it on Borden Street?
Borden. There was an Alfred Hitchcock Presents episode called, I don't know, was it like The Old Sister or something?
Yep.
Anyway, it was about Lizzie Borden, and the whole thing was that Emma Borden did it and not Lizzie. That's
okay.
It's low budget it's like 1963, and it was shot in a day clearly, and the actors aren't very good, and it's just not good in any way. But because it's regional, it's local. They make one reference to Fall River, which I almost cut in. They were like, "You were going to go to Fall River." And they say she keeps saying, "I'm going to go to Fairhaven."
Fairhaven. I didn't realize that was actually. I thought they were talking about some other Fairhaven.
No,
they're really talking about our Fairhaven.
Yeah,
that's funny.
And so, I mean, first of all, nobody from this area would ever pronounce it Fairhaven.
And who the hell would go to Fairhaven? Even in the time of Lizzie Borden, you took one bridge. You took the Brightman Street Bridge over to Fairhaven.
Was Fairhaven ever like a nice predominant? Like Fall River used to be like full of money.
It was
Brightman
farmland.
Street Bridge didn't exist in Lizzie.
No, but there was a train track that ran across.
There was a ferry.
Yeah, but there was a train.
There was a
track
ferry
in the
that would
1900s.
ferry across the river.
12 o'clock ferry.
Sorry.
When what? No. What?
I don't know how these gentlemen know this stuff.
Yeah.
It's blowing my mind.
When was Lizzie Borden times? Do we know?
It was late 1800s, 1880s.
I'm pretty sure that train bridge was there in the 1800s.
Was the McDonald's train there in Lizzie Borden times?
No.
Something spooky going on at the Lizzie Borden house.
McDonald's pumpkin pills for Lizzie Borden.
Should you explain that we had a McDonald's in Fall River that had a train poking out of it?
That is explained in an After Hours episode. Hopefully you've seen it.
Yeah.
Because you can even see an aerial shot of it moving
Die Hard
out
fans.
of.
Yes.
You know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Someone with a drone, right?
That's
And
pretty
they
cool.
followed it all the way to like.
They got
24.
no views. We should review them on No Views. I would give them an A+.
Yeah, where did it go?
It
went down to Portsmouth
The
and
train graveyard.
My guess is it went to Fairhaven.
All aboard.
that train's having a weekend in Fairhaven. So I totally get it on that Halloween episode.
Just past New Bedford.
New Bedford.
In New Bedford.
1892 was alleged.
We're going to New Bedford. Weekend in New Bedford.
Yeah, Lizzie Borden was 1892.
1892. So, are you trying to figure out what Fairhaven was at that time?
No. There used to be a bridge that connected
In 1892,
I don't
Lizzie
know if-
Borden sailed the Taunton River blue.
It's where the two electrical transmission towers are now. There used to be a rail bridge that crossed that river.
I see.
And I was trying to find out when. I know it was demolished in the 70s. I'm trying to figure out when it was built, but it's not important.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fairhaven
Want to
enough.
know how Emma Borden got to Fairhaven and back in time to kill her parents and blame it all on Lizzie.
Well, look, here's a photo of the bridge. You can have it. That's the bridge that used to run.
Oh, cool.
It was called the Slades Ferry Bridge. And let me actually find
because
the years.
the actual ferry just used to ferry right across.
Yeah. And then
It's like
they
a
added
World's
the bridge.
Fair contemporary.
It was built in 1875 and removed in 1970. So, at the time of Lizzie Borden, she could have taken the Slades
That's
Ferry
how
Bridge
Emma
to
got there and
Fairhaven.
back in time to murder her parents.
Yeah.
You used the Fairhaven Bridge train.
Yeah.
No, because that's just across the
Slades.
Taunton River. So to get to Fairhaven, you'd have to. You have quite the travel.
Mounted
through-
a horse.
Yeah, you'd have to
You'd
go.
have to travel all along.
all the way.
Route 6.
Yeah.
All the way past Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park.
Lincoln
Well, you
Park.
could have taken the rail the whole way, though.
Yeah, there was the light rail that ran all the way along Route 6.
This is very boring for everyone.
I don't think so. I think
Zach and I are very interested in this. Everybody else is, the rail. I can tell you the exact path
Past the
that rail
non-existent
took.
China Bell. Because
Yeah, that's right.
A weekend China Bell.
That's right, the China Bell. China Bell. Past the park.
A McDonald's train. A weekend at McDonald's train.
She ordered herself a spooky McFlurry and
I couldn't have killed. I was getting the McDonald's pumpkin pail. Only at a McDonald's.
Case dismissed.
But so it was weird that it was being referenced at that period. It was weird that it was in a show from that period, from the 60s.
That's funny.
And it was, my guess is that the people who made it don't know much about our area. Just something about Fairhaven.
Fairhaven.
all they knew was that Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her father 40 whacks.
Yeah, exactly. Which the episode does start off with some
Allegedly.
little kid loudly singing that. You know, like that. You know that quality of older films where the audio's peaking the whole time.
Yeah.
Like,
You can barely comprehend it.
Very.
Do you want to start off with a joke?
Why didn't the skeleton want to go to school? His heart wasn't in it. I threw a boomerang at a ghost the other day. I knew it would come back to haunt me.
We loved doing the snack videos last year.
I certainly loved it.
We went to Target, we went to Walmart, we went to a few supermarkets.
Yeah.
And in terms of ones we haven't tried yet, this is all we could find.
This is it? I thought for sure there was more product turnover in the world than this. I thought like every year we got 30 new Halloween things, no?
No, we saw a lot of this sort of stuff. These are pumpkin cheesecake creme sandwich cookies.
I like pumpkin. I'm not a huge fan of cheesecake.
This is from Archer Farms.
That's a Target house brand, I believe, right?
Target is the department store that gets in the mood the most.
Yeah, they're kind of really into it. They look more cream-filled on the front, don't they?
You don't like cream cheese?
I'm not a huge fan of it, but let's see.
I really like them.
And the cheesecake flavor definitely comes through. It's a little strong for me because, like I say, I don't really like cheesecake.
Well, it's not cheesecake per se, it's cream cheese.
Yeah, it's like a sweetened cream cheese flavor.
You're gonna make some crumbs with this.
It's got good crunch, though. They're
Yeah.
not, like, mushy at all. I think it's a solid cookie, to be honest.
Well, going with the theme, Belvita, breakfast pumpkin spice, like biscotti type
Sure.
product. You meant to dunk these into coffee.
All right.
Every package has several.
Individually wrapped?
Do you ever eat anything like this?
Never. Lately, I've been having just cream cheese for breakfast, so...
Just cream cheese?
No, not cream cheese. Cottage cheese.
Like I'm trying to lose weight, so I eat nothing but cream cheese.
I guess it kind of looks like the box, but the box is just a nicer version of it. I mean, it's certainly not going to over-sweeten you because it's not sweet.
No, I think it really is meant to be in coffee.
It has 20 grams of added sugar.
It has like a weird edge to it, like a lemon. I don't taste pumpkin. Here, can I say that?
I'm downrating it a little bit because we just had something super sweet and it's not sweet.
Want another one?
No, I don't. It was too rich for me. That was a little too sweet for me. Remember the too sweet thing?
Yeah.
It is so saturated with sugar the whole way through. Too sweet, man. I don't know what it is. It's over-sweetened. This is outrageously sweet. These are kind of growing on me now.
Would you put cheese on these?
No.
I mean, you could put cream cheese on.
Sure, yeah.
Meow, meow. We're still in kind of like hoity-toity land.
Okay, Frankie, my enjoyment of rolled wafer cookies is legendary.
We have a little bit of a story about rolled wafer cookies.
Yeah.
We were making a movie one time called Abo the Hue Monkey. There was a scene where somebody was supposed to be eating a biscotti, and we couldn't find any that night when we needed them.
What about biscottis? We don't have biscottis. What are we supposed to do? There's a bunch of lines about biscottis.
So we ended up with rolled wafer cookies, and we had to change in the script.
I'm going to have a rolled wafer cookie.
Would you like a rolled wafer cookie?
This is another Archer Farm, and it's pumpkin spice, cream-filled rolled wafers. So
They've double wrapped for. Should I?
Save.
Would you like save?
There we go.
There we go. Short, kind of short Archer Farms, but good weight.
I have complaints.
I'm trying to get a handle on the cream.
There's way too much of it.
Yeah.
It's like all cream, baby. All cream. The rolled wafer is pretty thin.
Yeah.
That breaks right apart, which is by design. But then it's just all cream from there.
Yeah, it's all sugary.
And by the way,
sugar cream.
it's not cream cheese. It's sugar cream. Very light pumpkin flavor. Almost non-existent pumpkin flavor.
Yeah.
These are the very people who made this delicious pumpkin cheesecake cookie. Why couldn't these two teams have collaborated? So far, this is your favorite?
I guess, yeah.
The one with no sugar at all?
Yeah.
Are you sugar sensitive?
Like frosting, usually if there's frosting on a cake, I'll not eat the frosting. Cake though, it's hard to make a cake too sweet for me.
The Nabisco Corporation makes Oreos still?
They do?
Maple cream. A lot of cream this year.
Yeah, cream seems to be in. I don't know why.
No, this is a golden cookie with maple flavor cream. Mina's favorite Oreos are golden Oreos.
Yep, my favorite Oreo overall, chocolate peanut butter.
They have a new one called chocolate peanut butter pie.
Don't care for it.
Don't you love how easy it is to open these?
I do love that. I've had problems closing them back up, like you think it's closed correctly and it's not, and then your Oreos all go
Just
right.
adhesive. Ooh, you get that smell? That mapley, it's all maple.
Yeah,
baby.
very mapley.
It's good, but I don't think I'd want a lot of these.
No.
I mean, it's like maple ice cream.
Mildly burnt marshmallows that you do over the fire.
Yeah.
Sugar that's been kind of caramelized. I'd need a real big glass of milk to kind of get these down.
The milk counteracts the sugar? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
We always have the fall party cakes, but I don't think we did them last year, so why don't we try them now?
It's good.
Yeah.
It's not great though.
Yeah, something's going on there.
There's like some kind of underlying flavor thing. What's going on?
Well, we got these from Cumberland Farms, individually wrapped. It tastes like something went wrong at the factory.
Just a little bit.
Huh.
Just a bad batch? Or maybe these big ones are different?
But Little Debbie also makes these.
Okay.
Brownie pumpkins, dude.
Sure.
And look how decorative.
That is very cute. I'm slightly excited. Yeah, they're actually 3 different faces. They are actually different faces.
These are the Little Debbie Cosmic Brownies?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in love with brownies in general.
Really? It has a very nostalgic smell for me, like of childhood when you get these in kind of a boxed lunch.
Well,
doesn't taste like much. Mildly chocolate flavor. It's not even that chocolatey.
the cake part of it is extremely condensed. The back suggests turning these into like popsicles. Like stick a stick in it and it's a popsicle now.
Were these always lousy and we were just, when we were kids,
Yeah.
they were...
These are the same things we've always had.
I don't know if this is the case though, Frankie. Can I just say...
Go ahead.
I think that maybe all of these products have gotten shittier.
It's possible. I don't know what the heck this is. These are solid milk chocolates with a crisp sugar shell.
Okay.
From Cadbury. This is the Harvest Mix.
My main concern is that American chocolate is kind of crap now.
Yeah, you told us last year.
I know I did.
German
I'm gonna bring it
chocolate.
up
Go to
again.
Ocean State and get your German chocolate.
Yeah, that's what I said before, and it's still true.
You're about
a
to
year
say it again.
Later. It's lousy quality. It's oversweetened, like almost all American chocolate is. Lately, I've been going to a lot of German chocolate. Ocean State chocolate.
Really?
Yeah, they get all kinds of weird ass chocolate in. For $1.20 for 5 ounces, you can go to Ocean State chocolate and get Belgian chocolate, Belgian dark, Belgian milk, and it's all pretty good. It's really imported from Belgium.
I'm having a moment.
It's really badly made.
Well, I'm worried that they're all going to go.
Am I gonna have to resort to teeth? No, I got it. They look really unappealing.
They look like chalk candies. Do you like a Cadbury egg?
I used to 15 years ago.
It's got the Cadbury edge to it.
Yeah.
You taste that?
No, it's not as bad as some other ones I've had.
It's still very sweet. Like, very sweet. While we're on the M&M kick, Creepy Cocoa Crisp. They're supposed to taste like Cocoa Krispies. They're Halloween colors, red, orange, and black.
That's good.
Remember crispy M&Ms? They're doing that first and foremost.
It's all the way through crisp, though.
They don't taste very much like Cocoa Krispies to me.
No, they've got a really weird chocolate in it.
It's like slightly dark.
Yeah, it is. It's baker's chocolate.
You think somebody ate it and was like, it kind of reminds me of Cocoa Krispies. And then they were like, maybe we can get them on the horn.
It's honestly better than the other ones we tried.
You can put those out at a Halloween party.
They're the kind of candy that you'd want to put in a candy bowl because it wouldn't go too fast.
These are Trolley Sour Brights. This is the Creepy Mix.
All right, so here's an alpaca. Here's a man. There's another alpaca.
Oh, here's a hand. Can I get a hand, please? This octopus.
Whoa.
That's pretty.
They're kind of big, huh?
What is this? Dude, I don't even want to swallow.
No, it's gross. Try alpaca leg.
It's just not for me. Yeah, dude, have a whole octopus.
No! The flavor is really gross to me. Is there a weird flavor to that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
It's the dye.
Don't you want more rubberiness in your sour candies? and less like foam.
This had lousy bite.
Yeah, this has like I'm eating a foam mattress. And then because there's a lot of sugar on it, there's a lot of grit.
Yeah.
And so also now you're like stuck with a mouth full of grit. Let's have a Kit Kat, motherfucker.
Okay, well, these are pumpkin pie.
Yeah, so this is not just your standard Kit Kat.
These are real small. This is like the smallest possible Kit Kat.
Well, I think this is for like trick-or-treaters and stuff.
Okay.
I don't like it. It tastes like white chocolate mixed with pumpkin spice.
That's exactly what it is.
Maybe a pumpkin spice enthused person would like this. I'm gonna reiterate what you say all the time. I think it's too sweet.
Why are these so sweet? Is it an easy way to overshadow really cheap ingredients? This stuff is just pure, unadulterated sugar.
When was the last time you had a popcorn ball?
I don't think I've ever had a popcorn ball.
Well, that's exciting. As you know, Nina loves popcorn balls.
It's kind of legendary at this point, isn't it?
These are popcorn balls. How do you eat popcorn balls? You double fist them.
Nina. Easy open, yeah.
Easy open.
Manufactured and far off popcorn is kind of, I like fresh popcorn.
I thought I smelled chlorine. I think, okay, it's pretty good. I don't really like the mess that it makes.
Yeah.
This has rice cake overtones.
But it's got a little bit of sugar in it too. Honestly, it's one of the better ones we've had today. It's not overly sweet. It's sweet, but I'm not like dying of sweetness. I kind of wish it was a little less sugary. This is supposed to be a celebration of the fall.
Not necessarily.
No?
I don't know who the hell buys them. Certainly not me.
Maybe those Archer Farms cookies.
I think those are good.
I mean, the Belvitas are not a bad product. The popcorn balls, I think, are like a nice treat.
I think the biggest upset today was like the fall cake that didn't
deliver. And I'm also sad about these Kit Kats.
M&M surprised us a little.
A little bit, not much though.
This almost turns me off from Kit Kat.
Yeah, like damaging your brand.
Right.
Yeah. When I buy rolled wafer cookies, I buy Italian ones only because they're less sweet.
There's a lot of anti-U.S. sentiment today.
It's anti-U.S. food manufacturing because it's full of sugar.
That's for sure.
Even Frankie's coming on board with my "it's too sweet" declaration.
Yeah, you could almost get a compilation going of me saying it.
Yeah, almost. Like another year and we'll have it.
Nina just won't stop with the Halloween treats.
Uh-huh.
So at this point, not only have we done 3 specials dedicated to treats, we also did a few on the actual Halloween show, and now...
I feel a little bit like a feeder, just throwing that out there.
It is a bit, yeah, it is.
Is that your maternal instincts kicking in? You have to feed everyone.
One time she was accused of enabling fat people.
Really?
In a Reddit post.
We've all been accused of that at some point. Right there.
At least you and Nina.
I enable a fat person every day.
Self-enabling.
So we've got Entenmann's.
Entenmann's.
Poppums. So they look to me like they're just donut holes.
Yeah, those are just donut holes in a Halloween box. But these pumpkin delights, I think, are a pumpkin cookie.
Apple in them, right?
I was gonna get fall cakes just for old time's sake, but I didn't see any in Lee's.
Wow.
There were zebra cakes, of course.
Yeah. What were the
Well, there's like pumpkin trivia on the back of the little Debbie
They just
box.
have like orange sprinkles. It's just enough to...
Just very close to zebra cakes.
All right. You guys want some
Zebra
pumpkin
cakes.
trivia from the back of the box?
Of course we do.
The name pumpkin comes from the Greek word pepo, meaning large melon. Anybody know that?
I did not.
No.
Pumpkins are a fruit that contains seeds, but when it comes to cooking, they're often referred to as vegetables. Now, how come tomatoes get credit for that all the time? They're like, did you know tomatoes are really a fruit, but you never hear about pumpkins? They never talk about pumpkins, and squash, for that matter, must be it too, right? And cucumbers?
Yeah.
Throwing that out there.
Cucumbers are a fruit.
I'm throwing that out
Yeah.
there.
That's odd.
Are they technically a melon?
So pickles are fruit.
They are.
Yeah. Delicious fruit. Pickles
are vinegar fruit.
The largest pumpkin ever recorded was in 2016 and weighed in at 2,624.6 pounds.
That's a ton of pumpkin.
Over 1 billion pounds of pumpkin are produced in the U.S. every year. Possibly less this year with the rising cost of pumpkin. Maybe a supply and demand problem.
1 billion pounds. Did you get that?
1 billion pounds of pumpkin are produced.
A billion pounds.
A pumpkin weighing 98 pounds.
Sell it for $1 billion.
Well, do you want to just try these little...
I want to try this.
Gunguses?
Oh, dear.
They look better on the box.
They got smiley faces.
Oh yeah, they look.
Yeah, they look definitely better.
Results may vary.
Well, the box makes it look more like an apple crispy kind of apple pie thing.
Is there apple or is it like a pumpkin gel?
Pumpkin slime.
Pumpkin slime.
Pumpkin slime inside. Now with 30% more pumpkin
Pumpkin slime.
This is one of the part of that 1 billion pounds of pumpkin. Is there even any pumpkin in it? I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, so there's this little. It's sad.
The mouth is pretty well defined, but the eyes are really.
It smells heavily spiced.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my pumpkin.
Yeah, I think it smells good.
It smells.
All right, let's try.
My pumpkin has an
like a
extra
ginger
chromosome here.
There is pumpkin puree in it.
It definitely has the texture of those Pepperidge Farm cookies, which is not great.
I like that it's nice and soft.
It's better than the Pepperidge Farm cookies, I think.
I don't know.
No? Frankie rejects outright?
You know
It's
what?
not for me, Jen.
It gives me a Fig Newton
Yeah.
vibe.
That's
got a Fig Newton
what it
texture
looks
to it. It's
like
nice
for
and
texture.
soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not awful.
What
It's
would
not
have made
great,
this
though.
better for you? Like a crispier, like a crunchier cookie?
Yeah, first of all, that like soft. The best way I can describe.
Outer spongy area.
Yeah, that soft that fupa kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like pumpkins.
No, that kind of like almost gingerbread soft cookie thing that come like those shitty cheap cookies. I don't really go in for that. And then the filling is gross
And
at
gelish.
the worst,
Yeah.
but and bland and inoffensive at the best.
I thought they were going to be a lot better based on the picture. Let me tell you that.
Yeah,
Well,
The picture made me think I was going to get a nice little pastry. Instead, I've got like a crap cookie.
but
It reminds me of a cross between a molasses cookie and a Fig Newton.
is there molasses in here?
I don't get much pumpkin at all from it, but I kind of like it.
I bet you could leave that out on. I bet you could leave that out on the counter. You could have ants all over it. It would still taste exactly the same. 7 weeks later.
There are molasses.
This cookie plus ants, you think taste the same?
Yeah, I don't think ants affect the taste.
They're going to add some texture. Oops.
Yeah, ants and ant poop.
So out of 10 pumpkins, how many do you give this?
2.
2? That bad, huh?
Well, I mean, I guess it's not gross. I mean, 3.
I give it 5 pumpkins.
Yeah.
If you were stuck on a
We
desert
really should
island,
have introduced this rating system earlier. Like we've gone through a lot of
I
these.
just came up with
I'm sure we could retroactively assign. Most things have been like 2 to 4
We
pumpkins.
could add a graphic on later on.
I'd give it a solid 7.5 pumpkins.
It was.
Zach, you're okay with this thing?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say like a 7 pumpkins, 6 or 7.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. I don't believe you. I don't believe
You don't believe that my own rating
You don't
system?
believe my opinion.
You don't believe in this rating system?
I don't
just invented?
Are we just going to dive right into these?
I
or-
think so. I
Okay.
mean, these are clearly not anything that we don't know about, but
You're not going to read the trivia on the back?
Pop'ems.
But let's
What, is
face
there
it,
trivia? No.
donut holes
The ingredients?
are the universal
ingredient
office treat.
And Entenmann's is a pretty high-end brand. They're still pretty expensive.
Oh, okay. They got bats and pumpkins on the packaging.
Yeah, is there anything Halloween tasting about this, or is it just
No.
different Halloween packaging?
It's an Entenmann's glazed donut hole.
They're good.
Oh, they're delicious, yeah.
To my surprise. It'd be nice if there was a mix. If you had a little bit of your...
They have variety, like a
Yeah.
chocolate one, too.
The picture shows a chocolate one and a
They are
glazed
good.
one.
Yeah. Entenmann's stuff is still premium quality. Now, compared to the cookies.
Should I take over the show while you guys all eat donuts?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You used to like donuts.
I love donuts.
That is a really good
We were criticized years ago for talking about pastries and treats around Halloween time too much. One of the things about being an adult with Halloween is you're supposed to go to like adult parties.
Yeah.
We don't really, for the most part.
No.
I mean, if we've gone to any, it's been Matt's.
Yeah, and they have been gone a long time.
But they were, well, technically they weren't, everyone remembers them as Halloween parties because they were costumes.
They were typically his birthday.
They were always my birthday
Yeah.
party, and I always wanted, like, you know, a costume, a masquerade party. It's because, like I was saying before, how I hate... Yeah.
Looks like your pool's tearing ass around the backyard there.
Remember how I was saying before about how I hate spooky stuff? In the summertime, people would kind of shy away from spooky things.
I see. Oh, and so you were like the summer incentivized the kind of Halloween you like. So
Yeah,
you
so like, you
celebrated
know,
Halloween
like
in
Mardi
summer.
Gras is kind of like a masquerade, and like in Venice they have like
Yeah.
I wanted it to be Halloween, but like a little fancier. So I would have, you know, fireworks and ice sculptures and
Okay.
chocolate fountains, and I wanted to stay away from like the spooky, slimy.
I remember coming as Abo to one of your parties.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
I went to a Matt Zagar party one time, and I dressed as a pirate because I had nothing else but like a corset, and I was like, I can throw on like just a bunch of fabric and look like a
that.
pirate.
Was that the one that
But it was when like the pirate ninja thing was really cool, so I felt kind of lame for like I was getting in on that.
Oh, it wasn't Will the ninja, or no, he was a samurai.
Who would win in a fight, pirate or ninja?
Ninjas.
That was
very small
shitty comedy 15 years ago.
Yes, and now never mind.
It's gotten even worse. Talk like a pirate day.
Oh God.
I also remember at that same party where I was dressed as Avo, Alan was imitating the corpse from Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah.
And I didn't
That was
get
kind of
it
funny.
at the time. You just walked around like this with a trench coat on. And I thought, well, Inspector Gadget, I don't know. I had so much going on. And
He was doing that kind of, the sunglasses and the kind of wiggly,
kinda like-
wiggly walk as if somebody was a. But he was also doing the Weekend at Bernie's too, actually, where music reanimates the corpse.
Oh. I still haven't seen either of those. I
Yeah.
should. That's kind of. You think those are kind of Halloween movies?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you're talking about a dead guy. Last year, Nina and I watched My Boyfriend's Back, which is, I wouldn't say is super Halloween-y. You don't like it? You got like
I made the
an
mistake.
issue with this movie?
So when you gave me access to Plex, I went through them. I said, "Oh, which ones are?" And I just remember as a kid that being like, I just remember the trailer for it, and thinking like, "Oh, I'll check it out." And I had seen bits. I remember bits and pieces of it, like when the guy tells him like, "You're not tough," and then it cuts to him like as a skeleton. He's like, "You call that you think that you've done anything to me?" When it's just his head left. It was such a bad movie. It was awful.
Well, yes. Fine.
Fine.
I'm
If
sorry.
you're all that offended
Fine.
by I almost said Weekend at Bernie's. My Boyfriend's Back. My favorite episode of No Views ever was last year's Halloween show. We did 3 Halloween horror-themed movies in a row.
We did, and they were good.
Only one of them was bad.
Yeah, it was about like the moon and a bunch of stock footage.
So we wanted to do it again this year, but it's always a gamble.
I mean, you can't strike gold twice, right?
So the first one we have up is called Summon. It's a film by Tessa Germain and Rob Katz.
Okay.
Winner of Blumhouse Productions Intern Film Festival.
Wow.
Summer 2017. Prompt. So sometimes film festivals will have a prompt, like here's your theme or something. To make a short horror film using only a smartphone with no additional equipment. And it's only got 3 views. And it was uploaded 2 years ago. This is an award-winning film we're about to watch. Let's take a look at Summon, shall we?
So then she looks at her reflection, and in the mirror is a girl standing there, dripping in fresh blood.
Okay, first comment, it's good to know that this was no additional equipment, must only use a smartphone.
Yeah.
Because that truck out was actually pretty good.
It was nice.
And it was kind of genre, little visual idea, but
it definitely brings you into the film.
No, I'm serious. My sister's boyfriend told me it happened. He said in order for it to work though,
actors are good.
stand in complete darkness, light a candle, and stare in a mirror. And then if the candle goes out before it burns through...
Licensed characters.
Ghost stories are just that, stories. Well, have you ever tried calling Bloody Mary? No. Really?
Be nice to use some contrasting lighting on that to match the other shots.
Yeah.
Like hers is the most moody.
Yeah.
Guys, you are not getting out until we hear you say, "I believe in Bloody Mary" 3 times.
Come on, Kate, you said it yourself. It's just a story.
I wish she had a little more presence.
Yeah.
She's such a baby.
That's pretty cool for a smartphone.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know that we could shoot something like that with our smartphone, and they did.
Yeah.
It's crazy how good they are with low light.
Yeah, it is. The camera technology.
I believe in Bloody Mary.
Hammy. It's okay.
I believe in Bloody Mary.
I believe in Bloody Mary.
Something truly unexpected would be nice.
Yeah.
Ah! Okay, guys, I did it. Guys, this isn't funny.
A lot of cliches. It's just all cliches.
Yeah, really. It's just stacked up.
But again, it's all competent.
Yeah. The whole thing is good.
And it'd be nice if they were stacking up all these genre cliches just to lead to something really unexpected.
Yeah, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. I'm not feeling
the IQ of the movie's not very high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to discredit it. I mean, it's doing what it's doing, not bad. It's just I feel like I'm watching a really generic CW show.
Yeah.
Come on, this isn't funny.
Yeah, that line.
It's also crazy how good the smartphone audio is.
Yeah.
Like, it's really, I'm not disgusted by the audio.
No.
I mean, we shoot John's Carts on smartphones all the time, and it's always... Oh no, not Mom.
Not Mom.
I think they freeze framed and did, I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, but there wasn't a lot of frames in there.
Yeah, something was going on with that. Like, I think it's like an animation or something.
Yeah.
That's it, really?
Wow.
I was expecting maybe it'll turn into a special effects demo reel.
Yeah.
Like maybe the director is a gore guy.
I was hoping for something that was going to just make it so that it didn't feel like a little student iPhone film.
Let's just go right to the next one. This one is called Heart. The description says, one of my NFTS first year films and one of the most fun to make. It was for a project called Character of Place in which we worked with cinematographers and production designers to create a short pixelation stop motion animated film. We had 5 days to plan what we were going to film, build and light the set, animate the film, strike the set, and edit. Mad, but so much fun. Naturally, with it being pixelation, I went the easy horror route.
Sure.
Also, in prop stores, there were loads of hospital stuff for us to scavenge. And the NFTS also has an awesome SFX department. So this was uploaded by Francesca Adams 7 years ago.
Okay.
I don't know what pixelation is, do you?
No.
I know what stop motion animation is.
Sure. Maybe it's like a subgenre or a...
Yeah. Synthy feel.
Yes. Some good layering of the effects there.
Kind of stupid title. That looks cool.
Yeah. Brief shot though. We didn't get to really get a good look at it.
Birdcage?
Yeah, it looks like kind of a birdcage. Classic style birdcage.
Neat. How do you achieve that?
I'm not sure. It's clearly stop motion.
Yeah.
I think you just have movable walls and you pull them out. Right?
Oh, okay. It certainly gives it a kind of...
Yeah, real horror feel. Right?
Yeah.
Stop motion with people is kind of an interesting idea. I don't know if I've seen all that much of that.
There's a Turkish animator who's done a tremendous amount. He did an entire Alice in Wonderland movie that way, and it was pretty fascinating. The beats are not synced to the heart motions. Does that bother you?
No. I mean, maybe a little.
That's kind of like, you know, it gives it like a nightmarish quality. Like, you know, when like reality doesn't feel like reality in a dream, but you're still taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Cool location, I guess. Some, I don't know if this would have made the stop motion harder, but a little more control with the lighting might have helped.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of just washy.
Yeah.
Certainly there's some horror here, right?
Yeah, I wonder if they could have been a little more creative with the audio design too. Because it's mostly, as soon as you're like, yeah, it's about a heart, like you have heartbeats.
I think you could actually do more with silence a little bit.
Oh, I don't like the way the full frame stuff intercuts.
I don't like it either.
Yeah.
I think because it looks really nice in the stop motion. It looks really cheap in the
yes, exactly.
In the full frame.
So there you go. I could, if you have really cheap equipment, maybe try making like this pixelation thing.
Yeah, I still don't even know what pixelation is, and I guess that's it.
I guess that's it. Good job, Francesca Adams. Although your titling software looks really cheap. It looks very iMovie.
I think some visual effects was put on these titles.
But even just like the font's kind of lousy.
Yeah.
I would consider passing that on in a horror festival.
You think so?
Well, we found another video called The Killing House.
The Killing House.
By Daryl Doucette, a short horror vignette created by 2 buddies who desperately love horror films. This is just the beginning for these 2 crazed psycho filmmakers.
After we watch this, I want to go into their profile, see if they got anything else.
Yeah, they are dreadmedia.com if you want to check them out.
Yeah, in association with Lorimar Domestic Television Distribution.
And it's distributed by
yeah,
a Miller Boyette production.
Yeah. Yes.
First of all, I like the color.
Yeah, it's got a color.
I don't know why we're not shooting in 24.
Yeah, it's shooting 60, and it looks like...
It looks like cheap. Like, that was really... 24 frames a second digital cameras was the first step towards... But anyway, my complaint was doing no transition into the first shot, just doing a cut. It wasn't an interesting enough shot to like introduce me to the world. I would have faded up. The axe was not in focus.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the lighting situation right here because I kind of like the shot and the lighting, but I guess it's just sunlight in the back is just pushed to black. Yeah, it's sunlight. I thought it might have been like really nice forward lighting, but just the sun.
Too low light, guys.
Yep.
Like
blown out.
You don't want that digital grain. I think that's kind of cool the way it frames him.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't look like he's in any actual peril. Okay, there's not a lot of intention in this shot. Either put it on a tripod or try to make it actually look like it's coming from his point of view.
Yeah, there was when he was approaching, and then after that, we really didn't need to see any more of that shot. Like, we don't need this. And this is his perspective, I suppose, like what he's seeing.
Yeah, so what I'm suggesting is like make it feel more like that. Turning quickly to a subject or, like that more.
Yeah, but do that sooner because the space is complex. We're not getting a really good feel of the space until like now. And I'm not sure that like using the upper part of the space was really like a good choice either.
I think this would play better without the music. Imagine if you were just kind of left with like breath and whatever sounds were there. We need better acting on the victim, I'm sorry. Also, is that the whole movie, guys? Wait.
Why is the whole handle bloody, but the top is okay?
Hey, you two psycho filmmakers. I won't say anything mean. I got some feedback on Reddit that I'm too much of a snob or something.
No. I mean, it's a starting point, right?
Try harder.
Try harder, yeah.
Why are the titles out of focus? There's no camera involved.
We're not having a good Halloween.
These two buddies.
These two bodies.
The brothers Doucette. They made The Killing House 5 years ago.
Got it.
I want to see, are you still making movies and have you improved?
There we go. Here we go.
Because that'd be fascinating. So his most recent thing is The Woods. Is that accurate?
The Woods?
The Woods was made 5 years ago.
Oh.
He's working as an art director. All right. Daryl Doucette has really not...
He hasn't put anything else.
Stayed in this thing. So, one more.
Come on.
The Advice from a Pumpkin.
All right, sure. So, how many views?
0.
Okay.
0 views.
Right,
we are the first view. The description says, Halloween advice for life from a pumpkin.
Okay.
The pumpkin is decently cut out.
Yeah.
Get plenty of sunshine. This is not.
Don't be afraid to stand out. Keep growing every day, Frankie. It's a good.
It's not a horrible
good animated pumpkin.
Yeah.
Big. Keep a thick skin.
Don't lose your head.
Bring joy to those around you. Let your light shine, Frankie.
Frankie. How do you know, really?
You don't know. Sometimes you get gems. Sometimes you don't get gems.
The point of the show is to reach in, pull out whatever pumpkin gizzards come out.
What was your favorite of the day?
What did we watch again?
The iPhone Spectacular. I can't remember
the Doucette.
Oh, Doucette. Killing House.
Advice from a Pumpkin. There was a third one in there. Oh, Heart.
Heart.
That was my favorite one.
Yeah, Heart was
the one I didn't remember whatsoever.
And Heart had clearly the most artistic intent.
It was okay. All right, see you on the next No Views.
See ya. I'm going to use my new Mac presentation dish.
I've noticed a lot of this around your apartment. What is this particular?
We don't have to talk about it. Basically, I've just changed my dining set over to this set entirely.
So what's the story behind these anyway?
This is called Village from Plotscraft. But they stopped making this in 2005, so I had to order all the pieces on eBay.
Is that kind of like a Rorschach thing? I'm sorry, I got really distracted. You've been talking about your dishware for the last few episodes?
Yeah?
I didn't know there was also a clock.
Look, I got a lot of other interesting pieces. I can introduce a new piece every episode. This is a garlic keeper. Its sole function is to store garlic inside, but also keep the garlic aerated, but in a dark environment where it won't sprout.
Oh my God, you've got more of these Rorschach things.
So this is I don't know how the hell you're supposed to use it, but it's a Plotscraft potpourri holder.
A soup tureen?
It includes a ceramic ladle. The rarest piece of the set by far.
I can't believe that didn't arrive damaged. Yeah.
I bought this locally, which is why it didn't arrive damaged.
Is this thing on?
So today, I will be featuring Julian and his quintet. What a great album today was.
Good morning.
Good morning. You bringing a bowl with you?
Yup. This is breakfast.
I'm going up this early is there's no one on the road. We can this normally bitchy turn just fine. It was a full moon on Friday the 13th this year for the first time in 1,200 years.
Really?
Yes. We're in North Stonington, Rest Area and Information Center. I want information about Connecticut. It's a lovely morning, isn't it? A little humid.
Spooky. Sorry, attendants don't have change.
So is it free area map or free area map?
It's a map of the free area.
Okay.
Well, this is just about the most disappointing station I've ever seen.
All right, guys. Go ahead.
Are we on a road trip?
We're on a road trip. We're gonna go buy some Falstaff.
You've started a collection, but this is like a serious amount of it.
Yes. It's several hundred pieces worth. The price I'm going to pay for it today is $100 and take away 9 boxes of dishware.
Yeah.
If I go on to the internet and I ordered this stuff, it cost about $2,900.
Wow. And she has no clue what the value is.
I mean, she's selling it for lower than most people on Facebook are. This is I'm buying this through Facebook, but I have the feeling that she just wants it out of her house.
And you want it in your house?
Not 100%. Well, there's a few pieces that I want. There's the biggest piece they make, which is an 8-quart dough bowl, and that piece alone is $84.
And this is an all or nothing kind of deal?
All or nothing. And there's also glassware. And glassware, it's usually $8 or $9 a piece if I wanted to have some glasses to go with my tableware. She's got a ton of them.
How do you know you're not getting catfished by this lady?
I don't. I mean, I could show up and it could be Yorktown instead of Village Pattern. And then what do I do? Why are there these attraction signs without any attractions? If I could do 2-lane highways piss you off, you're never really comfortable in any lane, right? Because if you're in the slow speed lane, you have to deal with all the merges. You don't want to do that. You're in the high speed lane, everybody always wants to go faster than you. See, right now we've expanded to 3 lanes, and I'm in pleasure. Because I can just sit in the middle lane the whole way. Frankie, it's another attraction sign with no attractions. F-88! It has no attractions! 2 exits! 2 exits have no attractions in Connecticut! I just love how in Connecticut, the only highway is on the southern coast. So if you want to go somewhere in Connecticut, you have to travel along the southern border, and then you get to the point you want, and then you go north along a crappy little road till you're done.
What attractions are in this exit?
I know for a fact that there's a Mohegan reservation out here, so they're just being negligent to their signage. Look, here we are, 84N.
50 feet ahead, there'll be another attraction.
There is. There's another one.
Nothing on it.
There's another one coming up just after that.
There is.
No attractions. This is a wide boy highway up here. Look at this baby.
Yeah.
With its 6 lanes.
Check out that fat highway.
Oh, it's like I could go 2 lanes left or 2 lanes right and still be fine.
Please visit our website at city.c.
This is the Highway Advisory Radio of Connecticut.
This message was last updated on Sunday, September 15th.
It's not updated. Helm Street, Helm Street, coming Nightmare on. It's like $100 a seat, isn't it?
$100 a seat. My buddy ate 18 lobsters yesterday.
Lobster?
Prime rib and filet mignon. And he didn't even eat a salad.
Oh, jeez. Looks like it's a pancake menu. You know you're at a real serious breakfast joint. Coconut, pineapple, macadamia nut pancakes.
You gonna do it? No.
They do have macadamia nut chocolate chip pancakes, though, which are a possibility. Then there's the breakfast menu. Primary breakfast menu is on the opposite side. Then we have additions, and then
this.
oh, okay,
We've got this one.
We've got Christie's. Okay, this is I think I'm gonna get a Philly cheesesteak with onions and peppers. omelet, and then I'm gonna get one of these macadamia nut with chocolate chip pancakes because I'm never gonna be here again. I'm in the middle of Connecticut. It's the only time it's ever gonna happen. $20, but you know, it's fine. When I've gone on road trips before, you find little breakfast places that are awesome, and then you're like, well, that was a great breakfast, and then you never go back because you can't. These are cool. They're like stainless steel mugs emblazoned with the logo of the place. This is my Philly cheesesteak omelet. It is delicious. And yours looks good too, Frank. This is my macadamia nut and chocolate chip pancake. Delicious. On the road again, off to get our photograph. So I think she might be a little surprised when I go to meet this woman because my Facebook photo shows like me from about 10 years ago when I was slimmer, like substantially slimmer. So she's gonna have this moment where she like opens the door and she goes, oh, and then she'll just play it off and it'll be totally fine. I get it all the time. So you definitely get the raised eyebrows. It's like, oh, we're in the town. We're in Shelton. You're starting to get the businesses named like Shelton Pizza, Shelton Storage, Shelton Realty Co., Shelton Old Folk Home. None of these places really exist except for the pizza one. But Shelton Memorial Hospital. There's a Shelton promotional sign. Shelton House of Wigs. Shelton Floor Coverings. Shelton Kitchen Design Center.
Shelton Drywall.
Shelton Drywall and Plastering Co. Shelton Landscaping.
Shelton Food and More.
Yeah, Shelton Food Plus, yeah. You know, it's just, there's lots of places named, you know, after the town. Should I go up to her front door? Probably. And then I'll back down what she wants me to.
Hello.
Hi, Jamie, maybe?
My dog? No, she's not here, but...
Oh, yeah, I'm picking up the dishware, yeah.
Yeah, put your car in the driveway. My wife's going to open the garage.
Sure thing, thank you.
Did they in actual fact seem surprised by your fatness?
I never got the impression. He approached me with the same amount of caution that I would have approached anyone coming to my house with.
Right.
I'm sitting next to the car. And the big ones we can set right into the...
You got it all in there?
Oh, yeah. All fit beautifully. And a bonus cheese tray.
Any regrets?
No.
Look at that.
Wonderful. It was stuff from their wedding,
right?
Which 40 years ago, he said. So 40 years ago would have been 79, and this was height of popularity in 79.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell the other guys, but I got the scratch while packing the plots graph. Oh, man. Oh, come on, Frankie.
The Cheese Times says this is a Halloween special you can't miss. Box Max, Maxtory Science Theater 3000, right after the premiere of False Graph, only on Red Cow.
Frankie, we've got a fall Apple Mac today on Box Mac.
Meow. Look at this false graph!
Oh, it's quite a lot here, isn't there?
Yeah, this isn't even close to the whole collection.
No, not even close.
This is just a Soussan.
Yeah, Soussan.
I bought you a hat.
You did.
You never enjoy the chef's hat. I thought, this is just a little something.
Yeah.
But sure enough, it keeps falling off.
Yeah, I can basically move my head like very slowly this way. Any like.
So text 11 Red Cow to let us know should he make an effort to keep it on or let it fall. I, of course, unfortunately didn't come in costume.
No, you're just you as you normally are.
Yeah. I wanted to feel cute. You've prepped, yet another fallish Mac.
Yes, well, we're going to give it a try. I have never made this recipe before. I have pulled it out of the air.
There's always a John hand in the B-roll.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do it. It's my cat. What do you call this Mac?
It's the Apple Mac.
Yeah, the Apple Mac?
Apple Mac.
I can only think of one time where we had apples in a macaroni and cheese.
Yes.
It was when Ashley made it for the 4th of July.
That's right.
So bacon, obviously white cheddar sauce base, and then bits of apple, because apple and cheddar are delicious together.
They are.
I think it's a high-risk maneuver.
I don't think so. I think you got to think more gourmet, Frankie.
I can also think of a time when you kind of borrowed from a bunch of recipes and made something really good with it, and that was 2 years ago with the pumpkin mac.
Yes, that's right. And I did read a few recipes to kind of get a... I selected the Gruyere.
One of my favorite cheeses.
Yeah?
Citrus is going to clash with the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm going to try to make it not.
Yeah.
But I think it's still going to come through, and it's probably still going to be a little weird. I guess it's just moderate the amount of apples that are being used, and also provide cheeses that are good, very complementary. Because it's very traditional to serve like apple slices with slices of cheese, for example. And we have a nice sharp cheddar to contrast it. The Velveeta is so that you can make this mac at home. Now, if I was just doing this by myself, I might just use the sodium citrate, but I don't expect that you'd have sodium citrate in your home.
But the way you solved the pumpkin mac was you just added a lot of cheese.
Yes, and that's what we're going to do today. We're going to have more than a pound of cheese for this pound of pasta. I think, Frankie, I'm going to have to take off the hat.
Do you want to put it in one of these bowls?
Oh, sure.
I'll tell you, I bought all of these materials at Walmart for like, I don't know, like $20 total. It's so cheap. You go to like a Spirit Halloween, the wig is like $30.
Yes, yeah.
This is like $3.
Yeah, so I'm going to start by chopping up some apples. I've got Granny Smith apples here.
What made you choose Granny Smith over any other kind?
Because they're less sweet and more tart. They're kind of the quintessential cooking apple. And I do want the apple to kind of be somewhat of a feature in this. You know, I don't want it to be just...
Like, we're trying to avoid it.
Yeah, like we're trying to hide it. This is apple cutting B-roll, which is not a lot of B-roll in that category.
No.
A little bowl. Can you guess who the manufacturer of the bowl is going to be, Frankie? This is daily Pfaltzgraff. This is my favorite bowl. A nice, wide, flat bowl, good for serving pasta. Frankie, you're special today.
Oh, wow. It actually has writing on it. I've not seen one with writing on it. Let me pose with it.
That's a hard plate to find, actually.
Yeah?
Yes.
Smash. I really, truly don't want to see any of these get damaged on you.
I don't either.
I really hope a day never comes when any of these break.
Thankfully, for most of them, there are replacements available. Like that bowl, really rare. I think it would cost me probably $150 to replace this.
Wow.
I only paid like $10 for it.
So how do you end up deciding which ones you're going to use, which ones are going to be more artifacty? That one, if it's a $150 plate.
Things are meant to be used, right? If you're not using them, what's the point of them existing besides decoration?
Well, I think at a certain point, something is so valuable that you don't want to beat it up.
Well, cars are valuable, but we use them basically until they're worthless.
Yeah, but you don't take like your $70,000 car and like drive like in the mud. And you ask everybody to be super like, basically don't use this while we're using it.
I mean, that is one strategy, right? Covering the nice furniture with plastic.
Yeah, my dad, he was always really meticulous about the back seat and stuff.
Yeah.
For a long time, he had like a blanket, like a kind of an ugly blanket over like the back seat. And it was like, but now it's an ugly car with this ugly blanket, but it protects the seats. What is the point? What's going on, Dad? You've turned me into this.
Would you like a piece of apple? Sample it?
Yeah, I'll take a little apple.
It's not an apple you'd normally like just chomp on.
It's like very flavorful.
Yeah.
You guys ever have pasta with apples in it? Ever in your life? You're an Italian guy. The Italians ever do this?
We're going to use our favorite Desello Occhiette.
Meow, 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 meow.
Bruschette.
Meow, meow, meow. He wants to pronounce it every other way besides how it's obviously spelled.
Yes, I can't manage words.
I think it's DeCecco, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's DeCesso.
Okay, fine, but you were saying like
Tedeschi. My normal pieces of everyday Pfaltzgraff have been moved around.
Are you pissed off a little bit?
No.
Admit it.
Yes. A stick of Kate's butter here, which is one of my new favorites.
Holy, Kate's is to Kerry Gold.
Yeah.
As Smoked Gouda Artisan Crafted is to Cracker Barrel?
That's apt, I think. It's just a really nice cooking butter. It's very creamy.
Melts easy.
Yeah. Kerrygold, if you heat it up, it'll separate pretty easily.
Right.
This will not. We're going to put those apples in and let those cook for just a minute or two.
How does that make you feel, putting those apples in?
Concerned. Our oven is up to temp.
Meow, 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 meow. Let's be real. When you cook at home, you don't mess around too much. You want whatever the meal is to work out for you.
Exactly.
Because this is your food we're talking about.
Exactly. This is my food. I got to eat this tonight.
Right. But when you're on a YouTube show, experimentation is downright encouraged. We kind of have pre-agreed that if it sucks, we'll throw it out.
Yeah, exactly.
And you wouldn't do that with normal food.
No.
You would be like, let's cook something stupid and throw it out if we don't like it.
This is not going to be like disgusting, I hope.
It's going to be disgusting. I'm going to bring it back to my disgusting cats. We're all going to lick it up.
You probably have never seen it, but the musical Cats.
I've gone to see the musical Cats.
You have?
I don't know if you know this about me. I have some family who runs a rep theater company.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and they've put on Peter Pan and Jesus Christ Superstar, and they're actually really good shows. And they really work hard. That's the key difference.
Yeah.
Is they work their asses off on these shows. And I saw a production of Cats, and I'm guessing, just based on production value and commitment level, that it was a good production of Cats.
Yeah.
But boy, is that not a good show.
Yeah.
I remember it being total nonsense.
Yeah.
not being able to tell characters apart. And I only remember the one song, the one that everybody remembers. Memories in the mother.
You don't remember?
I remember the Mr. Mistopheles.
Mr. Magical Mr. Mistopheles.
Yeah, not my favorite.
Jellicle cats, Jellicle. I also went to go see it.
Yeah?
And I don't really care for any of his musicals, to be honest. I think they're all kind of...
Andrew Lloyd Webber?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Phantom of the Opera. It's pretty sweet. Angel of music.
You gonna see the Cats movie?
Are you gonna see?
No, it looks terrifying.
That got memeified real quick. That and the Sonic movie there. They
Yeah.
both deserve it. Let's face it. Remember when Snakes on a Plane came out and they thought it was going to do big business because of the memification?
Yeah.
And it didn't.
Because the problem is that memes have a very short life cycle.
And they're honestly only consumed and propagated by a fairly small amount of the population.
Yeah. So these are softening up a little, which is what we want.
Just smells like steam.
Steamed from the steamed clams were.
Now, in case you're wondering, Frankie, there are false graph flour containers. However, they're not practical for storage in cabinets. They're meant to be like display pieces on your countertop. Lifting them down continuously and up, it's a little too...
You'd have to figure something else out.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
A new system.
And I don't use flour often enough that I think it really makes
Fair enough.
sense.
Look at this. I just want to point this out real quick. If this is recessed too much, the silly sliding door that he's installed, you have to do this to get it out.
No, you don't. Frankie, right here. There's a hook to let you take care of that.
You ever have this in life where you don't ask?
Just reducing the shallots a little bit, getting a little heat on them.
This is like happening right now.
Yeah, we're getting there.
What happened to the roux?
It's starting.
There'll be cheese in this mac and cheese?
I'd ask you to open up those cheeses, but...
My cat paws?
Yeah.
Fruit flies flying around all the apples, pooping on the false graph.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of buying a little dining room table and putting it in that piano room there.
That would justify the false graph.
Sure.
I mean, that's what you're looking to do here.
Basically.
Some of it's in boxes. Tell me the truth.
No, it's not. Oh, well, a very small amount is in my bedroom of pieces I think I'll rarely use. But most of it I cleaned out my mother's dish cabinet and put them in the dish cabinet.
Oh, nice. What does your dad think? He's like, okay, cool.
He thinks it's a nice set. I mean, my mother had the Yorktown.
I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it about false graph? I thought it was like a nostalgic thing with your mom, but
it is.
But she went with the other pattern.
Yes, but it's also I don't know. I mean,
try to take me seriously.
I can. I think it's got a really classic style. Certainly, some of the pieces are very elegant.
I noticed that the graphic itself is kind of low res.
It is, and that's intentional. They were all hand applied, hand painted, and they were all made in the U.S. Oh, I don't collect any of the China pieces, just the U.S. made ones.
Do they say fine China because the dishware is really made in China?
Yeah, it used to be. They've turned the term China to just mean dishware.
I never hear people say that. When I was a kid, everything was fine China.
Yeah.
You turn on any sitcom, they're talking about fine China.
Well, I think that...
And quicksand. I interviewed somebody for our documentary who, the one thing she was excited about for her wedding was that she was going to get some gifts, and she was like, maybe we'll get some grown-up dishes.
He didn't really want to do the registry at all. He didn't want to register. He didn't want to bother. He didn't want to pick out anything. It's like, well, it'd be nice if we could have real plates like grown-ups. That might be cool. To have some dishes we like or something.
Maybe we can telegraph as grown-ups based on our dishware.
Now, this Gruyere. This is from Aldi.
You're a little worried about it.
It just doesn't have a lot of flavor.
I kind of want to lick it up.
Kitty lips.
I'll come down 2 steps for it, but not 3.
She'll go 1 step, but not 2.
I just want to say, hey man, this is somebody's fetish.
So today, Frankie, we're going to be baking in false graph number 320, 3-quart casserole.
That's going on a bit. A lot of breathing and slurping.
Thankfully, I've got some extra sharp cheddar. Needs a little more sharpness, so we're going to put that whole thing in.
I suspected that was the case. Okay, this is the money shot. This is the kitty shot.
Trying to not get all that oil if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try it again in a minute and see if I need to make any flavor adjustments.
John's going to try some with some apple.
It's pretty good.
Weird?
No. The apple kind of fades away, to be honest.
Yeah, because this has apple in it.
It's a little warm, so just be careful.
Well, I think the cheese sauce is super good, first of all. The fact that there's an apple in there.
It's a little weird, right?
Okay, John's going to pour the cheese into the pasta.
I'm going to pour the cheese into the pasta. Put it right there.
We'll see them in a moment.
See you in a bit. This is an apple-shaped baker. I was gonna use it to bake today, but it's too small, as you can see.
We got a nice Flotsgraph.
Yeah.
We sure do mispronounce it all. It's one giant apple.
No!
I'm just going to say something to you right now.
Yeah.
Kind of share your love of Flotsgraph. Do you think that you will like the apples?
I think I'll wish that I had just made a nice regular mac. It's just a nice macaroni and cheese that some jerk put apples in.
So it's excellent. Yeah. Absolutely excellent. You know, the shallot really does a lot.
It does.
It may be that mild Gruyere was actually a good thing.
Yeah. You know what I don't taste at all? Apple.
No. When you hit an apple and your teeth sink into the apple, it releases some apple juice.
Yeah, it's a little nice.
And it's definitely not offensive when that happens. You're not like, ew, 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 apples.
I double the amount of apples, and maybe that would be a bad idea, but...
It's just really good. Yeah. But it doesn't necessarily evoke the fall or Halloween or apples or a harvest or an orchard. I think it's an accomplishment. You added apples into macaroni and cheese, and I didn't mind. But I also didn't notice.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the road trip and see how it works out.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was an 8-quart dough bowl, and it's the biggest single piece ever made, and we broke it 3 minutes from picking it up.
It's like a record.
We put it behind the seat so it wouldn't get damaged, and then we changed drivers. Frankie moved the seat forward, we turned the car on, and the seat moved back because it's my key and it goes into my position, and it shattered the bowl instantly. Clay not seen exposed to the world since the 70s. Oh.
The bowl is big pieces. John went, oh no!
That's like one of the main pieces I came out for. And it didn't even look like it had any crazing on it.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I don't blame you at all. And did I really need an 8-quart dough bowl to begin with? Probably not.
Let's put the nail in this coffin. You definitely
No, I don't want to hear your anti-logic. I want to feel bad. 40 years, these people had had it and taken good care of it. 5 minutes in my hands, it's ruined. There's a problem with this type of dishware, Frankie, in which it develops cracks in the glaze. I spent the most time with the big bowl, which we crushed. And looking at this one piece now, it looks like it is after the glaze cracking incidents were resolved. And it means that extra large bowl we crushed would have been even more rare.
We crushed?
We did. When you moved forward, it slid flat, okay?
So the way I see it
So now it's taking up the maximum space. And then when you came back, it couldn't go back up, so it just smooshed. You didn't know how to act.
I was scared about what was happening.
It's fine. It's fine.
I didn't say it wasn't fine. I want to know who's to blame.
Me. I ordered a replacement bowl for $33. It'll take a little time. It has to come from New Jersey. I'm going to take a drive down to New Jersey, get another bowl, put it behind the seat. Smash it.
That's how we get our rocks
That's
off.
how we get our rocks off, is smashing bowls. Smash it as soon as you get it. Like right after you hand over the money, just like smash the whole thing. 7 years of bad bread because we broke a dough bowl. Somewhere in this plaza is a Halloween city. It looks like it's the same concept as the Spirit Halloween.
I don't even know what city we're in.
Okay, Google, where are we?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Milford.
So we've been to a Spirit Halloween. We have not been to a Halloween city.
It looks like the same basic concept in which they've taken over an empty storefront and made it into a temporary Halloween store. But what was this store? Like something E?
Was it a Target?
$100 skeleton dragon.
For the same amount of money, you can get a bunch of flat scraps.
And then break one. Yeah. That's pretty scary.
Kids doing something innocent, but
with broken ankles.
Yeah, very broken ankles.
Like babies with knives and big teeth. I
thought she was gonna fart.
It is a little frightening, isn't it? It's got a cauldron that was about the same size as that piece of Baltimore.
More durable for sure.
A lot of Pennywise stuff this year.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do the cool dance?
Animated bat lights or animated ghost lights.
Oh my God! Look at this display. It looks like there's like a Christmas element to it.
Yeah.
Haunted movie projector?
That's a cool prop.
So what does it do? Does it actually try me?
It's just nostalgic. Oh, does it project something? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Does it eventually turn like horrifying?
I think that's it.
Pretty horrifying. It feels a little more warehousey to me than
Just be the space. The other one was in Circuit City.
Field Screams
back end cab coming soon. Like the coming soon signs are all over. The biggest googly eyes.
Yeah, that's more Matt Speed.
Yeah, I love me a good googly eye.
You look good. This could be a look. Hide those grays. I mean, it is a fedora, and those have gotten really
they're kind of back in style.
Bad raps.
But the lamest possible Turtles costume. I mean, at least this one you put a little work in.
Are you really gonna show up to the party in that?
In a Leonardo hoodie.
I don't know, guys. I don't like costumes normally. But see, she would get away with it because if you were actually that sexy, then everybody's just excited that you're
Well,
there.
these guys are handsome enough. Which one would get away with it? Probably the guy with the fake muscles.
I think attractive men don't have the same social power as attractive women.
No.
So it's costumes, and then there's just like a straight up lingerie section.
It's a hot take. What's the deal with sexy Halloween costumes?
Hey, you have a sexy Halloween
I mean, come on, sexy Grover? Really?
You don't have to spend $60.
You could be a guy on a toilet for Halloween.
That's kind of, got baby legs there.
Yeah, first of all, he's he's disabled. Second of all, what's with the face? The face is like, toilet!
Does the tablet come standard with the costume?
You know what's gonna look really dumb is when he walks.
There's another one. This is quite the thing. This is like, sumos are obviously fat, but you're gonna say that like Policeman Pudge.
Boy, did these porgs go away. They were here for a moment. Everybody wondered what they'd be. And they're gone.
They're nothing. There's one costume left in there.
What's the deal with underwear?
This is in the Red Cow costume library.
It
first
is.
Of all. And I don't know why this one isn't.
Pirate waffle review?
Yeah.
Robot waffle review.
Robot waffle review.
I could make a robot costume.
Yeah, I know you could. I do.
No, I'm being super literal. I wasn't making fun of you in the least. John will do a dig and then he'll try to save it. And I'm here to stop him.
Try to back off the dig a little.
Yeah. What do you have here? Lingerie?
Yeah, Red Devil.
Can I be totally honest?
Yeah.
I find the fairies and stuff a little bit hot.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is cute.
A girl with wings somehow is interesting.
Sure.
I mean, put some effort into it, not just show up in underwear. And the male equivalent is like at a costume party, a guy will show up in like a basketball jersey. Like, this is my costume.
He's like, I'm a basketball player.
These invoke
Here, Rocky Horror or Elvira, Mistress of the Night.
Mistress of the Dark?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Rocky Horror just on its own has probably kept the drag costuming alive.
Would you still enjoy that show if you went to go see it?
Like going
live?
to it? I think so, just for the nostalgia. I would never dress up, but I would go and like be an old guy in the back, being like, I used to go to these. I went years ago and it already felt that way.
Yeah.
I was like, I need to get home by 2. It'd be cool if Glow was into Rocky Horror, I guess. That'd be kind of fun. I'm just here to ruin everything for her by liking it too. Hey, does anybody want to get my daughter some stilettos?
It's like if I was watching Star Wars and my dad showed up in the Millennium Falcon.
You guys want to go, hey, Billy would love it if you guys went to Warp Speed or wherever you call it.
This is also strange. I almost don't want to talk about it. Pair of antlers for you? You make a good, like, Mr. Tumnus.
We got some Deadpool party suits. Deadpool's in.
Yeah.
You know.
Guardians back end cap coming soon.
This is 2019. What outfit can you wear this with and have it be okay?
It really wouldn't work out for anyone. I don't understand why it's in stock. You look good in it, to be honest.
Do I?
And the giant sombrero, people are very
it's the
sensitive.
same thing.
What if you put on both? And it was a comment. In comedy, they call this
hat on a hat.
Look, it cancels each other. It's a double negative, okay?
Exactly. It actually means I'm quite progressive. That is haunting. You have no idea how crazy looking that is. Holy
I would be
holy Cause I'm the shitty man. Whoa. Whoa. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna do the best I can. Whoa.
Is this meant to evoke
a Christmas story?
Yeah.
No, I think it means it's supposed to be like you're drunk and you're wearing the lampshade at the end of the night. Ha 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 ha.
I see.
Wow.
You ever been to a party where that's actually happened?
Where someone puts on a lampshade on their head?
Yeah.
And they didn't mean to. They're like,
And
wow.
And I've been to some pretty
You've
big
been to
bangers.
some parties, and that has not happened. So it's just a meme.
Ballerina Bat is actually a Brand X thing for Vampirina from Disney. And I know this because
you're a father
I have
and
a 2-year-old.
you have a 2-year-old.
Oh,
I wonder if some of these other ones
Vampirina.
are too, like She-Wolf.
Like pretty much all of this, I think, is Vampirina inspired.
Yeah.
Zombarina. See?
Zombarina.
This is very
They're like, well, what else could we arena? Werewolf arena?
A beauty school dropout.
Aw.
Is that like still a thing in society?
Like, do people even watch Grease?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Maybe not.
This is very Hot Topic to me.
Yeah, Hot Topic isn't what it used to be though. Hot Topic is not about
It's
emo
alternative.
anymore. You know, memes and stuff
Like
like
video
that.
games, bands.
Yeah, not like the gothy thing. That's gone. I should commission Emily to make me a stuffed Platzgraph.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like a stuffed piece with the pattern on it and like in the approximate color.
Or Matt could do it.
No.
It's okay.
Do you knit? You want to knit me a granny square? You know,
I should try. I mean,
she made me that beautiful granny skirt, which I loved, but it's starting to unravel, sadly. So I don't know if I should send it back for repairs, if I can contract her for repairs, if I should just have her make me a new one. I don't know.
Here's your official Disney.
And your generics wrapped in, too.
Yeah, I would think these live-action remakes would really push a little Halloween merchandise.
Yeah, I think so.
What would be the brand X name for Anna?
Adorkable Princess Sister?
Not very scary, if I'm honest with you.
Goodbye.
20,000, huh? Anyway, we can lower the price.
For you, sir, I'll knock off $1,000.
Okay, 1,000, huh? We have a deal.
Meet Jund, a young pasta chef on his way to achieving his macaroni and cheese dream.
In other news today, the population of polar bears have been declining rapidly due to unstable salt ratios in Arctic Circle.
Here's the menu. I'll be right back with you.
It's not the boxes I fear, it's the folly of man, oversalting Max and causing global boiling.
I've just received a package in, and this package, I believe, is the new bowl I ordered on the ride home after destroying the first one in a tragic seat-moving accident. I am not tremendously hopeful because the box isn't in particularly great shape. It's a little smooshed. I don't hear any obvious rattling sounds, so that's a good sign, but... And there she is, a thing of beauty, fully intact. The biggest bowl of Pfaltzgraff Village ever made. All right, so I've got my high-powered inspection light here. If I shine a really bright light on it, you can see all of those crack lines. And that is the glaze cracking. And that means that water and food can seep into those cracks. This bowl looks perfect. I don't see a single mark anywhere on the interior. I suspect this piece has never even been used, as so many of these big bowls weren't, because they are very large. Wonderful. I couldn't be more pleased.
What's coming up next time on Pfaltzgraff? Pfaltzgraff. Today on Boxmack.
Hey.
Oh no! I'm John's cat.
Why the wig, you ask?
Why not?
Yeah.
I threw away some dead batteries, but I didn't get a chance to replace
He
them.
wants to do it up my nostrils, too.
Okay.
No. There's photograph all over the f***ing place. All right, I'm ready for my...
Remind me of somebody. I can't
when I
think who
redid
it
this.
is.
I want to get one more shot of you coming in. I'm gonna take this light with me. I'm just gonna carry it.
Oh, cool. All right, so it's audio, so quiet, please. Today on Boxmac. Have you seen my Flotsgraph collection? Many of the pieces show up broken. Have you seen my Flotsgraph collection? Today on Boxmac. I don't know, is that interesting? It's something to cut in. Frankie, what's coming up next time on Boxmac? Today on Flotsgraph. Today we're gonna... This is the biggest Flotsgraph we've ever tried in the Boxmac kitchen.
EJ, did we get f***ing dreamy?
We got dreamy, Frankie.
We never get any extra shots. We never get any time to experiment. We never get to, go dreamy or anything. We barely f***ing make our days.
We weren't given any time, no budget. We weren't even able to get dreamy.
Yeah, the actors had f***ing schedules. We didn't have enough time.
This is what I hate about Hollywood and about YouTube. There's no time to get f***ing dreamy.
I've been shocked at the different array of activities that I was never really exposed to as a kid. Like, I know we've talked about haunted hallways and haunted houses and stuff. But now having a kid, I'm seeing lots of things pop up. So one is like the alternatives to trick-or-treating. Like there's
that's
like
a
like
newest
the
thing,
like the
newest
mall
thing,
events
though.
where it's
Yeah.
like come trick or treat at the mall, like store to store, and we'll have activities
No,
at
that's
the
been.
mall.
I mean, I remember that being a thing like when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe it's bigger
it's
now.
become
but
more of a thing
Yeah.
as trick-or-treating has continually fallen off. I mean, I definitely know we've talked about in the past, like school, you go to
Right.
school and trick-or-treat.
And like trunk or treat, like where like people will decorate their cars in different themes and go to parking lots, and you go from car to car.
Free candy van.
Hop right in.
No, it's like a sanctioned event that you parents are taking their kids to.
It's very sanctioned.
Sanctioned by certain organizations.
Yeah, anything on wheels, you probably kind of want to stay away from.
The annual NAMBLA trick-or-treat event.
Come on, kids.
But you do it like as a family, and you like what? Like I remember.
Trunk or treating is a
Let me ask you guys, do you think that when Glow gets a little bit older, you'll take her house to house trick-or-treating?
Yeah. We're going to do it this year.
I'd rather not. No. I've never.
Frankie has grabbed the mic away.
What do you mean?
Trick-or-treating was always fine, but when I was a kid, I always would have rather done like a Halloween party or like a Halloween movie night and like eating food, and I always
Glow's
kind of
not
felt.
you.
I know. I always kind of felt dragged out to go
I remember some of them, the nights were so cold because by Halloween it can be really freezing and it was miserable.
Yeah,
and
and
some
my
were
costumes
fun.
always had dresses, and the wind would blow up my dress.
and my mom always made us wear like sweatpants and like a sweatshirt under our
Over-
costumes,
oh, under.
which,
Yeah.
which always like changed the shape of it and made it
You
look
look
shitty
bloated.
anyway.
Yeah, what are you?
I didn't have that, but I always looked bloated.
Oh, it was worse if the costume was too small that you couldn't fit anything under. So you just had to wear like a coat over the costume. Then what was the point?
Yeah.
I mean, I lived on a busy street, technically a highway, but not an interstate. But
This is probably the difference between you and I. Is I lived in like a neighborhood, so you may have enjoyed the idea of it more than I did because I got to do it whenever.
I was so jealous of the kids who lived in like quiet neighborhoods where they could just walk in the middle of the street, and But I do. I
Like in
remember.
every Halloween movie where someone's trick or treating, it's never on the side of a highway.
Yeah.
They lay in the road and just get out of the way when a car comes.
Oh, can we cross it? Nope. Here comes
At risk of life and limb, we're gonna get some candy tonight.
So we didn't do a lot of it. At best, my parents would take me down to like the nearest quiet street.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah, that's what mine did.
And then they would like just kind of like roll their car creepily to the next house.
Exactly.
Watch you trick or treating.
I'm sure we've talked about this before, where I used to go in Tiverton, this Dion Ave and Saxony Ave. It was just a little loop. And the houses are all so close together that you could just walk back and
Yeah.
forth.
And I mean, I don't think my parents wanted anything to do with trick-or-treating. I thought they were annoyed by the whole thing.
I was always just never impressed with how much candy I got. And we would trick or treat for hours, which we've talked about. My brother and I would go like way later than you should, like until like 10 p.m. But I was just like, I have so much candy at home. Like my parents would buy so much candy to give out to trick or treaters that I'm like, it wasn't exciting to have a bag full of candy. I was like, I can just buy a bunch at home.
Because your dad was so into fitness.
What a luxurious childhood. There's plenty of candy. Why do we need more? This is no fun to get in a costume. I was off on a highway with a fitness freak dad who had no candy, and we weren't giving candy out. So I was either gonna miss Halloween, or I could have wanted to live your life.
Your parents never gave out candy?
There was no one would come on the
No one would
highway.
come? No.
Again, vroom, vroom, tons of motorcycles all at
We'd
once.
only ever get Eddie Nicolau at my house. That was
Just
it.
him, right?
Really? Just him. Yeah.
I do remember one year, Will and I, or something, this is a very long time ago, so it's fuzzy, but we went to your doorstep to check it out, to see if we could, on Halloween night, to see if you would hand out candy.
Your house is so far tucked back that
Yeah.
it was gonna
And I
come.
think you had something out that was like, take one.
Yes.
Oh, one of those?
Yeah.
The honor system?
Yeah, there's an honor system thing.
Every
there
time
wasn't
I've
that
ever,
much in there.
Every time I've ever seen something that was the honor system, it's always an empty bowl because whatever kid came just...
Of course.
Of course. That's the
Of
standard
course.
for
We've been handing out
Take
candy.
one bucket of candy.
We've been handing out candy at my house for a few years, and we always get, I don't know, something like maybe 20 kids total.
That's pretty good.
And it's always very cute. There's always like a lot of like, and if you look down the street, like down the neighborhood, you can see like big clusters of kids. Like it almost starts to look kind of movie-esque.
That's a nice feeling. That's nice.
And they we always get tons of candy for the kids, and they always like take a buttload, and then the parent always yells at them like, put some of it back. They're like, "We don't care." And then we always have like Swedish fish for the next like 7 months.
Yeah.
Just in the fridge.
And Nina's fine with that.
Yeah, well, because lately, so we've talked about this previous years, we would go for like vegan candy, and it's just turned into like Swedish fish and Sour Patch Kids at this point.
Do you specifically buy things that you like so that whatever's left over, that you'll enjoy it?
That's a famous thing for me, even when I have parties. That's why there's no all the sodas at my parties are always diet, because I'm the one who has to drink it afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Although your sodas are weird. They're never just like normal people's sodas.
What? Hey, at my last party, what was the sodas? There was
Sprite.
Yeah, there was Coke Vanilla, and there was Fresca. And there was blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that's something I want.
I still like mix it.
This year, on a couple of occasions, we have seen Gloria, our 16-month-old, frightened. She on one occasion, it was Matt's puppet. This past March.
That was probably her first frightening.
That was probably the first time I ever saw her go like, "Ah!" I don't like the thing I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll like this guy better when she meets him.
I don't think so. And I mean, I would be pretty fucking scared of that thing. And then we pulled out a Craft Keeper, and she didn't want to make eye contact with him.
Well, who does?
That's why I put sunglasses.
I brought him up to the kitchen to remember to bring him to the shoot, and I had to put him back down in the basement because she was like, I wouldn't go into the kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah. And then we went to, so this was fascinating. So a couple of years ago, we went to Spirit Halloween at the Old Circuit City.
Yes.
For a Junt's Cart.
Which is still there this year, by the way.
Right. And we went. And I do have to say, so it looks like this year they've gone for a Michael Myers Halloween theme.
Yep.
Where it's more like about like, it looks more like an abandoned house with Michael Myers stuff. And a lot of but not as much.
Horrify you into shopping?
I guess so.
Like really
Why
tying
you
in
into
with the
spending
movie,
money?
I guess. Even though the movie is,
Well, yeah, I do believe that's the idea of the whole store is to
sell you things.
Yeah.
Well,
you're like, fuck you.
Well, I love Halloween. I love Halloween, but I hate, like, I live in Fall River, and sometimes just driving through the neighborhoods, you'll see people have displays.
Help yourself.
And sometimes they'll be, like, the worst one I saw was, like a clown in a straitjacket hung upside down and then So what pisses me off about Halloween is people who feel the need to turn their yards and porches into like a CSI crime scene. Like it doesn't need to be.
It's funny.
Oh, you don't like the home haunts?
I hate things that are like overly gory. I like like witches and pirates and like ghosts and stuff, but not like murderous, disgusting
I think that's all part of it. Different people find that funny.
There's different levels of. I mean, the holidays' roots are in the idea of like, hey, there's death, and we've got to deal with this thing called death.
Yeah.
We've got to.
But it was to scare off the spirits or confuse the spirits by
Some
dressing
of that,
up
but
as...
it's also the death of the leaves, and it's decay, and it's I think what else did?
So rip out a mannequin's
I think it's really
spine.
evolved over time from a harvest-based thing to an appreciation of souls and like the Day of the Dead in Mexico. And I think we kind of use it as a recognition of just grotesque, horrible things that are going to happen.
I was watching a cool documentary called Gone to Pieces about the slasher genre, and they were talking like the filmmakers were theorizing why do people like to go see gory movies with lots and lots of blood. And they were like, there might be, it might be in our DNA to some degree to lust for blood a little bit and want to see horror and want to see horrific things and want to see people pulled to pieces and go to the stadium and watch gladiators kill one another. And this is kind of like a fake, it's like the treadmill version of that where you're emulating death and horror without anybody having to
Or
be hurt.
slightly, to get a little darker with that topic, I mean, there's all kinds of places on the internet, those
creepypasta.
Well, no, even more so like that.
Slenderman Dash website.
There's a Reddit called Watch People Die, where there's video where you're watching like people, who have died.
Which for me is like very much like the line cross.
Yeah.
Where
When it becomes like real gore and real blood.
Yeah, like for me, like that's a bright line of like.
Yeah, but like
we were having fun, and now we're not having fun.
For me, I see. I'm not interested in even going to see those movies though. For me, the line is earlier.
Yeah. Fair enough, but I do think it's interesting. We've talked about it previous years where it's like, wow, this is a somewhat perverse thing to do, is to be like, imagine if my head was wrapped in barbed wire, and I was, but there's something about it that kind of like, because we live our lives in a way that doesn't really acknowledge our mortality very often.
No.
We don't live like we're gonna die.
No.
We live like we're going to go on and on. Like we can just argue about all this petty nonsense.
True.
Like we should pick up after ourselves or something. Really, we're going to be dead. So I think it's a fun. I like that there's a sense of humor about it, and that once a year it's like, oh my god, horror.
Yeah.
But anyway. Normally, the Spirit Halloween entrance, we've talked about this on past podcasts, is pretty grotesque.
Yeah.
Like, shockingly grotesque. This year, not so much. It's just a Michael Myers dummy with a knife, and that's about it.
Does it jump out at you, or do you have to like step on a pad or something?
I think you have to step on a pad, and I think he just kind of rotates. So there's not much going on there. Yeah,
I mean that's fine. It's like.
But there were a couple of like giant monsters with like bug eyes, and they just looked like these sort of grotesque creatures, and. There is a part of me that's like, it'd be fun to scare Glow a little bit. And I was like, let's just kind of like subject her to one of these animatronic monsters a little bit.
Yeah.
And just see like what she'll...
Considering she didn't find Michael Myers scary, she waved at him.
Hi.
So we brought her a little closer. We knew what we were doing. And she didn't start screaming or crying, actually, ever. She just stared at it for a really long time trying to understand it.
She had to be quiet and steady to make sure.
Yeah, and then she just started clutching Nina harder. And just like, what is that thing?
That's kind of a little more concerning than a freak out to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised, because if she couldn't handle trash bag at a big furry blue, then how did she manage...
She was a lot younger then.
Yeah, that's true.
She was just a babby.
Maturity goes really in quick stages.
She was so immature back then.
And after a while, after she met him a couple times, and I think after like the second or third time, she was fine with him.
I gave her a lot of shit for being so immature back in March.
Have a nice sit down Glow. Yeah, let's talk about this Glow.
This is bullshit behavior.
So I have a question. So are you amused by other people, like videos of other people being horrified or tricked into? Shit like that.
Yeah,
I get really annoyed.
I've seen some good ones. Yeah, sure. People being startled, people being scared.
So there are different prank shows. Like there are ones that are funny.
Well, sure.
Like,
I mean, there's this trash content of pranks on YouTube that I'm not thrilled about. But I don't know.
There are ones where
Jackass has done some good
someone like hides in a bush or something happens where it causes people to run, like horrified for their life, and things like that kind of like get on my nerves, because like if the person fell and they could hurt themselves.
It's
people
like
can like really hurt themselves.
I'm with you there, except for I was watching some just today of this guy has a big problem with people stealing packages off his porch, And so he rigged the package to shoot a shotgun blank.
Okay, well that's a little different because the person's being...
Yeah, the person is stealing their package and the people get freaked out and fall over and, it's very funny to me.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if they were just trying to innocently live their lives and you screw with them, then...
Yeah, that's okay because there's an element of like a villain getting their comeuppance, which kind of like justifies it. But I'm talking about just like people walking down the street with their kid and like... someone in a clown mask jumps out and like, oh, look how funny this is.
But there are certainly a lot of people who enjoy that, though. I mean, that's why people go to haunted houses and like want to be spooked and scared. So not that everybody who's scared does, but if you're doing it to a friend and you know that that's something that you might enjoy.
That's what. But I mean, people that go to haunted houses are
paying for the experience.
They're
willing.
By buying a ticket, they're consenting to it.
Didn't I hear a story about someone who went to one of those and then was too scared and then wanted to just sue?
Bitched out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
really?
Can't. I mean, that's...
Recently, there was just something on Yahoo News about somebody who went to one of those and accidentally stabbed someone with a real knife because they didn't realize. I think they were an actor in it, and they were kind of being like goaded by the other actors to like stab like one of their friends who was going through the house. But they were holding something dangerous.
Whoops! Wacky misunderstanding.
How do you fuck that up? Like you're like, this is a haunted house with costumes, and fake knives.
Jesus. Boy, this fake knife feels really heavy.
That was
my chest.
This fake blood feels really bad.
That was the plot of the. There was a new movie, Hellfest, where it was kind of like that, where there was a traveling like haunted theme park, and they said. The last time this came around, one of the people going through actually got stabbed, and they were propped up as people. Everyone thought that they were a display for a couple of days until they realized that there was actually a dead body in there. So,
I think any prank that comes with the reasonable expectation that somebody might get hurt is probably a bad prank. Yeah, it's like comedy, sort of.
I just want to piggyback on what Matt was saying about the movie where somebody who was injured or killed or impaled, they thought that they were part of the display. That's like the thing that everybody always talks about, that the Pirates of the Caribbean ride at Disney World actually has real skeletons.
Real skeletons,
Because when they put it together, they bought them from a medical supply company.
Yep.
So a couple of skeletons, I believe a couple of them are still original, and then anything that's been replaced obviously is no longer a real skeleton. But
do you think we can get one to replace Craft Keeper next year?
You can buy them. You can buy them online. They're several $1,000s.
Actually, I think the same thing happened to the guy that murdered Jesse James. He was like preserved and then like
Casey
bought
Affleck?
and sold. Yeah.
Casey.
His body, if I'm remembering it right, his body was like preserved as like look, and then they charged tickets like look at the guy, the body of the guy that killed Jesse James, and then it went into circulation and they forgot about it, and then it turned, and then someone thought it was just a prop until they like broke it open and they realized that this is an actual like dried up husk of a real human being.
Because it stunk or something, or how do you?
I don't know. Well, I mean, look up the story, but
he had a Boston accent. It was Casey Affleck. But on the topic of Spirit Halloween, they have a new one in Fall River, and it's where the old job lot was. The job lot that we also did at Jones Card at.
Yep.
And it looks nothing like the other Circuit City Spirit Halloween.
Yep.
I mean, I guess what it comes down to is these Spirit Halloweens, because they're pop-up stores, they just conform to whatever shape the building was in.
They do, yeah.
This is just literally an empty job lot with fake paper walls that hold the merchandise.
Yes.
And just around the perimeter.
I saw a YouTube video in which somebody did one in a Kmart, and the Kmart's way too big for a Spirit Halloween.
You just hug the perimeter.
Yeah,
or they made
they
fake
just
walls.
made fake walls.
Yeah.
But I always liked the Circuit City one because they used every space.
Yeah.
They did the same thing at the Toys R Us in Swansea.
I heard that like Spirit Halloween was just like swimming in it this year because of Toys R Us. They were just going to be able to occupy
they had the pick of locations.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, the more businesses go out of business.
Spirit Halloween R Us.
Mm-hmm. I heard Toys R Us may be coming back though. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that the brand was purchased. By somebody,
and they didn't want to break it up. They Zach Stein.
Just let it go.
Yeah,
let it die in
time?
dignity.
That nostalgia.
I mean, it's already non-dignified, but it's like
I
just
think you
let
could
it go.
still make it a viable concern.
It's hard for me to imagine a world without Toys R Us.
It's like, toting around a dead guy's corpse and being like, look at the guy who killed Jesse James.
And then you open it and it's
and you're
Casey
like,
Affleck.
hey, look, it's a toy store. No, it's not. It's a corpse.
So are there any big toy stores left? Because there used to be,
No.
I remember, KB toy stores.
They're gone.
They were gone a while ago.
Yep.
Toy
Child
and then
World's
Toys R Us.
gone. Toy Works is gone.
Yeah, I guess there's not really any
So
toy.
FAO Schwartz, I think, is coming
Kids
back
don't
too,
play with toys anymore.
I think.
I mean, electronics.
I mean,
Electronics.
They
You
can get
buy them
all
on
their
Amazon.
They can get all their toys in department stores or
Yeah.
Amazon.
Where have you gotten all of Glow's toys?
Amazon or Target.
Yeah. There you go. You don't need no Toys R Us.
In that Spirit Halloween and Job Lot, there was a mini haunted house.
Really?
There was a little teeny tiny, maybe, I don't know, 20 feet of like strobe lights and spookies that would jump out at you, animatronics.
Oh, so
And-
it was like a display to show like what they had.
Yeah, but you could walk through it as if it were a haunted house.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
And so we were like, maybe we should walk Flo through this. And do you remember what her reaction was? It wasn't good.
She clung on to me tightly, but we just didn't step on any of the things to have the spooky stuff jump out at her. But then there was like a loud like screaming sound that came that we didn't know was gonna go through, so we kind of rushed her through it. When she was back out, she was fine. We had to take her over and show her some PJ Masks cartoons.
Yeah.
Of costumes.
We need to show her like properties she recognized.
Like here's comfy
Like,
things.
oh,
you
it's
know.
Anna and Elsa, and like it's Elmo and PJ
Yeah.
Masks, and look, it's sexy Elmo.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, I think there are some like
That tickles.
risque Sesame Street costumes.
Oh
Yeah, that
God.
Sexy trash bag it.
I want to see that costume.
She's like, I don't know if I'm turned on or scared.
Challenge accepted.
I mean,
Wait,
we
so
have
is-
sexy bot Mac.
Is that gender specific? Does it have to be a sexy female bot Mac?
It is
Like a-
sexy trash bag it. And
Well,
look, whatever your mind conjures up, that's what
It
it is.
says unisex on the package.
The trash bag.
I imagine it's a costume for women.
No,
Should they want to be sexy trash bag it?
I mean, men can be sexy trash bag it too. It says unisex on the package.
Anytime it says sexy on a costume, it's implied for because that's like geared towards men looking at women and scantily.
All right, so
What are you trying to say, Matt?
I mean, look,
I'm saying that sexy
I have
costumes are not really marketed
I
towards
have seen
men
the
at
costume
Halloween.
sexy firefighter before, and it's just like the strapless top, the
Yeah.
top
Yeah,
and
it's
the
just
pants.
nudity.
But 9 times out of 10,
Look, I
it's
don't see any
designed.
firefighter here.
Yeah, just suspenders. Just suspenders.
Yeah,
over
just
the nipples.
suspenders,
Just twirling a garden hose.
Your property has been
The fuck are
completely
you
demolished.
I'm sexy firefighter.
Hey,
I could
you
also
save
be
a-
sexy gardener.
Can you save my house, please?
We found more.
well,
Most notably, Blueberry was.
you found it. Want to try a very sugary cereal?
And you have an animal cracker?
I don't know if it's going to win against animal crackers.
But we do have others here. We have some kind of fruit roll up, some kind of pumpkin spice roll, and then Pop-Tart varieties.
Ooh, I bought the toaster from the kitchen, polished it up, nice and shiny.
This is the one you would know from Junt's Kitchen.
Yes.
Artificial berry flavor frosted cereal with monster marshmallows. I know. There hasn't been a box mac in a while. Go see mommy. Mina is now monitoring audio, rolling the camera,
And
holding the baby.
Got a little blueberry. It really looks just like the other ones.
Artificial berry flavor is what they call it.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it says it right on the front. This is a weird, even more petite milk than last time.
I like how our milks are progressively getting smaller. It tastes a lot like the Frankenberry, to be honest. I'm just getting artificial blue instead.
Yeah.
That was good. It's tasty.
Whoop-de freaking do.
I think I actually like the fake strawberry a little bit better than the fake blueberry.
I'm not really that impressed by blueberry.
No, the faith. Keep the faith.
We have a Frankenberry branded product. General Mills also owns the entire fruit roll-up lineup. This is weird, like when you take like a cereal brand and you do something else with it. Like when Trix the rabbit is like making a yogurt.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a fruit roll-up?
It's been a very long time. I could totally see having one of these in my lunchbox. They're super high quality.
It's so sticky.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it says Frankenberry.
Yep.
R.I.P.
Mine says spooky snack. The way that I always did it, Frankie, basically restore its shape.
Why?
And then this is the way I like to
But then
do
you
it.
have less surface. You'll be eating it for a less amount of time. Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
It sticks to your teeth. You want to really chew it in the molars.
Yeah, it's a molar food.
I think I like blueberry better.
I do too.
It's also Betty Crocker branded.
It's got a bready.
It's got a Betty Crocker. Do you want to do these pumpkin spice rolls?
Yes! I'm a little excited for those. I love a good roll. Packaged for individual sale, no less. You've got a barcode and everything. You want to get a nice close-up shot of a pumpkin roll, a Little Debbie pumpkin roll, a Small Deborah pumpkin roll. It's delicious, actually.
And they're great pumpkin. I mean, it's mostly cake and frosting with just a little bit of pumpkin.
And the frosting's good, unlike those Twinkies that were awful.
We like their zebra cakes and we like their Christmas tree cakes.
Yeah, I think Little Debbie as a brand is just a superior product.
Time to pop some tarts. So these are Halloween edition frosted chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts. There is a comic on the side. It's a Pop-Tart telling a campfire horror story to other Pop-Tarts. Suddenly, he plugged in the toaster and they're all fearful because they're gonna die, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Pop-Tarts have always been packaged 2 at a time.
Yeah, always.
Is your toaster too big for Pop-Tarts?
A little bit. Okay, we got a toast? I kind of want another pumpkin spice roll. Is that wrong of me to request an additional pumpkin spice roll?
These are frosted pumpkin pie Pop-Tarts.
That sounds a little more up my alley there.
A turkey is speaking to a Pop-Tart, and the turkey says, "Better you than me." Here's another death one. They're pulling a wishbone, and he says, "Any last wishes?" And he says, "Toast me gently."
It's dark. You can't like personify them and then eat them. I'm gonna preview. I'm gonna cancel the toast cycle. They're a little burnt on the edge, but it's okay.
Why'd you burn the Pop-Tart? I used to peel off the edges of it, and then I would eat it after that, so it was like nothing but soft.
Yeah, I find the edges to be the worst part.
There's like burnt Pop-Tart.
It's not burnt.
Are you burning those?
Look, I burned one Pop-Tart, and now I'm incapable of managing Pop-Tarts. They're not a Pop-Tart kind that I like. I don't like the double fudge ones. My favorite has always been the cinnamon one, cinnamon sugar. It's really completely unaffected by fall, except that it has a cool design on it.
Yeah.
So I've toasted these much less due to the complaints we received from certain parties.
When a Pop-Tart comes out of the toaster, it's not supposed to be unedible.
What do you mean?
You're not supposed to be able to just eat toast right away when it comes out of the toaster?
No, you're gonna let it cool for a second. How are you gonna get your delicious Mallard reaction?
It should maybe be a little bit too warm to eat in the first like 10 seconds.
Different strokes for different folks.
Different toast for different folks. This is just like a standard Pop-Tart.
Yeah, but it's got a pumpkin filling. It's got a lot more filling than a normal Pop-Tart. It's really like filled with filling, but it's really bland filling.
Do you taste any pumpkin?
No. A little bit of cinnamon, but it's not as good as like the normal cinnamon one. It wouldn't be something I would write home to Mother about.
Do we have a favorite of all of them?
Ricky, it might be
the cinnamon rolls?
The cinnamon pumpkin rolls.
Even after the last cereals and the last everything?
Those pumpkin spice Cheerios were really great. I would serve them at a party. I'm gonna have a little get together soon. Maybe I'll buy some of those for the fall spirit.
That's probably your last fruit roll-ups for the rest of your life.
Probably the last one for the rest of my life, yes.
So when I was a kid, I always felt like there were lots of sitcom episodes where like kind of a non-canon episode, because Halloween is a time for non-canon episodes in a lot of sitcoms.
Famously The Simpsons.
Obviously.
Yeah, where possible things would happen to,
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, even on sitcom, like that was, so I always remembered there were like lots of episodes where somebody turned into a werewolf, or they thought they were turning into a werewolf, and they had to like rush to like a fortune teller or a gypsy and be like, I think I'm turning into a werewolf, and she would tell them about the pentagram.
Yeah.
And et cetera, et cetera.
A la the movie Silver Bullet.
I've never seen it.
Well, I think that's what they're directly parodying.
Okay, not the Wolfman. That's what I went with.
Was this a Halloween episode of Family
Sure it
Matters?
wasn't
It
Teen
sounds
Wolf?
right up. It sounds
It does,
exactly
doesn't it? So what I realized this season was that I'm pretty sure the only ones that where that actually happened were Dinosaurs and Boy Meets World.
Was that it?
They also, those 2 series were created by the same person.
Well, Dinosaurs was already kind of ridiculous and unrealistic.
But those 2 episodes play out identically, where it's like, you know,
Robbie turns into a...
Robbie thinks he's turning into a werewolf. He's like telling the story to Baby. And it's the same thing where like they go to a fortune teller, and the fortune teller like says the spooky stuff, but there's lots of gags involving the fortune teller.
Of course.
Where, you know, she's like, she charges him money and it's funny. And then like later on he remembers you're like at the sign of the pentagram, and then he's like the pentagram, and she's like makes like the memory said something funny back. In Boy Meets World, he's looking at the Pentagon, and he's like, is it the pentagram or the Pentagon? And she goes, same thing.
The Pentagon or the pentagram?
Same difference.
It's the same gag. Wow.
It's the same gag.
So who in Boy Meets World was becoming a werewolf?
Corey.
Topanga.
Because a wolf had escaped from the zoo, and Mr. Feeney brought his trash into the house. Widows and orphans, Michael.
Mr. Matthew.
Widows and orphans.
Obviously, Michael Jacobs, the creator of both series, was like, if I ever get a sitcom, if I ever get 2 sitcoms.
I wonder if he's done other sitcoms and they've had similar Halloween episodes.
I think that's pretty much it for him, but I think he definitely wanted to make sure he got in those those very. Maybe next year we should just do that's our Halloween special next year. Is like we just do that stupid werewolf episode.
Let's write a few new gags, a couple new.
Just the same one, you know. And you can just be the fortune teller, so that way, like, you're not in it the whole time. It's not exhausting or anything.
Yeah.
Who would be good? Who should be turning into a werewolf? Trash Baggett.
You could be like turning into a human.
Yeah.
No, I'm turning human.
No, stay away from me. It's Botback.
It's just
He's just turning into a
it's the
homeless
origin story of Boring Chuck. He used to be this really interesting, exciting guy.
Now
I'm turning boring.
Oh, he's turning boring. I see. He was really charismatic. And he starts
Boring Chuck is becoming charismatic.
Stay away.
That was kind of the joke when we were
He's turning into Ashley.
when we were filming recently. I appeared as Trash Baggett, but we couldn't find the gloves.
Right.
So I just had to have my human hand. So then behind the scenes, the joke was he slowly, as a scientist, he's finding a way to turn himself back into a human or into a human.
You know what that reminds me of? Not that it has anything to do with Halloween. The story of the Ninja Turtles, as most people understand it, is pet turtle. Well, so the live action movies tell it one way, and the animated series tell it another. In the animated series, it's that pet turtles fell into the sewer, and that a guy, Hamato Yoshi, a human being, was living in the sewers, and he got exposed. Yes, and he got exposed to the mutagen too, and because he had been chilling with a lot of rats. It was like you turn into whatever animal you
hang out with.
Yeah. And he turned into a
turtles
rat,
were all
and they turned
hanging
into
out with
humans
each
because
other.
they've been hanging out with him.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing in the live action, except he
starts off as a rat.
He is the rat of Hamato, the pet rat of Hamato Yoshi.
Oh, is that what it was?
And he had been the mutagen in that just causes you to grow in intellect. It just causes you to be
and size.
It's size and intellect. So, in the video game, the NES video game.
Yep.
They don't. I think they do a quick little origin story. I think it follows the animated series version.
Because it was the same animation style.
Yeah.
It was like the same animation style.
If you beat that game, the weirdest shit happens. The end cutscene is Hamato Yoshi's like, "Thank you, turtles. You've beaten the Shredder. I can finally turn back to my human form."
Which was it for NES?
And then he just turns back into his.
He was waiting.
Which I
Like a Switch, huh?
It's just like thank you.
So was it Ninja Turtles 1
Jesus,
for Nintendo?
finally, yeah. The one that's like really hard and
Yeah, it was super hard.
basically impossible.
The second and third ones were fun because they were like arcade.
Stupid.
It was so stupid.
That's bizarre.
I think that should be a Halloween thing, where like for some reason.
Thanks. Poof.
Yeah, I didn't know anything was holding him back. I mean, I remember episodes where there was some discussion of like, wow, like Master Splinter, we could turn you back into a human, like, and wouldn't you like that? Because that was an ongoing thing in the series. Was like, this poor guy's got to be a rat the rest of his life.
Yeah,
like,
in the sewers.
maybe we can, and that's why the movie canon makes a lot more sense. Because it was like it's just a rat that gets more intelligent.
Yeah.
But I was saying before we started rolling that we used to pretty much just have whatever candies you got, which we talked a lot about the candies, and Dunkin' donuts were always the
Yes.
holiday themed ones, and that's what we've talked about too much. I really feel like a lot of these treats I've made you guys taste are a pretty new concept. Like I don't remember a lot of seasonal brands that I would recognize coming out with seasonal products for Halloween when I was younger.
A way to get more money out of the brand, you know? That's all it is.
Halloween might carry with it more nostalgia than it even did when we were kids.
See, they do show a chocolate one or something.
It's a little
on
misleading.
The box.
I think that nowadays, like nostalgia in general is a huge business, right?
Oh yeah,
No matter
especially.
what.
And I think maybe that's the case because
Things are so much better documented.
yeah, so there's probably some of that. There's probably the fact that we're the ones our age group spending money, and when we were children in the 80s, things were pretty commodified.
Yeah.
So we're nostalgic for products and for services.
Yeah.
And then I would also say that living online, social media.
You're constantly exposed.
Well, I think that you're actually. I think the life blends together. You stop sort of knowing what day it is after a while, and I think like the seasons like give a very necessary segmentation to things.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's why I wouldn't want to live somewhere that was basically seasonless, you know?
I think you make a really good point about our generation. I think previous generations were nostalgic for like home cooked meals and things with their family, and then our generation, because
Products.
of TV and commercials, products that can be reproducible and that they can sell back to us.
Do you think nostalgia is like a relatively new marketing technique, or has it always been? Because people in power and people in money kind of understand that if you're selling a product, they understand that as you get older, you feel kind of shittier about your life. So let's offer a product that kind of brings you back.
Well, I mean, no
a better
doubt,
time in your life.
no doubt that there's some of that. But I mean, in the '80s, people were nostalgic for the '50s, and you know, I mean, there's always, I think nostalgia's always been a business, but I think, what makes us unique maybe is that in the '80s it was all, service based,
Specifically for selling.
Like to Nina's point, like where you can actually just make those things again.
Like not just, hey, we're nostalgic for sledding. And do you remember when your mom would make you hot chocolate on a snow day and a snowman? We're like, no, I had the Dreamweaver Barbie and she turned into a fairy, and now you can sell that back to me.
Yeah, it makes for collectibles too. So my dad bought a Willys Jeep from, I want to say 1963, something like that. And there's a lot of people around this area, like in the last 5 years, that have seen it and were super nostalgic for it. My understanding is it's the same thing with like VHS tapes or vinyls or whatever else. Everybody had that vehicle, and then everybody threw it out.
Yes, exactly.
And now everybody wants one.
Willys, what is it?
Yeah,
it's kind of vehicle.
It's a kind of Jeep from the 60s.
Oh.
And he was telling me that now the value seems to be going down because now the people that would be nostalgic for it are either less interested or dying.
Yeah.
And he was like, collectible cars from 20 years ago, nobody wants them now.
Yep.
He's like, because the people who cared died.
Yeah, they're gone.
Do you think there's like a dip, and eventually there'll be like the next generation?
I mean, it has to be infused with meaning from somewhere.
Like from your own youth, like when you were a kid and you like
something. I mean, for some reason, you have to care about wanting to see the thing again.
Yep.
For some reason, you need to want to smell the thing again and do the thing again.
Yeah.
You'd have to have that you can't be nostalgic for someone else. Be like, I bet my dad would like this. And like, that's not going to drive a lot of purchase.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I thought there'll always be people who like the idea of the 60s or the idea of the 50s, without ever having experienced it. But you're right that the volume of it's going to go way down.
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen with like old video games too. I think as as Gloria's generation comes up, they're not going to be interested in NES and SNES games.
No.
Or the style of,
Yeah, because we always talk about how retro video games were not very valuable for a very long time.
Yeah, they were. I used to go to like Funko Land and buy 20 of them for $17.
And then there was kind of a value boom where everybody wanted to play them again, or the specific cartridges again. And I wonder if now it's taking another dip. And
we're heading back down, especially because a lot of those things have become so accessible in other ways too.
I also think that the value of those were driven probably by a lot of YouTube content. It was like a lot of people were reviewing these games, talking about these games. You were seeing a lot of game rooms and content. And you were like, oh, wow, I'd like to own a little piece of that. And so bringing it back to Halloween, I think Halloween itself, the season, is like a nostalgic thing. And I think that drives a lot of parents to be like, I want to do a big costume thing, or I want to do a big event, or I want to bring you to something. But again, from our youth, that also comes with Ecto Cooler and Boo Berry and Count Chocula.
Yep.
And McDonald's pumpkin pails. I cut to a clip of McDonald's pumpkin pails on the on one of the Treats episodes that we did, and somebody was like, "Thank you so much for reminding me that existed."
Yeah.
Or the "I like to eat the peanut butter first" commercial.
Something spooky going on at McDonald's.
Something spooky at McDonald's.
Flash frying everything.
Not Halloween related, but I always think poor McDonald's, because they got stigmatized for being so bad for our health first.
Yeah.
And nobody else has really caught the shit the same way that they have. When everybody's equally as bad.
Why do you think that is?
I think that they were
the biggest.
They were the biggest. It's sort of like in the same way Walmart catches shit and Dollar General doesn't.
Yeah.
It's like...
Or Target doesn't. Target's not that much worse of a company than Walmart.
Yeah. I just always find that interesting when it's like they go after kind of one.
Yeah, the biggest one gets the target. Is the target.
We hate big business.
Yeah.
In this case,
Yell at
Target
the biggest
is not the target.
one.
What's the saying? The squeakiest wheel gets the oil first.
The squeakiest Walmart.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease, but it's not quite apt here.
No, because that means that they would get preferential treatment.
Yeah.
For being so loud.
Well, they're noticed first because they're so.
This Halloween,
I think I finally built our Frankenmac.
Junt thinks he has the best Mac yet. His own creation.
Could I make a better macaroni and cheese than the ones that they put out today?
And it's scary how good it is. Don't miss the Box Mac Spooktacular this Halloween weekend.
right here on Red Cow Entertainment.
Mrs. says that a grown man can't eat a box of mac and cheese. How the hell are you? Oh, we'll do it again. Oh well.
You know how important this trip is to me.
That's right. Oh, is this my line? I can't hear them.
Is a mac and cheese enthusiast.
A junt mac? In my town? I'm Banjo? Oh, sorry.
Oh, name's Copper Brody. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say, I've heard that Noodleton is full of mac and cheese enthusiasts. And
she thinks Junt might be here.
Misguided and dumb bro. What brings you to Noodleton? They ain't at college around here for 200 miles. Oh, yeah. Themes of Aaron Sorkin or whatever you kids do nowadays for classes. I'll do it one more time.
I don't really see how it impacts you.
Would be wasting my time.
Say that line again, John. Try to follow his logic. That's the most your brain has done all day.
Time, which in turn will be wasting my time. Now, go back to your civics class or...
This place sucks.
That was nice.
We're so good at walking.
Man, I've been doing it since I was a kid.
Nailed it. I think he misses Frankie.
Gay.
I think he misses Frankie.
Gay.
This way, and a little bit back. And a little bit to your left.
Gay. 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 Gay.
I think he watches box mac and cheese obsessively.
Or PBR.
Okay, that's right.
La-di-da-di-da in the background, walking through my lights.
I'm going in. And I just kick in the door. Is that a high flow sink I hear?
You're
Like,
supposed
kick
to be,
in the door.
You're supposed to be a lesbian.
That's my secret. I'm like deep down, I'm like lesbian.
That's why you don't care
That's why
that
I have to
die.
find this guy.
I want to have sex with Zach. Anna, you're as balls as itchy as mine.
Definitely. How about you?
I'm gonna have her rub up against a sheep again.
These guys should have rented the Mystery Machine.
The Mystery Machine, what's that?
Scooby-Doo's van.
Oh, yeah.
Out front, if you have any exterior shots.
Oh, yeah, that'd be hilarious, right?
We gotta get out of here now! Now! I don't have any more lines.
Oh my God, it's Nina. What the f***'s a Nina?
Oh my God! Get out of here! You guys can't stay here! He's gonna get you shoot! If you guys stay here, he's gonna turn you, he's gonna shoot me! He's gonna make you like mac and cheese, he's gonna make you clean the kitchen! You gotta get out of here! Don't turn him, he's getting slow! He's gonna be right behind me! I can't! Guys, come on, we gotta get out of here now! Now! Come on, what's wrong with you? Oh my God, it's Nina! This isn't funny! This isn't phone footage! You guys can't be here! He's gonna find out! He's gonna get you! You guys gotta knock it off! Get out of here! Take your phone! Get out of here!
and then say noodles.
Yes. John's coming after you and you're scared. You're gonna run away. Put it down.
Where am I going?
Thank you for cleaning the kitchen, Nina. Thank you for cleaning the kitchen, Nina. Thank you for cleaning the kitchen, Nina. Thank you for cleaning the kitchen, Nina.
Is that a Nina? It is a Nina.
I have.
You lost a shoe. Back under the granny squares. You doing okay, Jay?
Yep, we're starting this line again. Hold on.
Oh, doodle.
And then you gotta clobber her over the head with a pot. But I think we should repeat the shadow scene. Every time somebody gets hit with a pot, it's a shadow.
Just the same one?
No, not the same one, but
Okay.
the same concept.
The same shot, same wall.
Over to the shadowed wall.
Over to the shadow wall.
Junt, this doesn't have to be a massacre. Give me the oxo, Junt. My feetsies are cold. Give me the OXO junt. Give me the OXO junt. Give me the OXO noodle sampler junt. Give me the OXO junt.
Okay, I want to just get a close-up of you just like nodding, Zach.
Don't make me laugh. Sorry. Just nod for 20 minutes.
No, not mic'd at all.
Well, I'll be right here.
Oh. Well, I can create as many Frankies as I want. A whole universe of Frankies. Well, I can create and destroy Frankies at will. I can create them like there's no tomorrow.
One more time.
Hey, Miss Noodle!
Let's do that again.
These horrible breadcrumby crap, whatever it is on top.
Again? I mean, that's great.
I'm so sorry. Later, I'll pay for your therapy.
Everybody freeze. Everybody dance.
Come into the light a little bit more.
Me, the God King, EJ Massa. Let us stop and worship the God King.
Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, noodle over.
They sure were. Is that the one?
Of course they were.
Of course they were. Okay,
Yeah,
let's do it again.
yes.
Of course they were. Of course they were.
There you go. That's what I would have done. Beautiful. Perfect. Good. Yeah. And then you don't have to do that again.
Cool. You remember, Lewis.
You remember, Lewis. You remember.
John is not the same.
The ground's gone sour.
John is not the same. The ground's gone sour. You remember, Lewis?
I do. Pet cemetery. Get in. I'll drive. I do. Pet cemetery. Good pull. Get in. Too many Frankies.
You could never have enough Ninas.
Where is she? I have no idea where she is.
What did I ask you for last year?
Something new and different. Something new and good.
As a fan of Box Mac, you've enabled a man who's able to boil water and mix yellow goo and called it culinary art. Ending that silly little program of his was the only way to get us elevated.
Yeah.
I totally butchered that. Can I take it one more time?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry. What did I ask you for last year?
Something new and good.
Together we will try every iteration. Possibly every single existing ingredient known to man.
Again.
But not by receiving overstuffed mail packages or same old mac and... Oh my god. Since I'm the cult leader, like when she does that, do I like say get her or something or no?
It's a loosely regulated cult.
No, wait. We're too fat to run. No, we're too fat to run. Was audio even rolling? No. No.
Noodle. Noodle. Noodle.
Noodle. Noodle. Noodle. Noodle. Frankie, today, pizzas. More of them. They're still out there. Frankie. 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 Mama Celeste. Totino's Potty Pizza. Triple cheese.
Yep. I should come in from the other side.
No, do it.
We've just taken over John's world.
Terrible news in Noodles tonight, as some people are saying, "Oh, Noodle," as their favorite YouTube personalities have become estranged. My God, the world we live in. I don't even know how to deal with this news, Wendy. I don't know how to deal with it. There's no Max in the Hall of Max. I think I'm gonna have to Jump off a building? This building. Tonight at 9.
EJ, I have returned.
Pumpkin spice latte, I missed you.
Come, young EJ, take hold of my hand.
Sure.
Pumpkin spice latte and I fly through the sky together. It is so awesome and everybody knows it.
I love you, EJ.
Okay.
Do not enter. Your GPS is incorrect. No access to parking garage here. You know what my first observation is? In these potted plant displays, almost all the plants are fake except for the pothos. These are real because you can't kill them. The rest are easy to kill.
Why do you think that there's so much more demand for the female restroom?
I really have no idea. Like, honestly, I'd have to Google it.
Last Halloween when we came here, Nina and I, we went and saw 2 documentary films at Cinema Salem.
Yep.
The True 1692 and The History of Halloween, and they both were like 35-minute runtime, locally made documentaries that were in 3D, and we were handed glasses in a small room that was like, seemed like a utility closet, with like a projector. And the 3D was basically like After Effects snow, and we found out that the documentaries are directed by the person who owns the theater.
Well, there's some logic for it. I just walked by and there's like 20 showings today of each of them.
Yes.
Here, there's a beautiful diagram of the cinema right on this wall. Do you remember which room in the theater facility it was?
Nice. If this is concession, it's here. Oh, it's right here. Got
149.
It. That's what it is. How was the bathroom?
It took about 14 to 17 minutes.
Yeah?
Do men not wash their hands? Women pretty religious, they wash them.
I wash
They go
mine.
in, they sit
I would say a good 67% of men wash their hands on the way out.
Sometimes there's baby changing issues to go, and a maple donut. I'm getting a donut.
Vegan donut?
Yeah, maple donut.
You can see they have a quality Volrath mixer. I highly recommend Volrath. Very good stuff.
It's very good. It's just kind of cake. It's a baked donut.
Usually they have egg in them, right?
So this is kind of circle cake, but it's still delicious. Jack Skellington never wore an outfit like that.
They're artistic impressions. Star Trek commemorative plates. You got Q and you got Guinan. And Q is dressed as he was in his very first appearance. You can tell that I'm a little bit of a Star Trek nerd. Okay, I appreciate the amount of open floor space in this store. I can like move from here all the way over to here with no obstruction.
I'm going Alice Cooper.
I like Oogie Boogie in the background.
And I like this Halloween poison ivy.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
This like screams John Hunt.
Yes, because it's ridiculously square. It is hip to be square. And look, you could stack them in all kinds of meaningful cube ways. It's kind of a bit of a genre stretch, isn't it? To just say that now these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are now Ninja Bears, yeah. Muppet Babies, McDonald's toys from Happy Meals.
Muppet Babies was like one of my favorite shows as a kid.
You never saw the nanny's face ever.
Kind of like in the Peanuts theme, like the wow,
Yes,
wow, wow, wow.
wow.
Adults are just fake.
Yep, they're not real.
John, there's a place that takes old-timey photos.
Yeah.
But they do it where you can be like a witch or something spooky for Halloween.
Yeah, but Nina, there's no which costume they're gonna have that's gonna cover me.
A hat, a broom, a cauldron. One of the sets they have out is like the witch's castle from Wizard of Oz. That would be the perfect setting for our picture.
We're all the Cowardly Lion.
I don't know about this.
Yeah, we're
People
all the
actually
Cowardly
go,
Lion.
People actually go to places like this? Yes. This is one of those places that I would totally just walk right by.
I think maybe you do it if you have like kids.
I wouldn't subject my children to that.
Oh my god, all 4 of us on a broom riding together?
I don't want to be in a stupid...
We're gonna throw a blanket and a hat on you. Don't worry about it.
You can be in the front or back of the broom.
I can't believe how much people must pay for this.
I'm really like not into this.
Everybody's doing it. Everybody's taking photos. They have fun friends, not curmudgeon junt friends.
This is a pretty cool little environment here. You get the scent of fried in the air. Nice little seating, little live music.
More dress-up shoots. The place must make a bundle.
I'll say.
Well, thank you.
What are the margins on a thing like this?
Frankie, what do you suppose happened to that poor fountain? It looks like it's sustained some serious damage.
Should I go down this row of free hug people and get a hug from every one of them? Is there like a limit?
How's it going, guys? Good.
What up?
Or angelic would have been considered a graven image and would have been sacrilegious. You're gonna make me famous, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover the flue hole in my kitchen with a tombstone. It wouldn't really go with my decor, but it would be gorgeous.
Well, morbid.
These are all made from the faces of old colonial New England gravestones. Everybody on the table's got a hook so they can hang. I can talk about this all day. Later on.
Even fake taxidermy, I just don't know why you would do it.
It just seems very sad to me. What's that one smell? This one is very coconutty, yeah.
Lotions and potions.
I'm about to kick this hat from my foot onto my head while I'm playing the bagpipe.
This is real bamboo. I have some of it in my yard, but nothing quite this beautiful. How do you like the bubble show, Frankie? I like the bubble show a lot.
Everybody's paying attention to unicycle.
I could watch the Bubbleman for like an hour. Gonna give him a tip. Gonna give the Bubbleman a tip.
I'm noticing that John is gravitating towards the space.
That's what I always do. Crowded spaces.
There's tons of little cute little parks. Like if you just go off into random neighborhoods, there's just little corners of like greenery and benches.
This is really nice. I like this whole atmosphere.
One of these buildings is the old library. One of them was closed for renovation for a while. Very pretty.
Beautiful to me. I love those.
Those are gorgeous windows. Just those long.
Yeah, those long windows with the curved arches. I love architecture like that. It's my favorite period of architecture. Late 1800s, early 1900s.
Can we go in that shop, Grandma? Come on, let's go in that shop. Oh, I love this place. It's so cute. You just come and you buy a little cake and a little mask, and then you're a superhero.
This is the kind of thing, if I had a kid, I would totally have them do.
Very intricate hats. When I was a child, they were just the black witch hats made of like sateen. Now you can get them any
So
color.
fancy.
And you get ribbons and flowers.
Yeah. How much do you suppose this piece of property is, Nina?
It's got to be at least $a few million, right?
I wonder if we could find it on the internet. The cell service is predictably busy here. It's a slow flow. Oh, I see. It has multiple units inside, and just one unit was for sale. And it was $469,000.
Holy shit. Double my house for one unit.
Suddenly see more.
One dad joke, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because he was looking for idiots. Knock, knock.
Also good with vanilla ice.
Chicken. It's a bad one.
Nina, could you relay the joke now that we own the rights to it?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know, Nina, why?
Because he was looking for idiots. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Chicken.
Chicken who?
I don't think I got that far. I forgot that I was supposed to.
The chicken just knocked on your door. You're the idiot.
Ah, shit.
I'm still lost.
Yeah.
Frankie, I'm usually not a fan of big temporary outdoor art installations, but this is really cool. I love the integration of nature with the trees and the fact that you can walk right up to it, be inside it. I'm gonna go in this one. This one has a nice jump size to it. May I offer you services?
Yes, what are they?
Generic or specific?
How much are they?
Very expensive.
That's how it goes
That's
down.
how it would go down. It's very durable too. It's got a lot of durability.
I think it's just sticks is all I've seen so far.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I just see sticks. And it seems to be holding up pretty well. I mean, there's only minor damage.
And this was here when we came last year.
I think they must refresh it, right? They must come in and like shore it up for the season. Forget another great piece of New England architecture right here. You can see the distinct architectural style, just some great history in the early buildings of America.
Look how old the windows are. I mean, they can't be original, but they're still quite old. They're that
Yeah.
single pane glass, like you might as well not even heat this building.
They were clearly redone probably in not after the 50s, I'd say.
Yeah.
Parallel designs, very, very nice. You can see that each pane, there are two panes actually casting an identical reflection to us, which means that they're angled out. So it's very imprecise glass. Glass manufacturing has been perfected for about 70 years, so That's how old those windows are.
Smile, witches.
I'm in the way. Nina, I smell seasoned curly fries. Oh, I shouldn't have any seasoned curly fries. Is this just like free crossing? Like the cars never get to go? Nina, have you ever been to the Salem Witch Museum?
In high school, we came with my father and his girlfriend, and we did all the really touristy stuff. They just stay still, and then they shine spotlights on different ones, and you hear like an audio recording of the Salem witch trials from their perspective.
It sounds very touristy. It's in a church that was clearly built 1930, 1925, not that historical.
In just a few minutes, the doors will open up for you.
These must be gourd dogs.
I liked it.
I like this little garden. I'm mostly giving a tour of gardens and buildings today. It's gardens and
The
architecture.
Salem Garden and Architecture.
Like, look at this
tour.
beautiful copper drain pipe we have here.
There's also internal shutters that are functional.
You know, you and I need to do an architectural tour of New England.
Who would watch this?
I don't know. We would.
We would watch. John informs me that I asked if these were actual cabbages, and he says they don't know if they're edible, but they are cabbages.
They are real cabbage. Continuing our horticultural tour of Salem. I'm wondering if there's actual burials here or if these are just relocated stones. And we're thinking it's relocated stones. It's just a mystery. A Salem spooky mystery. Nina, what's the date on that? See, it says erected in the rebuild
3 X's
33.
and 3 ones.
1733. There you go. That's a pretty historic church.
I'm at St. Peter's Church at the corner of Church and St. Peter Streets.
Girls, where'd you go?
And then I don't think we're gonna do the witches are we? It's totally not my bag
The
now.
only reason we're not doing it is because it is now packed. And as we have seen in Salem, if you want to do something, you kind of got to come early.
People may call me a curmudgeon. Is that the word? I don't like fun, Nina. I don't like fun at all.
You're a real Halloween Grinch.
Now practice. Really cool.
Like, look at the little pegs in the back so that you don't pull out the drawer too far.
Oh, a little bit of craftsmanship. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. This candle holder. This looks like it's carved out of a single piece of wood.
I thought it was like Tetris.
A witch's teat would be what she uses to suckle her familiars. In this case, one of her dogs or cats or hamsters or whatever she uses. They need to drink your blood. Not because they need your blood to survive. They are, after all, hell beasts, and they are eternal spirits. They do not need blood to survive. They drink the blood to show their dominion over you and also to take out your specter. Do you know what your specter is? It's essentially your spirit.
Wow.
That way, even if you are locked in jail or shackled.
Blown glass pumpkin.
James Dean with like a ghost in his car with him.
Trying to get this acronym. Salem Collective of Artists, Musicians. Is scam. A permanent bookstore scent. Doesn't it? Can you smell the books?
It has musty, dusty pages.
It smells good. I need a small piece of art for the bathroom. Something like this would actually be gorgeous.
Would you pay $100?
No way.
70? Frankie, he's a wand. It's $125. I'd rather have the watercolor. I wonder if, like, see this one right here? This is quite lovely too. Yeah, I bet this is another $100 piece.
I like this guy covered in snow. We saw him earlier. Look how cool this is. We may see her later, but we will not see her covered in snow. Oh, we got a dog's butt and his shadow, and this dog looking at his shadow and his butt. Yes, she is.
I'll just be here if you need. Shall we go in another shop or two, Frankie? Just 3 trendy witches. They have $6 witches and $13 witches. I guess it's not a bad value for a witch. At this very stand was the place where we shot a scene from our most recent feature film, isn't it?
And the guy painting faces is
the guy who did that face.
Yeah.
What'd you do, man?
I don't know. Why does that have to be my fault?
I don't know, tradition.
Not much changes up here in Salem. Ooh, that's very nice.
More sniffing. I got like an hour of sniffing.
Try to eat him.
Oh, it's such a soft doggy.
You listen further, you will hear the orchestra coming along. Turn around, Jason. Right there.
Hey!
fish!
John is still listening to that Asian orchestra.
You get what you get with John.
The music is beautiful. If I was the kind who went to Symphony Hall, I might go, but I'm going to look them up at least online. The Shen Yun Symphony Orchestra.
I'm getting a warm vanilla cinnamon and clove.
Oh, wow. That's wonderful.
They're sniffing stuff again.
I'm buying a soap.
How much?
$6.
Will he regret this purchase?
No,
Not at all.
not. He'll be back for more.
You could use a new balm.
Is he thinking about a second purchase?
They are the bomb.
I like that. I think I'll just stick with this.
All right.
What a loser, huh? What was it like in olden times?
I don't know, Franca.
You can find out inside.
You can go in any given direction, and the tents and the setups just continue. It's like a forever fair. It's a great atmosphere up here.
That's yours, man.
Rocks, Johnny?
Yeah, I love rocks. Look at the color. I've got a couple pieces of display in my house. I might pick up another one if I see one I really like. This place has got a great inventory, so I'm pretty excited.
Buddha made out of petrified wood.
Oh, lots of really cool things, Frankie. Really cool, just little like shelf decoration. I think I'm gonna get at least this little one here, just with the rest of my mineral display.
In the bathroom?
No. In front of the TV. Haven't you been to my house?
We are the largest mineral shop on the East Coast. I have 8 locations in Mass, New Hampshire.
Whoa.
I travel all around the world from mine to mine to mine, and then we make and manufacture the jewelry, but it's rock mineral kind of based. Stones have a natural attraction to them. You gotta be kind of like dead inside to not like, even if it's not your thing, it's like not looking at a sunset or a mountain. You just like, you'd have to try to avoid it.
Well, I couldn't be less interested in this.
You like wrestling things, I like rocks.
I started selling rocks when I was about 8 years old. Since you're a professional shopper, I'm gonna give you at least one thing you've never held in your hand before. Let's go, big dude. What is it?
Is it a dinosaur egg?
Yeah.
Holy cow!
You haven't seen that at Walmart, have you?
I have not.
Fossilized dinosaur egg.
That's
Comes from the
incredible.
Gobi Desert in China. This was a Hadrosaurus. What's neat about this one in particular specimen, besides the fact that it's still got its shape, is if you look at it, this was a duck-billed dinosaur.
Yep.
It lived by the riverbanks. You can actually see the leathery nature of their shells. They lived along riverbanks, and you get like flash floods like we just had, and buries the whole nesting site.
The fact that the shell is so intact, that's incredible.
So usually we just piece them together. The only reason we found it as a whole shape is because that's how we know it was flash covered, because otherwise it either is eaten or hatches.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait a minute, we're not buying it?
It's a big ticket item. I think I saw 1850 on it. I think I know what this is.
What
is
is
this
it?
a dinosaur turd?
No, way better. Fossilized shark turd. Those are hard to get. Dinosaurs we find, fossil shark is really hard to find.
And it's reasonably priced too, $75.
Hey, not bad for a turd.
We have expensive shit and very inexpensive shit here. This is an iron meteorite. Those come from the center of planets.
Yep.
So I don't know, you're probably kind of vaguely aware there's a molten core in the Earth.
Yep.
So in planets, the heavy part spins to the middle, and then there's like a rock coating and a thin coating of, sand.
Yeah.
That makes 3 things that fall. So you'll have like glass meteorites from the sand, rock meteorites, and then iron meteorites. The iron, comes from the center of planets.
Butterfly displays. There's actually some of these in my house already. My aunt used to actually do this to butterflies. She used to make them, set them like this, and they are gorgeous, of polished malachite. It's beautiful. $98. It's very expensive stuff. This is not stuff you're gonna find. It's a pretty serious indulgence on my part to buy a $98 rock, though.
You're gonna die someday.
Thanks, Frankie. This place is awesome. I saw on the outside, it said like silversmiths, and I'm like, oh, jewelry shop.
Yay or nay?
It's hard choice. It's $100. I'll do it. I collect green minerals in particular, and this is a beautiful example of this.
It only seems right.
Set it out and it looks really nice.
You put it in front of the television?
Yep.
He is doing it. He is buying a $98 rock.
I got a piece of Chrysocolla here.
So you're into the rock thing too?
I really like this for some reason.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Are you pleased with your purchase?
Yes, I'm very pleased.
That could have been us.
John won't let me have any fun ever.
They got the big fan blowing on him, and John loves big fans. And you're all such big fans.
Hi. Oh my god.
Hello. Okay.
John, what's your order?
I'd like a large iced chai, please. No, not a large. A medium iced chai.
Nina, why won't you help him? He wants to get out, Nina.
So some of you may be asking, why would I spend $100 on a mineral when I'm scrounging and scraping at stores like Ocean State Job Lot, looking for the best price for paper towels or whatever? Being cheap on things that the cost doesn't matter enables you to buy things that you want that are more expensive. I've easily saved way more than $100 being a cheap John.
Makes sense to me.
I'd like a nice John.
So we ate at the Thai place for lunch, but we didn't pee at that time. We believe that there's a statute of limitations about this.
I believe you have 12 hours after patroning a place to use their bathroom.
Or at least until they close for the night.
I'd say you
I
get
mean, if you're
eternal
really right
rights.
for closing, you don't get to
Unless it changes management hands.
I agree with you as long as you hang on to that receipt from 5 years ago. John wants to sit at the outrageous table.
It's got Halloween decorations. It's ready.
That was a try.
Oh, it's wonderful. Excellent spices, delicious milk.
I had a brown buttered, gluten-free chocolate chip cookie, and I am blown away by how good this thing is. You tried a bite, what'd you think?
Oh, it's great. I would definitely not be able to tell you it was gluten-free. This is a perfect way to wrap up our shopping expedition here in Salem, Massachusetts.
Small pumpkins.
With small pumpkins. And I would really love to buy, if they sold these Halloween runners, I'd buy it.
John, what do you think of Salem, Mass?
I'm pretty impressed. I thought this was a ton of fun. The outside area was really cool. The street performers were a lot of fun. I love the Bubbleman.
Definitely crowded.
I didn't even think it was that bad. There's a level of crowds that like this is all perfectly tolerable crowd. And then there's a level where it's like it's physically difficult to move through the crowd, and that's where I'm like, I'm out. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. People around? I don't mind people around. I can just sit. I like to just sit and people watch. Just watch all the people go by. I've seen mineral stores before, but never one's quite so extensive. All the more reason to come back again. I think it's a ton of fun.
Well, the devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind and he was way behind and he was willing to make...
Halloween 2016. A young Boxmac fan and her dumb boyfriend were victims of a terrifying phenomenon. Their story became the most documented case in macaroni and cheese history. Massacre at the Junt Place. Rated R. October 23rd. In IMAX.
$2.
This Halloween,
I think I finally built our Frankenmac.
Junt thinks he has the best mac yet. His own creation.
Could I make a better macaroni and cheese than the ones that they put out today?
And it's scary how good it is. Don't miss the Boxmac Spooktacular this Halloween weekend.
Right here on Red Cow Entertainment.
Bet you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, well, I'll make a bet with you. Now, you play pretty good fiddle, son, but give the devil his due. I bet this fiddle of gold against your soul, because I think I'm better than you. Boy said, my name's Johnny.
Greetings, boxy ladies and mac daddies. Say, have you heard the one about the mac and cheese chef who died? He passed it away! The craft keeper here to serve you up a bowl of mac cheesier than a Packers fan at a dairy farm. Tonight's tale concerns an amateur pasta chef who's feeling a bit salty about his lot in life. I call this steamy bowl of horror the Mac Who Was Deaf.
Tales of the Craft, the Mac Who Was Deaf. Who's got all?
God, oh man, oh God, oh man.
Junt, it's not up to snuff.
But I've browsed Kraft's website for at least an hour.
Maybe you should just go back to drinking. At least the Mac had much more passion then.
You know I haven't drank since the incident involving the deer and the 3 kids off Blood Hill.
I do know that. And let's not remind each other that one of the children's parents was haunted and cursed you to a life of mac and cheese reviewing.
And it certainly doesn't bear repeating that my wife died when I was a child, and my uncle, who was also a famous chef, he and his wife too died in a drunk driving career-ending incident, probably involving innocent children. Miss Noodle, I've been trying pastas and powders from Kraft's website for the past 6 months because you said you could provide me with a career if I found something new.
Not just new, darling. New and good. Junt. Junt. Junt! I can't stand here all day. Give me something cheesy, but not too salty, but slightly salty. And tang, but not high tang.
Oh, I'll be back. Back with a Mac attack.
Still at it, huh? And on Halloween night.
You know I don't believe in Halloween.
Well, I admire your passion. God knows we've both taken out 6 mortgages to start up this custom mac and cheese business. And still no bites. Literally.
Less than 300 hits on YouTube. Reddit calls us fat. Some days it just feels hopeless.
Come on, John. Let's go out and have some fun. Let's go be sad adults who trick or treat.
But this time I think I've got it. I think I've finally built our Frankenmac.
Mossy Rock, Massachusetts, home of the world's biggest secret. The first and only born half-man, half-ape. Abo, the human.
Frankie, happy Halloween.
Hi, John.
Have you ever wondered if you could make a better macaroni and cheese?
No.
Well, we're going to see if I can make a better macaroni and cheese here on this special Halloween edition of Box Mac. You know, I've been wondering for a while. If I was a food scientist at the Kraft Corporation, could I make a better macaroni and cheese than the ones that they put out today? I'm going to make a boxed macaroni and cheese, so it has to conform to the rules of boxed macaroni and cheese, just a powder and a pasta. I'm going to compare it against this Halloween Kraft Mac.
Which I think is just a normal shapes.
It's just a normal shapes macaroni and cheese, but we gotta have something to compare against after all.
Sure.
I think I'm gonna be able to make a better Mac than Kraft.
That seems a little misleading, because didn't you get these ingredients from the Kraft Corporation?
Well, yes and no. Some of them are not Kraft ingredients. This cheese product is actually not made by the Kraft Corporation. There's a site that sells all different powdered cheeses, many different cheeses. Firehouse Pantry is the name of the place.
So they're they're an aggregate of all of these powdered cheeses? They make their industry off of people like you who want to see if they can make their own Mac?
Exactly. This is their leading yellow powdered cheese.
Okay.
Beautiful Halloween costume here, I must say.
My mother
very nice.
My mother made this for a 3rd grade play that my sister was in.
A 3rd grade play, so it's going back a little ways. Still fits.
1993, and it was made for my, at the time, 11-year-old sister. So.
I'm the big cheese in this plate.
Some non-fat milk powder, and this is to add more creaminess, more richness, a more natural milk flavor to it. MSG. I'm a big fan of MSG. A lot of people are against MSG. Just a little tiny bit adds a little bit of extra flavor. Maybe you'll notice it, maybe you won't. This was like $3 for this container. And then one more ingredient is xanthan gum. Xanthan gum.
What?
It's a food processing chemical. You wouldn't usually use it very much at home. And what it is, it's a thickener. Because if we just put all this stuff together, we're going to have a really watery cheese sauce. Any macaroni and cheese you have, if you read the ingredients, you'll actually see it has modified food starch, which in their mix is filling the same role. Now, I actually prefer xanthan gum to modified food starch as a thickener. It gives a more natural texture. 200 grams of pasta. This is the pasta we're going to use. It's a shell pasta. This is from the Prince Corporation. We've got Prince Small Shells Pasta. And you can buy this in very large quantities if you need to, if we're going to manufacture this Mac. I've got a little notebook here, and I've been through a bunch of different revisions of Mac.
To be fair, this has been going on for months.
Yeah, I've been working on this recipe. I'm going to start with 50 grams of cheese powder.
Now we literally are food scientists.
Literally. This is what food scientists do. They sit around with a bunch of bell jars and bags of various chemicals.
And intimidating stuff like this.
Yes. We're going to add 5 grams of milk powder, dried milk powder. This powder is actually, in its pure form, is designed to be put on popcorn. So you'd make cheesed popcorn with it. 1/8 of a teaspoon. And 1/4 of a teaspoon.
Have you made this before?
Yes. This actually has a couple minor revisions from the last time I made it.
Have you preferred it to even your most favorite Mac?
It's more work to prepare it, certainly, so probably not. But in taste, I don't know, it's different. And we need 1/4 teaspoon of this xanthan gum.
What will we brand it as? Mac and Junt?
Yeah, or Junt Mac or Box Junt, any of those.
Sure.
We're not adding any additional salt to this mix. I tried all kinds of different combinations. The cheese does actually have some natural salt in it. It's made from real cheese. They dehydrate it, and it takes twice as much cheese to make that amount of powder. So I'm going to put this into our mortar and pestle here.
It's called a cauldron. I love this big, heavy stick.
Why don't you go ahead and...
Really?
Yeah,
Me?
you can do it, Frankie.
What do I do? Just
you want to
pound it
see
up?
how there's little you want to break it up in there and mix it around. We need 3.5 tablespoons of butter for my mac.
Well, get on it, you big old food scientist.
All right.
He did the mac. He did the monster mac.
All right.
The monster mac.
It was a graveyard mac. Could you be so kind as to dump the pastas in for me? We're going to cook...
It started in a rapid for some reason.
Yeah, just to measure it out. They're actually great for measuring things out, too. Another great use of the rapid.
You can also use the rapid mac for that. So
I'm going to add our customary amounts of salt here.
What are our customary amounts again?
1/2 teaspoon per bee. But my mac actually requires double that to cook correctly.
Right.
It's a secret. So this would be on the instructions. Required 1 teaspoon. If we were making this, it would say, do not skip salt. This is a beautiful decorating job done by the lovely Nina. Lovely and talented.
You mean it wasn't just this way?
No, it's
by virtue of the season. You know what? That's a really good idea. Like
they come and decorate for you?
Yeah, like the only thing the customer has to do is go online and set the date they want it to happen.
Yeah.
And then, and somehow arrange for access into the building.
If I was actually going to make this as a product, I would put a couple more things into this cheesy powder mix.
Yeah, like what?
A anti-caking agent. You'll see when you actually mix this mac in, you're going to get some clumps of cheddar, some big cheesy bunches. Anti-caking agent would prevent that from happening.
All right.
Also, a little bit of a preservative, just something to keep it fresh for the full probably 6 to 12 month shelf life that you'd want out of a product like this. I didn't add those today because I'm not going to buy 50 pounds of an anti-caking agent.
One thing that surprised me was discovering through you that Kraft will sell all of their raw ingredients through their website.
That's right. You have to contact a food service distributor to actually get an order of it. They have promotional videos, which are just a bunch of fun to watch. There's this one video in particular of this guy preparing a hotel half pan of macaroni and cheese.
We've got Kraft macaroni and cheese, manufactured product code of 3234. XRO is the plant code, and 1 stands for 2011. This is the same size noodle as the little blue box, but it is more robust so that it holds up on the steam table longer. Okay.
When my mother used to make macaroni and cheese, she was a wonderful cook. But she'd make macaroni and cheese, and then she'd put it back on the heat and leave the heat just a little above low. And that actually makes the mac taste pretty bad.
Really?
It makes it separate apart. The butter separates, and it just tastes kind of oily and cheesy, kind of like reheated mac. You got to test the mac and try the mac. But now I have to wash the spoon.
Why?
Because you ate it, you put it in your mouth. Food safety, folks. Food safety. I'm going to sample my mac here. My Franken mac, if you will. Still a couple minutes. You're going to like this mac. I hope you like the way you mac.
Did you ever fall for this sort of thing when you were a kid?
I don't know if this was a thing when I was a kid.
Buying it simply because it's seasonal?
If this came in a 3-cheese variety, I would totally buy this.
I do like these shaped snacks.
They do hold the cheese in a different kind of way. Gets in all the little grooves.
And I actually find that the cheese tastes a little bit different.
Yeah? All right, we got a little Halloween shape. It's a bat. My pasta, because it's an off-the-shelf pasta, doesn't have the qualities that make it fast cooking, so it needs an extra minute or so to cook.
What's the universal signifier for Halloween? Is it A, a skull, B, a jack-o'-lantern?
Jack-o'-lantern.
It's true.
That's what I say.
There's a difference between a horror movie and a Halloween movie, though.
Oh, there definitely is. Like a Hocus Pocus is a Halloween movie.
Partly because it takes place
during Halloween.
During Halloween.
I even call the Addams Family movies Halloween movies. I don't know if
they're
that's
certainly
wrong.
not horror. Is the Universal Monsters movies, or those Halloween movies? Like just regular old Frankenstein, regular old Dracula.
They weren't at the time, certainly, but I think now they are just because
I don't think they're
kinda
anything
campy.
but Halloween movies now.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't, like, in August, pop in Frankenstein.
No. I'm going to use this this beautiful Ghostess with the Mostess set. I'm going to have you actually do
What?
this.
I don't want to screw it up.
No, well, that's the whole point. If you're a customer at home.
That's right. I bought a box of Jun.
You bought a box of Jun. And you're trying it out. You got it on sale. There was a 20-cent off coupon that you used for some reason. Like you used 20-cent off coupons. You need to get this stuff into the pot.
I'm on it, but I don't want to make a mess. There's so much cheese. Can I just go for it?
Yep. Here, you can use this scraper. It'll help you.
I'm so encumbered by my cheese costume. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This would be in a nice little pouch and you wouldn't have any trouble at all, you know?
I could have had candy, apple, and gum.
I could have had candy, apples, and gum.
And money and cookies and all sorts of things.
And cookies and money and all sorts of things.
But you made me sit in the Mac patch. Look at all the...
It's okay. It's extra cheesy for a reason. See how it's caking together? Now, if we had an anti-caking agent, see those little... that would go away.
I got it loud and clear, John.
You got it. I just want to make... I just want to make sure you understand the role of an anti-caking agent. If you make your food without an anti-caking agent, this is what you're going to end up with.
Sometimes I think you've got a lot of solutions that are searching for problems.
I do. All right, that looks pretty good.
I wish it could get anti-caked somehow.
All right.
John Hunt, not a pillar of fitness, but fit hands, fit arms. You ever see him type? Fit little fingers. I have to say, your Mac looks really good, John.
Doesn't it look pretty good?
You don't mess around. Why did I doubt you for a second? Now, this isn't really looking out for calories or anything, is it?
It's very, very similar to any other Mac you'd have. I like the color. You know, that's a designed color. I lightened it a little.
You did that?
Yeah, I did that. This looks a little drab by comparison.
It does. You might even say it looks grim.
Let's try this other Mac first here.
I like it. I'd eat this.
Yeah, pretty good Mac.
It's SpongeBob, it's Power Rangers, it's Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, tasty. Let's try my Mac.
This is the first time we've ever had a Mac manufacturer in the kitchen.
That's right.
Okay, the first thing that hit me was a big ball of cake. I like it. It's not it's actually, yeah, I mean it's really good. The tang is at like red alert.
Yeah. Is it too much for you?
It's a lot of tang.
Oh, I can reduce the tang. The tang is adjustable.
It's really good, man. I'd eat this.
Which Mac would you prefer on an afternoon?
Yours. I would eat yours.
You think?
Yeah.
You like it?
I'm not sure I like it as much as Velveeta.
Sure.
But I am a company man.
That's right. I prefer that Mac. Frankie, think you prefer that Mac?
Definitely.
There you go. I can make a pretty good Mac. A box Mac.
All right.
All right. That's it. So the Franken Mac was clearly the best Mac. I'm going to go clean up in the pantry.
All right. I'm going to stand here in the kitchen. You know, it still smells really cheesy in here, John.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's feeling kind of faint, you know, like I've eaten way too much mac and cheese, which I guess I totally have. Oh, God. Hey, John?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, God. No noodles.
Where are you? You leaving Macs on the floor? Perfectly good Macs? I mean, does that seem normal? 1 minute my friend is dressed as a big block of Velveeta cheese, and the next minute he's missing, and there's a bowl of delicious macaroni and cheese on the ground?
We should do further evaluation. But if your friend has transformed into a box Mac, as you say, a reverse operation would be expensive and dangerous. I'm not sure he would survive it.
You do the operation, I'll get the money. I mean, look at him. It can't be easy being that cheesy.
Mr. Junt, whether or not this bowl of macaroni and cheese is your friend, he may be the break you've been looking for.
Come again?
Surely, if Frankie invested money in your mac and cheese enterprise and could contribute to making the best macaroni and cheese you've ever tasted.
Doctor, what are you saying?
Perhaps something happened in that kitchen, the right mix of chemicals and airborne particles to make your friend into a macaroni and cheese that could make you rich.
Say what now?
You could continue trying to make macaroni and cheese out of human beings for profit.
Doctor, this is all very complicated. Could you please simplify?
I am encouraging the murder of innocents as you pursue your quest for the best box macaroni and cheese. This is strictly medical advice.
I still don't get it.
Well, it's certainly an improvement, but new and good. I just don't know. I think you're still off the mark.
Ah, well, there's just no pleasing you, is there, Miss Nudell? I'll get your coat. My mac was good, Miss Noodle. Sometimes a bit salty, but it was always good.
What are you on about, Junt?
No more smug remarks. No more rejection. Tonight, you become a delicious bowl of macaroni and cheese.
That's... okay. What?
A bowl, Miss Noodle, of delicious, scrumptious, savory, sapid, and adequately salted macaroni and cheese.
Noodle?
You're weird.
Hey, oh, is she trying the Franken Mac? I actually thought it was pretty good.
But weren't you... There was a bowl of mac on the floor.
Huh? No, I had made 3 cheese and a Rapid Mac so I could compare the two, and then I had to go. Sorry I left it on the ground, though.
You were passed out, though.
I don't think so. Maybe. Whatever.
I suppose you'll be having me arrested, Miss Noodle.
Hmm? No, I'm just leaving. You're kind of creepy.
No noodle. Are the noodles.
Well, it seems old Junt has boiled over. There's no way all that cheese can be gooder for you. You know, kiddies, some people eat their mac with a fork, others with a spoon, but me, I prefer a fork. Because it's obviously right! Oh! Cheese whiz, that was fun to make. Now watch the blooper reel in making a video blog. Give us the hits we deserve. We haven't got a penny. Have a cheesy Halloween, boys and girls!
Noodle.
Fresh noodles.
Fresh noodle.
Frankie, we have 2 wonderful pizzas, Mama Celeste and Totino's Party Pizza Triple Cheese. Today on Pirate Pizza Review. Mama Celeste, 100% real cheese.
Right.
That's excellent. Conventional oven directions. There are microwave directions for this. I don't like it. There's this weird disc that you keep the pizza on. It keeps it so the crust doesn't get soggy.
I used to do Lean Cuisine or like Smart Ones pizzas all the time for lunches, and they pretty much are just this, but in a microwave, and I always thought that they cooked up fine.
I prefer the conventional oven method because it keeps the house nice and warm.
Ah, so there's an ancillary benefit.
Yes.
They all just look like a disc with sauce and
It
a lot of
doesn't
cheese.
look very appealing.
No.
These have a different cooking temperature.
Oh yeah? So then yes, we have to cook them separately.
We're gonna have to cook them separately. This one needs an oven at 450, 10 to 12 minutes. This one, 400 for 14 to 16 minutes. We're gonna be here a while, Frankie.
The dead bake. The dead bake.
Deader than this guy over there.
We've got a wonderful pirate skeleton who will join us on every episode because we got this in the custody battle against Junt. I mean, he had every opportunity to be on this show, but I ran out of Max and he ends up holing up in an abandoned house.
Oh, I'm not gonna do any other show.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'll stay here and rot. Well, let's get it in because I don't want to waste.
Set the timer for 14 to 16 minutes.
15. It's very rare that I use the stove for anything. Nina is the
cook of the house.
Although she's been missing for some time. I probably should call the police.
Probably. How long has she been missing?
It's been like 3 weeks.
Oh, that's definitely enough time. You tried calling her.
No, I've just been working on stuff and sleeping mostly.
There is oven directions and toaster oven directions. Perhaps we should have microwaved that one, but it's already in there.
Once you're baking something, are you kind of like, don't mess with it? Like it's...
Oh, we could just pull it out and throw it in the microwave.
We've got some beautiful boiling...
Oh, it's beautiful. It's done. Time to eat.
Yeah, you just stay like that for a little while.
You know, like the guy in the pizza box?
When I was in 7th grade, my friend Keith and I went to a website called pussy.com. That guy was the...
700 watts says 4.5 minutes. Just hit 4.5 and we'll check it. Softer crust or crisper crust?
I think crisper, don't you?
Oh, it's on the baking sheet, so it's going to be a softer crust.
What do you think of square pizza versus like traditional round?
Well, I love the Helios pizza. You know me.
I do.
I prefer to just get a normal pizza.
Agreed.
I live by so many pizza places.
Yeah. I suppose the benefit of a frozen pizza is mostly portability, bringing it to work. To me, it's like if you're going to heat up a frozen pizza at home, and it's going to be in the oven, it better be one hell of a frozen pizza.
You know, the commercial for like DiGiorno, where it's like, oh, I can't tell, it's not delivery.
What's it going to be? An oven-baked DiGiorno or waiting for delivery?
Did you have that beard when we ordered?
You so can tell.
Yeah.
All the crusts have a specific, you know, even the varied types of crusts, there's always that frozen pizza crust taste.
That's right. Have you ever had a frozen pizza that just knocked your ass out?
Not like, oh boy, I'm gonna go, you know, make a posting on Facebook or something, be like, oh my god, this pizza's the best.
Like a 5-part tweet. You only planned 3 tweets. There's 2 more embarrassing ones. The microwave is also much faster, not to mention easier and safer.
If you're making one Mama Celeste pizza, you're probably better off just putting it in the microwave.
That's the bachelor's move. The stove is a more complex piece of machinery too. And so I think between that and the wait time, there better be a big differential in taste.
You're gonna get a crispier crust out of the oven, but, well, I guess we can find out.
Well, it looks like our first phase is complete.
It's a little overcooked.
I should say so. Look at this.
I do like the actual
bubbly cheese.
Bubbly cheese. It looks good.
Should we try it?
Well, we're gonna have to wait for it to cool a little bit anyway.
That's true.
Otherwise, we'll just burn the insides of our mouths, and we'll be very sad for the rest of the week as the wounds are healing.
That's a horrible thing. When you have a blistering mouth.
I had like an egg roll. There's a bit of hot oil still pocketed in there, and you take the bite, and it just burst in my mouth.
I'm way too quick. Actually, especially on pizza.
The cheese likes to stick right behind your teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, right. This thing is terrible.
So there's no magnification in that thing?
It's probably like, you know, 1.25.
Just by virtue of the fact that there is some kind
there is a lens.
Yeah. Yo-ho. There's a new Pirates of the Caribbean movie coming out.
I saw that.
There was a trailer, I think.
I saw it was like, after 6 years, more pirates. I think they're just trying to bank off our success.
That classic music.
Dank Cave.
Yeah.
Very blue.
Yeah. It's all good. Stuffy looking colonials.
Yep. Yeah. The British privateers,
Will
probably.
there be a big Johnny Depp reveal?
It's probably just going to be a quick glimpse of him
Is that
at
Davy
the end.
Jones by any chance?
Why is Jack Sparrow wanted?
Because he's the main character. Oh, that's that dude from those movies.
He looks like an orc from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he was the bad guy in No Country for Old Men.
Oh,
like,
that's him?
I want you to find Jack Sparrow, friendo. Yes, yes. Children choirs.
No Johnny Depp.
No. Modified logo. It's a teaser. It's meant to fluff you just a little. Not quite the Power Rangers trailer.
No, that was awesome.
Specifically the big crane shot of Angel Grove. I was like,
I'm so on board with that movie.
Did you see the like the bootleg one from last year? Like the guy who went off and made like an adult version, like an 18-minute short film?
No, I had heard about it.
Oh, it's not to be missed.
Was that the one with
James Vanderbeek and the chick from Battlestar Galactica? James Vanderbeek plays Rocky, the second Red Ranger, defected to the Machine Empire, and he's got like a machine leg, and they never explain why. The dialogue is extremely like R-rated, and they go
R.
Yeah, like each of them got murdered, but like Tommy's still out there. Like Tommy Oliver's a ghost. James Vanderbeek's trying to argue. He's like, we were children.
We were children
asked to fight an intergalactic war against an enemy we'd never met. Let's stop pretending our side stood on some moral high ground.
That's fantastic. Saban was very displeased by the whole thing. They pulled it down and then it went back up because they were like, no, we're very confident that this doesn't break any law. This is clearly parody, and it went back up. The dude who played Tommy, Jason David Frank, like, he did a little video where he's like, hey guys.
I know there's a lot of fans out there that love it and all that stuff, but I'm just a PG-13 guy. Like,
I'm a PG-13 kind of a guy. I'm not really an R-rated kind of a guy. You would think that nobody would argue that the real movie should look like that, but it's in the internet, and there's a lot of nerds being like, that's what they should do for the real movie. Like, clearly not. It's a hilarious 18-minute little, like, wouldn't it be funny if. So this is probably cool enough. We could probably get started.
Very crispy crust.
Yes. That microwave crisped it right up, blasting it with radiation. Crisping it right up. It's awful.
The crust is actually very soft, except for the very edge.
Yeah, exactly. The cheese tastes like fake cheese. 100% real crap.
This cream corn tastes like cream crap.
Microwaves in minutes. Yeah, it does.
It is an 89-cent product. And you're getting what you're paying for, folks. Let's say that, like, an angel came down and said, actually, there are huge health benefits to eating this once a day. I'd be like, that's fantastic, because it's really not that bad.
It's almost like the church wafers, you know?
That's so weird. I had one of those yesterday for the first time in maybe 10 years. And I was like, this is horrible. Where do they source those? Do you think there's one manufacturer? Kind of like how there's only one manufacturer of oyster crackers for soup?
I just want some of this, try this crispy cheese here. See if that's actually good by itself.
Crispy cheese, yeah. There's only a few frozen pizza giants.
Celeste, your Tombstones, your DiGiorno, your Freshetta. I'm not going to eat that last slice if you want it. It looks better.
It looks way better.
Half a pizza is the recommended serving according to the package.
Yeah, like that's all you ought to eat. Or else. We really recommend only half.
Yeah, half a pizza. Can you, like, setting up, like, monthly deliveries from Amazon of church wafers?
What did they do before Amazon?
Did they have, like, a church wafer truck that would, like, drive around to churches and drop them off in the morning next to the milk?
For Swanson Christian communion wafers, that's $16.97 with free shipping. So the package says, this is my body, which is for you. Do this in remembrance of me, Corinthians 11:24. 1,000 1 1/8 inch white wafers sealed in 10 packs of 100. So you get 1,000 for $17. You can only save 1,000 people in one session for $17. I think it goes kind of quick.
You should give those out at Halloween. Save the children.
Should I dress as a priest?
Dress as a priest and give out communion wafers.
Come on, honey. Let's... Maybe not that house. I'm so glad you've come to my front doorstep.
You got to learn it in Latin.
Yeah. Please stay. Amen.
Amen. Doesn't feel great when you're cutting it.
No?
No.
What does it feel like?
You want to try it? Cut it in fours because
there's only two of us.
Yeah. Watch your precious little hands.
It kind of feels like cheap.
Yeah.
Nina, do you cut right on the surface? Not that you're here.
Yes, when I'm here I do.
Thank you, Ghost of Nina. You get the crust here.
It's like pretty much the same thing.
I think it's better because of the oven.
It might be because of the oven.
See, I told you.
Yeah. I am a man who can admit when he's wrong. I am a man who will fight for your honor. I'll be the hero you're dreaming of. Gonna live forever, knowing together that we did it all for the glory of love. Like a knight in shining armor
from a long time ago.
Oh. The bread did cook better.
Definitely crispier. The original crisp crust. Yeah, no.
Not by much. I think Tostinos wins.
I would say out of the two, but again, I think it's just because of the oven.
What did Tostinos cost? $129? Yeah, I think it's about 30 cents better.
Yeah, snack attack recipe ideas.
Oh, we didn't even look at the snack attack recipe ideas. Taco nacho pizza. These are just all BLT.
Throw shit on top of this shitty pizza to make it better.
Exactly. Coming up next week, we're gonna try a few more of these shitty frozen macs, and they're not frozen macs; they're pizzas.
There's probably a frozen mac and cheese pizza somewhere.
That's what we're going to be looking for. We're going to be on the lookout for frozen mac and cheese pizzas. So if you can find those in your area, send them over with some dry ice, and I'll give you $20. Next time on Pirate Pizza Review. Bye. All I think I got everything I need.
Halloween 2016. A young Boxmac fan and her dumb boyfriend were victims of a terrifying phenomenon. Their story became the most documented case in macaroni and cheese history. Massacre at the Junt Place. Rated R. October 23rd. In IMAX.
Hoodles.
I call this steamy bowl of horror the Mac who was death.
Is that an inadequate amount of fog right now?
I mean, it doesn't really look like anything. It looks like your basement.
Okay, fog.
Fogging right here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Alright, cut.
Here we go.
Action.
Greetings, boxy ladies. I call this steamy
Rotten bowl of shit.
salty about his lot in life. I call this boiling horror of horror the Mac who was death. Well, it seems old Junt salty about his lot in life. Well, it seems old Junt.
Fuck you in the dick.
Because it's obviously right. The Mac who was death. Who died, passed it away.
I'm gonna have to just give up on the idea of doing the whole take.
Passed it away.
Fuck, why is it?
Boiled over.
Fuck.
See, you wasted all those good flaps.
All the good flaps.
Others with a spoon, but obviously right.
So close.
Because it's obviously right.
Oh man, you really get into it at the end and...
I give up.
The Mac who was death.
I mean, that was pretty solid, so...
Yeah. That's what we're gonna have to cut to, because I couldn't get that last thing. He's just constantly farting smoke.
Yeah.
Like, what's the source of the fog?
Tales from the Craft.
Go ahead.
Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
Let's try one more time.
Tales from the Craft, the man who was death.
Not Mac, the man, Mac. Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death. Go ahead.
Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
All right, do it. Let's go ahead.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Tales from the Craft, the man. Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death. Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
All right, let's try one more time. Let's try and make sure we say Mac with a K, not man, and make sure we say death, not deaf. Okay.
Tales from the Craft, the man who was death.
All right, okay.
I said man again. Tales from the Craft, the man who was death.
You said man. Let's try it again.
Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
That was really perfect.
Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
Should we do one more, just to make sure?
Yes.
You want to do it real fast? Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
Tales from the Craft, the Mac who was death.
Okay. Lean in and go, who's Fatto? You want to sound like a...
Who's Fatto?
That's really good, okay. Why don't we do it a little louder? Who's Fatto?
Who's Fatto?
Okay, you had to wait till I stopped, alright? So go ahead and try it again while I'm quiet.
Who's Fatto?
Go ahead and just do it your way.
Who's Fatto?
Doesn't bear repeating that I was a, I don't know what to do with my fucking hands. Mr. Dell, I've been combining pastas and macaroni and pastas and...
Macaronis.
You know, I haven't drank since the incident involving the 3 kids and the deer off Blood Hill. Oh, I'll be back. Back with a Mac attack. Oh, I'll be back. Back with a Mac attack.
Take off your hat, throw it on the ground. Cut.
You make me sick.
Okay, 1 sec. Ready? Oh, not quite.
The least important part of the shot. Ready, and...
Ah! 1 sec. Okay.
And...
It's not working.
And... What the
It's
fuck?
your hair. Your hair's in the way of the Velcro.
He's getting more and more anxious, and more hair is getting in it.
What the fuck is going on? All right, I'll hold on. I got it. I got it under control. It's okay. We'll all be all right. Okay.
Okay, cool. Turn.
It doesn't bear repeating that my uncle died in a car, saw the flaw. It doesn't really matter. Line. Okay. Sorry. I forgot which way I'm supposed to be turning during this segment.
You just...
Go to your right a little bit. To your right. A little more. And a little more.
Miss Noodle, sorry. Miss Noodle, I've been combining. This time, I think I've built our Frankenmac.
Well, I admire your pet.
This time, I think I've built our Frankenmac.
I only want a little bit of it. Just when he says it, and then I want it to stop. All right, action.
This time, I've built our Frankenmac.
You want to say Happy Halloween to me?
Hello. Oh.
Steve Trenholm, get in here, you.
You're gonna have to move the.
Yeah, it does smell kind of cheesy in here, John. I feel kind of faint. I feel kind of high. No noodles. What happened to the fog, motherfucker? Didn't go on.
So Frankie got the Frankenmac just like I thought was the best.
More articulate.
Frankie the Fracken.
You know, it still smells really cheesy in here.
Yeah?
I'm starting to feel kind of faint, you know, like, oh, geez. No noodles.
Leaving perfectly good Max. Fuck, what was the line?
If Frankie invested money in your mac and cheese enterprise, no. Surely if Frankie invested money in your mac and cheese enterprise and could contribute in some small way, I am encouraging the murder of innocent human beings as you
Pursue your quest for the best box macaroni and cheese. Think of the logo.
Look, you get the doctor. Again. Look, you get the doctor. You get the. I mean, does that seem normal? 1 minute your friend is dressed up in a Velveeta costume, and the next minute he's missing, and there's a big box of macaroni and cheese on the ground?
We should indubitably evaluate his situation further. What the fuck is it? Mr. John, whether or not this box of macaroni and cheese is your friend, he's a bull. Perhaps something happened in that kitchen, the right mix of chemicals and airborne particles. I don't know the rest of the line.
What are you on about, Junt?
No more smug remarks. My mac was good, Miss Noodle. Sometimes a bit salty, but it was always good. No more smug remarks.
Hey, she trying that, Oh yeah, I made 3 cheese and a Rapid Mac to... Oh no, I had made 3 cheese in a Rapid Mac to... Oh yeah, no, sorry about that. I had made 3 cheese and a Rapid Mac for comparison, then I had to go. Fuck. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I had made 3 cheese and a Rapid Mac and then I... Huh? No, I had made 3 cheese and a Rapid Mac and... Damn it. Oh, no, I was...
No noodle. No noodle. Are the noodles. Noodle.
Fresh noodles.
Fresh noodle.
Okay.
Part of that.
Oh, Noodle, some people are saying, as their favorite YouTube personalities have become estranged. After running out of Macs, former Box Mac host Frankie Frayne has left the once lightly successful web series to instead review frozen pizzas with other former collaborator Zach Carlisle.
Today on Pirate Pizza Review, I prefer the conventional method.
We've got a wonderful skeleton. Perhaps we can just we're looking for. We're going to be on the lookout for frozen pizzas.
Internet personality Jonathan Hunt has gone missing, with no signs of his departure, save for the Hall of Macs being entirely empty.
It's going to take forever. You just won't stop eating Mac.
Thank you for cleaning the kitchen and
Give me a pack of crafts. Mrs. says a grown man can't eat a box of mac and cheese. How the hell you like that? Perfect weather to have a little bit of Kraft macaroni and cheese by the fire. It's what I really want.
Place sucks.
Bro, you said you would take this trip seriously. You know how important it is to me.
Bro, isn't that kind of guy-on-guy talk?
Name's Brody Copper. Brody Bro.
Don't mind him, he's morally vacuous. I'm only with him because I have no self-esteem. But you can call me Miss. Miss Misguided. Miss Misguided Goodheart.
Misguided and big dumb bro. What are you doing in Noodleton? There ain't a college around here for 200 miles at least.
I don't know that I'd prefer to say, officer.
Secrets in my town?
Let's just say that I have heard that Noodleton is full of mac and cheese enthusiasts, and...
And she thinks Junt might be here.
A man junt in my town?
You are such a jerk sometimes. You don't deserve to die. But if you did, people would be less sad than if I did.
Jonathan Hunt is presumed dead. Hasn't made a video since last year when they ran out of Macs. What you're doing is wasting your time and mine.
I don't really see how it impacts you.
Well, you see, I would be at home, off shift, thinking about how you're wasting your time, which in itself would be a waste of my time. So just go back to your civics class or themes of Aaron Sorkin or whatever you kids do for classes nowadays.
Place sucks. Look, can you explain to all of us, I mean me, why we're here and any other relevant details?
Box Mac was my favorite show. Ever since my house burned down and my parents died and my brother got that cancer diagnosis and my UTI, it's all I have left. And I think that Junt just needs to be convinced to do the show again. I think he just needs to know that the fans are out there.
Cool, but you didn't answer my question.
Oh, the thing about...
But why he's here thing.
Right. So, YouTube Analytics said that most of the views from Pirate Pizza Review have been coming from this zone. And I think it's that house because it's creepy.
Place sucks.
I think he watches PPR obsessively. I think he misses Frankie.
Gay.
Is that a high-flow sink I see? It's hard to make out.
God, can we just bail? I never even had mac and cheese before. I grew up wealthy. That's such a low-class food.
That's not very nice. And when you say things like that, it makes you less sympathetic if you were to be murdered. I'm going in.
There's no one here, MG.
If there's no one here, how come there's a pile of granite square blankets right there?
Old house, old blankets. Makes sense to me.
The bathroom. If there was a bidet, I am so right.
Who the hell is that?
Oh my God, it's Nina.
You guys can't be here. You gotta get out of here now. Get out! Get out! You guys are getting guys to break
noodles. Frankie's, Nina, and I'm pretty sure there's another Nina around here somewhere. We've run out of new Macs completely and life sucks. We're gonna make the best of it and we're gonna take old Macs and make them into Franken Macs today on Box Mac. So Nina, and Frankie's, Nina, it is the age of the shell. Elbows are done. Elbows are out. Elbows are no good. We're gonna make 3 cheese with mega shells.
These are huge.
The pasta will be much more meaty. We're gonna thicken the cheese sauce a little bit. We're gonna use the 3 cheese sauce for this. What we're also gonna do is we're gonna take the 3 cheese noodles and put them into Cracker Barrel cheese. So the elbows, out of here. I think that the shells will hold more cheese and will be more tasty. Also, I think that these are gonna be really good once we get them thick. Some nice meaty pasta to bite into. We're gonna have to cook them a little long and they're probably gonna get a little mushy. Security, Frankie, could you get me some salt from the fridge, please? Yeah, salt. Mm-hmm. How are the Frankies doing back there? The Frankies doing well?
What do you look for in a Frankie?
Basically, they just have to be able to take the mask. We've got 3 already. They're doing good. This one's a little listless.
He'll come around.
He's the fresh Frankie. We just got that Frankie.
You don't want to judge a fresh Frankie by his comatose.
No, you need to wait till they wake up, and then you can evaluate the full capabilities of the Frankie. See, I have one Frankie that's so good back here, I put him in charge of security for the whole show.
Yeah, how'd that work out when this Frankie got past him? I think we got to replace that Frankie because this one got by.
There's only a certain level of expectation you can have from a Frankie. For Nina's, you can expect a little more. With Frankie's, you get what you get.
Does this one look...
Is it boiling yet? I haven't paid the power bill, so it's a little low light.
Do you ever use these shells for anything else?
They're not stuffing shells, no. They're I don't know really what you would do with this. Perhaps you could put it with a really chunky tomato sauce. You could certainly stuff them and like make mini stuffed shells.
That'd be kind of cute. When you're not eating mac and cheese, what kind of pastas do you eat?
Butter and salt and pepper are one of my favorites. A pesto, I love pesto pasta.
I do love pesto.
Pesto is wonderful. And you do have to have the little bit of pine nuts in there. It really does make a big difference.
Are pine nuts actually from pine cones?
No, I don't think they are. I think they have nothing to do with pine cones at all.
How come they're so expensive?
I don't know, but all nuts are very expensive, EJ.
Peanuts are the cheapest, probably, but
yes,
they're not even a nut. They're a pea that you eat like a nut, thus the name.
Whoa, Nina's full of Nina facts.
Or a pulse. I think maybe they're a pulse.
Now, Nina, you had a fabulous garden this year. Did you grow any herbs or spices in your garden?
Those were the only things that got eaten by I don't know what. We have a gang of roving chickens.
Roving chickens, we have those here too.
Yes, and I think they may have eaten them because I haven't really seen any deer or evidence of deer.
Yep.
And all of our lettuces and everything were fine.
Yep.
But these little cute herbs that we had just kind of planted on the outskirts got eaten up.
Yep.
But I do want to have an inside herb garden during the winter.
This year I'm going to grow some stuff inside too, but it's mostly going to be plants for next year.
You should let them overtake your whole house, like Troll 2.
Well, you know, parts of the house are completely unused. In the abandoned wings.
You can have like the rose from Beauty and the Beast.
Yes. I don't really know the song well enough to
No,
sing.
these Frankies suck. You need a Frankie that can sing.
Can any of you Frankies sing? That's it? We can't be having these B-grade Frankies, Nina.
Do these Frankies even like mac and cheese?
I don't know. So the 3 cheese sauce is obviously optimized for small noodles. We're going to thicken it with a little bit of my favorite thickener, xanthan gum.
How long does it take you to go through a big pack of xanthan gum like that?
About one lifetime. I really only use it on box back and occasionally when I need to thicken a gravy, and you really don't need much for it to take effect. As long as you keep it dry and fresh, you're good to go.
I have used some tapioca starch to make like vegan pumpkin pie.
Nina, the overboil! Nina! I put you in charge of this. But anyway, you were saying, ooh, tapioca starch. I have some of that in my closet too. How about potato starch?
No, I haven't used that. I've used arrowroot. This all sounds very spooky. Like these all belong in a witch's brew. Yeah, Eye of Newt and arrowroot.
Newt and arrowroot. Excuse me, security Frankie. A ball. Thank you. Thank you, Hood Frankie. I'm gonna cut some butter.
I've never seen you do that before.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Nina number one.
I'm like the bottom of Nina's. Have you ever done anything like this?
No, I've never used the cheese sauce without using the pasta. That's actually something my grandmother used to do, but she'd do it the other way. She'd buy macaroni and cheese and just use the pasta and throw out the cheese sauce.
Oh, that's weird because it's such sub-quality pasta. I mean, you would think.
She just liked the pasta and it was a good portion. She didn't want to have boxes half open sitting around.
I like this broad.
Grandma Hunt, I bet the noodles are coming along. Because of this batch, Nina, we have to make the cheese sauce a little bit in advance. I'm using a rapid, you may notice. We're going to heat up the butter and the milk too. We're going to get them both up to temperature.
Now, I'm Polish, John. You can tell me if this is true for other people, if I just assume it's Polish people. Is cottage cheese on macaroni.
That is a big thing, Nina, but I've never tried it myself. I've seen a couple of recipes online, pretty famous ones, that are based around cottage cheese as like one of the primary cheeses.
My name is Terry Cruz. The cottage cheese is the secret ingredient. It kind of does the whole saucy thing and blends everything together.
But we just do it straight up cottage cheese on macaroni.
Straight up?
Mix it up.
That seems a little ridiculous.
I think our Polish fan base is going to be really glad I brought that up.
Do we have a Polish fan base, Nina?
I'm a fan.
I'm using my ladle to sample the noodle because these shells, as you can see, are quite huge. It's going to need to boil for way too long. The Frankies are getting restless. Calm down, Frankies, calm down. Look, you Frankies better keep your business in order. Order! Behave like this, Frankie.
You might have hit him too hard in the head.
Maybe.
Hit Frankie with the medium pot.
One Frankie is properly cowering. Cower like that, Frankie. Cower! Cower!
I like the way this is going.
Yeah, this is wonderful, isn't it? This Iron Chef brand pasta, it seems to break apart a lot, but the quality and taste of the pasta is excellent.
Have you ever done bow ties with mac and cheese?
I have never, no. Bow ties are not one of my favorite pastas.
Oh, I love bow ties.
Bow ties are like right above spaghetti for me. Angel hair, get it out of here. Fettuccine's pretty good.
That's spaghetti.
Bucatini, which is a thick spaghetti, that's quite good. Don't hurt yourself, Nina. We need to keep you around for cleaning. There are a lot of cobwebs in here lately. Well, one of these is clearly going to be ready first.
That's okay.
There's 3B in that because we needed the extra mac to offset the additional cheese to get the right ratio. Otherwise, it would have been, oh, thank you, Frankie. No, I'll take the, Frankie. Frankie's, Nina.
That's a lot of melted butter. How much butter's going in?
A stick and a half.
A stick and a half to 3B?
3B, yep. That's the standard ratio. That's the 3 cheese shells. And if you would be so kind, Nina, as to add the cheeses. 2 cheeses.
Absolutely. Wait, are these the same type?
They are. They're just 2 different manufacturing batches.
Oh, because it's very nice. This gold one that actually has the Cracker Barrel, especially for a show like ours where we would sometimes possibly confuse it.
I think I just heard something from one of our Frankies.
That Frankie's never had macaroni and cheese.
Never?
Never.
Hey. Security, Frankie? Managing these Frankies is a hassle, Nina. Thank you for making the macaroni, Nina.
Whoa, this is a lot of cheese.
Yeah, it kind of is a lot of cheese, isn't it? Oh my, that's a lot of cheese. It actually looks more like a home style to me. Home styles tend to have a higher cheese ratio. We need to serve some here so the Frankies can try it. The Frankies are getting restless. They haven't been fed in 2 weeks. And here, you guys can have, you know, a plate of macaroni and cheese, and I'm going to try it. They're not very good at eating macaroni and cheese, Nina. Well, I'll try it and see how it is. Well, it's delicious. It's wonderful.
Would you do this again?
I don't think so, because what am I going to do with this pasta now? I'll have to throw it into a pile of granite square blankets. Predictably, I actually think the shells help it a lot. We're just about ready on this one, though. I'll let those drain for just a minute while I make the cheese sauce in the pan. Nina, could you assist me by opening some cheese sauce packets?
Still 3 cheese, still the best packet?
Oh, I think it's the best packet mac. Though I do love that HEB 3 cheese.
Well, you got to move to Texas and buy yourself a chainsaw.
I'm making the cheese sauce here. I don't even think it needs any thickener, to be honest with you.
No, I don't think so. I think it's actually going to go okay. I think by making it separate, it's taking some of the liquid out.
Maybe that's what we do from now on.
We try the difference between making the sauce in advance and just making it in the pot.
Giving this a nice gentle stir, because I don't want to break up these big shells.
I think this might be a Reese's Big Cup problem, though. I think this still might be too much pasta to cheese. Next time we make pesto mac.
The Frankies don't get any this time.
No,
because clearly they can't handle it. I need a real Frankie. I'm just going to have 2 noodles, Nina. 2 noodles is a meal. Unfortunately, I can't eat this mac with a spoon.
This seems like fork mac.
No, I got it. Whew. It's delicious, but it's way too hot. The taste is amazing, though. Wow, it's a 3 cheese burst.
Woo! The flavor is so delightfully and wonderfully intense that I'd have to go with that one. With the other normal noodles, it's not as good as it is in this form. There's something about this, the cheese is super strong. It really plays off the pasta well. I did burn my mouth a little because it was too hot. Besides that, delicious. I'm gonna have my one of the noodle here.
Did the little shells actually enhance the Cracker Barrel, or would you just go back to...
They did make it different. They made it a new experience, right? But this has completely transformed three cheese.
Okay.
No mac for a week. The answer is clear. Of the two Franken-Macs we made, the one made with the three cheese and the massive shells is the best. The other one is quite delicious too. I definitely think there's something to be said. I wish Kraft sold like three cheese powder in just big containers like I could get my Firehouse pantry and not have to waste, boxes of pasta.
They did it with the Velveeta, as you
Yeah.
saw. They do have just so maybe that's coming down the road.
You
Maybe
never
they'll put
know.
everything in a cheese sauce packet.
That would be pretty great. That time on Box Mac.
It's done, right? We did it? We did a whole...
Yes, it's done. Thank you for cleaning the kitchen, Nina. We won't need these anymore. Is that a Nina? It is a Nina.
Oh God, okay. I just need to find an air shaft to crawl through.
There's no air shafts, obviously. You should just come out, because seriously, you can't get out of the house via the bathroom.
Never!
I mean, yes, it is my intention to capture you and turn you into another Nina, but there is no conceivable way you could get out of that bathroom. I put in the wrong windows. You know what I mean? Come on, let's go to the clubbing wall. Noodles. Pirate pizza review. As if I wouldn't enjoy reviewing frozen pizzas. Well, there's plenty more Frankies where that came from.
What I don't get is why do you need more Ninas? You already have the real Nina.
Well, you can never have too many Ninas.
Control, this is 13. I've got repeated shouts of Frankie, Nina, and Noodle. Over.
Of course they were. I'll respond. And only me.
Please explain.
Junt may look like a chef, but a cook he is not. As a fan of Box Mac, you've enabled a man who could boil water and mix yellow goo and called it culinary art. I tried to guide him, but he's childlike and unsophisticated. Ending that silly little online program of theirs was the only way for us to get elevated.
Well, they ran out of Macs. That's why they stopped doing it.
Darling, don't believe everything you hear on the internet. They will never run out of Macs. Not in our lifetime. Junt, what did I ask you for last year?
Something new and good.
And under my control, that is precisely what we'll find. We will try every iteration. Possibly every existing ingredient. And finally, we shall have peace.
Peace. Peace.
Make a creepy circle and join hands.
Noodle.
Noodle. Noodle. Noodle.
No, Frankie. Let her go. We're too fat to run.
Oh, cool. We were the ones in the car.
We heard Junt was down this way.
Junt is not the same. Ground's gone sour. It's not the same dog I remember. You remember, Lewis.
Pet cemetery. Good pull. Get in. Junt.
So you think you're the only Frankie, huh? The only Frankie I can taste macaroni and cheese with? Well, I can create and destroy Frankies at will. It's no trouble at all. Place sucks. Is that so? No.
See, I told him, if he got murdered, I wouldn't be as sad. And now he did, and I'm kind of meh.
We're all kind of meh. Junt, this doesn't have to be a massacre, okay? The pizza thing, we just do that on the side. Give me the OXO, bud. Come on, bud.
Well, if it isn't Samwise Gamgee.
Oh, like what? Because I'm a sidekick?
No, because you're fuzzy and you're often barefoot.
Right.
He has to die. He's been holding us back for too long. And making fun of you with his little editing jokes.
Junt, we've reviewed a lot of Macs. We've reviewed trash bags. We've gone bargain shopping. Am I really that replaceable? You call this poor excuse for a human, Frankie?
I thought I was here for free food.
Okay, that guy wasn't even forced. Just go.
I'm out of here.
Give me the OXO, Junt!
Finish this, Junt!
Hey, Miss Noodle!
Was that the truffle Eva one? Oh, it really is horrible. It's bread crummy gunk on top. Oh, I may be done with mac and cheese like forever. I just want a salad or ice cream or something.
Frankie? Is that you? Everybody freeze.
Oh, right, the cop. What's the point of you?
Just some fodder so you think the whole town's in on a conspiracy.
Well, is it?
Nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I'd always missed with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore, 'cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you.
Hello, I'm internet sensation Frankie Frayne, and I'm here to tell you to sign up for the Red Cow Entertainment Patreon. Sign up, you cheap schmucks.
Hi, everybody. Hello. It's Ashley from Forking Up, and I'm here again with Jen, who has known me since I was 8 years old.
7, yes. Wait, do I have anything in my teeth?
No, your teeth look really good. They're very white. So we're back with pumpkin beers. And I think some of them we've actually tried before, but it's fine. Nobody watches my YouTube channel. They don't know. So I recently was in Massachusetts for almost an entire month, and I got all these pumpkin beers because my younger brother is really into beer. And I'm like, oh, we gotta taste these together. And I was thinking we would do a video like we did last time. And the last minute, he's like, I don't wanna do a video.
Oh, no.
I'll drink the beer, but I don't wanna do a video. I still think that Shipyard Pumpkin is my favoriteest, but I've never had it in the can before.
Yeah.
Of these, I have actually tried the Rosemary Baby. I don't remember how UFO factored into everything. I'm not tasting a lot. Underwhelming, I think.
Yo, this is in Worcester?
Yeah, so that's one of the like sort of local to Western Massachusetts ones that I have. Okay, so we're starting with this. This is the Down East Pumpkin Blend. I did not realize that I was grabbing a cider.
Smells like cider, man.
Smells like cider and wheat. I'd like to point out at this point that I have a bit of a head cold.
And I'm sorry for all the sniffing, because that's going to happen and it's not great.
So the ingredients are freshly pressed apple cider, pumpkin puree, chai spice blend. It's not aggressively spiced,
but it's still a little sweet, so it's still, you got that sweetness in the cider, which I like. I don't really like dry ciders too much.
But when I first tasted it, I was like, Is this just apples and pumpkin? This is cool.
I just want to get this one out of the way because
I can't believe you don't like UFO.
gross.
Did you know that the brewery that brought Belgian wheat beer to the U.S. is in Austin? They just reopened the Celis Brewery. All of his original antique equipment is now at that brewery, and they're going to be making small batches of his original recipes.
So I normally don't drink Pellegrino, but right now the city of Austin has a citywide water boiling
advisory.
We have to boil our water at a rolling boil for at least 3 minutes.
Just poop in it.
I was washing my hands the other day and they put on the website like it's okay to wash your hands. Somebody came up to me and was like, "Don't use the water. You need to get hand sanitizer," and literally walked out of the bathroom.
Corey, do you have something to say?
Sand sanitizer.
Sand sanitizer.
Is that what I said?
Apparently.
You need to get hand sanitizer. You need to get hand sanitizer.
Okay, so my opinion of that beer is it just barely has a pumpkin-y aftertaste. It just tastes like beer.
Tastes horrid.
I agree with my wife.
I don't even know what this one is. This is...
I don't know. You're the food blogger, man.
All right, well, we're going to switch these so that my favorite's on the end. So Rosemary's Baby is aged in oak. It said it was Connecticut. Ale brewed with pumpkin and spices, aged in rum barrels with vanilla beans. I mean, everything in New England is like a 3-hour drive.
That's really nice. I miss that.
You drive forever and you're still in Texas.
Yeah, you have to drive like 10 hours or you have to get on a plane. The states go from like really teeny tiny and then as you go northwest, they just get bigger and bigger.
Rosemary's Baby. I like it,
Me
and
too.
I like the rum barrel aged. So we got pumpkin ale.
Pumpkin!
It's got a pumpkin who's taking his own head off to feed it to the crows. And then there's a cat that's also drinking pumpkin ale. And there is an owl and some mushrooms and another crow. And it's like a lot of things I like. Dude, I don't know if it's my nose or what, but this tastes just like this.
I don't agree with you.
No, you like it better?
Yes. It's a little darker.
I think you have sticker bias.
I might.
That one's like a good beer to play like beer pong with. Because it's light, it doesn't taste like anything, it'll just like...
No. Last time I played beer pong with this, it was like 5 years ago, and I had it in the bottles, and I put the marshmallow vodka in it, and did the pumpkin pie beer. And I had 3 of them, and I was f***ing schnockered.
Yeah, if you put a shot of Fireball in it, you have pumpkin pie. And it is fantastic.
You can also add this. It'll come out kind of tasting like a pumpkin pie or a dessert of some sort because Fireball is so sweet.
Anyway, let's go with this pumpkin patch one.
Sweet.
What do we know about this? This looks like a jack-o'-lantern. Ooh, it's got a good head on it. This one doesn't taste like anything either. I think my nose is ruining it.
I don't taste that much either.
It says, not all pumpkins are created equal. We named ours Fresh Patch, due in large part to using hundreds of pounds of local pumpkins and blending them with our secret spice recipe.
This would go down pretty easily. Like, it would complement a meal.
So far. Like, I know you like Shipyard Pumpkin. That's like our jam from back in the day.
Pumpkin is... They have it at Whole Foods on tap. Whole Foods just put all of their pumpkin beers on tap.
I feel like the cider we can't really compare because it's a cider.
This one wins so far.
I like this one.
Yeah.
This one's fine, this one's fine, this one's fine. They're all fine.
Yeah.
It's not like last year where we had the blue moon where I was like, wow, this tastes like squash. Let's just do our Shipyard. Let's get this over with.
Just smells really pumpkin-y. Like they put pumpkin in there.
Ooh, now I taste pumpkin. I taste like squashy pumpkin.
Yeah. I think the can sucks.
I'm gonna go get the bottle.
You have a bottle?
I do. So I got the bottle. It's not as squashy.
Definitely not
It's not as squashy. That's so weird. You know how if you put tomatoes in like a can, they're gonna taste kind of metallic-y. And because it's how acidic they are.
Yeah.
It like soaks it up. I wonder if pumpkin is similar. So the last thing is Austin E-Ciders Spice Cider. So here's the thing. I got this for free.
Oh my god, that's so good. Do they sell this year-round?
I don't know.
I hope so.
I hope so. It tastes like pie. Like, it honestly tastes like pie. I didn't hate any of them. I do like this cider better than this cider. Shipyard's always going to be my favorite, but Rosemary's Baby is a close second.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This tastes a little bit less like nothing than this.
Wow, I'm surprised you put the UFO behind that one.
I still think Shipyard is the best pumpkin beer. This was a surprising winner. It's Rosemary's Baby. Super cute art. If I was totally unbiased and I didn't know that this was like my favorite pumpkin beer ever, this would probably win. Anyway, thanks for watching. You should subscribe and like and do all the things. Bye.
Toodaloo.
20,000, huh? Anyway, we can lower the price.
For you, sir, I'll knock off $1,000.
Okay, 1,000, huh? We have a deal. Yes!
Meet Junt, a young pasta chef on his way to achieving his macaroni and cheese dream.
That's right. I sell my own macaroni and cheese. Hopefully I'll be bought out.
Meet Ashley, a beautiful young noodle model driven by passion.
I remember you now. We were in cooking class together.
You remember that far? Wow.
Yeah.
Throw true love into the equation and anything is possible. How many feet?
1 million feet.
Awesome boy.
In other news today, the population of polar bears have been declining rapidly due to unstable salt ratios in Arctic Circle.
Here's the menu. I'll be right back with you.
Hey, what are you doing? Didn't I tell you these boxes of mac are contaminated?
Why, Chunt? Why?
It's not the boxes I fear, it's the folly of man, oversalting macs and causing global boiling.
You have a line.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we could count on somebody to f it up. It's gonna be me. No, it's when you're looking at the script, you're not puppeteering that well.
Just say, the watch pod.
Yeah, Frankie's a and a too. I don't care what you say.
Anything with an approximate number of syllables will be fine.
Yeah. It doesn't look like he's staring at the pot.
Yeah, and he's...
Let his head down.
Pitch the head down.
Yeah, there we go.
They said a watch pot never boils. They said it couldn't be done.
Well, craft keeper is just an expression. It's not really meant to be taken literally.
Right.
That it couldn't be done.
Good. Cut. It's probably a take there, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Your pot gets a little like, oh god.
Oh god.
Oh f***ing hell. Yeah.
It was fine before. I'm doing a split here underneath the table so I can reach both puppets.
I'm sympathetic. We can get Zach under there. He knows he's a second away from
being called in for any purpose.
We're gonna try 2 takes of this. If they're disasters, Zach's going in.
Oh God.
Yeah. No.
The light state is inverted though. It's been on all the time.
Staring off that way, and then make sure to get him really behind.
I need another person. I'm sorry.
Yep.
2, 1, react.
Good.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, and again.
3, 2,
1. Bigger.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. All right.
Oh, is that a fact? Is that a fact? Is that a fact?
What?
You look like you were about to say the line.
What's the sequence?
Say something more complex,
Okay.
and then you say, Miss Noodle?
Miss Noodle? Make me a bacon mac.
That was a generic response, though. That could be applied to... that's a generic response, though. It could be applied to a lot of things. Right?
Right, buddy? Do we say anything? Like we got
You
mac?
just go, oh!
We don't say like mac time or anything?
Oh, wait a minute.
You could go, Mac time!
Mac time! When I finish saying, oh, noodle, that's when you should go, okay?
Oh, no! Oh, jeez!
Some piece fell off, yeah.
Oh, noodle!
It's a little crooked, but...
Does it look like he's...
He's looking up, and also I can see Zach's head.
When I sobered up, I gave it some thought. Oh, wait, I want to do the other voice. You know what I'm saying?
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yay. Ooh.
And, like, stop sending food to Africa. Wait, fuck.
Let me fix this hat. Do it once more.
And, like, stop sending me mac and cheese. Send it to starving Africa.
His hat fell down.
And, like, stop sending me mac and cheese.
Oh, his hat just...
Send it to starving Africa, Cad.
And rolling.
It's okay.
Keep dancing.
And then just drop them and leave.
What are you talking about? I mean, how can you spit pasta? You don't generate pasta. Botmac doesn't generate pasta. It's not a thing that Botmac does. It's not a feature of you. I didn't design you to have that feature built in.
Yeah, keep doing that with Botmac.
He kind of put a little bit into his mouth, but that was it. He didn't really spit out.
I think it has to be wet.
Ready? We ready?
We're wrong.
You can't generate pasta? What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's the feature of today's episode. Nothing happened. Oh my God! I don't Jesus! You do make pasta! I don't believe it!
That was great.
Rolling?
I'm rolling.
Good job, baby.
She's a star. What a cute star.
Baby, 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 baby. Delicious, baby. Excuse me.
She's very interested by it.
Yeah. Action.
Roll! 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 Roll!
All right, we're rolling.
Ready? Left, damn it! Left! Great, do it again.
Oh, you know what? It's starting to get into the.
Yeah, there's only so many runs per.
No, it was just starting to get into the because these are not.
Per filament.
I ran out of.
Good cut.
That's perfect.
I think it should come in from the other direction because it's Chuck, and so you would see the C-H-U-E.
Oh, yeah.
Cuck.
Sorry.
You could come up from below and come down to meet him. Oh, damn it, I'm sorry.
His wrist is showing again.
Perfect.
Do it one more time. Just
One more.
For me.
He looks like he's dying.
I don't care.
Wow.
I could see your hand like a lot.
Yeah.
Gloria.
I didn't know.
Gloria.
Do you want to blow?
I got a phone.
Can you see me?
Yes. It's a vertical video, man.
Calm down. Get your foot down. What the fuck you talking about? Calm down, sir. Calm down. Look at you. No, you gotta stay calm. Like, absolutely. You better stay calm, sir. Calm? There's no macaroni and cheese here, sir.
Want the mac and cheese?
I can't see his face at all.
Take it easy.
Look at this mother.
Don't let your foot
Right here.
Take it easy, yeah. Take it easy, man.
Is that good?
What? We have someone who needs Mac. Hello, police?
Oh man, I'm so I'm absolutely My parents are gonna be so pissed. Oh. Go ahead, do it.
Oops. You want the light there or not? When door starts.
And it's got a
It's got to be 100%.
Does it not go? I mean, what's
Nah, it didn't really work. This is the problem.
You'll have to get over here.
I know.
I can only kinda. Not really.
Yeah, except the green screen doesn't cover the whole interior area.
Oh no.
It's really not very green. Is that the way it's supposed to look? It looks kind of like blue, but maybe it's just my eyes suck.
No, it does look. It looks black to me.
I don't know what happened to the color though. It just changed.
Oh, it's like all white balance wrong. Color looks better.
Much better. Much better. Looks pretty good.
That was the take. Each Halloween, Miss Noodle reappears. Perfect. I'll sing to you while I shoot you.
Is there anything else you'd like me to
Nope.
try?
You know, sometimes acting is just standing still.
Okay.
Smug mug, right at me. Cocked eyebrow.
To camera.
I really can't.
Well, think of whoever that is, whoever you hate.
Stanislavski for beginners.
I'm essentially gonna fuck up whatever she does, right?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. You're just swaying out of rhythm.
3, 4.
I send them cheesy box max, the worst I can find. I send them cheesy box max, the worst I can find.
La la la.
No laughing.
I'm trying not to.
I don't see me laughing.
La la la. La la la. It'd be fine if you just didn't laugh at the end. If you can just get through that extra microsecond without a laugh, you'll be perfect. Ready?
I'm trying to.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, was that it? You didn't say action.
I'm sorry. Miss Noodle reappears with Max so bad. This is 7 Frankies layered on top of each other.
That's awesome. They'll have to eat. Damn it. They'll have to try to eat them all, and I'll monitor their waistlines.
No. That was really good.
You want me to let him do the la 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 before I shove him away, right?
No, I think it's perfect the way it is.
Oh, okay. Because I have an impulse to shove him away as soon as I feel him, like, from cheesy recipes to noodly news stories and,
You'll be positively packed.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Just a 2.
Oh, you know what happened?
A
It
2,
fell.
a
I
2 grams,
apologize.
Mike.
I think I might just sneak it underneath the bra and kind of like wedge it in place though. Today we have a madness of Mac. Oh crap. Everything from cheesy Macs. Oh, damn it. Surprise boys, it's me. We have a medley of Mac madness in store for you today. We have a medley of Mac madness in store for you today. We have a medley of Mac madness in store for you today. But meant to feel as a conversation as I anticipate everything you say.
Meant to feel like a conversation as I anticipate everything you say.
I got it. It is a fact, Frankie.
I love the fake Frankie responding a little bit.
Well, that's the entire craft keeper. It's to shred the chicken so that it absorbs more cheese.
Can you try it?
No, I will not make out with you. Go on with the chloroform.
Chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
Any self-respecting Billy Madison fan.
I should be fired on the spot.
No, I will not make out with you. Go on with the chlorophyll.
No, I will not make out. No, I will not make out with you. Go on with the chlorophyll. Go on with the chlorophyll.
Cut. Perfect. Love it.
Hi, I'm Ashley from Forking Up, and this is my friend Jen.
Hi.
We are here to sample 4 of these lovely pumpkin flavored beers. I really like pumpkin beer.
When it comes to pumpkin, I can't.
We're kind of basic bitches. My personal favorite is this one. Not knowing what these other ones taste like, I just love it. It's really hard to find in Texas, so I had to drive all over town.
I've had the Shipyard and the Dogfish Head. For pumpkin flavor, the Shipyard one is way more pumpkin-y.
Really?
The Dogfish Head one is more subdued. It's an amber ale type of taste, and you can just tell there's a little bit of pumpkin in it.
I want to start with UFO. Oh, and we also have cinnamon sugar because cinnamon sugar rim on pumpkin spice beer is legit. I do think we should try them first without that. Taste for you. Now you're supposed to taste beer like you taste wine. Smelling and swirling and seeing.
You could probably smell it.
It smells like beer.
Yeah, I can tell there's some sort of like fall spice in there.
It just smells like beer to me and it just tastes like beer to me.
All of their beers are so different.
Unfiltered pumpkin ale. Ale brewed with pumpkin and spices and with spices added. That sounds a little redundant. Brewed with pumpkin and spices and with spices added. I'm not tasting a lot. I love Harpoon. I grew up in Massachusetts, as did Jen. And the Harpoon Brewery is in Vermont and in Boston. I've taken the tour a bunch of times and I love all their stuff, but a little underwhelming, I think. Maybe we should try it with the cinnamon. Okay, it's a little better with that.
I think that brings out the pumpkin flavor just a little bit more, but it's still pretty underwhelming.
Yeah.
It's almost like the Dogfish Head, but lighter. Maybe this beer's trying to complement a meal versus overpower it. Like, I think if you ate something with the Shipyard, it would be way too much.
Shipyard's almost like a dessert beer, and this is like a good drinkable beer. Let's do Blue Moon. Limited released harvest pumpkin ale, brewed with real pumpkin and spices. They also have Oktoberfest. Ooh.
That looks very orange.
Yeah, it's a bit deeper orange than the last beer.
You can see some cinnamon and sugar on this side, but this side is clean.
We're gonna sip from that side so as not to affect the flavor of the first tasting.
I'm having a hard time placing the taste.
It tastes like a squash. I don't know if I like squash in my beer. Well, the pumpkin's a squash, so I guess I do.
Or like a very unsweetened pumpkin.
Yeah, dude, that's not what you're supposed to do.
So if you've ever had a pumpkin seed or something, that's kind of what it tastes like.
Yeah, it tastes like the way the inside of a pumpkin smells. If you're into like more savory, I'm gonna take a sip from the cinnamon side. I almost feel like this would be a good beer to cook with. I love making beer bread because it's super easy. Yeah. Yep, still tastes like squash.
Yeah.
Not cinnamon squash. The UFO is like just a going out and drinking beer because it's really light. It's a good beer pong beer if you're into that. We're not into that, of course.
No.
We're real adults. Let's do the Shipyard. So this is my personal favorite. Ale with natural flavor added. So I wonder if that means it's not brewed with the flavors. Because this one says it's brewed with spices and then spices are added. So it means it's brewed with them and then they add them later. So it's probably gonna be a more intense spice flavor. Ooh, this one's much lighter than the last ones. This is your typical like yellowy beer color. I think the smell test is just null and void now because of the cinnamon on the ridge.
Yeah, this one is way sweeter on its own.
I like it. So this one like just tastes like a raw pumpkin. This one tastes more like pumpkin pie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a beer tastes like pie.
Especially if you're drinking it by itself.
And you're not just like pounding them back like UFO.
I found a Pinterest recipe where you would open a bottle of Shipyard and then fill the neck of it with marshmallow vodka.
Oh.
And then, you know, you tip it and you mix it a little bit. One, it tastes just like pumpkin pie. Two, after 2 or 3, I was very, very drunk. So be very careful with that.
You can also add this.
Ooh, yeah.
It'll come out kind of tasting like a pumpkin pie or dessert of some sort because Fireball is so sweet. My order of preference so far goes Shipyard, UFO, Blue Moon.
But I would say that if I were eating something with this, then UFO would probably be the one I would choose.
So I know with dessert wines, you don't want what you're eating to be less sweet than the wine you're drinking because then the wine tastes bitter. So I think the same kind of goes for beer.
I think you are correct.
All right, so finally we got pumpkin ale. Awesome, badass, like De Las Muertas skull. I just said that so wrong, I'm so sorry. With a cat pumpkin, so that's cool. I love the art on Dogfish Head.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
And Dogfish Head is one of those beers that comes in a 4-pack typically instead of a 6-pack, and it's just as
expensive.
Right.
Pumpkin ale is a full-bodied brown brewed with real pumpkin, brown sugar, allspice, cinnamon, and nutmeg. My opener has a magnet.
So this is more orange looking.
It is a little kind of deeper golden. Well, it definitely tastes like a brown ale.
Right.
I feel like it's almost the brown ale version of that, of Pumpkinhead.
Definitely you don't get as much pumpkin flavor. The Pumpkinhead is definitely the sweetest out of the 4.
I can't really tell if it's sweeter or less sweet than Shipyard.
I think it's less sweet.
I think maybe just because I like lighter beer, I still might go with Shipyard. That still might be my favorite. But if you're a fan of brown ales, then maybe you should go with pumpkin. But I definitely dropped like $60 on individual beers that were flavored like pumpkin. So maybe we'll do another one. Yeah, if you are going for a lighter but deliciously pumpkin beer, go with Shipyard. If you're looking for more of a brown ale, Dogfish Head. And thank you so much for joining me and being my beer buddy.
Yay! Thank you for having me.
See you next time.
The Cheese Times says this is a Halloween special you can't miss. Box Max, Maxtory Science Theater 3000. Premieres Sunday, October 22nd, only on Red Cow.
In the content crapshoot YouTube, two men are testing tastes. John, Frankie, and a skeleton are in a Mac-consuming race. Each Halloween, Miss Noodle reappears with Mac so bad it brings them both to tears. She's followed around by a little girl with her Mac zombies and fake Frankies and her bottom pearls. You got I'll send them cheesy Box Max, the worst I can find. La la la. They'll have to try and eat them all, and I'll monitor their waistlines. La la la. Now keep in mind the guys can't control which of the Macs they recommend, but they can venture, sing, and make references with the help of their Box Mac friends. Box Mac roll call. Nina.
Vegan.
EJ.
Whiskey.
This thing.
Ingredient
Sure. If you're wondering how it's healthy to eat, nothing but random Macs. They eat other things outside the show. You should really just relax. For Maxtory Science Theater 3000.
Hey everybody, I'm John. Welcome to the Noodle of Love.
Craftkeeper, what are you doing?
They say a watched pot never boils. They said it couldn't be done.
Well, Craftkeeper is just an expression. It's not really meant to be taken literally.
Right.
That it couldn't be done.
Oh, God.
Surprise, boys, it's me. We have a medley of Mac Madness in store for you today. From cheesy recipes to noodly news stories, you'll be positively packed.
Sounds cruel and unusual, Miss Noodle.
You boys should be reminded that we are not teleconferencing right now. This is actually all pre-recorded, but meant to feel like a conversation as I anticipate everything you say.
Is that a fact?
It is a fact, Frankie.
Say something more complex.
Miss Noodle, make me a bacon mac.
You make the Macs around here, Junt, not I.
That's a generic response. That could be applied to a lot of things.
Perhaps, Frankie. But I know Junt was asking about a bacon mac. Well, that's the entire key, Craftkeeper, is to shred the chicken so it absorbs more cheese.
Place sucks.
No, I will not make out with you. Go on with the chlorophyll.
Hi, we have a great new invention today, the Smart Planet Mac and Cheese Maker. This invention is so unique because it's all in one.
Is it really that unique?
To clean. You boil the water, make the pasta, strain the pasta.
I thought shoulder pads were out.
And melt the cheese together. It's just excellent. It's so easy to use.
Why would you have this device in a kitchen that looks like this?
Bought mac and cheese and make it with the
She's also going for Annie's, and
you could choose any pasta you'd like.
Is that like rancio?
Pasta. And use fresh shredded cheese.
Wait a minute, why not just use a pot?
You're an idiot, John. Turning the unit on, there's boil, low, and simmer. Turn it to boil, and this boils the water much faster.
But there's no water in it.
That stove top. So let's open the top.
Oh.
Pour the water in.
Oh God, yes.
That's not enough water to boil macaroni and cheese. What does this woman think she's doing?
Why didn't she use a clock wipe to transition time?
That's a very good question.
Instead, she just sort of crossfaded into a ghostly figure of herself.
It's very scary.
The American shredded cheese with their mac and cheese.
Now, why isn't she just going for a normal box
I
mac?
love the mac and cheese when I make it.
I don't know. I thought that was the whole point of the
I
device.
make it with Gouda cheese and Munster cheese.
She made some mac. She made some monster mac.
That you could try.
So what she's saying is there's a lot of cheese.
Okay, so the
There's
water's
many
boiling
types of
now.
cheese.
Now I'm going to add my pasta.
Munster cheese, Gouda cheese,
goat cheese,
ingredient hole.
Don't touch the ingredient hole.
Times and let the pasta cook.
I don't think that water's boiling, woman.
Now that the pasta is cooked, we're going to strain it. What's so great about this invention is that it's all in one. The strainer's in one.
Don't say anything about her
we have
breasts.
no extra dishes to clean. Let's strain the pasta.
Let's drain.
They really could have used a little bit of a
Now we're
filter.
going to add our cheese. You could use the
You talking about the
packaged
windows?
cheese,
Yes.
but I prefer to use natural
Look at that
cheese,
reflective
real
marble.
cheese. So you just open it up and add your cheese.
Very delicately,
As little
very
or as much as
slowly.
you'd like.
That's not going to be enough cheese for anybody.
Why are they trying to make a roux in this thing? Is that,
stir
am I mistaken?
And
This is going to be gross. All she has in there is pasta and a little bit of cheese.
Now we have perfect mac and cheese. It looks fabulous.
That is not like a studio kid. That's not like the kid you
natural
or
ingredients.
just shove it in his mouth.
I think it's a real awful kid.
And the best part is
Look,
I have
he's
no
gonna
pots
spit it
and
out.
pans to clean.
He really doesn't like it. You can see it on his face.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy, Johnny.
She did not make that with that.
Hi, everybody.
What the?
All right, Mickey, are you gonna make a pie?
Oh, of course.
This has millions of subscribers.
Oh, it's gonna be nice and cheap.
Its corporate mascots make gross food.
Mice love cheese.
Why is he? Oh my God!
Good.
It looks good.
This mouse is insane.
This mouse shouldn't be in this house.
That mouse shouldn't be in that house without a spouse.
What? So it is intentionally gross. The person off camera is saying, "Don't do it, Mickey."
Macaroni and cheese and cheese with.
They're making a mac and cheese pie.
We're making pie. We're not making. Like,
This is an abomination.
for like a tailgate party.
Oh,
This is a sin against macaroni and cheese.
Calm down.
I just want to know why we haven't dressed up like licensed characters and done this.
Is this in compliance with local copyright laws?
Oh, I really doubt it. But how could YouTube filter for it?
Really bad.
no, it doesn't.
You're right.
Great. I think you're really gonna like it.
What are they eating now?
That's the finished product.
But that's clearly a lemon meringue pie.
Yeah, I don't like it. No. Sorry. Sorry, Mickey.
Oh, wow. Hey, how come if they're going to put a grown woman in a Mickey Mouse costume,
Yeah.
why wasn't it Minnie Mouse?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's Ellie Awesome.
Back with another taste test here with my little sister who is taller than me.
Is she from New Zealand?
Australia.
Oh dear.
They're similar.
The continent of Australia.
Velveeta shells and cheese. We're both Australian, which will be better.
They're both Australian, not just one.
Well, yes.
I don't think you can microwave that one though.
Normally, your sibling is from your own nation.
Maybe that means it's more legit.
In Australia, do they always have to microwave macaroni and cheese?
Microwavable.
Well, we've had it before, and we boiled it.
I feel like this is a weird American. I feel like I'm speaking like Sarah Palin right now. 3/4 cups of hot water and stir. It'll be worth the effort.
Their American accent is C+.
Epic or amazing, but it's nice. It'll be done by.
Holy man.
It'll take 3 minutes.
Just those camera effects. Dog does up the production value.
That is the size
Of a tangerine.
Yeah, pretty much.
The size of a small child.
Oh my gosh! Wait, Dana, look how orange this is! That's fluoro! It's neon!
These girls are too excited about living, but this is the way that girls are, isn't it?
Patriarchy.
They also have, I don't know if they have millions of subscribers,
And it kind of smells a bit sour.
but they outrank us by thousands.
Oh, it reminds me of rye bread. Let's go on to the American one. There's no flavor. There is flavor. It reminds
Flavor.
me of that cheese paste.
No flavor.
Yeah, Kraft cheese paste. It's like
Kraft cheese paste,
Kraft cheese paste.
aka cream cheese.
really American. From going
What exactly is an American taste?
Open your mouth and I'll show you.
reminds me of America. This flavor.
Have you ever been to America?
Stop eating it. I actually don't like it.
Is there anything to say, really?
Super not funny, guys.
This is a scene from Clockwork Orange, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh. It has beautiful fidelity.
Like, nice sustain.
Yes. Ooh, I like that they went up instead of down. That's very nice.
Fart, belch, and vomit. Vomit with 2 M's for some reason. They actually misspelled vomit on the packaging.
Stomach. You really cannot go wrong when the 2 main ingredients of a dish are macaroni and cheese.
You're right.
Have you ever seen a news segment about mac and cheese kick off so seriously?
Oh my God, he is so serious.
Did Matt Cooker live up to its name? Carly O'Keefe has this Does It Work test.
That's right,
Ooh.
John. This news broadcast tested the
That
Rapid
kid
Mac.
is way better than the other one we saw earlier.
Matt Cooker claims to be the fastest, easiest way to make mac and cheese right in your microwave
Well, I think it is.
bowl. So what's different from this bowl and this bowl?
Nothing.
They had the same question.
It's just the right amount of water for even heat distribution.
Did you see that? Rapid Mac does advertise that there's technology in the bowl.
Little plastic bowls, they're not cooked hardly at all.
So they found an unemployed mom to be on the segment.
It does say here, heating times may vary. We're gonna give the Rapid Mac another try, another minute to see if it can do what it says.
Yeah, that's what we had to do too.
Yeah.
With that extra minute.
Maria adds the other ingredients and voila.
It's not bad.
But how does
I feel kind of a kinship to her.
I do too. I feel like we're different souls. Oh, I like that in microwave shot. That's my kind of shot.
Yeah,
I didn't even
Tarantino.
get that shot.
Rapid Mac's 5.5 minute time was up, the noodles still weren't ready.
There's still quite a bit of water.
This test is thoroughly flawed.
So I kind of think maybe the other bowl actually did work a little bit better.
See that?
Bowl took a full minute longer than the Rapid Mac Cooker.
Hard-hitting
but it did
news.
get the job done.
Or it worked.
So she
It worked.
stars on this.
It twerked.
Oh.
Look who it is. Our old friend.
Ah, this kid.
The jalapeno mac and cheese
Luke got
drunkard.
Just give me some bacon.
Rude.
Mac and cheese. When I watched the video a few days later, I couldn't even believe it.
Is this like a retrospective with him?
Yes.
Watching it, thinking, oh my God, like,
Look at the acting.
what the hell's wrong with me? Like this isn't what I'm.
By the way, he was arrested later for some other violent crime after this event.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Hold on, get your hands behind your back.
As for the mac and cheese,
Absolutely.
it's gonna go to other people.
Was he high or drunk?
Drunk, yes.
All those who want to send donations of mac and cheese to me, please just send it to your local food pantry.
Send it to Box Mac.
This kid has Charlie Wood chops.
No one will get that joke.
Authorities say a fight over missing mac and cheese
Oh dear.
to a stabbing and an arrest. Authorities say
Mac and cheese stabbing, which implies that someone tried to stab with a wet noodle,
That wouldn't work very well. I've tried it before.
like a cartoon sword.
Yeah.
that set off a fight, and then Randy allegedly stabbed his brother. Right now, he remains in the police.
Oh my God. The noodle. The noodle would take most of the damage.
Madame Tomas, we here today to cook the macaroni for Rocky and Carlo. They loosen up and real good.
Well, the man can't talk, but maybe he can cook a macaroni.
Making a mac and cheese, a rocky a Carlo, a mac and cheese with an egg.
I cannot place his accent for $1 million.
It's Italian.
Is it?
She's a professional to make it. She make it the best.
That's a woman?
Put it up there all over the thing, you know, all over the macaroni.
Mamma mia.
Man, I say, everything I do.
It does look delicious, even though it's spaghetti.
Ew, spaghetti? That's not a macaroni and cheese. That's spaghetti and cheese.
Macaroni cheese or Rocky and Carlo.
Later today,
I think I finally built our Frankenmac.
John thinks he has the best Mac yet. His own creation.
Could I make a better macaroni and cheese than the ones that they put out today?
And it's scary how good it is. Don't miss the Box Mac Spooktacular later today!
Right here on Red Cow Kids.
Frankie, we're here in the pumpkin patch, and we're going to cook a special pumpkin homestyle mac today on Box Mac. Frankie, it's the fall season.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be nice if we cooked ourselves
a nice fall-based pumpkin mac. Didn't we take a trip up to a certain restaurant in Lincoln, Rhode Island?
Oh, yes, I forgot.
And had a abysmal pumpkin mac.
I was like, well, pumpkin cheese, maybe. It was disgusting.
We're going to try to do better today.
So I've decided to get in costume for the occasion.
I know, and I quite like this. This costume has some special meaning.
The second episode of Junt's Cart ever, we were at Savers, and we were looking at all the Halloween clearance, and you came across one of these idiotic chicken costumes.
That's right.
And you said...
They do have some cheaper costumes, like this delicious chicken costume. I'm kind of hungry, so I said delicious accidentally. This is a little bit of a twist on our normal home-style mac, right? We're using mascarpone cheese. This is an Italian light cheese. It's like a cream cheese, but it has a little more of a sour flavor to it. Hopefully smooth things out and add a little bit of richness. Kind of like a sour cream, but a little toned down.
How are you going to make sure that pumpkin goes well with a mac and cheese?
By using a lot of cheese, basically.
I think it's pronounced mascarpone.
Is it? Mascarpone?
Mascarpone.
Like you're in Massachusetts, you have a car, and you have to pone.
Mascarpone.
We're going to put some nutmeg in.
Yeah.
That's going to go really nice with the pumpkin. And we got some paprika, too. And that's also going to supplement the pumpkin flavor and kind of bring it all together.
The pumpkin almost asks for spices, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
But this isn't a pumpkin spice mac.
No. It has spices and it has pumpkin, but it's not a pumpkin spice mac.
What makes something pumpkin spice versus pumpkin?
I mean, I'm struggling with that, Frankie, because I think is the fact that you have a pumpkin flavor at all, right?
Right.
Then you add cinnamon and nutmeg. No cinnamon in this today.
I think that's
out of
what
the
it is.
question.
It's cinnamon and nutmeg, isn't it? You notice that for coffee flavors, the iced coffee is pumpkin, the hot is pumpkin spice.
That's right. Well, cinnamon as a cold flavor, I don't think works as well. I think you want your cinnamon and nutmeg to be kind of a hot, that's a very cider flavor.
Yeah,
right?
there's a cartoon that EJ made years ago about pumpkin spice lattes coming back.
I remember that. I love that cartoon.
I had a voice in it.
EJ, I have returned.
Pumpkin spice latte, I missed you.
He asked me to do it like Wacko Warner, which is already asking me to do it kind of like Ringo Starr.
Yeah. It's all in the same basic quadrant.
Take hold of my hand. We have the craft keeper and his new wife-to-be with her sugar skull veil.
This recipe is of my own creation based on a couple other ones that I saw some things I liked from.
Did you look around the internet and not see anything you quite wanted to do?
No. So there was a pumpkin lobster macaroni and cheese that I thought was just, I wasn't going to put lobster.
One too many things?
Yes. And it had peas in it too, which is like, what are you doing? You're out of control. Get out of here.
Out of your gourd.
Yeah.
These must be gourd dogs.
There were some other pumpkin macs, but they didn't have roux in them, and we're going to do a roux today because I'm a big fan of roux. And we're going to use a medium shell pasta today from the Barilla Corporation. Kerrygold butter here. We've got 3 tablespoons of it. Medium heat, and the idea is just to melt this butter down. Now, I'd like to draw your attention while that butter's melting to this can of pumpkin. Doesn't this look like it's out of the 70s?
It looks old.
This branding is exactly the branding I remember as a child. My mother always used 1 pie pumpkin.
Meaning there's not been a rebranding effort at this particular...
No. And this is one of the only products I know of that still has that branding on it and still got the same pumpkin pie recipe on the back. It has added a gluten-free thing, and the only ingredient is prepared pumpkin.
Can you imagine if them trying to dig out the source design for that so they can add the gluten thing?
They had to vectorize it and, do all that stuff. It probably costs a lot of money.
Yeah. More than the rebranding of Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Rhode Island, the state of Rhode Island, spent ungodly amounts of money on a rebranding effort.
Yep.
And all they ultimately produced was a sort of little like come to Rhode Island video.
Yeah.
And it included video clips from Iceland.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's not Rhode Island.
Rebrandings are one of those interesting things, right? Where you always figure that there's got to be some talented person that will do it for low cost.
Yeah.
You always decide to pay somebody $1 million. We'll rebrand you for $1 million. Can you imagine the amount of MST3K episodes we could produce on $1 million? Manservant Matt put an awful lot of work into
a tremendous amount
into the
and
set.
It looked really awesome.
It looks, you've seen it by now. There's so much stuff that was created for this episode. It's almost tempting to just like keep making Mystery Science Theater knockoffs, but I don't think we'll do it.
I don't think we can.
The difference between homage and ripoff is
close.
2 episodes.
You're right. I have a medium shallot here that I've kind of chopped up a lot, and I'm going to add that into the butter.
It was a big decision to get in the chicken costume. EJ, tell me what the doctor tells you when you're looking for advice. They're like, what's important is what you want to do.
That's right. That's kind of exactly what EJ did. He even offered to you after you were dressed in the chicken costume to, if you want to get out of it.
Zach was the only one with the balls to be like, listen, I say go full chicken. That smells good, John.
Yeah, it's only going to smell better as time goes on, I hope.
But will it be ruined by pumpkin?
So I've got my onion going here. It just needs to saute a little bit more before we're kind of ready to bring in the flour.
Making pumpkin mac.
Making pumpkin mac. Medium shells. Have we ever done medium shells in a home style? Medium shell B-roll. There's not much of that.
You got your medium shells, you got your small shells, you got your mini shells, and you got your jumbo shells?
Yeah, jumbo shells. There are large shells too. We don't talk about them very often.
Do you have confidence in this, Mac? Or is it just...
I'm acting like I do.
I have confidence in pumpkin. I have confidence in cheese. I have confidence that Halloween will be tasty.
Frankie, do you clean as you go when you cook? You don't cook.
I clean as I go in most things in life.
Yeah, I don't like coming back to the kitchen after you enjoyed a nice meal and there's a disaster.
That. Can the camera identify which pumpkins are fake and which ones are real? Starting on the left, obviously fake.
Yeah.
But what else? Is it obvious? You tell us in the comments.
Yeah, comment. It helps us or something.
I had chickens when I was a kid.
I did too. I didn't know you had chickens when you were a kid.
I was scared of them. We didn't really go in the yard.
You didn't have to take care of them? That wasn't like one of your childly duties?
Not really. Occasionally I had to lock up the coop and that was about it.
Did they lay eggs? Were they egg predation?
Yeah. We had a lot of eggs.
Yeah.
Serious amounts of eggs. And they were awesome.
Yeah.
Farm fresh eggs.
I'm going to add to this 12 ounces of cream slowly now. This is the basis for our sauce. We're just going to give that a minute to cook and thicken.
We went to Spirit Halloween last year.
Yep.
I went again this year. They're much more into the in-store experience now.
Really?
Like, I'd say like it's almost half haunted house.
Is that so? Well, that's kind of the way you want to go, right?
Yeah.
Because then you're going to draw people in just for the experience, and then they're going to buy something.
Remember when we were kids and they didn't really have specialty Halloween shops?
No.
But what they did have was Spencer's Gifts.
Yep.
And there was one wall during Halloween time.
It would go full Halloween.
But they had masks.
Yep.
And they had the best masks. Now they have a lot of crap masks. I went to Party City where it's just stuffed to the brim with masks.
Oh, I know.
But Spencer's had some, like, and you'd pay like $50 for a mask.
Can I just ask you to keep stirring this?
You wear a disguise, you look like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a chicken boo. It's from Animaniacs. The premise of every Chicken Boo cartoon is that this guy comes in and impresses everyone with his personality and swagger, even though he was a more or less mute chicken.
Yes.
And then at the very end of the episode, you know, like his hat would come off, and somehow that would reveal.
And then that would blow everything.
And they were pissed.
Yes.
And
he would be legitimately annoyed.
But I'll be a swayed back marsupial. He is a chicken.
I told you that guy was a chicken.
And they'd run him out of town, and they'd sing a song. You're not a man, you're a chicken boo.
You wear a disguise to look like human guys, but you're not a man, you're a chicken boo.
Animaniacs was filled with good segments.
Oh, it certainly was.
The kid that ran outside and told you some inane story about his friend.
Yes. I'm going to start adding cheese. 8 ounces of sharp cheddar and 4 ounces of Colby Jack. I'm going to set aside a couple ounces of this for the top, but we're going to put most of it right into this cheese sauce.
If you turn around, you'll see that Matt and Zach are sleeping. Matt, because he was up all night making the sets that we used today.
Okay. I've got 8 ounces of mascarpone cheese.
Mascarpone.
Would you like to try a little of the cheese so you know what it tastes like?
Yes.
It doesn't have much of a flavor. It's a light cheese.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a solid cream almost.
Okay. Did you see any recipes that included mascarpone?
I did. And I have never used it before. It's actually the lobster pumpkin mac that included that.
Did you just love a good cheese sauce?
I do. I love it.
Don't you just want to ruin it with breadcrumbs?
With no breadcrumbs in our recipe today.
Ashley, where are you? We need a mac ruined. Where's Ashley's God now?
Here's where we do it.
This is how we do it.
Let me just get an idea.
It's delicious.
It's a good cheese sauce. The
really
mascarpone
good.
has changed it up.
It did, and it was good.
It doesn't have any spices. It doesn't have any salt in it yet.
Mostly cheese.
Here we go. We're going to use about 10 ounces of this can. Try to incorporate and stir that in.
It's changing the color.
Is it? What's it doing to it?
It's making it orange, my man, for Halloween.
Let's start adding in our spices.
How did you decide on the amount to put in?
I'm just going off my ratios. 12-ounce can, we're putting about 8 to 9 ounces in. And I'm going to start adding some spices to that baby.
Don't call me baby.
I've got a half teaspoon here of garlic powder.
Powsers.
We're going to do another... Ooh, that's hot.
Oops. Careful, don't burn your You need them.
It's where you get your power.
Half teaspoon of paprika.
This was my favorite Battlestar Galactica spinoff.
A half teaspoon of nutmeg. And a half teaspoon of mustard powder. Now I'm going to put a little bit of pepper in there too.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
All right, I've got my pasta here in our favorite baking dish.
I think this is going to be good.
I hope so. I hope it's going to be very good. The oven has finally reached temp.
It sounds a little bit like the Psycho Knife.
Salt to taste. Do you think it's a little too thick?
No, I don't think so. Okay. The time has come, the walrus said, of pumpkins and shit. Looks pretty good, John.
Yeah. This is the part where you got to be very careful. You got a lot of noodles there that don't have any cheese on them. We're going to use some Parmesan. So I'm putting a little bit of the extra cheese on top here. 15 minutes at 400 degrees. So we're just going to brown the top.
Cheese. What's the point of this again? Just for textural juxtaposition?
I like browned cheese. We could have just broiled for a minute too. That would have done the same basic idea. Clean, natural propane.
And propane accessories?
Yes.
Damn, actually looks pretty good.
Okay, our pumpkin mac.
Happy Halloween. Nice job, John.
Thank you.
It's, you know what? It's fantastic. It's mostly cheesy, and there's a little tiny pumpkin spice in there, and it makes it kind of fun for the fall.
Yes. It's really just what we were looking for.
It's actually delicious.
So give it a try. It'll be on the website.
Man knows how to make a homemade mac.
Thank you. I was a little concerned before we baked it. After we baked it, it's become really incorporated, really nicely mixed.
It is. I mean, it's mostly just a mac and cheese.
Yes.
But there's just that hint.
A little hint of pumpkin.
And I'm really surprised because quite a bit of pumpkin puree ended up in it.
Yep.
But it's exactly the amount of pumpkin I'd want. If I ordered this at a restaurant, I'd be psyched about it and I'd come back to that restaurant.
That's wonderful. That's exactly what I like to hear. We'll be right back on Box Mac.
Oh my god, a top-down cooking video with tweet music.
Macaroni? Wait a minute, who puts their dry macaroni in cute little bowls?
These are jack-o'-lantern macaroni cups.
Oh my god, so cute.
All right, so they cooked some pasta so far. All right, butter's good. I like butter. Flour. All right, made a little roux. Milk. Yeah, milk's good. Again, the cheese in the little blue bowl. Who's gonna stage their cheese in a little blue bowl? Oh, I couldn't see the tea. It sounded like they just wanted salt.
I have always wanted to make one of these videos.
All right, so you've made macaroni and cheese and put it in cute little cups. And then what do?
You stick cucumbers in it for no reason. It doesn't even make it more jack-o'-lantern-y.
What? That's awful.
China.
What? Chinette?
China.
More than 400 boxes of macaroni and cheese, and he's here tonight to share some of his
Look, it's fat Jimmy Kimmel.
from Oakland, California. Please welcome.
He's not that fat.
No, but, you know, he's since slimmed down.
Yeah.
This is Ian Golder. He has the largest collection of boxes of mac in the world.
I've got a pretty good collection now myself, but it's not 400.
Not that often?
No, maybe twice a month.
Twice a month?
I've cut down.
You have?
I never even saw it in a box until I was in college.
Do you remember your first box of macaroni and cheese?
Sure do.
This is turning me on.
I appreciate the frankness.
I got hooked on it.
This is where I leave the room.
The tone is really, you know, it's really level.
Part of the world that day. For many people,
I wonder what his favorite mac is.
I don't know if he's ever been asked. They're so focused on the obsessive collection.
Yeah. That's not even that obsessive.
Collecting these store brands because
Oh, I love these old boxes.
They're old.
that they all have pretty much.
I remember that Prince one from my childhood.
A bowl of macaroni with a spoon.
Creamettes.
That brand doesn't even exist anymore.
So it's kind of like a snowflake collection.
All right.
They're all very close. Well, this is a group of.
The audience seems to like it.
Yeah. They can't believe the outrageousness.
No. Really could kind of go for some of that creamettes mac right now.
What's appealing about it?
It just looks tasty. It looks
like the
of
word
the
cream?
70s. Cream, yeah.
Ew.
What's going on
Well,
here?
I really like these because they came from all different parts of the country, and they're all different stores. but they all
Stock
use the
footage
exact
mac.
same stock photo.
Oh, yes, they do, don't they?
Kohl's. Don't they sell clothes?
Look at this one. Instead of
Was
a
it spelled
photo,
with an H?
This is carefully drawn.
Oh, wow, it sure
Yeah.
is.
Hand animated macaroni and cheese.
Kind of like cut up intestines or something. It doesn't look natural at all.
Yeah, there's something odd about it, a little bit fat.
I wonder what the artist thought when he got that assignment.
Longest noodles.
Long noodles.
They do kind of look like.
But for some reason,
You're getting onto spaghetti territory.
Fries from McDonald's and just.
They look like straw fries.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
Didn't we get some of those macs sent in?
that none of them really.
Well, like a Mexican one?
mac and cheese in Spanish.
Macaroni con queso.
Con queso.
You've got macaroni, macarones, con queso, y queso. This one has queso and this one has queso.
Oh my God.
Many variants.
Ian, please open a museum, thanks.
And they drop the and here.
Oh.
Macaroni cheese.
They don't really have one mac and cheese, so to
I really love that generic box. The middle one.
Yes.
cheesy macaroni.
That's a craft dinner.
Now the middle one is.
That's Canadian box.
Oh, well, they don't. No frills there at all.
I'd like that back.
They love mac.
I like that bach.
I like that back.
I like that Bach.
Uh-huh.
And it's all in English, and then you put a little star with the American flag in the middle.
Wow.
He's got quite a collection, this man.
Yeah. See, Kimmel wants to paint him as a freak, but really he's just kind of trolling.
It's a pain, because when you
It is.
strain, half spills down the drain.
Oh, God. I've had that happen, Frank.
No, you haven't.
On the show, I've lost 4 noodles.
Never have.
What?
Hey, aren't you based on this thing?
Oh, my God.
And handy mixer.
Oh, God, turn it off. We don't want it to see its home.
What's going on?
Pot. It's easy.
Tell me what's going on.
And lock the lid.
So it's a pot with a cover.
This is like when your dog sees another dog of the same breed and has like an identity crisis.
Yes. Is that me?
Please don't make light.
The Mac
Ew, you don't mix the...
mechanism that blends food.
Do you remember how hot the ingredient hold was?
It was so hot. And it didn't touch the bottom, and that was a major problem.
That looks like good mac and cheese. I don't know what they made it in.
It wasn't made in this thing. That's for darn sure.
I get especially hot when you touch my bottom.
Look how much.
This is clearly a prop.
And then you can layer in some ground.
Drop some cheese chunks in the hatch for
Wait a minute.
I just like the sentence, drop the cheese chunks in the hatch.
Keep sauces from burning.
Just cheese chunks right in the hatch.
I'm totally lost.
It's okay, we're not going to light you on fire.
Beans and sauce for a hearty Texas chili.
Don't freak.
We're well beyond that.
With Mac Magic, it's so easy. We can do everything.
Couldn't you just use a pot, though?
I think they should have gotten the other woman from the other device.
Yes.
And she could have thrown her gazungas around the kitchen.
It would have increased the viewership.
It's not.
$29.99.
Yeah, we didn't buy it for that.
And get the Mac Veggie Pasta Maker free.
Wait a minute.
We don't have a veggie pasta maker.
What's a veggie pasta maker?
Strands and great cheese in seconds.
That's not pasta. Do you know what pasta is, TV show?
You'll get it all. Mac Magic with Deluxe Mac.
We actually got that recipe book. I feel like we didn't give it enough.
We didn't give it enough try. That's worth $80?
Go now.
You're not worth $80.
Thank God it's over.
All right, this is a silent cooking segment.
Oh.
Should help calm me down.
What is that?
Some kind of bacon.
What is this? Oh my God.
Well, it's a very long video, so we sped it up.
Oh.
But please enjoy.
They've got homemade bacon. Okay. Chopped. Okay, fried.
It kind of reminds me of the drug segments from Requiem for a Dream.
It does, especially sped up. Ooh, yeah, with the meth cooking. Fresh breadcrumbs. What? With the bacon?
John's short-circuiting.
Way ahead of you.
What? Garlic? What are you doing with it? Oh, God. Okay. Whoa. It's so fast and, like,
I like the
efficient.
sounds.
Me too. Fresh parsley is always good.
I don't know. So far,
there's nothing macaroni and cheese about it. Okay, you got some cheese. Got it. I'm going to grate that cheese.
Gouda?
Just did it. Yep, Gouda. What are they doing here? Making fresh pasta?
They're making their own pasta. They're doing it all like on some mountainside.
Oh my gosh. This guy is like really serious about food. Why is everything gonna walk?
Gotta run before you walk.
Real milk as opposed to like fake milk? Yeah, it's raw milk.
Real milk. Real
all right.
Cheese.
So he's basically just making mac and cheese.
Yeah, it looks delicious. Let's not.
It does look really good, but I'm not sure it would thicken out that nicely without...
Would you ever just make a cheese sauce and just eat it?
I kind of gotta have the pasta.
A vehicle? A vessel?
I feel like this man is cooking in another world, a world that's not ours, that doesn't have like the things that we have in our
he
kitchens.
definitely doesn't have to worry about things like a job or spouse.
Yes.
He can just cook.
He can cover his pot with hot embers in order to get a beautiful trop that looks like that. And he has a stoked fire that's ready to go. It does look real good, though, doesn't it?
I hope it's evenly heated. You know, you ever like burn yourself on the less evenly heated piece?
Oh, it looks good, though. No!
And now he's ruined it.
It was beautiful.
Hey, everybody. I'm Melissa Moore, author of Holy A Brief History of Swearing.
Oh, motherfucker.
A recent study by Kraft Mac and Cheese revealed that 74% of moms say they've sworn in front of their kids. If you're one of the 26% who say they've
What's
never
a swear
sworn in front of
anyway?
their kids.
Is hell a swear?
Anyway, I'm here to show you
hell damn fart.
some of these
Bart Simpson's classic selection of swears.
For example, when your kids are running around like caffeinated gorillas when you're trying to make a web video, you might say, "What the frog? You're acting like flipping goof nuggets. Take that."
If you say "what the frog," everyone will know what you mean.
Yes.
You might as well have swore.
Could say sucker, motherfucker, and
Or you can say, Get off your monkey flunking tablet and get your shiitake mushrooms ready for soccer practice. No parent is perfect.
What do you think Kraft and this mother initiative have to do with each other?
You can't?
I think it's just supposed to relate to the common mom.
I see.
Oh. This is a classic song.
This is unthreatening, is what it is.
A British song making fun of American doodles. That's a word for simpletons. And
then why do we sing it?
Watch and find out.
Macaroni. Macaroni was a catch-all term in England for the scenesters of the time.
Zapota,
Between the
the
restoration
beautiful.
of fop and the dandy on the historical timeline of Trinity.
I'm a fop, you're the dandy.
Definitely.
And I'm a glorified pot.
Together we're a macaroni. Or there's a macaroni between us.
Totally amazing new pasta they discovered in Italy. It was, macaroni.
So if you're ever wondering which pasta is macaroni, this explains it.
I do not actually know what pasta is macaroni.
It's not a pasta. It was that they named pasta from Italy after a snotty, pretentious type.
They were naming a feather, but that they thought a lame feather in their hat made them high society macaronis, which nobody should want.
You can't make me leave.
Now playing. A young Boxmac fan and her dumb boyfriend were victims of a terrifying phenomenon. Their story became the most documented case in macaroni and cheese history. Massacre at the Junt Place. Rated R. Now playing in IMAX.
Hoodles. All right, Craft Keeper. Do you have something you want to say to the people at home?
Come on, man. I just want some background.
Calm down.
I just want it easy. Some jalapeno.
No.
Mac and cheese.
Don't put jalapenos in macaroni and cheese.
Now look at this motherfucker.
When I sobered up, I gave it some thought. I was like, wow, that wasn't even me. That was like some other puppet skeleton. You know what I'm saying?
You don't my talents. Stay still. Guys, stay still.
What? We have someone who needs Mac.
And Botmac, what are you doing?
Making one of those top-down cooking videos, why not? It's twee. It's so twee.
Yeah, and stop sending me mac and cheese. Send it to Starving Africa guy.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
We love making Halloween specials.
Love it.
Holiday specials. This one, there's a lot of sets, lots of arts and crafts.
Yep.
A lot of things that made it fun, made it special, made it different than a regular Boxmac. You paid for it.
Yes.
You paid for it with your Patreon dollars.
That's right. Your Patreon made this possible.
If you want to see more stuff like that, go over to patreon.com/redcountertainment, I think it is.
Yep.
And maybe give us $1.
Yeah.
Maybe $1 a month.
That money goes right back into the shows that we bring to you, so we really appreciate it.
Thank you. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. And it was really overly jostly. I could try to hit every bump in the road.
Overcompensate how crooked it was.
You know, I gotta say, it's really progressive of the people who made this movie to hire a cameraman with only one arm. I know this overture stuff is sort of here to set the mood, so hey, if the mood they were going for was sleepy, hold on to your hats, because you're gonna slump over and it's gonna fall off.
At least a third of the frame was detached.
How old is that camera?
When did I buy that? 10 years ago about?
Should I drop the camera accidentally?
Maybe just slightly, oh god.
Look pensive.
Are you gonna make that big sale?
Look concerned.
Great. I made a big sale today.
Less creepy, just great. I made a big sale today.
Great. I made a big sale today. Thanks.
A little bit more?
Thanks.
A little less?
Thanks.
Perfect. Pronounce celebrate as celebrate, and Vietnamese as Vietnamese.
Celebrate Vietnamese. I know a good Vietnamese restaurant.
Good.
Yes.
It's too good.
Too good?
Yeah, you're emoting too much. So we're doing our Boxdemic shoot on what will be the last day of shooting in the studio. And what better way to commemorate it than to use an ancient piece of film equipment?
When I bought that dolly, I didn't understand anything about buying equipment. I just thought, oh, the things you should have. You should have a boom microphone, you should have a dolly, you should have a tripod. And this was the dolly from that dolly, and we've never used it for anything.
So we're gonna use it today because Birdemic used plenty of rickety-ass dolly shots.
It finally is getting put to use.
Yes. Not as if you're sexy, but as if you're beautiful. Okay.
I'll try real hard.
Can you get her the shovel?
My boom shovel?
Yeah. She said, how do you want the makeup done? I said, I'm not opinionated about that. Then she accused me of toxic masculinity.
Is that the joke that I'm like a raging feminist?
Action. Ring ring.
Hello?
Sorry, one more time. I shouldn't say ring ring. Thanks. With like a lot of nodding.
Thanks.
Sounds delicious. See you then.
Sounds delicious. See you then.
Come on out. It's so perfect.
I've never had this much hair in my life.
Let's see what you look like with that. It looked pretty good. Hey, look, it's Jennifer Lawrence in American Hustle. It's about as convincing.
What does he do?
He's a Macman.
What is that? I don't know the line.
Well, I can understand that, you know. Well, keep me informed along the way.
He's a Macman, and he really listens to me. He doesn't want to get anything from me at all.
Well, hey, tell me more things. Tell me a little about that.
You know, get something from me.
One more time, and this time it's like you know how they are, always trying to f*** us.
Oh, hey, tell me more things.
Well, I got a gig with Dream Noodles.
Dream Noodles?
I got it.
Well, hey, that's such a thing. Tell me more about that.
Well, we want to know like as much as possible like the thing in the movie.
That scene was so weird, man.
Are you some kind of tree hugger?
So can we play in your trails?
Sure.
Yes, that'll be fun.
No way, it's too dangerous.
Action.
When he's talking, his head's gonna move a lot like that.
That's fine.
Put a screw through his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, try that. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, that works. Yep. Well, this is my home. I live here. Well, this is my home.
Yeah, you can still see him.
Me. Can you adjust the shot a little bit so it's not so off balance? Just get him in the center. And then not so much headroom. Well, this is my home. I live here. Well, this is my home. I live here. Among the trees. I live here. That's my house. Okay, good.
Well, this is my home. I live here. That's my house.
Damn stupid global boiling.
His mouth isn't really
Yeah,
flapping.
just move his head, basically.
There we go. And then I can grab that ponytail and keep it.
It was very nice meeting you. It was very nice meeting you. Perfect. All right, we got it.
Are you supposed to see that it's a baby? It just looks like you're holding laundry.
Why are you in the trees?
We trash bag it with his lab coat and his protective mask.
Towards my voice, la la la.
All right, and action. Oh, you don't know your line?
Hey, I'm trying to
Hey, I thought I told you to stand back. These birds are contaminated.
Can we just talk about it at the picnic area?
Can we just talk about it at the picnic area?
Well, I should. I'm a boxologist. It's not the boxes I fear, it's the folly of man. What a rat bastard he is, oversalting Max and causing global boiling. Nice meeting you all. Goodbye. Wander off frame.
Well, nice meeting you. Good luck.
That's right. I sell my own mac and cheese. Hopefully, I will be bought out. Exercise a stock option, walk away with tons of cash, spend that cash on mac and cheese, and make more cash with macaroni and cheese cash. You know? You could just make a lot of that up.
The company makes it big by being bought out or goes public. I'll exercise that stock option.
Stock option? Hang on. Let me remove my panties right now.
Mouth flapping laughter.
Hey, hot mama. I'd like to get my hands on those bad boys.
And then looking over here, that's way too far. I mean here, not there.
Wow, that was a good movie. All about Ratatouille.
There was a movie about Ratatouille.
All about the dangers of oversalting.
Undersalting.
Wow, Ratatouille. What a good movie.
Okay.
Man, that was a good movie. An inconvenient truth.
Flub at the end. Say me twice. If I listen to me.
Good. You finally listened to me.
Good, you finally listened to me. That's right.
So I need you to come out, around the corner. Reveal yourself. Reveal your sexy granny self. Are you looking right at the camera? Why are you looking at her?
Fine.
Rob, what do you think?
You look fine.
Action.
Go ahead. You open it.
I'm nervous.
It's not your first time.
I can never get the little thumb things.
Remember to remove the satchel of cheese.
Oh.
You're gonna be able to see the dirt underneath the feet without.
I would have your feet more on the floor.
Is it recording?
Yeah. It's so f***ing ridiculous.
Rex Ryan has to excuse himself.
Yeah. Okay, good. That was great.
It's dead. Okay.
Okay.
Can they get in?
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah. I don't know what the line is.
Oh, hey, it's you guys from the movie Ratatouille, right?
No, that's not it. We're not from the movie Ratatouille.
What's the direction, Megan?
We're gonna all be back to back, the four of us. I think if it's just Nina and I in frame.
It doesn't have a keyhole, but
real tight. Let's get real close. Here they come.
More earnest swatting, John. The boxes are trying to kill you. Looks absolutely ridiculous.
The best part is just imagining what was going through these actors' heads while they were literally just standing there swatting at the air with wire hangers.
Oh, my God! What's that? Get that!
they really bring out the fall.
I like the colors.
Yeah, the fall is good.
Fall is good because leaves fall down.
Yeah, leaves need to fall. It's definitely essential.
Is repeatedly pointing at
Clinical modeling is really important to everyone, you know? Really.
I've never met someone who appreciates my work like you.
It's so important for the youth of today and tomorrow.
I totally agree. How are your finances?
Oh, they're great. They're great. I'm about to sell all that box back.
Wow.
It's gonna be awesome.
What you doing in a chef's costume?
Okay.
Action. Great, then die. Good. Yeah, well, she's too difficult to deal with. This baby isn't dead. This baby isn't dead. Good cut. Good cut.
Oh no! Oh, no! Look, they're
They killed Nita. I know. She's still alive outside. And a delicious one too. Nodding.
Have a good one.
and a delicious one too. Same here.
Yeah, good. Good. Yeah. So what do you do?
Yeah. So what do you do?
Thanks. Well, it was good
nice talk. Thanks. Well, it was nice talking to you. I should really get going. I have an audition for a modeling job, so it's good talking to you.
This is redundant and
Sure. Here's my card.
Here's mine. Blah 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 blah. Lines doesn't matter.
Okay. Bye.
Yes.
Good. Zach just very, very slowly walk to John. Very slowly. And action. Good. Hi. It's a little more head shake. Okay. Hi.
It's so unnatural.
It's so weird. And action. Again. Hi. That one's perfect. Here's the menu. Looking right at the camera. Again, lazy eyes, nose flared. I'll be right back with you. I'll be right back with you. And then leave.
Here's the menu.
Thank you.
I'll be right back with you.
Oh, God, please! There's absolutely no need for that.
Made a permanent impression in my hollow skull. Proceed only if you dare. Ha 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 ha. Thank you.
It does look like Tommy Wiseau.
Hello, welcome to Boxdemic. My name is Warner Craftkeeper. I'm the director of tonight's film. Several years ago, I saw in a cinema a cult movie, Birdemic, Shock and Terror. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Sure.
It's got like one eye's popping out.
It's visual brilliance. Honest performance.
His hair's getting too.
What happened to Tadao?
Oh no.
Here we go. Now we're in good shape. Sweet.
Ha ha ha. Oh, you say the cutest things. Ashley?
It's suddenly way funnier when it's that close.
What does it take to close your business today?
What does it take to close your business today?
What does it take to win your business?
Yeah.
Can we close the deal?
Well, I'll give you that. It's a 90% discount. Can we close your business today?
Can close the deal today.
You shut your doors forever?
Yes!
Hey, what's with all the noise?
What's with all the noise?
I'm sorry, what was it?
What's with all the noise?
I didn't know what you're talking about.
Wow. $20,000 for a grill?
Yes. Yes.
Where will it go?
Where are you gonna put it?
Wow, $20,000 for a 3 kilowatt solar panel?
It's more than I spent on this fruit bowl carved from a watermelon.
And that right there is where we're going to install your pit barrel.
Well, I should. I'm a boxologist. It's not the fear of boxes. It's not boxes. It's not. And so many box species can't find food. They're unable to mate and birth their young.
So you guys know what to do. You just clap and clap and clap.
I feel like I don't know my motive here.
Let's keep it that way.
This is the most amazing scene in the entire movie. The sheer amount of non-understanding of said medium is astounding.
There's someone recording me from there for a short film. Can you get me excited for me? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No. And so we want as close up of a shot of her as possible. And make her talk. Can you say Here, look at them and say, no.
All done. All done.
Say, all done.
All done? Hi. Say bye.
No, say no.
Hi. No. Can you open the door?
Go.
No. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Merrily, 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 life is but a... No. No. All done. No. No, no, no.
No. All done.
Merrily, 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 life is but a... Perfect. Boo!
Shooting a shot?
Yeah. One more. Gloria. It's actually pretty good. Bow.
Hi, Frankie. I guess I'll say it a couple different ways. You sure know a lot about Boxmac. 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 He's concerned about what I'm doing.
Okay, go. I'm hungry. I've been under the car.
Okay, let me read it to you, okay? I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
Okay, let's do it 2 more times. Say, I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
Okay, 1 more time. Go.
I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
Okay, we messed that one up just a little bit. Let's do it 1 more time. I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
Good job. Go ahead, Evie.
We live in the trees like a tree hugger.
Oh, not we, it's you. You live in the trees like a tree hugger?
You live in the trees like a tree hugger.
Okay, good job. Hey, I love you.
Love you too.
Here's the menu.
Thank you.
I'll be right back with you.
Happy Halloween and Guten Tag. My name is Werner Kraftkeeper, and I am the director of tonight's film. Several years ago, I saw in the cinema a cult movie entitled Birdemic, Shock and Terror. Its visual brilliance, honest performances, and state-of-the-art special effects made a permanent impression in my hollow skull. In the tradition of Birdemic, I present to you now Boxdemic, Salt and Cheddar. Please enjoy this cheesy movie and proceed only if you dare. Ha 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 ha. Thank you.
Here is the menu. I'll be right back with you.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I feel I know you from somewhere.
Really?
Did you go to Noodleton High School?
Yes, how do you know that?
I went there too. So are you from here?
Not really. My mother lives up here, but I'm from Noodle York. How about you?
Noodle Haven. I remember you now. We were in cooking class together.
You remember that far? Wow.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a noodle model.
And a delicious one too.
Thanks. Well, it was good talking to you, but I have to get going. I have an audition for a modeling job. It was nice talking to you. Bye.
Same here. Actually, I was wondering if we could keep in contact. You know, contact.
Sure, here's my card.
Oh, here's mine. You know, my card.
It was nice talking to you.
You said that already.
Okay, bye.
This morning, flocks of deluxe max and spirals were found dead in Noodle York. In other news today, the population of polar bears have been declining rapidly due to unstable salt ratios in Arctic Circle. As the salt integrates, the polar bears are forced to move further north. Many have died of starvation due to the difficulty of finding enough food, such as seals.
What does it take to win your business today? Okay, I'll give you that. It's a 90% discount. Can we close the deal today? Great. Cool. Appreciate your business. Yes!
Hey, what's with all the noise?
I caught the big bowl of macaroni and cheese.
Yeah? How many B?
1 million B.
Awesome, boy.
Biggest sale of my career.
I like the way you mac.
Ashley?
Hey, Bot Mac, what's up?
I have great news for you. Dream Noodles wants you to be its new cover girl model.
You're kidding.
No, this is the Whack Mac.
Of course I'll do it. Thank you for getting me the gig.
You're welcome. You worked very hard, so this is your opportunity to impress. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, bye. Oh, right. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, Bot Mac. Hello?
It was nice to meet you at the MacSac. So, how's your day?
My day's going well. How's yours?
Great. I made a big sale today.
Good. Fantastic.
Thanks.
I closed a big offer today with Dream Noodles.
Wow. Congratulations. I think you'll look great in all those noodle dresses.
Thanks.
So, how about dinner to celebrate a success? I know a good Vietnamese restaurant.
Sounds delicious. See you then.
Yes.
Hi, I'm from Pit Barrel Accessories. We have an appointment today?
Oh, yeah. Come on in. Wow. $20,000 for a grill?
Yes.
Where are you gonna put it?
Come, and I'll show you. And that right there is where we're going to install your pit barrel.
Okay. 20,000, huh? Anyway, we can lower the price.
For you, sir, I'll knock off $1,000.
Okay, 1,000, huh? We have a deal. Hi, Ashley.
Hi.
Hi, this is for you.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet.
Shall we?
So, why did you decide to go into macaroni and cheese?
It fits my personality. My absolutely electric personality.
Wicked.
That's right. I sell my own macaroni and cheese. Hopefully I'll be bought out. Exercise a stock option, walk away with tons of cash, spend that cash on macaroni and cheese, and make more cash with macaroni and cheese cash. You know.
I hope that happens for you.
Wow, thanks. Nobody's ever supported me like you before. So tell me about noodle modeling.
It's fast-paced and glamorous. It's so hard sometimes. My mother wants me to be a lawyer.
Do what you love. Follow your dreams. Listen to your heart. Don't feed after midnight. Blood is thicker than water. It takes two to tango. So what do you do for fun?
Mostly, I just hang out with my love.
What is it, your boyfriend? Let me see. Oh, hi, honey. How are you doing?
Mom, I met a man. Well, more like a junt.
That's great, honey. What does he do?
He's a Macman, and he really listens to me. He's not just trying to get something from me or something like that.
Well, hey, well, that's such a thing. Tell me more about that.
I got a job with Dream Noodles.
You know I support your modeling career, but it's always good to have a Macman up your sleeve.
I'm not sure he'll fit up anyone's sleeve, Mom.
That's my girl!
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some great news. Our board of directors has approved a buyout that will get John $1 billion.
that was a good movie. Ratatouille. All about the dangers of undersalting.
That is the last straw. I'm gonna do my part to keep the salt ratios safe.
Good. You finally listened to me.
Well, Nina and I have to get back to work.
Work?
You know, work.
Well, you guys have fun with that. Oh, they're great. They're great. I'm about to sell all that box back. Wow. It's going to be awesome. Oh, look at that. These box back. They're the greatest stuff that goes on the road. Yeah, it's very fun. You look fine. We've got some pumpkin ravioli and some more snacks today on Box Mac.
Just hanging out, hanging out, hanging out with the family, having ourselves a party. Just hanging out, hanging out.
Welcome back to the show, Boring Chuck from Ohio.
Yeah.
I see you got the official Chuck shirt. That's great. I love it.
Available on, where is that?
redcowentertainment.com/store.
Maybe I can help.
Oh, maybe. Oh, look who it is. Oh.
I'm gonna interrupt this date.
Oh, okay.
I was like, maybe we can make something kind of Halloween-y. Last year you
Yeah.
made a pumpkin mac. I was fresh out of ideas after that.
Me too.
So Ashley, with her cooking prowess.
It is quick pumpkin raviolis.
Ooh.
It's pasta and it's pumpkin and there's a little bit of cheese, so it almost fits with your whole thing you do.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost, yeah. Not quite a mac.
By the time you get to episode 120.
But wait, it's not as though we don't have enough Mac.
No.
For God's sake,
No.
Mikey. There's new Walmart brands that have been out for months that we haven't even gotten to.
So what's involved in a thing like this?
We are going to use wonton wrappers. It's pretty much like pasta. We're going to boil them instead of fry them, so it'll still have that pasta-like consistency. And we're going to fill them with pumpkin that has been made savory.
That's the One Pie Pumpkin brand, same one that John used last year.
That's my favorite one. That can was so expensive this year. Pumpkin prices are through the roof. $2.36 for a can of pumpkin. Outrageous.
And it's usually not even real pumpkin. It's usually just like basic squash.
Yeah, I think it's just squash.
We're going to use pumpkin and ricotta and some cheese and some spices, and then we're going to plop them in the wontons, and we're going to make a quick brown butter sage sauce. Do you know how to brown butter?
Not well.
Do you think she just browns butter? This is what she...
This is what I do. I brown butter. Did I brown butter last time?
Yes.
I thought I caramelized onions.
Caramelized onions.
Incorrectly, so says a YouTube commenter.
Well,
the filling is just going to be pumpkin and ricotta, and I feel like maybe one can might be too much.
oh, sure. You can use whatever you need. We'll just throw the rest right in the garbage.
Okay, so do the whole can with maybe a...
I just said you don't have to use the whole can.
It's a production expense.
1 part pumpkin
Yeah.
to a quarter part ricotta
Oh,
and
sure.
some healthy shakings of Parmesan. So we have...
Way too many, actually. There's like 300,000.
So that means there'll be 150,000 raviolis
There's
total.
actually 48 pieces, about 50 pieces in there.
Okay, so there'll be 25 raviolis.
So then it probably should be the whole can. Frankie, do you want to maybe try some snacks?
Here's the situation. We made 3 separate pieces of content where we try Halloween-based snacks.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed them. I was like, okay, that's all the content.
Yeah, that's
Then
it.
Nina would uncover another snack and be like, you guys got to review this too. So there's a few more, some bonus snackery. These are snowballs, cream-filled snowballs from Tasty Cake. This is the kind of snack I would never buy on my own.
Really?
It's actually my favorite.
Because you're disgusting.
Wow, that's cruel.
You want a half?
Sure, I don't want a whole one.
Look, it's all ew.
What are you doing? It's upside down.
Here you go.
Thought you were gonna feed it to me for a second.
Hey, this is my date. You wash your hands sometime in the past century.
The shower was the last time.
Yeah, whatever.
Not as good as Hostess.
I'm fine with the inside.
I don't like the outside at all.
No.
That's my favorite part.
So maybe just eat it out.
Okay.
I'm throwing the rest out.
Okay.
Disgusting. Thank you, Nina.
Disgusting! I got some Dunks, which is what apparently the brand is now called, just Dunks.
International House of Pancakes has become an International House of Burgers.
Oh no, that's ended.
Well, then why did we talk about it at all?
Look, because
That
it's an
was the
advertising
point.
thingy.
Small butter.
How much would you like?
Probably another stick if we have 25 raviolis.
Raviolis? We're gonna have a weekend in Fairhaven.
Will you tell Miss Lizzie that I've gone to Fairhaven? I can't stand it any more than you can. That's why I'm going to Fairhaven for a while. I don't know. I wasn't here. I was in Fairhaven. I have to get away. That's why I'm going to Fairhaven for a while.
They might have found out that you'd been away from Fairhaven.
And I know you'll have a lovely visit in Fairhaven, Miss Emma.
Can I trust you to put proper amounts of things in there? No.
It's quite a tagline. If you're gonna have a cookie, have a cookie. They're like, don't have a crap cookie. So these are pumpkin cheesecake cookies? That sounds pretty good.
I guess.
And look, you can't separate them from each other. Look, you're just gonna ruin the cookie. Look at this.
Oh, that's not Instagrammable.
Look at this. Yeah, Instagram's gonna puke.
I can get a boomerang of you trying to pull them apart. This is my evil social media plan.
Hashtag sticky cookies.
Okay.
Hashtag that cookie life. This is not a good cookie.
No?
Oh, do I need to eat it?
It's so dry. You got some gungus on here.
It's way too sweet, as everything is nowadays.
This has been the chant of the season.
Isn't that cookie too sweet? It's Frosted Flakes time, one of the sweetest cereals on the market. These are too sugary for breakfast. I mean, cereal in general is too sugary for breakfast. It is so saturated with sugar the whole way through. The flavor I mostly got out of it was some over sugary bursts. Too sweet, man. I don't know what it is. It's over sweetened, like almost all American chocolate is. It's not like overly sugared. This is outrageously sweet.
It was just so dry and like almost gummy. Like I bet they put gelatin in it to keep it soft.
Yeah, probably.
Look at that bubbly butter.
Oh God, it's bubbling far too much. But I think the butter is actually browned at this point.
Browned and carbonated. There's one last cookie, a Milano pumpkin spice. Do you want to try one of these cookies? The snacks that we don't really like that much, we're like, well, Matt will eat it.
Do you know that Yo Banana Boy is a palindrome?
Oh, really?
Oh.
That's like the Panama Canal one? Amana Plana Canal, Panama. When I went on my first date with Nina when I was 14, I told her that race car was a palindrome. Her brother like made fun of me years later about it. It's like, yeah, you thought that race car thing was pretty sweet. And I thought about it, I was like, it's kind of sweet. It's still kind of a long word to be back, you know, it doesn't sound like it's a palindrome. It doesn't sound like auto.
Don't you think it's so cute when a word is spelled the same forwards and backwards? I always wished my name was Otto. Just so I could walk backwards and yell my name, you know? Otto! Otto!
Did you put any of the red pepper flakes?
I did.
And I think more cheese can't hurt it.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit more ricotta. Listen to that sound.
Get that Foley, get that Foley. I have a hot water boiler now. It's a new innovation as part of the tea station.
I did notice the tea station. I like that bamboo box.
Nice, hot water, ready to go.
You want to try a Milano cookie?
Frankie's the snack man.
I'm the snack man.
It smells interesting. It smells aggressively spiced.
Not that bad.
A base Milano is better than this, though. The chocolate's more balanced. Milano's a pretty good cookie as far as Pepperidge Farm cookies are concerned. The spice is a little overwhelming.
Tastes good dunked in coffee. Put it around the edges. And then you put that on top. You can fork them lightly if you wish. Or you can actually take like a glass and do a cookie cutter type thing if you want them to be fancy.
Did we really need to make this many, though?
That's what happens when I come to cook. He has leftovers.
Waste not, want not. Waste not, junt want.
Now, the ones that are more moist are a bit more forkable. This one was overfilled. That was this one's problem. Also, you put 2 on top.
Look, I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
The one thing about these is once you boil them, you want to kind of immediately, if you're not going to put them right into the sauce or right on a plate, toss them in oil because otherwise they'll stick together terribly. I'm bleeding.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I'm going to take care of that.
It's up to me to finish this.
Got a gross Band-Aid on my finger now.
Oh, my God. Nina, that giant spider. That giant daddy long legs.
They're so harmless. Unless they're in your mouth.
Cobwebs and blood?
Yep.
For that Halloween flavor. I'm going to make my mom's cobwebs and blood homemade ravioli.
This thing came off my pudding can.
Take my penknife, my good man.
I think the forking is what's making this possible.
Forking up is my specialty.
You're working on any exciting new books?
I've started to outline my follow-up book, but there's no timeline or publisher yet.
Well, your existing book is still available in bookstores and high-end retail facilities everywhere.
It's on the Target website, but not in the Target stores.
Oh well, hey, that's pretty good.
Mono, dough, and you could use this big pot of pumpkin for all kinds of.
This is another thing I recently got, Nina. This is a silicone pot cover, and I quite like them. You just put it over the pot.
Nina, I had a whole alternate stuffing idea to make these vegan, not realizing that the wonton wrappers had eggs in them. I have to at least know how to adjust things to be vegan. I have a vegan pumpkin soup recipe on my blog right now.
If she wanted brown butter, she's got like dark red butter at this point.
We take a little bit of the brown butter and put it on the bottom, and then you put the two
raviolis.
Oh, you found the tool I was going to recommend for you.
I know things. Do you have a little bit of parsley?
A little bit of parsley?
A little parsley for effect.
A little on bottom, a little on top. I like this about you, Ashley.
Thanks.
You're a risk taker. You could do this with lobster instead of pumpkin, I imagine?
You could do it with just about anything, yeah.
Now, we're supposed to put a little cheese on top, too?
Yep. Brown butter just, smells like candy. I just always feel so bad when they're like, Nina's here to smell the max. So, hopefully you don't hate this. There's no breadcrumbs.
I mean, the only thing that looks controversial to me at all is perhaps the pumpkin.
So, the whole basis
the whole
of
premise.
the dish.
All right, should we try these?
Let's try them.
Oh, it's really good.
Yay!
It's really good.
I always panic a little bit.
It's got like a really interesting flavor.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice with the brown butter sage sauce.
Because the filling is so rich, you don't want a really creamy sauce on top.
The Parmesan on top was a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really well conceived. Recipe will be online?
Sure.
You'll send me a recipe?
Oh yeah, I'll send you some bullshit numbers.
Well, thank you, Ashley. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your time together. But maybe I'll catch up with you later on in the narrative.
See ya. Divine.
The phone is dead.
Can they get in?
Quick, barricade the door. That ought to hold them. It looks like they're gone now. Maybe they got sleepy.
Why, Chunt? Why?
Come on in.
Oh, hey, it's you guys. Great movie, right? Ratatouille?
I can't get to my car. The box has attacked my car keys.
Something must have really cheesed them off.
Here they come. This baby isn't dead.
I'm hungry. I've been under the car for a long time.
Hey, look, an old guy.
Hey, what are you doing? Didn't I tell you these boxes of mac are contaminated?
Hey, can we just talk about it at the picnic area?
Okay.
Sir, don't you know these boxes of mac are attacking people?
No way. They're dead from box flu virus. Global boiling is causing box flu, West Nile virus, and salts.
Yes.
We are burning our high flow water and overboil, which is causing global boiling, raising the salt levels of seas, and so many box species can't find food. They're unable to mate and birth young. This past year alone, 40 varieties of mac are uncookable due to overboiling.
You sure know a lot about box mac.
Well, I should. I'm a boxologist. It's not the boxes I fear, it's the folly of man. What a rat bastard he is, oversalting macs and causing global boiling. Nice meeting you all. Goodbye.
Right there.
No! They killed Nina.
I'm sorry, Frankie.
Why are you in the trees?
Well, this is my home. I live here, among the trees.
You live in the trees? Like a tree hugger?
You could put it that way. You're safe from Box Mac here. Have you noticed they only go after people in their cars and at gas stations? I'm most worried about the winter moths. They're turning these trees from green to red. Those moths used to die in the winter, but the warm, dry climate has caused them to take over the forest. Damn stupid, stinking global boiling.
You can come with us.
Oh, I couldn't. I have to continue my war against these winter moth caterpillars. Oh, I hear a mountain lion. I'd better get back to my treehouse. It was very nice meeting you.
No.
Damn it, ran out of gas. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! Look, they're flying away.
It's a long road when you're on your own, when you find peace of mind along the way. The road is long, yeah. Each step is only the beginning. No breaks, just hard days. Oh man, is anybody winning? It's a long road. It's a long road.
Well, this is my home. I live here, among the trees.
Hi, it's me again, Ashley from Forking Up, and today I actually have my fiance tasting beers with me, and he's not super thrilled about this, but he loves me. Corey actually does not like pumpkin beer. I like my beer to taste like dessert. What do you like your beer to taste like?
Beer.
Yep, typical dude answer. Last time I was using a glass that I had put cinnamon and sugar on, and it was kind of affecting the taste of the beer. So this time I have two separate glasses, one with cinnamon sugar and one without. We have Shipyard Smashed Pumpkin, which is different than the beer we had last time, which was Pumpkinhead. I've actually never had this before, so I have no idea how it's gonna taste. This one is New Belgium Pumpkick There's lots of pumpkin puns in these beers. Ballast Point, Pumpkin Down, Scottish Ale with pumpkin. The last one, which is I think the one we have the best chance of Corey actually liking because it's a stout, Black-O-Lantern Pumpkin Stout. Just because Shipyard was my favorite last time, I think I want to start with the Shipyard.
Go for it.
So has there ever been a pumpkin beer that you've liked?
No.
No. So if we actually find one, it's going to be a real momentous occasion and we'll be really happy that we got it on camera.
I make no promises.
Ooh, is it a little hoppy?
I guess that's what that is. I don't taste much pumpkin at all. A little more of an amber.
Amber. I don't really taste any pumpkin spices.
You can smell them, but you can't taste them. You could hand that to me and not tell me it was a pumpkin beer and I would drink it.
Awesome. I'm just going to pour the rest of this into my cinnamon sugar one. Yeah, cinnamon sugar doesn't really enhance any sort of pumpkin flavor in it. I assume this is one where the pumpkin was put into the beer before it fermented.
Sure. I don't know anything about brewing beer.
Going next down the line, we have New Belgium Pump Kick. I love New Belgium and their crazy flavors. They actually have a Ben & Jerry's flavor. Caramel brownie ale.
I like their fat tire. Amber ale.
What's that bite of tartness doing in a pumpkin beer? Adding an unexpected kick of cranberry juice to brighten this traditionally spiced seasonal ale. Pumpkin is brewed with plenty of pumpkin juice, cinnamon, nutmeg, and allspice, but it's the cranberries and touch of lemongrass that will have you hunt and pecking for more. That was a very weird description.
Sounds like I will not enjoy this beer.
It's very orange. I'm actually kind of excited. I like fruit in my beer.
What a terrible thing to do to beer. Again, not very pumpkin-y. I can taste the spices, but...
Why would you put cranberry in a pumpkin beer? It does give it a little bit of tartness. But this really isn't your traditional pumpkin beer. Like, it doesn't taste like pie, it doesn't taste like squash. It almost tastes like this one if you added like a tart taste to it. I like Shipyard better than this.
Yeah.
Cinnamon sugar treatment. The sugar almost brings out more of the cranberry flavor. Honestly, I feel like if they wanted to make a cranberry beer, they just should have made a cranberry beer.
Yeah, but nobody should ever make a cranberry beer.
I feel like a cranberry beer would be delicious. I think the tartness is kind of interesting, but if you're gonna make a cranberry beer, make a cranberry beer. So next we have Ballast Point. Have you ever had any Ballast Point beers? I've had Ballast Point's Bloody Mary mix, and it's really good, really spicy. It's got a cool design on it. It's a skeleton falling down. And he's also dressed like a Scotsman. I'm always very appreciative of cool art on beer. This one's probably the darkest one we've had yet. It's their Piper Down Ale with pumpkin and spices. So they're taking a beer that they already have, probably one of their more popular beers, and they're making it, almost forcing it to be a pumpkin beer. I feel like with pumpkin beers, you're either getting like the really heavy pumpkin taste. Like last time when Jen was helping me out, we tried the Blue Moon and it literally tasted like squash. It tasted like you were smelling the inside of the pumpkin. And then we had the Shipyard Pumpkin Head that tasted like pumpkin pie. But like I said, the earlier in the process that you're adding these flavors, the more it gets processed and just kind of becomes part of the beer flavor. I think it's when you add it after it's basically turned into beer that you're getting those stronger flavors. So I feel like with these beers, they're probably just putting it in early in the brewing process.
I like it the best out of them because it's the darkest, it's the roastiest. That's what I like in a beer.
Well, it's perfectly decent. So out of these 3 beers, you'd probably drink at least 2 of them if presented to you without the pretense of this is a pumpkin beer.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do the cinnamon test with this one. Yeah, again, the cinnamon doesn't really add anything to this. On to our final beer, Black-O-Lantern Pumpkin Stout. It's another pun. Fun fact, if you put some chocolate stout in your chocolate cake recipe, it's gonna come out like the best chocolate cake you've ever had in your life. If this turns out being good, maybe we put it in a cake. Obviously, the darkest beer that we've had. Is stout your favorite as well?
Porter.
Porter.
Is my favorite.
What's the difference between stout and porter?
Couldn't tell you.
It's really smooth, but yeah, it just kind of tastes like a typical like Guinness or...
Yeah, there's no pumpkin spice.
Pretty good. I mean, I would drink, yeah, I would drink any of these. They're not gonna be my go-to when I'm looking for like a special pumpkin beer. There's none of them that I'm going like, oh, gross. Even Corey, who is a self-proclaimed anti-pumpkin beer person, enjoyed them. What would your favorite be out of these 4 that we just tried?
The stout, just because it's the heaviest, darkest beer.
I think me too, just because I like stouts, but I actually really like the drinkability of the smashed pumpkin shipyard as well. I think they would go good paired with like a butternut squash bisque or something like that. Oh, it's 9% alcohol.
Ooh.
That's why it's called smashed pumpkin, because it gets you smashed. I get it. 6%, 5.8. Oh, pumpkin porter with cinnamon sugar. Pumpkin stout, sorry. I kind of like it with the sugar, but I don't really think it adds that much. It's not like bringing out any flavors. None of them really taste like pumpkin. You get a little bit of an aftertaste, but nothing too overpowering. Thank you so much for watching. I'll probably do 1 more of these, maybe. I don't know if I can get Corey to do it again, because this seems the height of his, thank you so much. Yeah, see you again. Bye. Didn't record, we're doing it again.
What is, there's so much energy. It can't be the sugar. Sugar doesn't actually work that way.
Gloria, stop. I need to dress you as a pumpkin.
Hello.
It's John! It's John! You're running away from John.
Oh, witch hat, yeah. Look at the gift shop.
You've come before to this event.
Yeah, we went when she was 1. And we dressed her up in a teddy bear costume that was way too big for her. She's communing with this witch.
Yes.
Ooh, candy corn art. Yeah, very nice. Witch hats everywhere, which is very much like our home right now.
Yes.
Oh, you're looking at the water? We went to IHOP for breakfast this morning.
Yep.
And there's a corporate partnership with the Addams Family release.
Yep.
They had hot chocolate. They had purple frosting in it.
Oh, dear.
And we decided to get it like as a lark, and it was dumb. She's a little scared. Oh, look at these big pumpkins. Hey, do you think that the hatred of candy corn is too memeified at this point?
Yeah, I hate it, but yeah. No, I don't like it at all.
I mean, it seems like now everybody hates candy corn. It's not really something to hate per se. I gotta tell you, we haven't had a nap today.
Uh-oh.
Nina napped, and she and I went to our little beach, and she kept jumping off of a rock, and she was going, "I'm not napping, I'm jumping off rocks." Which is...
That's the funniest thing.
I like the inflatable headless horseman.
They've had a lot of really good inflatables, actually. Look at this fancy one. It's a carriage.
And you haven't even seen 1 animal at this point. I mean, a few ducks.
Like, I think there's some kind of bird over there.
You do have dinosaurs at your dinosaur park, don't you?
Now, eventually you do plan to have dinosaurs on your dinosaur tour, right?
This looks like some kind of a maze.
Yeah.
Maybe you run from like a rabid swan. Gloria, do you want to go get lost in the wood?
Pallet forest?
Do you want to get lost in the pallets? I'm too scared to go in the pallet. Ooh.
There's even a spooky wind chime. It's kind of nice, actually.
It is.
And this is like the windiest day we've had so far this year.
It's a coffin full of bones over here. Here's some gators. Alligators in the sewers.
Alligators in the sewers.
I'm right here, honey. This is us. Hi. Say hi.
Oh, spooky train driving by.
Oh, it's coming from the train. Okay, let's get out of the wooden pallets. They're too scary.
It's spooky.
Was it too spooky?
Too spooky.
Too spooky.
Yeah. You got too booed at the zoo. It was too spooky for John, too. He sat it out. Look at that spooky bat.
That's a rat bat.
A rat bat. A homemade rat bat. Spooky giant bug.
The moderately intensely spooky area. It's like PG-13 spooky.
We're on the lookout for baby shark ghosts. That's the level of spooky we can handle. These fish are not spooky at all.
Check it out, Gloria. Fish!
Only moderately terrifying.
Oh, that's it.
I thought he was missing a head for a minute, which I thought was
Yeah,
spooky.
this is a quality buffalo. It does look like its head is missing because of the angle at which it's situated.
Yeah. Yeah, movie magic. Cheap gore. Gore on a budget. Look, John, a tunnel.
Dropped all the things to pick up a dinosaur bone.
Oh, you made it through.
I got a bone.
A bone.
Forget the candy. I got a bone.
Hold on, I gotta get Minnie now.
I got a bone.
Gloria, I got a real Pebbles Flintstone vibe.
The bones stay here for the next kids to find.
You call this archaeology?
You call this archaeology? Get out of there, Dan!
You want some mints?
I did.
Okay, can you say thank you?
Thank you.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Figure out what we're doing here.
The Cookie Monster. Did you learn anything about the reptiles, the frogs, the snakes?
I was surprised how few species there were in Massachusetts. 20 of each.
Oh boy, here it comes again. The big ghost train. Boom. You gonna take a moment to appreciate some cowage?
Yes. Not that I can't see a cow like, 200 feet from my house, but
Right.
it's a good cow.
But there are elephants, we will see elephants.
I hope so. I like the decoration. It's all very fall, very nice.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, no give whatsoever. The bearing strength is like, I don't know, 3.5 tons, so I'm good. You could get your face painted like a pumpkin.
Pumpkin on a pumpkin.
A pumpkin on a pumpkin is what you need.
Yeah, that's why.
Sit down next to John.
Oh, hello.
Me too. And now we're all sitting.
The whole family is sitting. How nice.
A pumpkin.
Goodbye.
She's gonna go splash.
Let's see a pumpkin.
She's a pumpkin investigator, a PI. Yep, sometimes you gotta compare it to your own nose.
There's barn animals in the barn?
Yeah, I think there's normally pigs. When was the last time you saw a pig?
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I've seen a pig. Pumpkins. Make observations of the pumpkins. What do you see? Draw a pumpkin.
That's what Claire said.
Oh, Claire said, I see dots. I see bumps. I thought you were supposed to draw, not like state explicitly.
It says just below, if they'd read that far down, draw a pumpkin.
It's like one of those like reading comprehension tests to see if you made it all the way down.
Yeah.
Gloria, I've been alive longer than you. I have some advice.
She wants more Junior Mints.
Can I recommend the Twix?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't let Daddy talk you out of your Junior Mints.
If you were to get your face painted, what would you choose?
I do like the pumpkins. Maybe a bat,
You might go with a bat?
Maybe I'd go elephant and whale.
Half and half?
Elephant whale.
You'd be an elephant whale hybrid?
Yeah.
A ghost?
A ghost.
Keep still. She's painting on your face.
You ready to check out the spooky ghost?
It's like that scene with Jack Nicholson's Joker.
It is. Mirror!
Mirror!
A pumpkin with a ghost.
Arts and crafts in the barn.
Oh, arts and crafts, Gloria.
It's dark in there.
Because there's a witch.
Get in there. There's literally no animals?
No. It's a quality barn. I like it.
Yeah.
Built in 2000.
Right.
I like these wooden Halloween decorations.
I like this whole structure.
Out of the way, Gloria. The train's coming through. Oh, there's candy throwing.
Oh. Go pick him up now, Cam.
Normally there's a cougar here.
Okay. Well, there it is on the rock, straight ahead, being cougar-tastic.
Drinking wine. Just going.
What is... There's so much energy. It can't be the sugar. Sugar doesn't actually work that way.
Hey, Gloria. Chill. You think you got an impressive dragon, and then...
Look at this thing.
Are you not charmed by the witch?
A classic gag. The first time I saw this, when I was like 15, I loved it.
Yeah.
Now it's very commercialized.
Played out. I see 3 bears.
3 stacked bears. Very scenic.
The concerning thing is how fast and strong they are. It'd be like if you were really fast as well. You could do like giant box jumps and stuff.
Oh my God.
Whenever I see beavers working on a dam, I kind of think of like union employees disgruntled about the company.
Yeah, but still doing the work.
Yeah, it's like, I go home at 5.
Yeah.
I go home at 5.
5 o'clock, we go home.
And if he calls me at 6, you know what? The work will be there tomorrow morning. What do you think of these like exotic monkeys, Jonathan?
Pretty cool. It's on a little ghost. Trying to figure out what it is.
After 4 episodes of Pirate Pizza Review, this is how it ends. Look at this. Craft Keeper.
Jellyfish are pretty cool.
A real life lava lamp.
Oh, you want to see the jellyfish?
Peanut butter and jellyfish. A pumpkin.
Pumpkin's big. Gloria small. Mommy big. Big as a pumpkin.
A poem by Gloria Frame. I small, pumpkin big. Mommy big, big as pumpkin. You do have elephants in your elephant exhibit, don't you?
Yes?
Where's my elephant?
Where's my elephant?
He's got an elephant drum. There's some kind of process going on over there involving an elephant and a drum.
Hey, they're playing the elephant song. I love that. Reminds me of elephants.
Some young teenage volunteer at one of the stops just unloaded 2 handfuls of Smarties on Gloria, and Gloria ran around with them. And this is an elephant skeleton.
This is an elephant tooth, actual size. The average lifespan of a female Asian elephant living in human care is 47 years.
I mean, so she's 50-something.
Both are among the oldest of their species in the country.
Wow.
54-year-old elephants. Oh dear.
Oh, Red Panda is eating bamboo. Oh, that's a cute face. Look at that. You see that face?
He is a cutie. Well, she's a cutie. I don't know.
Gloria, there were little bite-sized Twixes, and you passed them up.
And mini Snickers, and she said no.
Gloria, do you even care? You're not even looking.
They're otters.
Mommy, a daddy shark.
Oh, the majestic shark.
Simply epic.
Three witches.
One of them's all, oh yeah, get down. Is that like normal merry-go-round music or is that like haunted music?
Definitely haunted merry-go-round music.
Yeah. Does Gloria want to go on the merry-go-round?
I did.
You gotta buy tickets?
I buy tickets. I like to buy tickets. You want to go? Yes, sir. Okay. Ready, set,
She is like amped. Are you ready?
ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Wow. Sorry. What are you sorry for?
Was it fun? A little more dizzying than I expected.
Did you like the carousel?
What do you think of Boo is the Zoo?
I thought it was fun.
A little light on animals, frankly.
Well, you know.
More boo, less zoo.
It was more boo than zoo. But... Now you gotta get the fabric hot. That's another phase of the process. That meant that we were gonna leave soon.
We have a very special guest star.
And it's not just Glow today.
That's my mom, Joy Frame.
I can't believe it. All the years we've ever done videos, your mom has not been in one.
Your dad's been in one.
Yes.
Yes, one.
I've been involved in over 200 films. A jazz singer, some of Scorsese's, Hellraiser 2.
I have fond memories of specifically Joanne fabrics when I was little. My mom wasn't content to just buy me off-the-rack costumes.
She wasn't just gonna let you wear thin plastic and sweat to death.
Oh, it was the same thing with my mom. Always make the Halloween costumes for all the kids.
At Joanne's, they have the patterns.
Yep.
And she would sometimes like mix and match the patterns and be like, well, this seems like it's good for the head. This seems like it's good for the body.
I remember your Dustin Hoffman hook. I've never seen a costume that looked like that one.
What are you gonna be for Halloween?
What do you think, baby?
So we thought it'd be fun to recreate that experience and see if we can find a costume for Glow and otherwise just enjoy the Halloween stuff in a Joanne fabric.
Yeah, this is one of the few original stores in this whole plaza from 1992.
Yeah, is it the same one?
It's the
I've been
same
coming
one.
here since you were a baby, Frankie.
Yeah, the two
Original.
places my mother always used to go to buy stuff was here, Joanne's, and Peace Goods, which was
Peace
over
Goods, I remember that.
where it was over at the Chinese buffet.
Yes.
Let's see what's inside.
All right, let's see it. I kind of like these knitted sweater pumpkins. It's like a pumpkin coated in a sweater. Maybe I'll get a nice scent today. That would be a nice thing.
Christmas fabrics.
Christmas fabrics.
If you want to get ahead, fabric's gone way up
Oh,
in price.
yeah.
It used to be you could make something really cheaply, but not anymore.
You can still get some cheap fabric at Walmart, but it's not very good.
Look at that.
I feel like making your own things has become a little bit more of a hobby. And,
It is.
Yeah, instead
and an
of like
expensive
a...
one,
and it can be expensive, right?
Oh, the emojis, those are popular this year. I think you've seen him from the clubhouse.
Realistically, you're never going to make like a costume out of like emoji cloth.
No.
I mean, maybe you could make a blanket out of something like this.
There's the patterns.
This just brings me back.
I remember the big drawers of patterns in the back. I wonder if they still have those too.
When Christy was a baby, I made her a very cute clown costume.
Oh, I have footage.
Hey, clown. Look at that little clown.
Oh, but Dada.
She would recognize the character of Minnie Mouse, that she would make a very cute little Minnie Mouse.
Ooh.
And if I could find the red polka dot material, that's classic for that.
You were Minnie Mouse one year.
I was a Minnie Mouse one year. The year that you were Pinocchio and Christy was Snow White.
Yep.
So that was our Disney Halloween. You know, I'm open to other ideas. We can look around and see.
There's a reference image of Minnie Mouse.
She's wearing blue. She wears red.
Yeah, I was gonna say in mine.
Yeah, that's
she always
not
wore
right.
red or
She
pink.
always wears
Maybe it's
red
just
or
for the
pink.
contrast.
You see Minnie heads, but that's the red
The
polka
big
dot.
bow.
Do you recognize this lady? What do you think, Glow? Do you think you're a Minnie Mouse this year? It's not a costume that would be overpowering.
Right.
She could wear black like, tights with it.
She loves hats now, so if you
And
could put like
yes.
the ears or the bow on a hat, she'd wear it.
I would have to do it like that, a DIY hat.
See, this is what I'm talking about. My mom would always be like, all right, let's not just go with the
She's
full.
like, we can do it better.
Yeah.
I wouldn't need a pattern for a dress. Just a dress that looks like, you know, the traditional little girl's dress. A little too small. You need bigger dots.
This is something that used to excite me as well with craft books and craft magazines, you know, pre-internet.
But not so much knitting. I'm not a knitter.
Grandma was a crocheter.
Yes, she crocheted many beautiful things,
Yeah.
actually. You have to look in the books, and then it will tell you.
Yeah, this was the process.
So you can go to the Halloween section.
I can't believe they still use the same system.
I remember I used to sit at the table and look at the books while my mother,
Yeah, Gloria, are you getting all this down? This is like ancient history.
something like one of these perhaps.
Yes, something just like
kind of like that. It has to be a little like more like a waist.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
yeah.
a little too high.
I don't have like a good mental image of Minnie.
It kind of fades in and out for me. I know the hat. It's round and it's got the flower that kind of comes out. I don't actually know what she wears on her top, but I know she's got like the...
And they don't have to be exact, but...
Essence of Minnie. You can be a colonial.
Yeah, it can be a colonial.
A Paul Revere type.
I'm just having fun looking at
you should.
patterns. I remember these used to be like $2 and now they're like 13.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Intercepted.
She's got her own agenda. She really likes all this filler stuff, the beads.
It's like a card catalog style system.
Oh, it is. Oh, they're out of stock on 2356. I'm using the internet to search for patterns.
I found something that could be a Minnie Mouse dress, even though it's the Dorothy from Wizard of Oz dress.
Oh, smart.
The style, and it's got the little puffy sleeves.
Not that Dorothy isn't just as cute.
Dorothy is very cute, so we could even think, would you rather have Dorothy or
I guess Minnie is kind of cuter.
I think Minnie's cuter. I don't think she knows who Dorothy is
Right.
yet.
No, not yet.
She might recognize Minnie.
And John was able to pull it.
Oh, perfect, because that, with the red
Yeah,
polka
I
dots,
think that'll be really
we
nice.
can find
Hey, look what Nina found.
Oh, you found it.
And look, I wish you had been there for the moment Gloria found it.
Did you like this pad? Did you like this one too? Yeah, 1/2, 1, 2, 3, and 4. What do you think? Does it work?
$7.99 a yard.
How do you feel about that?
Look, this is a special event. Clearly, clothes making is not for the home. You know.
Proletariat.
Yeah, proletariat.
But she can wear 2T. Like the shirt she's wearing now is 2T.
So it's got all these sizes. So
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
measure her up at home.
Quite often we'd measure at home.
Yeah.
And just before we left.
Yeah.
Even has the little, you know how Minnie has the white little bloomers
Oh,
that go
that's
underneath?
cute.
So I can make those too, the white bloomers.
Let me see.
It doesn't show in the pattern, but
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, that's a great fabric.
we'll just get a couple of yards. I mean, I should think that should do it.
She doesn't have a lot of surface area.
No, unlike, you know.
I'm trying to think if I have any white fabric at home for the little, you know,
Just a nice white cotton. Yeah.
I might.
Just get a yard of it or two.
Yeah.
Just to have.
To have and to hold.
This is what I'm talking about. She would create an amalgamation of ideas to make the most accurate and kind of like accommodating version of the costume.
Yeah. This fabric. Very close observers may notice that in my room, covering the skylight, is a cover made of this that my mother made in 1989.
Oh,
and
wow.
this fabric is the same exact fabric and it's still available.
Whoa.
It's $34.99 a yard.
Oh my God.
It was definitely not that much in 1989. It's got a foil liner because it's designed to keep heat, like reflect heat back. So I'm just amazed that the fabric still exists.
Incredible. This does feel a little like a time capsule to me.
It does. It's very unchanged.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a
Kind of
certain
incredible.
kind of person that would still come here and do this stuff.
Oh yeah, well, like your mom. Just looking for white cotton.
White cotton that's going to be comfortable white cotton. Ooh, Luxapima cotton, 30% off. I wouldn't need very much, probably just a yard would be fine.
That looks like kind of comfy cotton to me.
Yeah, that looks nice. Ooh, is that cotton?
It says cotton.
It must be some kind of
feel like cotton
premium
to me.
cotton.
That feels like rayon or...
It's John? You recognize John from the TV?
You know him from the TV.
You know him from the TV. Oh, yeah.
I think we've got your bloomers, we've got your dress, we've got your pattern.
Oh my goodness.
Now you gotta get the fabric cut. That's another phase of the process. That meant that we were gonna leave soon.
It's a whole board of that sequin.
Oh, from the pillow.
Change direction. John can make himself a mermaid tail out of it.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, it's not the same fabric. Look, and here's the suggested mermaid tail fabrics for you.
We just need a 1/4 inch wide elastic for the bloomers.
Is elastic expensive?
No.
Merry Christmas. It's Christmas. Merry Chrysler.
Happy Christmas. It's Christmas. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler.
I know, this fabric's beautiful.
Is it actually cotton?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yep. Yep. It has a beautiful finish to it.
Yeah.
2 yards of Minnie. I don't know if you would use that fabric for much else besides Minnie Mouse costumes.
I know. I could actually dress up with Gloria this year because I still have my Minnie Mouse.
You should do it.
That would be great.
Somewhere.
Would you like to be 2 Minnies with Nana?
I'll be Goofy.
I'm the real mom.
You could be Donald Duck, Frankie.
Oh, there you go. I've got the belly for it. And I don't have to wear pants.
Gloria found the basic bitch child's costume.
Oh, really?
Anna and Elsa.
Oh, look at that.
All right, so now we're off to the elastic section.
Okay.
This is the section for like accessories for crafting. Entire aisle of pins.
Yep. John, do you think that like the commodification of pre-made costumes has meant like less business for Joann Fabrics?
I think, but they're still here.
Yeah.
You know? There's still, I know of multiple locations. So I think as crafting has kind of come back up as a hobby and less as a necessity, I think there's some kind of balance. Some people still make their own clothes or want to make custom things for for themselves, or just want to do a craft project.
Crafters.
Yeah.
Easter outfits?
Make a pillow.
I used to make those rabbits with the long ears and the cute little outfits.
Oh yeah, like stuffed animals. My mother made a few of those.
Oh
They're
yeah, I know.
tough.
Yeah.
I love this little plant pin cushion. That's super
Oh,
cute.
that's kind of cute.
Skeletons.
Skeletons?
Ooh, you want a skeleton bat?
Skeleton everything. Joanne's is always good about mixing the Halloween content with the fall content. And John, I get the impression from you that you actually sort of prefer the fall content.
I do. You guys are more into Halloween. I'm a little more into fall.
Candy corn lights.
Oh, that is cute.
We're getting some from our house.
That I can approve of. I can get behind that.
She's eating it.
No, that's exactly not the point. Halloween ornaments. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I guess you'd have to have a tree. Yeah.
A Halloween tree? He's looking for a scent, this guy.
It always smells so good because there's like a volume of them.
Yeah.
When you get them home,
It
it's
doesn't
like,
smell
you
like
can't even smell
anything.
them
Yeah,
because-
I like glue by the gallon, frankly.
Just
to make sure I have enough.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure I do, but you can never have too much thread.
That's right. When was the last time you made a costume for a child?
For a child. Probably you.
Really?
Yeah. Remember when you were Riddler?
Yeah. I was in spandex.
It's the only year we didn't get a Halloween picture.
Yeah, it was
the
such a good
only
costume,
one.
too. It's a really
We
good
have
one.
all the other ones. And I could even go back and archive all your Batman.
I would love to see that.
Pinocchio and
Yes, you should.
A little container.
Of?
Just for storage,
Oh, okay.
organization.
That's what's in John's cart today. He's buying a small plastic container. What's in Nana's cart?
I've got the pattern, the Minnie Mouse dress material, the bloomers material, the 2 threads, and the elastic for the bloomers.
Very nice. Gloria, what'd you get?
She's chewed up the candy corn lights. Now we have to buy them. Nice tablecloth because we have a new little table in our kitchen that we're finally using.
I'm gonna buy this Hello Autumn flag.
What's that you
60% off. So it's $4.
I always love to see the Christmas stuff that has joy.
And Gloria's middle name is Joy.
That's right.
Do you have a chip card?
I do.
Does it always malfunction?
Not always, but sometimes.
Mine does.
The last time I was at BJ's, it would not take it. And he was like, do you have a different card? I used my different card. And it did not.
Eventually it fails out and they
And
ask
he
you
was
to
like, do you have another one? And I was like, well, my husband's here, which I did, so he did it. I was like, something's wrong with your terminal.
Right, that's
because
not
all
you
our cards
anymore.
are fine. So we went to a different terminal and it worked.
You're like, I'm no troubleshooter, but... Well, I thought that was a huge success.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
We're ready to sew.
We're ready to glow.
We're doing it. Now this is called the bodice. Gloria, would you like to see what this looks like?
Oh.
How do you like that? This is an old relic that we found in the costume box. I was hoping it would fit.
Oh, she's cute.
God, look at that.
Are you
Don't
cute?
get any cuter than that.
That's cute. But that would be cute on you, I think.
We'd like to see right here.
Yeah.
Right here. Come on.
Yeah, and there's your costume piece. You know how many pieces there are to this costume, Gloria? 13 pieces.
Whoa.
It's like, wow.
Now tell us about this road race.
Annual Spooky Spooner 5K, 10K. I'm going to do the 5K, and everybody usually dresses up in some kind of a costume that they run in.
You know what it is. You went to it.
And, well, what are we telling our audience about it? I'm actually going to make a makeshift Minnie Mouse costume for myself to run in. My original Minnie Mouse costume, I looked for it everywhere, and then I remembered in the deep recesses of my mind, I actually threw that costume out, but none of the other ones.
But you'll make a more slick, road raceable version of the costume. You're like full sewing room mode.
The last thing I made was Gloria's quilt when she was born, so my sewing machines have been just sitting here waiting for a project.
Well, here she is.
And there she is. And look at
Falling out of
look at
Nina's
her go.
arms.
Costumes, and you'll have your costume.
Including the bloomers.
Yeah, we gotta put the bow on the front, and then look how cute you look. Yeah, so cute. That's my hat. Whose hat? I mean, you do have all this paraphernalia.
That was a good one.
This was your ensemble of Hook,
The Green Ranger.
Green Ranger, Pinocchio with the nose and everything.
Yeah, it's very like German.
We never got a photo of it, but here it is. We had to make the question mark.
You hand drew them with Sharpie. Yep.
And even the hood, which I thought, oh my god, he's gonna suffocate in this thing. Oh, here's the Riddler mask too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was clever to make it a baseball cap.
This was Christie's costume.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Maleficent.
Maleficent the Witch.
Peter Pan.
Yeah, Peter Pan, right?
Dun, 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 dun. Is that like a cowl?
Maybe a chess piece?
Chess piece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hi. You look so cute. Yeah. You like dressing like Nana? Yeah.
All right, Gloria, locate the porta potties while you can.
Oh, nothing better than a good wood chip.
Come on, jump! Jump! Yeah.
Anxious to get going. I'll see you at
See you
the
at the
end.
starting line.
All right,
Enjoy.
thanks.
They're gonna run?
What were they doing?
It looked like 2803 to me.
Yeah.
You think you placed?
The woman in front of me is probably in my age group. She was right in front of me.
Well, you look good out there.
Thank you. I'm 2 in my division.
Nice. There's nothing wrong with being number 2.
She plays.
Or doing number 2.
Yeah, either way. She wants her water.
Wizard Drummer, is he stuck at the thrift store or the Joanne Fabrics?
It's a pack of oversized novelty $100 bills, presumably so you can make it rain.
You ever been to Party City?
No, but I've been to the store that was here before it was Party City.
It used to be called iParty, but now that
It was before that. It was the big party.
There was a time when everything was I. Now,
That's right.
Now just Apple is I.
That's gone away.
And there was also a time when everything was E, and that was shortly before everything was I.
Yeah, E-machines, E-Trade, still around.
This is kind of right now like Halloween Central. It's October.
Yeah.
The prices are outrageous.
This store's prices are outrageous?
Yes.
I don't even shop in this plaza because it's inconvenient to get to because the parking lot's annoying. Well, I mean, I do have my Christmas party coming up, so I have a little bit of a mindset towards that. I don't think I'm going to find anything here, but we'll take a look and see. Now, how much is this gigantic holder? Is it free?
you
Can
have
I-
to name your price.
Oh, let's pay $20 for it.
Or do you put like candy in it or something?
I mean, I wouldn't. That would be a lot of candy. You'd have to use, trickery. Prop it up. Put some
trick-or-treatery.
What does the store look like in the rest of the year?
I think it's paper plates, small favors, and
But they got 5 aisles of
Yeah,
Halloween.
there's always a seasonal section.
I've seen parodies of these on the internet. If I had a kid, I'd be directing them towards the $9.99 ones. It's from Byakugan, which is only about 6 years old. Nobody knows what it is. Maybe no 6-year-old would because it's not on the TV anymore. Or maybe he could be Cad Bane Deluxe. Is that a Star Wars character?
there's a new Star Wars movie coming out, and they're selling us things we don't know anything about yet.
Just like if you want to be Kid Tie-Dye Morph Suit Kid for $40.
Encasing your child in spandex.
Not a great idea.
There's a reason it's $40, I guess. Is because you got to really know you want to do it.
You want a cheaper little... Well, actually, it's kind of well made. I thought it was going to be a little cheaper than that, but it's got some heft to it. It's got some reusability. You could use that for at least 3 Halloweens. I was a teddy bear, and I was a teddy bear from... it was made overly large so I could grow into it.
Oh, so you could do multi-year?
Yeah, multi-year. And I liked it. I thought it was a great costume.
No repeats.
My sister was like that. She never wanted to be the same thing twice. She has some elaborate ones, too. She was a horse with... a princess on a horse one year. That was elaborate.
We did a podcast last year called Lesbian Plumber Brothers.
And we look at it's actually Perky Plumber and Sexy Sidekick.
I'm glad to see it's not $601. Yeah, right.
Nintendo was not
it's
going to sponsor
unlicensed.
this.
Unlicensed plumber lesbians.
I mean, do adult males dress up for Halloween?
Spider-Man is not a bulky...
No, look, here's the real Spider-Man, but he's more expensive. So maybe you want to save $5 and be muscly Spider-Man instead. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, that's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, that's kind of got you all over. It's kind of hefty, it's kind of fluffy.
I could do that myself though without their...
Right, you just paint yourself white.
Yeah.
And put a bow tie on.
Exactly.
This is not a costume. This is a winter.
I'm pretty sure Hana wears that very...
A pumpkin?
This aisle is a dead aisle for me. The store is like packed with people. And this aisle...
Let's peruse this aisle and see why.
There's only an employee. A lot of employees here. More than I've ever seen. I like goofy hats. I wouldn't pay $9.99 for a goofy
How come I've never once seen you in a goofy hat?
Because I don't own any. Because they're expensive.
You don't like them that much.
I can't get behind that poop.
This poop emoji has been taking over this year. Him and the eggplant.
The eggplant? What does the eggplant signify?
Misogyny.
That's got accessory hair.
Yes,
It took a minute for me to figure that out. It's like, Nina doesn't have quite that much hair.
Can you do like buck teeth? Yeah, there you go.
As if Nina was, from the South and drove, a big rig.
Can you tell who I am?
This is kind of a female thing. It's like just wear a mask and you're good.
So this is a pack of oversized novelty $100 bills, presumably so you can make it rain. Presumably. How many do you get for $4?
Well, you get several $100s. You need quite a few to make it rain properly.
Yeah, you need to buy 4 packs to really make it rain. Who's going to spend $16 on fake $100 bills?
Well, we have real rain.
Yeah.
We have rain at home.
Here's some electroluminescent wire, and this is a product that I actually know what it really costs. This costs about $4 on eBay if you order from China.
What's with the morph thing?
I don't really know, but it seems to be all over. It's very strange.
The idea being you throw spandex on and you do whatever you want from there.
Yeah. It's odd. This seems like almost like a furry thing. Like you're borderline furry and you want to become one for Halloween. Who would buy oversized shades? I could get behind this as a costume idea. All whites with feathery and angel.
What are you?
Like this girl. If I knew someone who looked like that, she does well with this
classy
angel costume.
beauty hot?
Yes. And look, it's on sale. That was the female aisle. This is the male aisle.
I remember when I was a kid, Spencer's Gifts was the place to go for masks.
Yeah, and they had some pretty incredible ones.
And yeah, I used to love to look at those.
But
$50.
Yeah.
This V for Vendetta guy, he really hung around, huh? Mostly because of 4chan. Whoa. Nina, keep going. Keep going.
It's got a double nose, but it's otherwise okay. If you're wearing that, you're probably a little too old to go trick-or-treating.
That's for mom. You know, sometimes mom needs a mask. They'll sell you little prosthetics and little makeup. Have you ever tried to buy those and apply them? Because I have. And they never look good. You glob spirit gum all over them.
Yeah. Get
it all over your face, and in my case, beard.
You don't have to buy the remover. That's where they get you.
The remover? What kind of?
Oh, that's you, man. Steam Junt.
That's what it means.
Haha.
Is it officially licensed?
No, it is just. Oh, it is. It's Disney Pirates of the Caribbean pirate hat with braids. Oh, this is cute.
Parts. Or you can just get the hands.
It's got fake nutrition facts.
$6.99 for yours.
It's 650 calories. It's got 100 grams of fat, but that's 0% of your daily value. But 5 grams of protein is 100%. Apparently, you only need 5 grams of protein to live, and this gives it.
This is also 5 grams, and this has no sodium. Does yours have any sodium?
No, no sodium. I don't think they used a licensed testing facility to get these nutrition facts.
No. Isn't there like a racism problem with these? Like, don't be my culture for Halloween?
Is that like a thing?
Yeah, people pass around think pieces about this sort of
I
thing.
Understand. I get it, but
it's true.
I'm not offended. Low quality lawn skeleton. That one looks kind of familiar.
Is that our guy?
It's gonna cost you $50. He's more weathered than our guy.
We stuck eyeballs from this place into our guy.
Is it got 360-degree rotation like a normal cuff? It does.
Wow, so that's a higher quality skeleton than the one we bought.
Yeah,
that's why our guy can just flail around.
I think they're technically SpongeBob, but they kind of look like minions.
Oh, I see.
We've entered the. This is clearly the Game of Thrones section. What kind of physiology do you have to be able to make this look anything like good? Maybe me.
True, actually. Like, you might have found something that fits. Maybe all the costume companies agreed together, like, we're not going to license Game of Thrones. We don't have to. It's all generic costuming. It's all just generic medieval.
An aisle of non-Halloween. This one's very brightly lit. The layout of the store is completely different than the last time I was in here some 15 years ago.
Non-branded M&Ms. The peanut chocolate drops.
And they're very expensive.
I kind of want to try. Oh, screw it.
Because you get whatever color
The
you
color?
want.
Look, there's a place called the Nut House where you can go and get M&Ms that are individually colored, and it's $3.99 a pound.
As much paper cutlery as you want.
And I mean, why would you come in here and buy plastic forks or spoons?
I suppose because you're already buying the, like, you know, you don't want to go to a separate store.
Box. But they have it in every color.
Oh, wow. Light blue. That's what you're paying for.
I didn't know all of this stuff came in these cups.
$10 for a thing of cups?
This beige? Want to have a beige party, Frankie?
This place does a lot of wedding business, I bet.
You think so? Oh, look, plastic cup lids. I kind of like that. I wouldn't pay $2.49 for them, certainly, but... These just real forks? No.
No, I think they're made to look like real forks.
They're like a quarter step away from being a real spoon.
But they're disposable, so there you go.
I feel bad throwing these away. Yada.
So weddings, birthdays, and corporate special events, that's what they do year-round?
I work for a big corporation. We have corporate parties, but they're not decorated. They're just, at places, at nice places.
Sure.
Where can you go for penny candy nowadays?
What's your favorite penny candy?
Well, I doubt they have it, but it's the Gotes mini creams. It's got a caramel outside and a creamy middle.
You had an answer.
7 cents.
Well, I don't call 7-cent candy penny candy.
It's the reality of the situation, frankly. Things have gotten so bad in America that penny candy is now 7 cents.
I gotta spend 7 cents on one Starburst?
No, I just go to Walmart and buy a big bag of Miss Candy. $5.99.
Some would.
3 pounds.
I'm gonna buy this pop rock.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're gonna go for the pocket up. So how much, Nate? Is that what's in your cart today?
$1.29.
See, like, this is the kind of stuff I'd buy. Here's 4 pounds for $10, though you can find a better price for that than $10. If I had a piñata, I needed to fill it, needed to get it done, that's what you do. You don't go for the penny candy.
What are your thoughts on ring pops, John?
I approve. They're a childhood favorite of mine. $15 for a package of M&M's.
Holy crap. That's a
2
good point.
pounds at Walmart, which is 10 ounces less than this, is $8.99.
But these are basically $4 a bag for ring pops. But there's only 10 pops.
10 of them. That's 40 cents a pop, Nina. How does that compare to the price you can buy them for individually?
34 cents individually.
Look, just buy them individually. You're saving 6 cents a pop, and you can buy a custom number. You gotta watch your prices, people.
More individual color candy.
This system that they've got where you have more inventory behind. I like all this colored money, this rainbow of colored money. This is visually appealing to me. I wouldn't pay $10 for a little sack of white coinage, but I'd get the gold ones. You know,
Of course.
gold is the classic.
Yeah, Scrooge McDuck, you know.
Yeah.
Not really. Yeah, these hard kids.
It must do something. It has a battery, so.
I think its eyes glow, maybe?
Oh, yeah, it looks like it.
I think it's just you put batteries in it and it gives you nightmares.
Yeah.
Yeah, battery-powered nightmares.
Auto nightmare generator. This is the chef section. This is a strange little section. You've got a chef apron, a chef hat. This is clearly made of thin, disposable material. This actually isn't that outrageous a price for this. That's not too bad.
When they sell things that you could get at Target, it's so that you don't have to go to Target while you're buying your specialty things. It's one-stop shopping.
That concept is lost on me. I'm not susceptible to that.
Designer Halloween bottle labels.
Ooh.
That's brew.
This is really cute.
Look, for little, you can make little cute things.
$15 though. I can envision like a 23-year-old girl who's out on her own, who lives in maybe, Boston suburbs, wants to have a nice party that's a little bit upscale for her little bit upscale apartment. She would come here and buy this stuff. Totally makes sense.
If you're a 23-year-old girl and you do that, let John know.
I'll come to your party. Oh, look at this thing. I like this.
It smells strong of popcorn in this area.
It does. I don't know why. Is there a popcorn generator?
$8 for these M&Ms because they're...
Red Sox or Patriots.
$8.
I don't know how I feel about buying my candy in the paper goods section.
I spied a sign that's contrary to this entire store. All cards $1 every day. Maybe the cards are a loss leader for them to get you in the door, get you buying something, see all the other things, buy it all. I use 2 cards a year, and when I give my sisters money for Christmas, I put it in the cards. Have you ever gotten a Halloween card in your life?
Maybe. My sister comes up with a lot of excuses to like send people photos of her kids, and like even small holiday is a good
Slip them into a card.
Yeah.
That's cute. I don't mind that. Frankly, I like that cloud balloon right there. It's very cute. It's got the rainbow stripes and everything.
A cloud-themed birthday party.
I'm all out of birthdays. I noticed not a drop of Christmas creep in this store.
They used to have to rope off the ends of the aisles, and you would tell the person what you wanted, and you would go in to find your costume because about a week before Halloween, it was such a mess. There were costumes all over the floor, and things were broken.
Holy cow. A whole area of retail that I have no connection with. I think this one is actually a little better. This is cute too. I wonder how the sales are after Halloween here.
Clearance?
Probably they pack it all up, ship it, and hold it in the warehouse till next year.
Why would they be stupid? Yeah. 2016 isn't all that different from 2015 in the Halloween department.
There'll be a couple new stylistic things. That'll be it.
This is the theme section where they try to make it easy but super expensive.
That's a little bit appealing to me, being a parent on the rush.
You know what? That Pokemon one's pretty sweet.
That is kind of sweet. I wish that more stores embraced this kind of mentality where if you needed to get something done, you could go to this section that has everything you need. There's a thing on Reddit, Minion Hate. It's a subreddit where they just hate on Minions. I'm not fully with it. I'm not fully against it.
There's lactose in the Pop Rocks.
Oh, Nina can't eat the Lock Rocks.
What's in Nina's cart? Nothing.
Just a card.
It's a Halloween card from my brother. Don't show him this, it'll ruin the surprise.
Okay. Are you gonna get a different kind of candy?
Swedish fish.
21 cents worth of fish.
Is that like a form of portion control, perhaps?
It's a type, yes.
I don't think that's 21 cents worth of fish.
No, I think it's like 4 cents worth of fish, or 3.
John, you got
Ugats.
You would never.
If they had the Christmas cards, I would have bought some. November 1st. They're using the TJX line model, in which you form a line and then they call you to a register. It's actually much more efficient. The lines move much faster.
Yeah.
Pioneered by the TJX companies.
You have a line problem in the store. The lines move completely disproportionately. There's a way to solve it. One line. It's not a crazy idea. One line. All right. You know.
All right, let's go. A lot of stuff that I know I can get on Amazon for cheaper. Basically, that's the way that I kind of evaluate the store. If I was holding a party, which I occasionally do, nothing I would get here would really improve my feelings about the party. $0 from me. Nina's got Swedish fish, though. That's all that matters.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching the Party City Junts Cart. Frankie here to remind you that we have a plethora of Halloween stuff this year. Front and center, you see Box Mac Halloween Special. Never before has so much work been put into something so stupid. And then above that, you'll see the Box Mac Halloween bloopers for that same special, the making of video blog for that same special. EJ Massa, the cinematographer for that special, did a review on the Ninja Assassin, which is this cool recorder for the camera that we used, so kind of some technical insight there. And then to the right of that, you'll see the Junts Cart for last year, the Halloween 2014 clearance. Very funny. Then the row at the bottom, we actually record a podcast called How Are We? Many of the faces and personalities you recognize from this YouTube channel. We started these in 2012, and we did a new one this year as well. So take a listen to those. Please subscribe to us. We're a little low on followers. I guess the internet's a saturated place, but we could really use your support. Thanks, everybody. Happy Halloween.
My deal meter. It's off the charts. It's a Kmart Halloween blowout sale.
Ew, white chocolate candy corn bits.
It doesn't tell you how much it is. We're going to have to do the technique in which I get a bag and go find a price scanner. Let's go check it out. $2.14.
Get real.
Kmart's very confused about how to sell things anymore. When I was a kid, we went to two places to shop. We went to Kmart and Ann and Hope. I have no idea why Kmart still exists.
I went to
Ames, yep, that was a very popular one. Zare, if you're a little older. This was the only place in the U.S. where there was a Kmart and a Walmart as two anchors of them all. The Walmart has moved out. Kmart's still here. 60% off a Halloween accessory. You hold it out and say, "Give me candy, please." I still prefer your classic orange bucket. Holy crap. Why would you buy 1,000 Dum Dum Pops? Look, there's one price scanner right here. All right, where's your UPC? $15. It's 1,000 Pops, though. $15 is okay. If you need them, they're right here by the scanner. But notice they don't have any Christmas stuff out, which I give them a little bit of props for. 60% off your lame costumes. Cheapest possible fabric and a lousy mask. Originally $25.99.
Oh, yeah.
Was never worth $25.99. It's not even worth 60% off $25.99. If I had a kid, I'd put him in a pumpkin vest like that. But it's still $25.99. Reminds me like my sister had baby balls, did the same thing. Yeah. This is like the boys' version.
The patriarchy is alive and well.
Licensed material, still $25.99.
They should be begging you to come to Kmart.
Instead, they're just kind of like, I guess we're a store. Giant toys. I don't know why they're out now.
I bought things like this for Toys for Tots last year.
Did you?
Because I thought that it would be like just so...
That's a wonderful thing to buy for Toys for Tots because some kid is going to be so happy.
I know, and every other kid is going to be so unhappy.
Yes. Stuffed with costumes.
Like these just didn't sell.
$40 originally.
$40.
Looks like their supply of vampire teeth sold pretty well though.
Grease makeup ass.
These are for like if you don't want to carve the pumpkin. If
you're afraid. You pretend it's like a Mr. Potato Head. I'm not impressed.
Another stuffed
aisle of costumes.
We should go to Sabres. They're right nearby.
What are these? Is that supposed to be a Ninja Turtle?
No.
No?
But it's meant to evoke it. Ghostbusters is not a Halloween movie.
It was deliciously Halloween-y.
Really?
What don't you got ghosties, you got your scary, you got your funny, you got your Dan Aykroyd. It is kind of cool, but... And they're really cheap. $1.30.
They pay you $1.30.
Yes.
I get the sense that it was clearance candy that you were really kind of looking for in the first place.
It kind of is. I'm guessing this is going to be at least $6 with the discount. Won't scan.
Nina, would you help him scan it?
I can't even... What are you supposed to do? New scanner.
New scanner.
Rocket.
Oh, there we go.
That's less than you thought.
A little less. 100 pieces.
$2.25.
I'm abandoning my cart. I don't think there's any need for it. It can just sit there.
What's in Jun's cart? Nothing.
Nothing here. Heading out. Next place. I hate carts with holes. Drives me nuts.
Why do they have them at all?
So you don't steal them. Foam heads? Foam heads?
Classic.
And it's used too. This is a Savers new tag. This is a Savers used tag. Savers prices went way up. I used to come here all the time. Then their prices about doubled. You used to be able to get jeans for $5-6. Now $12.
Yeah.
I think they realized people will gladly pay, instead of $60 for a pair of jeans, they'll come and pay $12.
Even people who are not necessarily poor.
Yeah, exactly. Like me. Their selection is way better than Kmart. It's way better than Kmart. Do you remember at the time when Savers had like no new Halloween good? It was just you came in to look like a hobo costume.
Savers for the longest time was our go-to place for props, costumes.
Yeah. It's a nice cast iron scale. $6. Too much. I pay $3. Inexpensive ghost or spooky tablecloth.
You know, they suggest that when they could just sell like a marked up sheet.
Yeah. Take a white sheet, double the price, ghost.
Happy Halloween. This has turned into a legitimate shop.
Savers is the only retail source for my favorite kind of blanket. My favorite granny square blanket. It's just the best. They think no one wants them. $4. These are all handmade. Nobody ever made these by machine. Old ladies making them. Probably took them years. $6. They're actually surprisingly warm, even though they have tons of holes in them. I have too many of them already, though, so I'm not going to buy any.
Fat pants?
Fat pants. Fat man pants are very expensive. $54.99 a pair. If you can find them for $12, I'll take it. I donate stuff to Savers all the time. I never see the stuff I donate in the store.
Really?
I don't know if they just throw it all away. And I've donated a lot of stuff to Savers. I love soft things like this. You can tell because I'm wearing one.
What is the back of Savers?
It's like the furniture and other items they don't really know how to sell you. Because Savers is mostly clothes place, but people donate like this bizarre piece of furniture that has some very female-like curves. These are fax cartridges for old fax machines. I bought them here once before when I sold them on eBay. And it turns out that they had already been used and someone just put them back in the box and donate them. I ended up having to refund the guy I sold them to on eBay's money. I was not happy.
You never tried to flip toner again?
Never. I abandoned my cart again. You can see it right there. You can see the pole. Whenever I go into a store, I always start with a cart. And I may make it out of the store with a cart if I buy a couple things. Usually, cart ends up abandoned. They should have them with little automated motors so they can just get back. We've lost Nina completely. She's gone.
It's a needle in a goddamn haystack. Oh, hey Nina.
I, at one point, eschewed all things grown-up adult woman and threw out all my purses,
Yeah.
leaving myself with only this backpack.
Yeah.
Not appropriate for job interviews and funerals.
True. You will make it the first purchase of the day for $6.
So are you going to attend a funeral in 1987?
It seems that $30 is the standard rate for a costume nowadays. They do have some cheaper costumes. Like this delicious chicken costume. I'm kind of hungry, so I said delicious accidentally.
This delicious looking pizza costume.
I can be a guy dressed in a fuzzy suit. If you love onesies and you need one, this is where you get it, I guess. $10 and it's half off. $5 for a onesie. Not bad. I don't want to eat no zombie hot dog. Tainted meat.
Whoa, Paperboy on NES.
Yes, for $6. A couple GBA games.
I submit it to you.
It makes toilet training fun and easy. It's basically training the child to go potty every 30, 60, or 90 minutes. It plays a fun potty tune when the timer goes off. One of them is I'm So Happy, which is the tune of Oh My Darling.
I'm so happy, I'm so happy.
I'm so happy I could poo.
30 minutes, 30 minutes. Doesn't that mean that the incredible prices are dead?
They donated their Halloween decorations the day after Halloween. It's very sad.
And someone's wicked tired of Halloween this year.
Yeah.
Nina's having a really difficult time checking out. Checking out at the store has never been easy.
Never easy. They've tried to modernize. They've gone through several register iterations and still.
John, do you remember before they had the barcode system and people would unstaple the prices and bring their own staplers to change the prices?
We're at Walmart where everything is always, the parking lot's always packed.
Packed in the pouring rain.
Look how far away we are. That Walmart is like a city over.
We gotta find the Halloween if there's any left.
Oh my god.
These are popcorn balls.
Nina,
from the popcorn factory.
Nina loves popcorn balls. And
does she really?
Often orders them on Amazon. She never sees them in stores, especially in this quantity.
Man, there's butter in these.
God damn it.
No.
Wait, other popcorn balls? Sugar, corn syrup, popcorn, salt, soybean oil, artificial flavor, soy lecithin. All right.
Get 20. Just,
whatever smack.
that nice man said that it's all half off.
All right, 4 bags.
We don't even know how much it is. Does it not even matter?
It doesn't.
Oh, they got 300 types of candy corn. Nobody wants it. This can't be it. This better not be it. Caramel apple? There must be more than this. This can't be all of it. Candy corn taffy? Oh, it's candy corn flavored. Why? That's it?
A little bit in the carriage, that's it. We blew through it all.
When did you get through it all?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Wow. They got this down to a science here.
Walmart does not fuck around with Halloween clearance. No. It goes on the day of Halloween. This is the entire Halloween clearance at Walmart.
These Halloween pumpkin cakes, this will not be half off.
Why?
Walmart does not discount things like this anymore because they know people will still pay full price for them. Walmart doesn't mark down or discount anymore.
Every day, low prices.
It's $1.12. I mean, how much more do you want to discount it? I need to buy 1B of mac and cheese.
What kind?
3 cheese.
A fairly prominent Christmas section.
Yeah, this is what modern retailing is about. I'm contemplating buying these.
I don't think so, Johnny. How much for these?
Mystery.
Will they pay the medical bills?
Right now, Walmart's the only place carrying eggnog. I want it. $2.68. That's expensive, but it's not that bad. It is November though, so why? I sent a comment to Walmart that their price of butter was outrageous, and it was. This 2-pound of butter used to be $9.58 for this 2-pack. That's like $4.70 a pound, which is outrageous. Stop and Shop has better prices. Anybody except convenience stores has better prices than that. But now, marked it down to $6.48. That's just $3.24 a pound. It's a good price. I wonder if the average person, the average shopper, uses the price scanner as much as I do. There's one thing about these scanners that's obnoxious. They make such a terrible, terrible beep when you use them. $5.98 denied. I'm thinking $1.66, $2.88. I'll just stick with the eggnog, I guess.
How much are my popcorn?
Oh, that's a good idea. $2.48.
$2.48.
You really like popcorn balls that much?
10 a bag, 20 a bag. I don't care. You know how hard those are to find?
Quinoa mac and cheese.
1B.
These are mattresses for who?
For babbies.
What are babbies?
Little humans.
Getting excited about the popcorn balls in the car.
You're all juiced up about these popcorn balls.
But you're much more excited about these than you were about the cutoff one. Look there, I spot some Halloween though.
Go, go.
We definitely lied to.
Oh, there's tons of it.
Tons of Halloween.
What's he talking about?
He was talking specifically about candy.
What a douchebag.
Fog Machine Solution, Walmart brand.
How much?
$10 a half gallon, half off. $5 a half gallon. It's a good price for Fog Machine Solution.
Super Halloween-y reek.
Are these towels which are vaguely Halloween themed on sale? They're not very Halloween-y, but I could use some little towels.
Well, hey, if they get lumped into the clearance,
Well,
that's how I should.
$4.88.
Not worth it when you can get a bag of popcorn balls for half the price. Away from it.
These aren't even on sale. Why are they here?
It's gonna be $2.50. You know what I can get for $2.50? Bag of popcorn balls. I'm not gonna...
There was Halloween candy here.
Whoa.
It's $8.98 for what? Gigantic bags?
Yeah.
That's really not that much different than what we saw at
KK.
But these are bigger bags. Oh, we probably would have done all right if I had bought that stuff at Kmart, but I didn't. I'll be fine with my nog.
How do you eat popcorn balls? You double fist them.
No.
So this doesn't meet your cheap candy criteria?
Not at all.
It's bottle
Wait.
caps.
It'd have to be
Good
a
and
quarter
plenty.
of this price. I'd buy probably 6, 7.
All right, so what'd you end up with in your cart?
1B eggnog. $4.78.
What did it end up being?
$3.96. I forgot there's no tax on food. Oral titles are other fees. So how am I supposed to buy plants after I've already checked out?
And you might have bought a plant.
Maybe. I like plants a lot.
Why aren't you double fisting?
Not appropriate, kids around.
80% off. That's the biggest sale we've seen so far.
But it's hay.
Yeah, but it's 80% off.
I see. And holiday store hours are already posted on November 1st.
80% off this. It's now $10. $10 for this.
Look, we've already got 50% off some Christmas.
8 times 3, 24, $6. It's not bad.
Not bad.
That's almost the price you pay for a normal pump. I really am kind of digging these arrangements, though. I want to go look at some of these over here. That $2.99.99 one is going to be $60.
$60 for that gigantic.
That's ridiculous.
Plumage. They have a guide of to do the math for you.
This I could store away and use. I might get one of these. $3. Almost sold. Not quite though. Not quite.
Look, pretty much the whole left side of the store is Christmas.
Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm not going to buy it. Abandoned. It's really pretty. $12.
And you're seriously considering it?
Yeah, maybe. I'm going to go for it. This one.
Hey Christine, I have like an arrangement. It's art lines. Would that be fall too, Rob?
$8.50. Even cheaper than anticipated.
$8?
$8. All the places we went to today, I did not anticipate that Michael's would be the only place that I bought something. 1B, a nog. and a floral arrangement from Michaels. Beautiful. It costs far less than an actual floral arrangement would have cost. I do wish there had been more candy though. You know, there was tons at Kmart, and I should have acted. Live and learn.
It just means that we gotta get everybody costumed and... Oh, I'm getting blogged? So we're at the head store, head of Westport. Nina and I come here all the time during the summertime for ice cream and gummy worms. But today we're shooting the first scene in the Halloween show. I have here a packet full of scripts. So I got like 7 copies here, and I was about to review them because honestly, I wrote the script very quickly and I don't remember a lot of it very well. We went to the print shop yesterday to get them, and for some reason they thought we wanted them in 11x17 on cardstock. So this is an 11x17 cardstock version. I think 7 copies of the script right here. So we have cue cards if we really need them. So 6:45 in the morning, we plan to shoot until 8 p.m. because we have some sundown shoots. And I don't know, there's a car, you should see the car full of junk in the trunk too. It's just props, costumes, food, everything we need to shoot an entire day. We were supposed to do this in 2 days. And then I got it in my bright head that we should do it in 1 day. Whenever you can condense shoots a little bit more and not ask actors to come back out, even if you make them a little extra tired on 1 day, it's normally pays off. Do you need to use this during the shoot?
Yes,
Yeah,
probably
okay.
for almost everything if we're doing anamorphic.
Yeah.
I am the law.
And he's got his big anamorphic lens. We're gonna shoot on this Ninja Assassin thing again that I just bought, but there's no way to fasten it to the camera.
Yeah, so somebody will have to hold it, I guess. You know, you can't think of everything. Media is running.
Yeah, it is.
Batteries are full.
Great. So let's get you mic'd.
Gonna get myself a hot dog.
I noticed that the ice cream window's already open. The knee highs are her touch. This is what John did to look like a douchebag. This is good. I like it. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, for a wide, that was great. And then it's real back and forth. Cool, but you didn't answer my question. Oh, the thing about why I said it. Okay, yeah,
cool.
yeah. So it's meant to just be like...
Okay, cool.
Let's just run the wide one more time, just with those notes. Frankie, today we're gonna curl up with a granny square and read a book.
See a blue.
And the fans can join if they'd like.
Yeah, you're not scheduled to be here for a half hour, but it's fine.
The country store was hellish.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
The abandoned house was solid.
Yep, no troubles.
And then the residential stuff was really good.
Great.
And the anamorphic lens is fun.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
It's fixed, and that makes things a little annoying.
Oh, it's not zoomable.
No.
It's not zoomable, it's just a prime.
You have to zoom manual-like. Feet zoom. Feet zoom, engage.
Well, if there's no one here, how come there's a whole pile of granny squared blankets?
I don't know. Our idea, once trying to actually execute it, was destroyed. Yeah, if you could stay at the door more or less, and then just kind of, I know it's awkward to make the statement without actually having observed first. Thank you for getting the trap off, Frankie.
What time are all the other guests arriving?
I told them 11. We're in between shots.
Okay, cool.
How you doing?
Good. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Well, I don't yet either. You weren't necessarily supposed to be in it, but I was like, wouldn't it be nice if he was? You're probably going to wear a Frankie mask throughout most of it.
Okay.
And be in
we
a
were
cult.
just laughing at the idea of what if we put like a portable green screen behind you at all times?
Well, like a medium-ish shot? Is that what we're thinking? Or
Yeah, it has to kind of contrast with the last one. So.
Yeah.
I just thought maybe you'd want to hang out.
No, sure.
And then you could, do you want to read the script?
Sure.
Turtle! Guys, it's the Frankie's little girls in the news! You have to get out of here! You have to get out of here now! Cause it's a thriller! Need a loving heart, and no one's gonna stop you when your dreams about to rise, and it's
I don't know the words to Thriller.
How does it
It's not my favorite tune.
Around.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you're supposed to do
Midnight
that.
out.
Well, opposite directions, though. Yeah.
How about like a big rip right up the center or something like, some real damage that John did? Because John always undresses his victims.
My mind.
It couldn't possibly be a fashion statement. I like Frankie in the background there.
Security Frankie. He will be referred to in the episode as security Frankie.
You can do whatever you want. Lactating blood.
The hood's great. Yeah, that's perfect. Wow.
You gotta show some skin, because you know.
Let's try it. Could be fun.
We're trying to get an inside the granny square blanket shot.
That's a great shot.
You know, just horror.
Acting.
Does it work, EJ?
She kind of does. This is actually pretty good.
Should she be mic'd just for...
Yeah.
Get t-shirts like that.
T-shirts like what? Oh, with the Frankie face?
Frankie is watching you.
Yes. Hey guys, mind if I join? What is it? Does it look like anything?
It looks good.
Okay. You running audio there?
They are now. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You clap. Clap it in.
Okay, hold on.
There's a Nina, and there's a Johnny, and a Frankie, and another Frankie, and another Frankie, and Nina number 1. A job well done.
Yeah.
Completed.
I know. Well, it is pretty amazing that we got through it. I was doubting it a little bit. It's a big piece.
It is.
It's a big. I mean, I'm good for anything, but
I suppose now is a good time to reveal to John that we shot the entire movie in 1 day rather than 2 days.
Yes, well, I figured that.
And we shot an anamorphic.
we shot on the anamorphic. I think it worked out pretty well. I think next time we will not do that.
Yeah. It was a fun project to do it with.
Yeah.
Transfer in the files to this OneDrive. This drive gets damaged on the way home. Jump 6.
We're fucked. We can make something out of like the cult sequence, and that's it.
So 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, good 13 hours, and been up since 5 a.m. So.
Not too bad. And
I still got an hour and something drive home, AJ.
I do this for the box, Mac.
Just not waste all the fluid, right? Yeah, something like that.
You know, I need a script. Can I borrow yours?
Okay.
Because I don't know his lines, because I'm not him. I'm going to cover this from, I don't know, yeah, something like what you're doing now, plus like a really close, like really right up on his face. And so you can make it go really slow, or you can go, "Wah!" and then turn it back down.
So it's based on the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to try it?
Sure. Whoops.
No! Shut up!
Do you have it on remote or something?
Yeah, the remote is in my pocket, I think.
Do you want me to take the batteries out of the smoke detectors?
Yeah.
Do the arm movement again? No, there's a shadow there.
Of Gary? I think we should do a rehearsal.
Greetings, boxy ladies and mac daddies. Say, do you know the one about the mac and cheese chef who died? He passed it away! Tonight's tale concerns an amateur pasta chef who's a little salty about his lot in life. I call this steamy bowl of horror the Mac Who Was Death.
Still rolling, I do it one more time. This is fucking ridiculous. Alright. Wait, do you know your lines?
Fuck no.
Well, come on.
Zach, get the script and run these lines with me, would you?
God knows between the two of us, we've mortgaged 6 houses to start the... God knows between the two of us, we've mortgaged 6 houses to start the custom mac and cheese business.
I think I've built our Frankenmac. Okay, I need 999 more runs. Our Frankenmac. Okay. I've built our Frankenmac. This time, I think I've built our Frankenmac. Again. You know I don't believe in Halloween.
So it's got to be kind of like, you're trying to communicate to the audience exposition.
Okay, as if it was important, but
Yeah.
it's not. I think I've got it. This time, I think I've built our Frankenmac.
That's good.
Some days it just feels hopeless.
Come on, John, let's go out and have fun. Cheesecake.
Rounded dogs. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Rounded dogs. Fabric softener. Fabric softener. Ronald McDonald, report to the front.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Grimace. Hamburglar. Hamburglar.
Cheesecake. Cheese custom. Cheese custom.
Velveeta. Velveeta.
Cheesecake test.
Flat.
Come on, John. Okay, good. Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald strobe. Ronald McStrubble.
This is indeed art.
Oh, he's against the blocker. Still no bites. Literally.
Frankie, I want to see what you look like when you're right.
Yeah, over here. Yeah, you just position me.
Man, shooting in 4.3 is really cool. It's like kind of different.
John?
Oh, hey, you're in the shot.
Oh, Gary's in the shot. There's vlog footage everywhere.
Double vlog.
Dual bloggers.
I'm sorry. Vlogging.
Let's stop.
Rolling.
Rolling. Same clap.
John? Still at it, huh? And on Halloween night.
You know I don't believe in Halloween.
Well, I admire your passion. Did we find a place to plug it in at least?
Yeah, it can be plugged in right up there. I think I finally built our Frankenmac.
I like how your beard rests on the costume.
Batteries over this outlet, so I can...
Ready for some box snack.
turn all this bullshit.
Do you have a mic clip I could just put on? The clip works a lot better.
Are we back to 16:9?
No. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, we are. No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, no, no, yes, yes,
Ronald
no.
McDonald.
That lens is nice. We've been happy with
So,
that.
what is that? A
10.
10?
Square
10?
Yeah.
A square? That's amazing, actually.
Are you like ready to roll almost?
I'm ready to roll.
Okay,
whenever
I'm good.
you guys are.
We're ready.
Check, check.
Yeah, looks like check, 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 check. Check. You good?
Yeah. Mic check. Okay. Frankie, have you ever wondered? Frank, have you ever wondered if you could make a better macaroni and cheese?
No.
Well, we're gonna see if.
How are you gonna get any food today?
I'm fucked.
You are fucked. You can go while we're doing the gallery stuff, I guess.
That's what I figured maybe.
Sorry about that.
Hey, Gary. Halfway through our shooting day of the Box Max episode special here. We're got 3 locations down. We got 3 more to go. It's a lot of locations.
John here, Lena here, and it could literally just be like one line to the OTSs and we're done.
Say what now? This is all very confusing. Please clarify. That's it.
The joke is that no matter how clear she is, he doesn't understand it.
I still don't.
It's very funny.
However, if your implying your friend has transformed into
He's
some
very
sort of
funny.
box
Like,
snack, as you
I
say,
feel like there's
the picture in the Zoom.
Oh, yes.
I'm not
So how many years later now? And
Look, you get the doctor.
15 years. I don't know if you can take any inspiration from this, but as though you've been a character actor in bit parts for a long time, and this is the most amount of lines you've gotten on a series.
Do you need me to like unbunch? I can unbunch. I mean, look at him. It can't be that easy being that cheesy.
Mr. John, if I may be
So
so
bad.
bold, perhaps something happened in that kitchen. The right mix of chemicals and airborne particles to turn your friend into a mac and cheese that would make you rich.
That's good. That's what I want.
Say what now?
You could try to continue making mac and cheese out of human beings for profit.
This is all very confusing. Could you please clarify?
The murder of innocents.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Okay, good.
McDonald. Large chairs. Large chairs.
You've decided to light this, have you? You're not gonna go with the.
The overheads, I don't know.
You gonna try some moody lighting?
It looks flat. So
Yeah. Hey, you know. Do you guys feel like you could roll something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just get up to a certain point.
Yep.
John, you're just obviously excellent. I'm the one who needs my dick sucked about it.
Just by repeating that my wife died when I was a child. My uncle was a famous chef. He and his wife too died. I've been mixing powdered cheeses and pastas from Kraft's site for 6 months. I've been mixing, matching powdered cheeses from Kraft's site for 6 months. Drunk driving, career-ending scenario probably involving innocent children. Drunk driving, career-ending scenario probably involving innocent children. It was a drunk driving, career-ending scenario, probably involving innocent children.
Probably. I'll figure out how we want to do this. Okay, no, thank you. Or wouldn't you say that like that thing is a little bit more visually interesting? Or the way this curves out?
Oh yeah, it's like got some texture to it.
Yeah. One more chance.
Stop, all right,
You're pretty good at remembering lines, I have to say.
Well, I'll be back. I'll be back with a Mac attack.
You know I haven't drank since the incident involving the 3 children and the deer off Blood Hill.
I do know that. And we certainly don't need to remind each other that one of the children's parents was haunted. Not just new, darling. New and good.
Not just new, darling. New and good.
Not just new, darling. New and good.
My daughter thinks that you should make better mac and cheese.
Tell me about writing this scene.
I was sitting in the living room and knew that a scene was required, and I didn't know how to write it, and so I watched a completely random episode of Tales from the Crypt, and I decided to emulate that almost identically. It took place in a gallery, so I decided I'll make it take place in a gallery as well. And then suddenly, so now you've made a completely arbitrary decision, and then you have to make take very deliberate action to realize it. So it's kind of stupid.
Look!
Oh, so there's plenty. There's plenty. You're talking to each other, but he's contemplative this way, and you're talking over his shoulder. But when he turns, I want you to turn as well, and I want to flip to the other shot where you just never, for some reason, connect at all.
New and good, darling.
So start performing it from the top, if you could, please. So, because I need to place you in frame. All I have in my head is that thing from Island of Dr. Moreau. Look at him! And everybody turn.
And curse is all I come back when she's with you.
Turn.
And it doesn't bear repeating that my wife died when I was...
Not just new, darling. New and good.
Can you like lift Lila's chin a little when you say that? Like look right into her eyes, like new and good.
Yeah. Like it's a lesson for her.
Yeah. This is more about sort of teaching her a lesson than anything else.
Not just new, darling. New and good. But slightly salty.
Come around, Lila.
No. And tender. But not high.
Always moving. Yeah, that's great. That's great. If you guys could nail that would be awesome.
Let him have it.
Piece of shit.
That's what you need. That's what you need.
Action.
You make me sick.
Great, perfect. Okay, one shot wonder. Turn it all around. So EJ, we gotta decide what if you want my opinion.
Frankie, what time is it?
5:03. Just gotta shoot a little bit of nothing.
So we haven't shot everything.
Just a little bit of nothing.
You'll be having me arrested, Miss Norton.
It'd be nice if we could get some nighttime shots of pumpkins, and you driving.
We're about an hour from darkness.
The darkness must go down the river of night streaming.
My mac was good, Miss Norton. Sometimes a bit salty, but it was always good.
Where did he put? Oh, here it is. Fishing out extension cords from John's pantry.
A bowl, Miss Nutella. A bowl of the most scrumptious savories.
Cheesecake.
Famous painting. Famous painting.
Cheesecake.
Famous painting.
Cheese. Cake.
Ronald McDonald. Oh, well, there's no pleasing you, is there, Miss Noodle?
So,
I've got a script, you've got a script, it's 2015, we've all got scripts.
So I'm thinking at the start of it, you're further. No, fine. Where are you going? You're in the scene. It's leaving the room.
Hey, you just told me to go away.
All right. You were in your bedroom upstairs.
Oh, what?
That was me.
We're gonna be using this.
We just weren't expecting to be like Fluchtan. F-L-U-F-D-E-T-T-H.
Yeah, just almost like not. Yeah, just not threatened at all.
What are you on about, Junt?
So in the primary stages of making our puppet, so I can't look at this, but the camera can. Thanks. So it's the day before the shoot, and I'm out doing some last minute shopping, and this is my life right now. I'm full to the brim.
Baby's first big shoot.
Box Mac Baby Halloween Special.
We're in Providence, Rhode Island at Matt Zagar's grandmother's house, which is for sale, but it has a lot of big empty space, which is what we need to accomplish our shoot today. Gloria is 3.5 months old today. It's going to be a long day. You know the drill. One of the other big things is that because the house is for sale and more or less abandoned, like we brought our own toilet paper, we made sure the electricity and water are still on, we have to bring like furniture for people to sit on.
We did find the wicked spooky graveyard in the backyard.
Yeah, there's actually a graveyard in the backyard of this house, and Matt mentioned nothing of that. It's a Rhode Island historical site.
Cemetery.
And it's in the backyard of a house. One of the graves was a 7th-month-old.
Yeah, I didn't like that. And the name was Francis. Died in 1806.
Gloria Francis Lefrane. You only got 4 months left, kid.
Born June 18th, 1806. The baby died in 1806, and she was born 0618.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If we consider buying this house, which is up for sale, can we have Gloria go to this school and play in that cemetery?
There's a school in the backyard, and there's a graveyard in the front yard.
Nice.
You got everything you need.
And we do have donuts and coffee if you're in need.
Oh, I'm definitely in need. Look at that time working. Those feet kicking.
You guys all want to like line up on the stairs?
Very nice. It's perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this will be great.
Whoa. Holy moly.
Look at that.
Chuck. Wow. We have to block out these windows. Perfect. Good job, Matt.
This is a happy mistake. I was painting these. They all like were starting to peel. I was like, damn it, now I have to repaint. But I was like, no, it actually looks like a beat up old spaceship. So
We should get mic'd and just do it. Yeah. As EJ sets this up, I am just shocked that it actually looks like the show. Look at that. Matt did it. The son of a bitch did it.
He did it! The son of a bitch did it!
You crazy son of a bitch, you did. I'm not sure that it's gonna work, but we'll see. So hold the top line tight. Switch hands.
I can't.
So that way
Okay.
it's gonna start up high.
It broke.
Yep.
Matt maintains his composure. That could have been the moment I caught a freak out on film.
When you're dealing with puppets and scenery and stuff, you gotta be ready for inclement weather.
Oh, good for you!
Where is the hammering?
Stop the hammering. Stop the hammering out there. Who's got a hammer?
Stop the hammering!
Stop the hammering!
Matt, if you wanted to start puppeteering, man.
3, 2, 1, drop.
This thing needs to be a little bit more of this.
Towards Zach.
Maybe she's just bored. Maybe we're not as interesting as we think we are.
Oh, we are. John has been punished to face a green screen.
Is she often this good, like in general?
She's been getting a lot better lately.
Yeah.
Like she's getting easier.
You have to make sure she goes down for naps.
This is the little Mystery Science Data thingy. He looks quite a bit like Tom Servo. This is gonna be great.
If you do that in post, does it look terrible?
It doesn't look too bad. I could do it.
But it just looks obvious that you're...
Yeah, well, we'll just do one more.
I stopped abrupt.
Yeah, it was a little abrupt.
Granny's. They're adorable.
It's just immediately.
Hand go. When does my hand come into shot? Is it in shot now?
It's in shot now.
How about
No.
now? No. Go.
What was your favorite part? What was your favorite part of the day? Who was your favorite person on set? Was it mommy? Was it dad? Yep, it was. It was daddy. Of course it was dad.
Now who's the one with the full car? You can't really see it, but it is one stuffed car.
I cooked last night for Maria's birthday.
We're getting set up here.
So,
Spooky.
Yeah, so I mean, my plan is to actually not do any camera gliding, any zooming. It's just going to be a straight-on shot that I'm going to do a digital zoom with. That way I can control the speed of the zoom.
I don't know a whole lot about what your programs can do in post.
The software that I've built. My hope was to shoot it relatively quickly so that we can actually load it into my laptop and see.
Yeah.
The other problem is I got way too much green screen, so...
That's perfect, because if you have like a box here, because I'll need to be doing some like puppetry stuff.
Oh, for the doors. All right, well let's get the first one going.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it in order. Do you have a big box that I can use?
If we had anything, it would be in the piano room.
I see a cooler.
I mean, I'm sure there's one in the house, but trying to locate it would not be worthwhile
That
the
sounds
time.
like
worthwhile.
a long episode of Scavengers.
Yes. Yes.
This leg doesn't. Oh, there it goes.
That was like used for ABO and such.
Was it really?
It was purchased for that era.
Is it at all possible that this was used on 10 pounds?
Maybe. We had two. We had two tripods. We have a huge one, which I still have.
There's one that got sand in it at the beach.
That one I think we got rid of.
Yeah, I got half of mine to take my pants off.
Yeah, I was being an awful bitch. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be an awful bitch.
So, giving my aliens their goo, which is actually just Windex, is what makes the ship run, I guess. I don't know.
It's good for cleaning. It's good for ships.
I'll have to see what it looks like on camera.
When you do light it, you think that the blue won't show up?
Mac and cheese cups filled with Windex.
Yes, filled with Windex.
Well, actually,
let's see the back.
Mac and cheese cup, and this in the middle is a Parmesan container.
Oh my gosh.
Echo, living room on.
A complicated back. Okay. All these many little pieces working together to create
A final
sphincter.
John with the spooky light.
Spooky light.
Green screen in the back.
How much material it takes.
Happy Halloween!
I'm a crazy witch stirring up my brew.
We got my mother back. Gloria, what does a witch say? What does a witch say?
What's Nana gonna make? A witch dress.
A witch dress. Gloria's really into witches, so Mom is going to try to make a witch dress.
Something like this, but in a plain black with the hat.
Oh, yes. And then it can kind of slide right over the clothes. So we decided to come to the Joann's in a neighboring town, not the one we went to last year, because it's bigger and just for the variety.
I haven't been here in a long time though.
Yeah.
Last winter I broke my right wrist and thankfully it is all healed, so I am able to sew. I was worried about that.
Yeah, that could have been a real problem. She was slipped on ice.
Surgery and a plate and 8 screws to fix one bone. I broke both. But
Now she's more powerful than ever. Go get a witch dress!
satin fabric right there in black.
Ooh! Always exciting when Joanne has the novelty pumpkins out. What are we talking?
30, 40 bucks.
Oh my god. Yeah, we decided to bring her here during nap time.
Spooky one. Oh, spooky witches.
She's like, where's the face?
The face. We're looking for the face. There's no face. Papa's going to actually make you a broom.
Oh.
He told me to look for that here while we were here.
What is it? Material?
It's called Rafa.
It's a no face.
It has no face.
A witch with no face. That sounds like a good horror movie. The Witch with No Face.
Sounds like a
Oh, look, this witch is all face. This is just a face witch. No body. No broom, no body.
All these partial witches. Like maybe we could piece a witch together out of all these novelties.
A black cat. Ooh, sparkly.
How do you feel about like $40 pumpkin pillows?
That's not my favorite. How about one with teeth?
Oh wow,
Oh, that's different.
Look, it's a happy pumpkin.
Oh, he's gonna bite your fingers.
Aww. What does a skeleton say, Gloria? That's what we do.
The sound of bones rattling.
Yes.
What does a vampire say?
Ha ha ha.
Does he say bleh?
What does a ghost say? Is this a mummy with a pumpkin head? What does a mummy have on?
No body and no face.
No face.
No body and no face.
No face.
You get your pick of wildlife skeletons.
Wow. Some of those are kind of like
Gruesome in concept.
Like octopuses don't even have skeletons.
They're like, it's part of our core design.
Yeah.
It's a feature,
It's like their key design feature.
Nana's got a witch's broom. Oh, like you buy beads and like make cool things. That's not really your thing.
No, that's not my kind of crap.
What about like cross stitch? You ever try that?
I've never tried cross stitch.
Yeah.
I've never been successful at knitting or crocheting.
Right. But Grandma was.
She was.
You come in with an idea,
Yeah.
but you're open to anything.
Right, because I might find something that's like, oh, this is even
Right,
better.
right.
Felicity cover is a witch, so
They've got the special Halloween.
it's kind of like advanced witch.
So soft.
Ooh, this is kind of more John speed, Mom. This like soft stuff.
Look at this stuff. You can't make anything out of it,
but soft. You can feel it.
That's
Harry
concerning.
Potter, that's what Luke, my oldest grandson, was last year.
Yeah.
I'm thinking someday she'll like Snow White and the
yeah.
classic.
Disney
But
stuff,
she's
maybe.
too small to really understand what that is.
She would be a good Batman.
Yeah, look at that Batgirl.
You're not looking at costumes. You're looking at just like business attire and stuff.
No, this is costumes.
Oh, it
It's
is?
in the costumes department.
Oh, here it is.
The very one. It is cute.
It is very cute.
It has kind of a little bit of a wizard thing going for it. Is she a good witch or a bad witch?
Oh, she's a good witch.
That will help me to know how much material to buy.
What's Nanny doing?
That's a little girl witch.
That's the dress Nana's gonna make.
It's
reminding me that we should pull out her Minnie Mouse dress and let her wear it. Because I remember it was a little big last year. She can probably wear it.
Look how cute you look.
That's cute.
Just for fun.
Like, I don't even know what that is. Is it a peacock? I guess that's
Oh, I was gonna say moth, but yes, that makes a lot more sense.
peacock.
My daughter really wants to be a moth this year. We're gonna follow her around with flashlights. She looks like she's under a little bit of protest.
Oh, it'll tell.
She knows from her pop-up books and cartoons, witch, skeleton, mummy, bat, black cat, monster,
Should be essential.
werewolf, Wicked Witch of the West specifically.
Yeah,
Wicked Witch of the West.
That's not a Halloween witch per se.
No.
As soon as you have green skin, you're in
I
Wizard of
know.
Oz.
Yeah, yeah.
And you don't want to like ugly up her face at all, like put like a wart on her nose or something.
Too cute for that.
So I think we should look for material now.
Yeah, to see what evokes the feeling of witch.
She's looking for 2571 and going in the wrong direction. Now I know your mom made costumes.
Yep.
Did your grandparents ever do anything with crafts and activities?
No, my mother was the crafts. She was into the crafts. That was her thing.
Mom, didn't you have a grandmother that was like passionate about sewing?
I did. That's how I learned to sew. She had a sewing room, and when I was little, I would go there and we would go look at all her materials and fabrics, and she would make me adorable little dresses when I was little.
Oh, wow.
This is the pattern that I pulled so that I can see how much fabric it would take.
Game of Thrones inspired?
Yeah, like Wizard Adam Sandler.
I mean, I could put metallic trim on it.
This particular color just reminds me of like 80s prom dresses.
Oh, yeah, doesn't it?
How you doing?
Oh, we're so excited.
Reminds me of like Maleficent.
Yeah.
Oh, you could do a spider webby witch.
Oh,
Oh.
that's definitely an idea. You could even put a little toy spider as a clasp or something.
Oh, that's nice too.
Yeah, honestly, for her, like the dress is just bonus. She likes the hat to be very pointy. She goes,
Yes.
pointy, please.
What do you think?
A red hat.
And a hat? Yeah. Ooh, feel that. Do you like it?
Soft.
Nice.
On, please.
On, please.
Oh, there you go.
Not done yet. Okay, we'll get it. And
You're ready.
We'll make it. We have to make it, though. And we might be able to get some metallic trim. Oh, all right. I'll take that.
I'll trade you.
She's looking for metallic trim. It's on the sleeves.
Oh,
and
just
it's
put it on the sleeves in the
Yeah.
front.
What do you think of something like this?
That is actually good, Frankie. Gloria, do you like this for your trim?
I found Nanny Daddy.
You did.
First we found John, then we found Nani and
Does
Daddy.
she like gold?
Let me feel it.
Yep.
Let me smell
I
it.
think that will look good on your witch costume. All right, it's a keeper. All right, we'll take it.
1 2-inch star and crescent applique.
Oh, we don't need that.
It's all Greek to me.
All the notions.
I know what that's for. It fastens the back.
Aha.
7-inch of 3/4 wide Velcro we need. I would have to get the sew on.
You could sew on an iron-on.
You could. All right, you know what? I think you're right. Excellent.
Good
All
job,
right,
Mom.
So now what else?
Were there more notions?
I think I have black thread at home, so I'm not going to worry about thread. You can never have too much thread.
That's right.
Well,
Nicholas.
maybe
Yeah.
I should just get it. Because
See
what if
that?
I don't have it. The black thread and the raffia for the broom that Papa is going to make for her.
We'll have a witch
We'll have a witch
in the oven. What else do we need? Okra? Eyeballs? Cobwebs? What are we going to put in our stew? What is it?
I'm not sure, but
It's in Spanish.
It's on clearance, so it might come in
Might come in
handy for
handy.
something.
It's like thematic enough. Maybe Dad would be able to make do with that. Or maybe you should go out in the yard and get some. How about some fake fruit?
She can be a banana witch.
Fake oranges for $13?
I had a little girl that at school, she swallowed an orange seed at lunch, and she came to me, the school nurse, and said, I'm so worried because I just swallowed an orange seed. Does that mean an orange will grow in my stomach? I said, no, you'll pass it. Don't worry. This probably would do it, right?
It's more of it, and it's pretty
Yeah,
affordable. So you wish it was more tightly bound?
I don't know. I think you can make do with that.
Gloria, what'd you find?
Go away.
Go away, just you and the rocks.
Do you have any observations about like this one versus the Dartmouth one?
It's bigger, a little less well organized. Empty aisles completely. Like a couple partially set up aisles no one's working on. And yet, they didn't have some things I expected them to have, like a better selection of those metal edgings.
Right. Don't you like being around crafty people that are doing crafty things?
Oh, sure. Cheap black thread.
Cheap black thread. Are you crashing?
How's your nose? Is your nose okay?
That's a very thoughtful gaze. She looks real intelligent and then gags herself.
Yeah.
Nani.
Where is Nani?
Did we lose Nani?
She'll say, I lost someone.
I lost someone.
Gloria, are you saying waka waka?
Waka waka.
Wabba 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 is a monster song.
Wabba
That's
wabba.
machine embroidery.
Wabba
You want the other side.
wabba. Mommy, go upside down.
Upside down.
How do you think it compared to the Dartmouth store? It was bigger and yet like not that great selection. So if you just want that extra floor space.
More like novelty Halloween things.
Oh,
Pretty.
Nana's working on the witch dress.
It's gonna be too long right now, but we have it started. I have neat sleeves and the hat.
Oh, you already feel like a witch?
I went with size 2 because I was like, it just seems like it's gonna be huge. Here you go. You'll need the hat, please.
The hat,
I know I
please.
have to make it. It's not done yet, but it's getting there. Boy, this is for a size 2, really? Yeah. Okay, now we can take it off gently, so you don't.
No.
I know you want to keep it on.
Nana's gonna
I
finish
know.
it,
It's
and
so
then we
disappointing.
wear it when it's all done.
Oh, she's glad you like it.
She's gonna make sure it's all done.
Oh, that's disappointing, huh?
Do you still want to be a witch?
Oh, yeah, you do. Maybe next year you'll be something different, but this year, it's a witch.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Any unexpected challenges in making it so far?
Well, the cutting was hard on my wrist because, as I mentioned, I did break my wrist, so that motion was hard to come back, but I did it slowly but surely. I did sign up for the race on October 20th.
Oh,
so
very
this is
nice.
what it will look like, kind of.
Oh, you're gonna make one?
Yeah, I'll make one for myself. Black shirt, maybe I can put some trim on it like hers to match.
I'm trying to wind it with this twine. Thought I bought manila twine, but it's really not. It's some kind of synthetic plastic. Just wants to turn it to hairs. No clue about how to make a broom. See, these are the frayed ends. This is the idea right here.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow. Let's take the hat off so we can get the dress on, then we'll put the hat back on.
Oh my.
You guys see how cute this looks on you. Are you
So
a good witch or a
pretty.
bad witch?
A witch.
What kind of witch? Let's see you.
Oh, wow.
You're a witch.
It's gonna take some stuff out.
See, I told you it would be done. That's a spooky witch. Yeah. It's a spooky witch.
Can you say Happy Halloween, Nana?
Happy Halloween, Nana.
Happy Halloween.
You want me to hold it for you?
It's gonna be perfect for her.
Mommy.
Good job.
Yay.
Mommy, go away.
Mommy can't wear it. It's Mommy's too small. Mommy's
for
too
Mommy.
big. This was made just Gloria's size. Can you say thank you to Nana for your witch dress?
Thank you, a witch dress.
You're welcome.
And then you're gonna wear a witch hat like Nana.
Yes, Nana.
She does have on her long johns and she was very excited to wear a sweater today. Okay, do you need your broom?
So what was involved in making the little hat?
I had a styrofoam comb, covered it in
Nice.
material, and just made the matching trim.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh, you used the same trim. Yeah, that's perfect.
I did, and this is a running shirt. I just put the trim on, and I said,
Love
make
it.
a little skirt because I had extra material.
And you provided her with some long johns
I
because
did.
she's a little chilly out here today.
It's a little chilly. It's probably like 40 degrees. They're so cute.
Gloria, a witch.
Gloria's a
Manny and Gloria are a witch.
Oh my god, so cute, right? What do you see?
She's cracks.
Oh, big crayons.
They do look like big. Oh, that's not candy. That's for people's coffee. That goes in their coffee.
Hey, Gloria, look at this girl's a queen. Look.
Oh, wow.
What an adorable little witch. Oh, she's so cute.
Sun's coming out a little.
It is, which is good. 2 minutes till the kids run.
And you don't have to pay for this, right?
No, this is free.
This is just something to add to the stress of the adults.
Adds to, the kids are going to run a race soon. Do you want to watch?
Pokemon and Spider-Man can have a great team.
But as soon as you cross the line over here, Scott's gonna be over here, and we got you guys some medals, and we got goodie bags for you.
You get that, Gloria? You go over here, then you go over there, and then you talk to Scott. Bring me to the race.
She said she wanted to, but I don't think she can.
She can.
Yeah, come on, you're doing a great job. Come on, we're inside here.
You can get a medal and a bag. Yeah, you're right. Funny.
All right, ready?
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, a goodie bag.
It's a goodie bag. And it even has, look, a pumpkin and a ghost. Look at your medal. It's spooky.
I got a candy.
Gloria got candy and a pen. Halloween candy.
Why don't we let Papa hold a pencil for you? I'll give it back to you.
And you can hold the broom.
You in the mood to run a 5K right now, Mom?
Yeah, I always wonder right around now, why am I doing this? Why?
Gloria, what's Daddy's name?
Wanky.
What's Mommy's name?
Nina.
And what's Gloria's name?
The witch.
The witch.
Gloria can run, and Gloria did run. Good job, Gloria.
Yen can cook.
A shout out to all the young kids that are coming back from the fun run. They did a great job. They look real sharp in their costumes.
I mean, it'll go by fast. You'll get on in a flash. It'll be a graveyard smash.
It will.
That was funny.
Look at the champion over here.
Well, last year I did 28:04, but I don't know. Every year is different. You know, I'm a year older, too.
Right. Look how ancient she looks.
I know.
To terrorize y'all's neighborhoods. How do you make sure it doesn't fall off?
Well, I have a headband.
Well, I made John wear a headband this year, and it kept falling off, and he was just cooking.
John's head is extra large. If it falls off, I'm not going to, try to get it.
Right.
It's gone if it does.
Well, that's awfully intimidating, isn't it? A big group of people doing squats.
I know, they're doing a group warm-up. That's intimidating. The back of her costume, I said, I'm not going to use Velcro. I'm going to use a tie. So I used actually a shoelace and just tied it on. I thought that would be way easier, more convenient to put on and off.
I think that was smart.
You who have not run this race yet, you're going to go to the center of the park. So you'll see the barrels over there. There'll be somebody over there directing you into the park. You're running straight through the park.
Honey, you gotta go find Nana?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah, that.
All right, Joy Frames is making her way to the finish line. She's dressed as a witch. Her 2-year-old granddaughter. She made her beautiful witch costume today. Way to go, Mom!
Yeah! My shoe came untied twice.
Oh, no!
So I had to stop. So twice, in the first one and the third one.
Oh, no. You're gonna have to get that hat back on, Nana. Can you say good job, Nana?
Job,
Oh, thank you,
Good
Gloria.
race.
You did a good race, too. So I am first, for sure.
So you won your division, Mom?
I did.
Yeah, it's good time.
Good time.
Oh, dear.
Good time.
Frankie, I got my orange shirt on. You've got yours. We're at a very spooky place. It's a dead Circuit City. And it's filled with a pop-up store called Spirit Halloween. 50% excited to see the Halloween stuff. 50% excited to continue to see the decaying remains of a Circuit City.
100% horrified about what the prices are going to be.
Is this a high price venue?
Well, it's new. It's new Halloween stuff. It's not discounted. It's
See, you know, I'm not into buying the scary. I like decorating for Halloween, but I like the thematic, you know, the pumpkins.
the ghosts that say boo.
No, not even that. The things that you could easily transition to Thanksgiving. if you
gourds
just let
and
them
corn
out.
stalks.
Sure, I
and-
don't think we're going to see a single one.
This is the first year they've actually covered the old Circuit City sign with like a full-size black board. It used to just be the Spirit Halloween sign
Yeah.
draped over the Circuit City, and you could see it right through the sign.
This is an old style Circuit City. Before they went out of business, they started to re-outfit the exteriors as like a big ball.
The commercial with the plug
But this was still
This one didn't get the update.
going into the ground, sucking power from the earth.
When did the Circuit Cities close? It was a long time
Probably
ago.
like 08 or 09.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
spooky. It's projection
It's a
clock.
clock, and then it's an eyeball. Like, you don't need a real shovel, you can put a fake shovel.
You know, I could buy a real shovel.
Shovel with chinstone is $99.99.
They try to sell you plastic versions of things that you could just use at home.
That's kind of scary. That's startling. It's because I stepped here, I think.
Oh, well, let's try that again.
I stepped on it and it didn't do anything. I think it's on a delay. So you see the thing, you think, oh, it doesn't work, whatever it is. And then you get, yeah. It's got good delay programming.
You don't want to be spooked on cue.
Yes. No effect right away.
No, you just reach into grab candy. You don't even have to like.
Oh, you don't even have to. This is a cool fake tree, right?
But it looks like all of your trees after the winter moths have had their way with them.
Holy crap, look at this stuff. You actually can start a swing.
They always do a really great display when you walk in, and it's always a different theme. This year it's hotel.
This is actually just entertaining to come to as like a Halloween scary thing.
John, are you trying to check into the spooky hotel?
I would. I think the rates would be low. All the elevators? That's so fun.
He's probably going to do something in a moment. Oh, that's that typical sound effect that we played on Boxmack.
It is, actually. Whoa, look at him.
Live electric in there. A licensed electrician did not do this.
These are so creative.
That's that one royalty-free sound effect.
It's pretty scary.
I'm scared.
Dancy.
How can I not dance when I'm so scared? Remnants of the Circuit City. Right over here used to be the video games. Used to be the music CDs.
Remember like the car stereos in the home theater in the back? How they had the home theater set up? Or John Speed. It's just lightly Halloween.
Look at this nice bowl. I didn't expect to find any like kind of knickknackery.
Right. Oh, perfect.
Those are great. But these are all big bucks. $13 for this wooden sign, which actually isn't that bad. $20 for this jack-o'-lantern, which is kind of nice.
Wouldn't you say that for knickknackery, Christmas tree shop is really the stop?
It is, but I'm not sure you'd have to find such a focused inventory. My mother usually made our costumes. She made all kinds of great ones. I was a computer for a couple years. I was a mummy one year. You know, that's very easy.
I had good stuff at home as well. My mom was a costume woman.
Yes, we've seen some of her handiwork on the various shows.
Frankie Frayne, Peter Pan. Christy, don't get in front of them.
Nina, what was the last year you dressed up for Halloween?
Other than this, we dress up fairly frequently, probably 2 years ago, because we do Halloween runs. So one time Frankie and I were Batman and Robin. Another time I was Luigi.
Yeah.
Because it was an easy costume.
What about the last time you went trick-or-treating?
Too old. I was probably in like 7th grade.
Oh, I think I was like 21.
Yeah, 21.
We got some comments like, aren't you too old for trick-or-treating? I was way too old.
I always went way too late, even when I was very young. Like we would keep going until like 10 o'clock. And once it hits like 9:30, people start being like,
people are like
knock
shutting
it
off the lights, the universal symbol.
I have the picture of you in the Al Gore mask.
You got to cut it in.
We'll cut it in here.
Yeah. These are clearly like generic Joker equivalents.
This is just kind of a nice sweater.
It is a nice sweater.
If you weren't going to be Freddy Krueger.
Like-
Red and green sweater.
I suppose it's like if you did walk into a thrift store and tried to look for that exact sweater, it would probably be harder to find than you think.
Yes. $25.
Because again, you need that particular sweater.
This kitty is not so much scary. This kitty's kind of cute.
This is kind of cute.
I feel like the style of cat is pet of a villain. Not necessarily villainous, but villain associated.
$17?
I think if it was supposed to be scary, it would have had teeth, it would have had glowing eyes.
That's
besides rat.
legit scary.
Mutant rat, ergo huge.
Yeah. I'm kind of a fan of this stuff.
The lighting?
Just a couple years ago, you would have never seen this style. This is like DJ or light production lighting.
Now you can have it in your house.
Yeah, like this is actually really cool.
Do you think DIY haunted houses are more common?
I don't know.
We have that big one in Tiverton that is packed. They have police detail, and it's a big deal. They accept donations, and people love it.
It's just some guy.
I just love the visual effects of those two. Oh, a heart. Thank you, Nana. How
This
much?
Valentine's Day.
$7.
$7. You know, for a prop heart, not terrible, right?
But you could also play the Gully Maw guy from Indiana Jones.
Could.
And then you would need it.
We need chains for a certain Halloween special that's coming up.
This is actually really cool.
So if I want these, $7.99.
Not bad.
Oh, that's an easy buy, right? We're finding what the exact thing they want you to find. You have an idea, you'll pay whatever.
You're seeing it. You're seeing it come to life.
Oh, this is great. I love this. We could not have found this had we not come here. Are you gonna get this hook too? Because I really like that hook. I like the look of that hook.
This goes in there.
Come in, we're dead.
Dead inside. This is the aisle of disgusting things.
This is stuff that's meant to be like shocking.
There was a little while there in my teen years where if I saw a severed limb, I pretty much bought it.
Because we needed it.
Now, Nina, you are a medical professional. Could you please diagnose this man's troubles?
He's eyeless. There appears to have been an arrow in his head.
Okay, some damage to the ear. There's been some loss of flesh.
Yeah, some kind of atrophy, asphyxiation here.
Yeah.
Not to mention disembodied.
Oh, there's that too.
You know, I think some of the imagery here is so violent and grotesque
Yeah.
that I'm surprised it's not in some kind of back room. I mean, look at this.
Wrapped up in barbed wire.
Scary. You imagine being left for dead like that?
Oh my God, it's awful.
That's a baby sucking on the thumb of a...
A dismembered hand. $40 for a babby.
Okay, all right.
Not actually for a finely formed foam babby. A hand is coming out of his mouth to claw at his face.
This is how you do sexy costume now. I think you used to go as an animal.
Yeah.
Now you put on kind of like a sexy or very pretty dress.
Masquerade.
LEDs have made all this possible.
When did LEDs become commodified? You know.
Oh, past 2 or 3 years. Well, that's why you get
Everything
stuff
was
like those
black
lights
light.
over there. It's just LEDs, and they just put a little lens in front of them. Intricate hammer. That's actually what it's called.
Intricate
hammer.
See that?
It's intricate, and it actually is reasonably intricate.
Yeah, well, otherwise you're just going to end up with some gray hammer.
Yeah, they could sell me gray hammer.
They've made weapons that don't exist in real life.
This is hard to build if you actually wanted to build
Saw blade weapon.
this prop.
Mick Foley would have this weapon, but then he would only hit you with the butt of it.
He would hit himself.
Go ahead, cut off my own. You could get some fake blood and spurt.
How do you feel about fake eyes on a mask and then you see through behind the eyes?
I don't care for it. Eyeline is important.
Yes, that's right.
Nina's chained. I love it. It's just
Halloween
an American flag beanie. It's not particularly costumey.
Something tells me it wasn't meant to be shelved here.
A POW beanie.
How?
Psycho Jack-o'-lantern Big Mouth Mask. I bet it's big bucks. They all have great names, very accurate names. We're into the hats department. Oh, that's cool.
Well, ladies like something tiny.
Tiny things, very cute.
Right.
Yeah.
As if that's practical in the least.
Yes.
As if that hat would stay on that head.
It wouldn't. That's why they've given you clips.
Excellent. There's something a little bit racist about that.
Look, I didn't put it in the Halloween store. Chinese bamboo hat. I mean, it's good for other things besides being Chinese. That's kind of cute.
Speaking of racist.
Oh my gosh. That's direct racism. Direct. Well, I guess this is too. It's all that. But do you get a little bit of a pass on Halloween for that? No?
In my early filmmaking days, I had the need for good-looking wigs.
You were big into wigs.
And I learned quickly that none of them look good.
No, they don't.
Spiked green wigs.
Similar to human hair. Washable, ready to wear. Blonde god wig. Some of these, I don't really know who they're supposed to be. Like brown afro.
Well, it's just an afro.
Is that it? This guy, this looks like Anderson Cooper to me. Who's this?
Mr. Millionaire.
No, but who is he emulating?
I think just businessman. Look who it is. A very happy birthday.
It's a very nice hat. Costume departments would love this stuff, right?
Granted, Amazon would probably do you just as well, but you gotta,
cheaper.
But you gotta try it
But
on.
there's something about seeing it and like physical retail is still a very valuable thing.
Sexy Where's Waldo.
Where's Waldo branded Wenda.
A Waldo with tits.
Trendy. It's from the accurate labeling department. Look, we've got candidate mask, candidate wig, comb over candidate.
Comb over candidate. That girl lingerie.
Spicy, just underpants.
Ooh, I kind of want some Power Rangers in pants.
These are where you can just buy the t-shirt, and the t-shirt's kind of your costume.
Yeah.
Okay, was this a movie film? Five Nights at Freddy's?
It's some kind of game. Emily's kids are crazy for it.
Really?
Five Nights at Freddy's is a game where it's supposed to survive the night from Freddy.
A whole genre of entertainment, completely out of my scope of view.
The Zelda section, you guys. When I was a kid, you had to piece together with green t-shirts.
This is officially branded.
We saw the Batgirl lingerie But there's also kind of like classy Batgirl, you know?
They did a thing where they showed like babies' costumes all the way through
Right.
teenagers, and it just gets sexier and sexier. Like, this is cheeky.
An adult could go with that. I think they do want to get some of the market of like, I don't want to go totally sexy. I want to be cute.
Mormons, for the Mormons.
I'm afraid it was the Mormons. Yes, the Mormons were the crackdowns.
The first year that Harley Quinn has actually been in a film in the flesh.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn beanie.
It's interesting that this whole section of the store is direct branded merchandise.
Yes.
The other half is like clear knockoff.
Well, you can go with cheap or you can go with licensed.
Direct cosplay stuff and Warcraft stuff from a very popular Warcraft movie.
From the very Chinese Warcraft movie.
Evil Swan Boat. That's so bizarre. Look at all these little kid costumes. Toddler size.
And they're basically the adult costumes, but women are bumblebees, for instance, and princesses.
Sure.
And
Getting
witches.
them ready to be the sexier versions later on.
There's not a lot of grown men that are parrots or lawn gnomes.
He's a content skeleton. He's not a happy skeleton.
The Monster High costumes, unrealistic expectations of your Monster High.
Can be a crayon.
You know, in a couple decades, this is going to be like a century old.
There's no one dressing up as like Victorian women. I don't see that costume anywhere. That is pretty cute.
Instead of going for like traditional girl costumes, they've just gone ahead and made a lot of the traditional boys ones available for girls.
I think that's a great idea.
Pink Doctor.
Very specifically a pink doctor.
But, Nina, don't they have pink scrubs?
Yeah, but it doesn't make them a pink doctor.
They have to have other colors too.
Maybe they mean gynecologist.
What is this?
This you just buy the bodysuit and then you add your own tutu and gloves and whoever you want to
Well, that could be fun.
But I don't know why it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles branded. I mean...
Right. To mark it up.
Mark it up, 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 mark it up.
We've got little jammies, Batman and Superman themed for my nephews. But I have a new nephew.
Oh.
That begs the question, which hero will he be?
Yes.
Nina's decided Spider-Man, but to me that's like going from DC to Marvel unnecessarily.
That's a bit of a stretch.
But I think that's the next biggest property.
If they had gotten a girl, Wonder Woman, and then it would have been the Trinity.
Yeah.
We have all of this toxic liquid in our basement still.
You gonna be using it again for this year?
I don't think so.
No.
Dangerous.
But I mean, we could. The first one I got was a bum unit.
That's right.
And I had to run it back the day before shooting.
Ouija board.
Ouija everything, because it's a movie franchise now. Did you forget that it used to be a Circuit City? Did that ever leave your mind?
No, never. You can see like the building is not aging gracefully. A lot of lights are out. They're trying to sell me products. It's clearly meant to evoke classic cinema, right?
Yeah, these are things that you can buy online if you don't see them here. Kind of like...
a very nice, creepy building.
There is a difference between a pose and stay skeleton and just a standard issue off the rack skeleton.
Now, we have a pose and stay, right?
No, actually, I think he's just kind of a dangly.
Like one of these?
Yeah, he's just this guy.
Ours is more of a pose and fall.
They randomly flicker. They're LED and they probably got some intentional circuitry in them that makes them stay on and then flicker on and off.
A nice fogging skull pile.
That's pretty cool. All this stuff's pretty cool. A little light up Halloween skull, but it has no batteries.
A little skull.
A little skull. Tabletop skull. Very accurately named.
Do you kind of want one?
No.
Some green spider web.
Ooh.
We had to buy a few bags for this year.
Yep.
Because some of your house is meant to be abandoned.
All right. Understandable.
Did you read the script?
No.
I guess the point is that it glows in the dark.
Whoa, that's awesome. You ever play with this stuff when you were a kid? Did your parents ever allow it?
Oh, hell no. If we ever got like one of those light up sticks at like a fair or something.
Yeah.
One time, Will and I cracked one open in the backseat of the car, and my dad had a conniption.
One time, we opened one and sprayed it around my sister's room. And it looked amazing until the lights came up and then there's this goop everywhere.
And you can't really get it up.
No. It's kind of like a paint, almost.
Nina donated to the Children's Hospital.
In Junk's name.
What'd you pay in total?
$40. It was about $37 after a $5. I also give a $5 donation.
Really cool stuff in there. Fun to see the old decaying Circuit City still living on in some way.
It's weird that they don't want to use this real estate for a year-round store.
Probably there's no interest in it because you'd have to tear it all down and rebuild it.
It'd be really expensive to re-outfit the exterior. Yeah, as of the 09 crash, this little area stopped doing so hot.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of stuff around here. We got a dead OCB right there. You get a shot of the dead OCB.
That's Spirit Halloween?
Spirit Halloween. Happy Halloween.
These are popcorn balls.
Nina loves popcorn balls. And
does she really?
Often orders them on Amazon. You're all juiced up about these popcorn balls.
But you're much more excited about these than you were about the chemicals.
How do you eat popcorn balls? You double fist them.
$15 for a package of M&M?
Holy crap.
2 pounds at Walmart, which is 10 ounces less than this, is $8.99.